Peggy 18.
Hello, welcome to the Call of Duty Stage 1 European Finals. We have a fantastic 3 days of Call of Duty for you. 9 weeks of competition have brought us to this point, and the top 6 teams from the Pro Division are playing off for this glass obelisk, the Stage 1 Europe Pro Division champion, and a share of $200,000. And on top of that as well, this is all about being the big dog heading into Stage 2. It's about being that big team, the dominant team. We will see that in the next couple of days. But on top of that as well, the 4 teams at the bottom, the relegation spots, they're not playing for trophies, they're not playing for money, they are playing for their right to stay in the Pro Division. And they are taking on some teams from the Challenger Division who have fought tooth and nail to be at this point and hopefully go through to Stage 2. It is going to be fascinating for the next 3 days here. So let's get it on and hand it over to the machine. Let's do this, machine.
Let's do this, OJ, indeed. Hello and welcome to the desk. You're going to be seeing an awful lot of my face and the faces to my left throughout the analysis segments of this tournament. 3 days, as he's already highlighted, but today it is do or die. One game to determine whether they're going to be competing in the World League or not. And to introduce it, I have to introduce these faces to my left. We have an international desk right now. We've got a Frenchman, someone else, and then an Italian. We have, of course, Maven joining us as well. But Jonas, your flight hasn't been quite as long as Clint's, but you still feeling fresh?
Oh, I'm feeling very excited, very happy to be here. And today is my day because I'm going to be seeing a lot of French teams.
Yeah, and we are going to be talking a lot to Jonas when we start talking about Pulse, which is going to be our first game. But first, Maven, dude, I'm not sure how you're still breathing.
Yeah, I'm surviving. It was
Weren't you casting NA like an hour ago?
Yeah, I casted our first match, got on a plane, like 18-hour travel day, got in at 6 last night. Tried to go to sleep early, woke up at like 3 in the morning. So,
so you've been awake already for approximately about 7-8 hours.
Yes, and what's amazing is you reminded me so wonderfully that it's 2 in the morning where I am.
Yes, it is. So basically, Clint's about to go to bed. Normally, if he's napping on the desk, you guys can wake him up. I'm sure. Send him a tweet. But over on the side of things, we've got Gio as well hanging out. Gio, it's great to have you back, dude. You were so much fun last time. How you doing?
Ciao everybody, and I'm really proud to be here, being the Italian representative of Call of Duty and the analyst.
Unfortunately, no Italians competing in the relegation matches, though. We can address the standings, the schedule to show you what's coming up over the course of these 3 days, specifically today, though, so we can take a look at that one and blow your minds with what is coming up, because we aren't going to be starting with Pulse versus exertus. This is where Jonas is going to come in. Love to see what Pulse can do, considering they haven't picked up a single win in the initial stages of the tournament, versus exertus, a very exciting British roster who've worked their way through the Challenger. And then at 2 o'clock, we will have ldlc versus what was once Tempo, now is Rampage Tempo. I'm going to apologize for everyone because we are going to be calling them Tempo at some point or another, but we should be calling them Rampage Tempo. 5 o'clock, we start with the Spaniards Giants battling with Fabby, no stranger to this studio. And then at 8 o'clock, we have Vitality versus Supremacy, another French roster, and 2 French rosters going head to head, which is going to be... That's going to be pretty nuts.
Yeah, it's going to be insane. Those 2 teams obviously has got a lot of history inside and outside of the game, so it's definitely going to be a great battle.
What's the most exciting matchup? Not for you, because I feel like we've already highlighted the French one, but Clint, which 2 teams kind of caught your eyes first of all?
Well, it's not exactly teams, it's kind of the countries they're representing. I mean, there's some pride on the line here, right? You had the top 6 being all teams from the UK. You'd like to see somebody getting in from Spain, Germany, France, and that's guaranteed through relegation. But I think everyone's kind of looking at that Fabby matchup with Giants, I think is the big one for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Giants were such contenders for that 6th spot as well. They could very well have been there had a couple of games gone their way. Gio, what about you? Which game's most definitely catching your eye?
I have to agree with Maven, and I think Giant versus Fav will be one of the best match of the relegation matches. Also because Fabby are playing their hometown, so they are in their homeland. So that's what I'm looking forward to see them going through the Challenger Division.
Well, I know during the qualifier, that was when I heard the fans in the background. It was insane because, we were at our first studio. We didn't have the live audience. I was watching the European matches. Yeah. They're getting hyped for these guys. So it'll be a lot of fun, and we'll see if they can feed off that energy.
Absolutely. There's a whole lot of support for Fabby. Looking forward to seeing if they can do it a second time. They've definitely had a couple. They seem to be a team that can be prone to the choke word. We'll be discussing that further a little later on. But for now, what we do need to do is talk about what they're battling for. They're not just here for fun. They're, of course, here for the lion's share share of $200,000 per stage. This is, of course, the stage 1 final, stage 2 just on the horizon as well. But you can see how it is broken down there, and it's going to be people battling to get in that top 4 where the real big bucks lie. Looking forward to seeing that one. Jonas, into this one then, I have to ask you about, like, standings-wise. You've got a lot of French people, a lot of French teams favored here. We get to see Vitality, we get to see Supremacy, Pulse, ldlc. Like, there's a whole lot of French COD right here. Where is your favorite right now for the French? I mean, are we expecting to see Vitality straight away?
It's got to be Vitality. I mean, they're definitely the strongest French team right now. But I do feel like lately, throughout the past games of the season and looking at the EGL Challenge Division tournament that happened, ldlc have been stepping up. I feel like ldlc, you know, maybe they could surprise people here. They've had a close game against Tempo at EGL. They could do it. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to that game as well.
Yeah, and talking of Vitality, I do want to just throw these standings for the main league on the screen, so you guys can get your head around where Vitality did place. As you can see, that bottom 4, that's what we're going to be taking a look at. Not managing to secure that auto kind of qualification for the stage 2.
Pulse
games.
is coming alive today.
All right.
I got a feel. What was it? 2 maps they won during stage 1. They're doubling that today.
Imagine
if they double it, they win.
That would be insane.
You're like Raul last time where he was like, you know, Giant's going to win everything. You just
No, we're
is
Maiden.
Pulse? Are you now going to be a Pulse fanboy?
Yes,
Should we get you a jersey, maybe?
Yes, I am. Underneath this shirt, I have a jersey, so if I tear this off,
I love it. Absolutely love it. And then there's the other side of things. This is, of course, the Challenger Division. Baskonia with those head points, actually not managing to qualify under the boot of Supremacy. I'll let Jonas break this down a little further.
Yeah, absolutely. Baskonia, they had UFO from Giants, so they had a lot of Challenger points. Everyone was looking at them to qualify and to be that second Spanish team in the relegation tournament, but lost to Supremacy 4-0. Supremacy doing very well, and this is why we're going to be looking at them to maybe kind of cause an upset against Vitality. And you see all the teams that could have been there. The French of Hyper Games, really good team as well. Couldn't come to life in the relegation tournament. And other teams, Ironite and Enrage, 2 UK teams that everyone thought maybe, you know, they're going to be here. They kind of like Rampage. And at some point, Europeans were afraid that we were going to have 10 UK teams in the Pro Division because those teams are this good.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to be seeing just how powerful the other European teams can be in this relegation period. I'm most excited to see what exertus can do as well, because they've caught a lot of people's eye in the Challenger Division. And of course, their opponents, Pulse. A lot of people would expect this game to be a bit of a one-sided affair. We will be discussing this further, but first, before we even dive any deeper into this battle, we wanted to hear it from the players themselves. And exertus are standing by to discuss it with OJ.
Thank you very much, Machine. Now, Watson, I was going to call you the captain of exertus, and you said, yeah, I guess so.
I guess so. We haven't really designated a captain, but I guess I'm the one who fits the role.
But everything you've done in Call of Duty, that would de facto, you're probably the most experienced player on the team. That would make you the captain.
Yeah, I guess so. That's why I'm up here now, I guess then.
So let's talk a little bit of history. When I interviewed you last time we were here, when it was the qualification period, you weren't playing for this team. Tell me what happened and why we're at this point now where you're playing for exertus.
Well, I was playing for Epsilon initially, but they dropped me because of my inactivity, supposedly anyway, but that's my own fault. And so I'm back here again, making the second attempt at qualifying.
So getting dropped from that team, how did that affect you as a player?
It demotivated me, put me in a position where, because I was dropped from 2 of my previous teams prior to that, so he's put me in a position where I thought, okay, I'm definitely doing something wrong now. I've been dropped from 3 teams. I've got to change and come back stronger for next time.
Do you think you've managed to take a positive out of this?
Yeah, I think I've removed some of the bad attributes I had as a player, and now it's put me in a position where I can only get better.
So let's look ahead to this match with Pulse. You've seen how they've played through the stage 1. How do you feel this match is going to go?
I think we'll win 4-0 if it's the best of 7. Yeah, I do think we'll win 4-0 regardless. Nothing against them, I just don't think... Well, I think they are the worst team in the league, clearly. So, I don't know, I do think we'll win 4-0, yeah.
Because they've only taken 2 maps. Why do you think they've struggled so much?
I don't know if it's how good they are individually or they just don't gel together as a team. I don't know what it is. I haven't watched every single one of their games, but maybe it's just they don't work together.
So if we're talking about how well a team gels together and how well they work together, how are you and exertus working together at the moment?
We have little to no team chemistry, which is a shame, really. I'm not going to lie to you. But no, we are good. We're all good individually. We haven't played a lot of Call of Duty together, so we haven't really got the greatest of team chemistry. But
so how do you sort that out then? If you've got no team chemistry, because this is a team game, and one thing we've seen coming over from other esports is the more a team plays together, the more a team works together, the better the team becomes. How do you change that?
We just rely on individual players at the moment, like someone to go off one map, so like it allows us to win. That's what we're like solely relying on at the moment. There's some teamwork there occasionally. You'll see it like on S&D mainly, but I don't know the way we deal with it. We just play our game and hopefully we win.
So say for instance, let's just, theoretically, you beat Pulse, you end up in the Pro Division. That's going to have to change, isn't it?
Yeah, we're going to have to play a lot more Call of Duty because, as I said, we haven't been playing much. So as soon as, if we do qualify, we will grind as much as we can.
Get the grind on. And how much pressure is on you personally, do you think, with your reputation, with your history, with the fact you've played so much Call of Duty at such a high level, to lead this team into what has been a fabulous tournament for the past 9 weeks?
I do think there's a lot of pressure on myself, from me mainly, like not from anyone else. So in that aspect, yeah, but I don't doubt us for this game. I know we are going to come out on top either way. So.
And you're calling it a 4-0?
Yeah.
Let's get it done quick. Thank you very much, Watson. Let's hand it back to the machine.
Love it. Thanks so much, OJ and Watson. So unbelievably honest in his interviews. It's so refreshing. And Maven, I know you were a big fan of Watson. You said beforehand he always gives the best interviews.
His interviews are always amazing. I mean, throughout that, we basically heard they have zero team chemistry.
Yeah.
He wasn't even sure if they were going to win 4-0. He didn't know if it was the best 7, which is incredible.
Vital information, actually.
And I guess they're just relying on individual plays here, which is it's weird to hear that confidence, but then sort of at the same time like lack of confidence in the team chemistry. But I think I agree with him. I mean, we kind of, when we looked at it, when we were breaking it down, you expected this to probably be a 4-0 because they've been, just Watson in particular, I mean, I've casted this guy a lot. He's so talented, and we've seen Pulse's struggles.
Absolutely. But Gio, aside from Watson, let's talk about those other 3. You've got yourselves Desire, Dave, and Carbines. Who else stands out to you?
These 3 players are all newcomers to the Call of Duty scene, especially on this game in the Challenger division. We have to say that this team is based on Force Layer. So that's why Watson said they rely on individual plays. That's because they all play the same role, just different weapons. So sometimes they could lack of chemistry because of that, because they play the same role. But the key player of this game, the key players will be Watson, of course, and then Carbines for me.
Well, let's be honest, though. I mean, in more recent titles, the faster the games have gotten, the team that's doing the best slang typically has been, I know at least in North America, like they've been the top teams for sure.
And we have an example of that currently in Europe with Splice. The main kind of observation about Splice is that they have 4 just incredible slayers that you'd usually expect 1 in a team. They've got 4.
Yeah, you do objective by committee and you just beast on people. We've seen it work, yeah.
And of course, he kind of accepted the captain role. You have him on your screens now. Watson, an individual you guys are most definitely familiar with, taking that AR anchor role into this one.
And you've got to watch for his annihilator. I've seen him pull crazy stuff at AGL with it, like getting a 5 streak on Vitality, and it was a part of like a 12 kill streak with 5 with the annihilator. So Watson, definitely a great player, but I've got to agree with Power on Carbines. He dropped 46-27 in the first map against Tempo last night for the seeding. So he was literally doing all the work.
We have to say also that Watson, he played in America in the last season of Call of Duty during Advanced Warfare, and we have to say that he's the most experienced player at the moment in this lineup, and maybe should have bring that knowledge.
I can't be the only one that's getting like a TCM vibe, like the same kind of thing where we saw with Shane, where he's just basically taken some newer players under his wing. And we've seen that they do tend to develop quite well. I mean, TCM are here now. They're going to be they secured that 6th spot, and they're going to have a bit of a task against Epsilon. But that's for later in the day. For now, we are into that battle in the relegation stages, and of course, their opponents, we touched on them before, but it is going to be Pulse, and we're going to be talking about them. But before we do that, let's hear from them themselves about how they feel about their 0-18 streak in the league.
Thank you so much, Machine. I have Asox from Team Pulse joining me here on the desk. And now everyone can look at the stats. It has been discussed that you had a tough season, but walk us through it. What happened?
Like the team didn't work out, and we tried to make some change, but didn't work.
Okay, what kind of changes have you made?
We changed to 1 player at the beginning, then we switch between our sub player, but any change didn't work out. So.
All right. So, I mean, a lot of people will consider you the underdog in this very matchup. Yeah. You see yourself in that position as well?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay. So, but we just heard from Watson that he feels that his team, like they have little to no team chemistry and like actual team play. Do you feel like you can take advantage of that, or do you still feel like you're in the back foot?
No, we are really like the underdog. We need to play very well this game, and I think maybe a little miracle.
Little miracle.
Yeah,
all right.
maybe.
All right. It's always It's always good to hope for that. Do you have like a proper game plan going up against this team? Like, is there anything specific you prepared for them, or do you just go in and try your best?
No, not really. I think we need to just win gunfight to win this game, just literally. If we are in our game and win gunfight, we can win this, but it's gonna be hard.
So if you actually manage to win and you are qualifying for stage 2, are there any more changes you guys going to make on your team, or do you feel like you're just going to try to focus and work with what you're having?
I think we're going to do some change, of course, and maybe work a little more. A little more. Well, thank you so much, ASOX. Good luck to you and your team. We hope for that miracle, and we're going to head back to our desk.
Thanks very much. So, I mean, the fact that they're already asking for miracles and admitting they're the underdog can't help but feel like Pulse have carried that defeated attitude that they had over the online stages here to Cologne. And they're already, it almost sounds like ASOX has written his team out of this one before it's even begun. Well, I mean, that's kind of depressing, right?
On one side you hear 4-0, on the other side you hear, we need a Christmas miracle.
Like, come on.
I mean, I guess you kind of expect to hear that after the struggles they had, but you'd hope for a little confidence, just because, I mean, I know it's not everything, but sometimes, your best athletes, whether you're talking major sports or talking esports as well, just having that swagger, having a little confidence can go a long way, specifically in, winning gunfights, coming up with those big plays. When you're going in hoping for a miracle, it's tough.
It makes me nervous, and I'm sure it makes a specific Frenchman on the desk particularly nervous as well.
Well, yeah, obviously I've known this guy for a long time, and it's really depressing to see them having that attitude, because in their defense, we haven't seen them play on LAN this year, so they could count on being better on LAN. But also, you've got to think that ASOX and Vezjok last year were one of the best European teams. They were one of the best French team. They definitely know how to play the game. They've got a lot of experience, and they've got Pleaser as well, who can be a complete monster. They just need to focus going to this game with as much hype as they can get.
So this is my question to you then, Maven. How can you do what's just happened there? You have two players who were previously very, very well regarded within the scene, come into a new roster and just completely flop. Do we have examples of that elsewhere?
No, I mean, I'm trying to think of like the key players. Most of them have kind of bunched together as far as North America. Like the former pro players coming up their challenge have kind of grouped together, put those 4 men on a roster. For the most part, it's worked, at least coming up their challenge. We have to wait and see with our relegation, but I agree with you. They need some hype, they need some energy, and what makes me nervous is you didn't really hear that at all. So I don't know if I need to hop off the desk and go, I'll get them fired up, man.
They don't have a vocal leader.
I don't know.
They're all very quiet.
I'm ready.
I don't agree with that, because ASOX was honest, but they're coming here as the underdogs, so they're not expecting to, to do some damages. But maybe if they start winning or, getting some points during the hard point, they can hype themselves and just start shooting, just start playing better. I don't know, maybe it could happen, On Call of Duty it happened several times that the underdogs, the dark horses, won several games against the biggest teams.
And in North America right now, we have March Madness for college basketball, and it's the month of Cinderella stories, where these teams kind of come out of nowhere. Your higher seeds, and they make these crazy upsets. I'm gonna lose it if they take the first game. I'm going crazy.
And I need to let you all know that I was previously like you. I was like this. This was my attitude as well.
Until months go on.
Week 6.
I was the same in the French stream.
And I would consistently be like, you know what? They were so damn close. Like, they were finishing hard points 250, 248. They were getting so close. Like, they were finishing 6-5 S&Ds. They still were capable players, and it was evident. Like, they were actually outslaying teams that they were losing to, and it was so frustrating to watch, to the point where I was sitting there going, Phil, they're picking up kills. They can't translate it into a win, and it blows my mind to no end. And I mean, yes, maybe things could change, but I have no doubt. Actually, I was asked in an interview recently, like, would you be surprised if Pulse got in? I was like, of course it would be a little surprising, but they're more than capable players. They're not bad players.
Well, it reminds me a little bit of, we had Season 3 of Advanced Warfare last year, and I think it was when Swanee came over, he was playing for Epsilon. They started 0-7, 0-8, something like that. And I was get so hyped every night just for them to win a match, and they finally did it. Unfortunately, not the case for Pulse. You never had that shining moment, really.
I casted their first map win like a LAN final. Like, I swear, it sounded like they were about to raise a cup.
We had a party on the French stream. We had a party on the French stream when they won that first game. And I agree with you. It's so frustrating because they were doing right things, and at some point we were like, they're going to make it. They're going to win the first map, and then from there, they might be able to win a game. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. I think that 0-18 figure really got into their heads, and it's very hard for them. When you talk to them, you feel like literally they are depressed people. Like just as people, it's depressed them in their life to be
That was
0-18.
mean.
Yeah, I mean,
No, it's honestly how it feels.
I can't help but feel, right, and I think at some point, I couldn't tell you when, you'd have to ask them, they gave up. Now,
yeah, they did.
There's no doubt in my mind that they must have been sitting there at that 0, I couldn't say, I mean, what are they at now, 0-18, probably sitting 0-10 and just going like,
Yeah.
dude, we're relegated anyway. Like, I can't help but feel that's where that demotivation, that attitude probably came from.
One good thing, you mentioned it earlier. There are teams that certainly perform a little bit better or worse online compared to LAN at times.
Sure.
And the two hardest things, if you're talking about competing online, is going to be, I guess, from a hype standpoint, you're not all in the same place to get the energy going, and also from a communication standpoint. So, they don't have anything to lose.
Yeah.
I know they want to make it a stage 2, but they're obviously the underdog. If they can get a little hype going, if the communication is going to be better here on LAN, anything's possible, man. I'm not counting them out.
No, I think we'd be fools to count them out, but I think we are going to be all with the same mindset that they are severe underdogs. Gio, you're no stranger to coming into matchups as the underdog. I mean, that does give you some strength, right? That gives you something to thrive.
Yeah, I have to say it happened to me also in one of my first events that I had to play one of the best European team at the time.
Right.
And
who was that?
We were like, it was Epsilon, it was broken, and it was a French team, and I was like, oh my god, our first match, it will be versus the best team in Europe.
And you won it, right?
And we won it 3-1.
You probably distracted them with your incredible good looks. Who decided to pair me next to this guy?
No, we just basically were like, hey, we need an Italian model.
Just sit next to the 50-year-old. Whose idea was that?
No, but we needed you to have our parental permission.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
You're our legal guardian for today, for this weekend, Maven. But you can see on your screens, guys, these are the matches. This is how it's going to be going down. This is the battleground that they're going to be battling across 7 maps. Potentially not going to be seeing them all, as you heard from Watson. Quite faithful in the 4-0, believing in that. And then we're going to be seeing Fringe Hardpoint, followed by Infection S&D, Evac Uplink, Breach CTF. Then we're going back into that S&D in Hunted, Stronghold on the Hardpoint, and then Redwood S&D. And I need to remind you guys, Stronghold, that's Pulse's best map.
Yeah, unfortunately it comes 6.
Technically. And that was actually, they picked up a Hardpoint Stronghold. Was it Hardpoint or was it, I think it was S&D?
No, it was Hardpoint and S&D. The Hardpoint it was against Vitality and the S&D was against TCM.
That's right. Yeah.
And one good thing too, you have 3 S&Ds in this best of 7, obviously. And if there's some, maybe they were saving some tricks once they started out really rough. Obviously halfway through the season, they're kind of out of it. Maybe they're going to pull out a new bag of tricks here on LAN. I don't know about that, but potentially. Maybe they'll have some new strats.
Where do you guys stand on the debate about maps and team strengths? Like, because this is a debate I was having with Swanee the other day. Like, so in my mind, in my like historical COD career, it was always about like we're good at this map, we're bad at this map. It doesn't translate as much into these newer titles.
I think it's more by game mode than it is by map. You just have strong hardpoint teams, strong uplink teams.
Absolutely.
I know players will talk about the fact they have lots of maps to prep for, but for the most part, for me, if you're strong at a game mode, they play pretty similar in most capacities.
And we are about to begin. It is time for our very first game of the Call of Duty World League Stage 1 relegation stages. That was too many stages. But here we do. We want to do once again begin. And actually, reading a little surprising straight off the bat, a CUDA taken away.
That's an interesting ban because they banned the CUDA to prevent the VMP to be banned. Because if you take out the CUDA, you don't have any good SMG to use, especially on this map. This is a long-range fight map, so you have to use like VMP or maybe the Razorback, but it's not that good like as the CUDA was the VMP.
Usually we see assault rifle heavy bans in Fringe.
I think they don't care, and I think what really happened is the CUDA is to shut down carbines because he's been doing so well with it yesterday.
Well, and the carbine, the CUDA, I guess the reason it might be a little bit stronger than VMP, we see the VMP banned in North America 100% of the time if you're going after a sub. That's the first one to go. But here, because it's those mid to longer range fights, I think it's a little bit stronger than the VMP in a lot of cases, unless you're talking maybe about the second hard point, VMP can really go off. But I guess I'm not too shocked to see that. But if you're saying it's targeting a specific player, that makes a little bit more sense to me.
And also we have to say that this team is made by AR player based team. So they were going to use like 3 ARs per team, so that's why they're not caring about banning or protecting some SMG. So just the CUDA, just targeting the CUDA.
I've been trying to refresh my memory what was taken away. I saw HCXD. We are going to get it back up. There it is. Okay, so we are going to be seeing standard high caliber rapid fire. The only specialist to go was kinetic armor. That actually reads pretty predictably from our end. If this was North America, would you be making any noise, Maven?
The CUDA is the only thing that I wouldn't say is kind of in your standard 8 for the most part. Everything kind of falls in line. But that's one thing I'm really excited for, is to see the differences here between North America, because I know watching Australia, New Zealand, also watching Europe, we've seen a lot of changes, but the CUDA does not get targeted very often at all. Other than that, though, very, very standard.
Yeah, and I think really Pulse did a good job because they targeted ban on Carbines, who's been playing extremely well this Cuda as well as Watson. But on the other end, I feel like maybe exertus should have banned the Manowar, because Pleaser is going to be the ban to watch, because the Manowar is open, and trust me, he's a really good Manowar player, and he's also got the Tempest. That's two things that Pleaser is really good about and we need to watch him on the Pulse side.
That's we were talking about this earlier, but yeah, we've seen the Manowar used more and more, and actually targeted probably the primary AR in North America to at least hit the most in Ban Protect. And we've seen the shift more from Annihilator to Tempest, I'd say, over the last couple weeks.
Since the patch,
Since
right?
the buff.
Yeah, it took kind of a week or two, I think, before people really started to switch over, but we've seen the Annihilator, I'd say, almost half as much as we have before.
Gio, where do you stand on this Annihilator Tempest debate? Because in my mind, it's quite clear cut. The Tempest, it kind of basically does some of the aiming for you.
You know what? The Tempest got buffed recently, but I don't know really. On this map, the Annihilator will be pretty good for the train heals, so the 40 as you see in this image. But I think that the Tempest will work perfectly, even to clean some heal like the fourth one.
And actually, with that said, we are almost ready for this game to begin. It is going to be Fringe Hardpoint. Our very first game between Exertus and Pulse starts right here, right now. And I can once again introduce your casters for the first time. It's going to be Bryce, and he has stolen my Call of Duty husband away from me. Phil, how are you doing, mate? I miss you.
Alex, I am doing absolutely fine. I am joined by Brycey. It's not the first time we've obviously seen a lot of these teams. I think it's very fitting to kind of go into these challenger teams, because you've seen them come through as well, Brycey.
Yeah, I have. I'm kind of really looking forward to this matchup. Realistically, we expect Pulse to be a little bit better here at the event than they have done in the Pro League. However, they are going up against my #1 rated team for the Challenge Division teams coming through. It is Exertus. And this team, although they said they lack chemistry, I think they've still got the skill to pull this one through.
Yeah, Exertus, I think they're very good individual players. I think they're fantastic. I think what Watson said on the pre-game interview, where, you know, just one player will go off, I think they all have great moments. Yesterday, we saw Dave dropping over 3 minutes on the hard point. Carbine's 46 kills. I expect nothing but the same here. Can Pulse have that Christmas miracle, though? We'll have to wait and see. And, I mean, getting into it, Brycey, you have that controller. You are the one in command. Who are we watching?
We're going on board with Duquy first of all, or Dave as he's better known. I just want to kind of look at how they're going to break this one down. Actually going to be running 3 M8s into this first hill, and that's very kind of common. Seeing a Manowar actually on the other side of Pulse. But they're going to be looking for control here, realistically. It's about kind of bedding into this game. You've got to remember, these games so important straight off the rip. One game, one chance to qualify for Season 2, and it's now all on the line.
Yeah, this is it. This is getting into it. And the one thing I will point out before we get too in-depth of this, Concussion and Flashbang were both taken away. We're playing the gunfights. That was Exertus' choice, and here we have it straight away. Points go either side. Vezioc managed to pistol whip Carbines as he does fall. 30 seconds left, as it is only 5-5.
It is, and we don't really expect to see any kind of lead actually coming up here in the first few seconds. But Azoc's trying to go through, using that Man of War here. The rotation's going to be so crucial for both of these squads, realistically. As both teams, again, just scrapping over these first points. Very little actually got off here to begin with. But here it comes. Azoc is actually in a great position here with the Man of War to hit this rotation perfectly. He needs his teammates to reinforce him before he gets flooded, though.
Yeah, 1 second left.
This is going to be bad for him.
It's going to be very bad. Look at that Desire, Watson, and Carbines all combining there, literally, to take him down. But no, Azox is going to answer back with teammate Vezioc and keep control of this. It's great play from Vezioc here, as well as Azox, just to kind of keep the tempo slower.
Vezioc stays alive as well, has a heat wave here, could use it, doesn't, is going to go down. Plays with a reinforcement, Desire comes in, gets them through at the same time. They did get the better spawn for this one, so it's easier for them to actually reinforce. Coming through tin is a massive choke point. Has been taken down a little bit there as well, though. But now they do have control. It will be Exertus who will have this hard point and get a good opportunity to go into the lead by a significant margin.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we're seeing on the kill feed. Please just break that just with one. But look at Watson, the fact that he's rotating with 20 seconds, it's the confidence coming out of him. And here he is, not just taking down one. He's going to find him. No, not at all, actually taken down from behind. And the rotation has gone in favor of Pulse. They needed that because Exertus has drained that hard point for all it's worth.
Azoc just picked up 3 in the middle of the map. Ridiculous plays from him. But But now we're going to jump on board and look at this, going forward, actually trying to push this out as far as possible, halfway down train to push this one out. However, open up a little bit of a gap. They're coming through front here. They may actually front flood hill.
Yeah, this two-man pushing train.
Look at this.
I'm not too sure I like this by Pulse. They've given up a lot of map space here and a lot of map control because exertus is going to take that.
They have. What are they doing?
And look, they're not even having to challenge that kind of head glitch at the back because.
I'll be honest with you, I'm really disappointed by Pulse there.
Yeah, they had it.
Desire just unlocked his Cerberus and everything. That was, I mean, they pushed out a train, but they didn't come back. I was expecting them to come back.
Okay, well, this man himself, Dave, 45 seconds on the clock, and he'll just sit in that corner and rake everything up. He got 3 minutes yesterday in one of the games, and Cerberus is available for Desire, but not going to put that down just yet. I correct myself. You see it being placed down as Pleaser does break in, but Answer's back, and Azox now has the spawn, but the rotation does.
This is the setup they should have had 30 seconds ago.
And now it's the setup they don't want.
Yeah. I mean, I really don't understand that play, and I'm sure the analysis panel is going to break it down for you in a bit, but I'm convinced the first train push was fine. They pushed it out, but they didn't come back, they didn't reinforce, and they allowed the spawn to be ripped away from them here. They had a great opportunity.
Yeah, and this hill should have been contested a lot more. However, look how much control exertus have of this. They've pushed it out. They've done a great job. That Cerberus is off on a bit of a road trip himself, but Desire locking things down, has more score streaks in his back pocket. RK5 is going to take down Beziok as Pleaser answers back with 3.
Right now, Dave just trying to stay alive here. Does an awful lot for his team. Doesn't pick up that kill. Great snapshot from him. Now, not even, you know, the interesting thing is Pulse not really able to get any sort of control or presence on this one. Actually, one of the harder hills to hold in this game because you've got to push out both sides to make it effective and efficient. But they're not able to really contest here. Pulse are just not being a force on this map.
Yeah, and the interesting thing I like about this is such designated roles of Desire and Dave. Such objective players there, each having about a minute and 30 now for Dave actually on that hill. Whereas Watson Carbines, they are free to roam and slay, and that is what they're doing. Watson picking up 12 at the moment. Carbine's only 8 and 14. Hope to see him light up a little bit later, but can Pulse bring this back? Can they do the impossible of what most people think at this moment?
I think Watson's in a great position. It wouldn't surprise me to see him actually pick up a few streaks here if he continues doing what he's doing now. Already lightning strike coming in, he picks up another one. Decides not to go for the hill. He was probably hoping for that 100 that would have pushed him for the lightning strike, but he didn't. His teammate went in before him, and he now dodges out once again. Watson staying alive here, gonna pick up his first streak here. Actually coming forward, getting away from the Semtex, challenging again. Watson going forward, doesn't even care. Now moving towards L, got 2 of them very, very close to his Wraith. Watson does it all here. However, we do see a scythe coming in from the other side. I think that was actually from, no it isn't, there we go. Azox has managed to get out at the moment now, but he goes down as well. Not an efficient use for him either. And now we're looking like there's a bit of a lead going up here for the guys in exertus.
Yeah, this could get a lot worse. That was an 8 kill streak from Watson and really kind of just coming into his own. And I think that's what Watson needs to kind of feed himself, the hunger inside him to get into a game. He's now 19 and 11, crushing this game at the moment with score streaks. And he has the Annihilator ready in his back pocket. He's just going to set up, though. This is Desire who's just going to get the back spawn.
Yeah, he's trying to hold the back spawn.
Perfect.
They still have a lot of streaks actually to come in as well, so they're not going to be too worried about breaking this quickly. They're probably going to hit it with a streak and go straight in. Heatwave pop there as well. Doesn't go well for him either. They're not going to be able to get the streak. Azox holding this one down as well. They're keeping exertus out here and getting a lot of time back, but now coming in the trace. The Queen managed to get 1, 2. Carbos comes in and gets 2 as well. The scythe broken out from him. So they are in a great position. Look at this. Scythe is going to try and pin down Alleyway. Being very careful. Look at the pre-fire. There are 4 players stacking up there. It could have gone so badly for Pulse.
Yeah, and these score streaks are not helping them at all with 15 seconds left on the clock. Exertus have decided to back off. Not Carbines, though. He's going to go full pedal to the metal as he charges straight into that hard point. And you see the regs of exertus just setting up for this new one.
He's had this Annihilator for a long time, Watson.
Yeah, I mean, he's more confident in just what he's doing with his M8 at the moment. And, you know, rightly so. He's absolutely slaying the other team down. Something Pulse aren't, you know, unfamiliar with, if you like, during the Call of Duty World League. They have been outslayed many, many times. But 115 seconds, more than most of what they played. Actually, a closer game than I thought.
It is actually a lot closer game here. The guys on Pulse are playing these hills really well. Picking up a lot of the scrap time, trading a little bit more efficiently here. And a lot of times you would say it's advantage exertus, but the scoreline is not a million miles away.
Not at all. I mean, a massive fan there of Dave's play. I mean, he's 18 and 17, but one thing I want to highlight is that 1 minute 55 on the hill. Incredible plays for him, but it's so selfless. He has Semtex, he has EMPs, he's playing for the team, and he's playing just for those points. And look at him, straight back in it. He was out of it, and there, he'll do exactly the same time and time again. But Pulse, good stuff from them. Beziok is going to lock down with a 4 kill streak in a minute 20.
They're coming right back into this.
10 seconds in this, and this is not what I expected at all.
It really isn't, and it does seem like Pulse have decided to make this one a game. We thought they would play a little bit better here at the event than their record was showing the CWL, but so far Azox pushing forward. Now he's going to look forward to actually push this one out if he can, and he's got the reinforcements. He is going to want to try and grab both sides here. Not going to be able to. He does get taken down. Those wall runs, that verticality coming in to just pay dividends for Exertus.
Yeah, Watson again on a 4-kill streak. He is living up to what I knew him as a player. He's coming back into his own. This slaying, and this Annihilator still hasn't been used. I don't know why.
Get it out, Watson. Come on. Let's see you pull out that pistol. We know he's accurate. We know he's a great shot. I think he's just relying on his M8 so much he's quite happy. There we go. Finally, out comes the Annihilator. Will it live up to the hype we've been given Watson with it? Accurate anyway. Going to look for one. Picks off the one straight away. Looking for that next player. He knows that next player's there as well. Does actually get tagged a little bit, but doesn't matter. Goes to the other side. Picks up a second one as well. Looking to get this one third coming in. Watson trying to get one. Oh, gets him as well. Watson taking people down. We waited so long. That's an efficient use of the Annihilator, and that's why he picks it as he continues to rain terror on Pulse every single time we watch him. 33 and 16 at the moment. Wraith dropping now onto the map, and this man cannot be stopped on an 11-kill streak.
He had a 10 before. He's made it another 10-kill streak, and he's still going here. There is no stopping him. Pulse
down he
a close game,
12.
but Watson is gonna finish this one for sure. This is gonna go right down to, I mean, this potentially could be the last hill.
It could be as well. I mean, that Wraith as well on the side, it's no good
Not
for
gonna be the
Pulse.
last hill. No, I correct myself.
Oh yeah, you are right. That Wraith, it's just such a horrible streak to have above you when you're in an open hill like this. And even if you start winning the trades, you know that Wraith is going to start picking you off.
Yeah, that Wraith, it's
one of the scariest noises you can hear in Call of Duty. That and the scythe revving up. Very similar feelings.
Not nice at all here as Exertus pretty much take 80 points back to back there without Pulse breaking anything. Pulse took the lead for a very short margin, and you can see Exertus basically said, you know what, you can have that middle point, we're going to set up. And the damaging thing is Watson still has full streaks available. He has that Hellstorm, he has that line in, and I see it only going one way.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to start probably bringing them in here. Watson is, in fact, doing that exact thing now. It looks like he's actually waiting a little bit.
He's taking his time.
Yeah. He didn't want to bring it in. I think he's waiting for his teammates to actually lose the hill before he brought it in, so they can bring it back like that. Picks off two with it at the same time. Watson continuing to go in. Actually, James up dropping the active camo. Gonna lock it down once again. There should be one last push from Pulse, and if they don't make it, they're gonna go down. Carbines picks up two anyway. This should be game over now as Pulse completely spawn out. Watson gonna try and pad his stats a little bit more at the end there, but it doesn't matter. Game over. 250 to 171. Exertus. It was a closer game than we thought. But my God, Watson is brilliant.
And Watson's pre-game interview summed it up there. He says, you know, we wait for individual plays, and he was the man, not once, but twice in that
20.
game. He had a 10-kill streak, he had a 12, he had raids coming inbound. It was everything going down. Incredible plays from Watson, but also objective from Dave. Desire heated up right at the start with those score streaks. All in all, fantastic.
It's like the Wild West when he got that Annihilator. It's like Billy the Kid just showed up to LAN and just like, you know what, watch me just pistol whip everybody. And we were wondering, you know, how efficient is he going to be? It turns out very. Watson doesn't miss.
Okay, so defends 10. I want to see exactly what the analysts make of that one. Let's go back to that desk. Machine, take it away.
Thanks very much, you two. Felt like a quick one there to start it off. We aren't going to be quick as well. We'll follow suit, and we're going to go quickly break down that fringe hard point. I'm going to start with you, Gio, because you were kind of getting very excited towards the early stages of that one. Early Cerberus dropped, and it just got better from there.
Yeah, this higher drop during the second heal, the Cerberus, so he got full streak, and he used it to protect the spawn for the fourth heal, the train one. And also, we saw Watson was incredible, really. He went on a 10-kill streak using the Annihilator. He made a collateral. He made some crazy kills. He dropped also the chopper, so was crazy, really.
Well, I think it was, what, a 150, 120 game going into the second rotation for Grannies. It was close, and then Watson exploded. I was on my feet. I was freaking out. Like, that was, that's what you expect, though. That crazy individual performance where he goes double positive, goes massive. You saw him using the Annihilator effectively. It was close for a while, though. Pulse was hanging, but you said that's kind of how it's been a bit through stage one, right? They keep it close, and then stuff like that happens. But that was fun to watch. Exertus looks strong so far.
Absolutely, they do. I mean, Watson in particular. It got to that point now. This is a replay where you can kind of see. This is the close point you were talking about. This is the tipping point.
That's exactly the point I was talking about. Yeah. When that's exactly when I think I looked over to you and I was like,
you said
this
exactly
is pretty
that.
close. This is pretty close. And then they get to the next the next train tracks, and it just, I mean, Watson took over, man. That 10 streak kind of closed the game out, in my opinion.
Right, so he's currently 23 and 16. I'm pretty sure he was like 30.
Look at the score. It's 13. They're only behind like 10 right now.
points,
This is right when I think Watson goes off. It was a 10. How close did they actually get it here? I didn't realize it came to be.
So level, basically.
It's basically a level game, and then this is right around when Watson explodes.
Look, I think Pulse actually was in the lead. That's the crazy spot. And fair play to the French, because honestly, it was a lot closer than expected. I expected Watson to come out. I mean, he's been playing so well every Hardpoint game. Now, I think that if Pulse can play this well in Hardpoint, then exertus got some trouble coming into the next map, because in my opinion, Pulse is not a good Hardpoint team.
Okay, so you're saying the strengths lie in Search and Destroy?
Search and Destroy and CTF, I would say Uplink definitely one of the worst teams in the league.
Well, it's going to come down to, it's very, very difficult in this game to win when you get outslayed. I mean, I don't know if it's as bad as maybe Advanced Warfare was, but it's pretty tough. So, yeah, S&D makes sense, and then Uplink is as bad as Respawn. I mean, if you're getting outslayed, not a whole lot you can do. Yeah. CTF slows down. That's where, like, anything can kind of happen in CTF, right?
So, like, their curveball, so they've got 3 S&Ds. Their curveball could be CTF if they can get
That's
there.
the Respawn they'd have to
Maybe
steal.
second Hardpoint, but they're definitely not winning Uplink. They are not winning Uplink. It's not happening.
I mean, let's not forget that Pulse are the home of all of the record losses that we've witnessed in the European World League. I think we had a 30-something to 2 game.
36-2.
Solid.
36, yeah, 36 to 2. So they've definitely had some trouble with Uplink, but we're not there yet. Search and Destroy Infection is coming up next, guys. A little bit of speculation then coming into S&D. Where do you think their strengths lie in terms of Pulse? Like, I can't help but feel like we're still going to be sitting there going, well, exertus are going to win. We just saw what Watson can do, and I'm not going to lie. In my mind, I hadn't seen Watson perform to that level in a while. I've just had it's all come back to me. It's all come flowing back, and I'm like, damn, okay, now I understand why he was our featured player.
Now, going into S&D, I don't feel like Watson's going to be such a player to look on the exertus side. And when you look at Pulse, they've got to take advantage of the fact Watson can't go on the 10 kill streak and get the hype. So we need to see those aggressive plays from mainly from Vezjok. I want to see Vezjok be aggressive like he was last year.
He was also very, very much picking up a couple of like kind of spontaneous picks, like you're not so common classes. And actually, I'm interested in your thoughts before the Ban and Protect begins.
Yeah.
What would you anticipate? Like, what's the standard S&D Ban and Protect?
I mean, typically the first things, it's either very, very standard, kind of similar to, I guess, what we'll see in respawns, or usually, depending on the team, if there's a sniper that you need to look out for, we're looking at thermal, SVG, overkill, this stuff. Is there someone here that stands out as a sniper?
Crazy. Stasi is probably the best sniper in the whole league right now. No, honestly, no. I've seen one time the sniper wasn't banned. He got 4 kills first round.
Okay.
That was the only time.
Better than 0.
Yeah, he's better than anyone in the league. Honestly, he's the best sniper.
All right, well, if that's the case, and they can get something going in the Ban Protect.
Sniper is getting banned.
And one thing, too, when you talked about Watson, what we'll notice sometimes, not every player, but it can be hard when you go off in that game 1 hard point. Let's say if you're playing really aggressive, you just crush.
Yeah.
You sometimes struggle at the beginning of S&D because you have to slow down a lot. Like,
You
we'll see it
rush
happen all the
things,
time. You start to rush things, you make bad plays, you make poor decisions. So maybe if they could sneak out a couple early rounds, but yeah, if they have an advantage with the sniper, I would love to see them. I like when we see teams in North America when they really mix things up. They like protect and overkill. The next thing you see 2 or 3 snipers, but I don't think we have anyone that's going to be doing that. But we've seen several rosters do it in North America, and that if you want to catch somebody off guard, Infection is a map where you can bust out a couple snipers and make a difference.
You just play for picks in S&D with the sniper, so you can push where you were made the kill. So that's all.
Here is the thing, every single pro team in the league knows Stasi is a crazy sniper, so I've never seen him being able to leverage on it, because instant ban sniper goes towards Stasi.
I admire your passion.
No.
I do admire
You have Starzy like tattooed on you somewhere?
No, I do, man. He's honestly the craziest sniper in the league. He is.
Dude, I'm just struggling for you to comprehend calling someone the best sniper in the league when his team has won 2 maps. His team has won 2 maps. If you had the best sniper in the league, he'd
French pride.
He was competing in sniping leagues before. He was like he was competing in sniping leagues in France, and he was very famous for it.
Phase Starzy.
Yeah, honestly, Phase Stasi, mate. It could happen. He's honestly good with it.
I'm excited because that's my favorite thing in S&D. I know there's a lot that goes into it, a lot of intricacies, but I like sniping. Now, hopefully, if
I'm pretty sure everybody at heart has.
I like it more.
Here they go, though. Let's have a little eye. Let's have a little look. See if
see,
the
straight
SVG
away, told
slips
you.
through. Wow, overkill banned first. What a surprise.
And that's why I would have liked to see, if they do have a dominant sniper, I would have loved to see them protect overkill
Oh,
and
yeah,
just
they
mix it up,
should've.
because then your sniper doesn't become as much of a liability. But if they have the advantage there, and is Starzy someone that needs thermal or can use a Varix to use a default scope?
I think he can use everything, but he's
Okay.
going to be using the thermal if it's open.
Because some
definitely.
snipers are, like, we have, like, Cole Chan in North America
Yeah.
likes to just use the default scope. Some people really like to use thermal. It kind of varies by the sniper. So I was
Because
curious
the
what they
default
can
scope
do.
has 10% auto aim.
Oh.
So that's why.
Well, in thermal, when they use cold-blooded, it's hard, man. Like,
Because
everything
the
just
thermal
mixes
is the
blue.
is the slowest scope and also has no auto aim.
You know, the thing,
So no
the
aim assist.
one like strength and reason we see thermal more on infection is because of that peak. You jump off the tank and you can catch the cross towards sandbags, and you can't see that with a normal scope because it is just a little like a glimmer of orange through
Yes.
the leaves, and that's where the strength of thermal is clear. But the bans have continued. Afterburner on infection, not usually so common. Usually you see it towards your breach and your evacs.
Yeah.
When you say.
Well, they want to slow down the game. That's what they want to do, banning Afterburner. Now, I'm just wondering, is Blizzard going to ban Concussion or not? Because that would mean that they're going to have to play with a lot of trophies.
See, I just want, when someone's an
Oh.
underdog this massively, man, I like to see stuff get targeted, like overdrive. Like, what difference is that going to make in this? Nothing. Like, go after like something crazy like blast suppressor, fast hands, dead silence.
That
Try
would
to
be
target
great.
something that's going to mix it up, and that's what we see in North America all the time. You have this heavily, like the least favored team, and they play right into the superior teams. They just
Right.
pick the default stuff. Whereas if it was me, go after like perk 1 greed or perk 3
Yeah.
greed. Like if you make them make decisions, I guess is what I'd like to see.
I don't understand why they banned just the flashbang, because if you're going to rush B, so going to the right alley if you're on offense,
Yeah.
they will for sure use trophies, so it will be a good choice to ban trophies as a last ban.
Maybe throw some EMPs first.
Well, I wish perk 3 greed was actually banned, because then you'd really, with concussions, then you'd really have to make a choice.
Like tank
Yeah.
mask, blast suppressor.
Yeah,
you've got-
yeah.
you'd really force
That's
them to
why.
make a decision, which I would have really liked to see, because what's the point in banning flashbangs if you're not going to take out concussions? It just doesn't.
Yeah.
matter.
Doesn't compute. Yeah, and I mean, I think you made a good observation there about overdrive, right? Like, it's got to the point now where you're probably going to see it once, no overclock, so once if not twice a game, right?
But it goes with the Afterburner ban, because if you ban both Afterburner and you ban Overdrive as well, it really means you don't want the game to be fast. You don't want those fast rushes.
Yeah.
It goes together.
Those fast rushes though, overdrive I see be more of a bait than a favor on
Yeah.
this map all the time, because that person will overdrive towards like B, let's say, they try to get outside. The 3 teammates are like a couple seconds behind. The first player gets picked. They try to trade it because they're behind. We'll see all 4 get dropped in a second. Like I've seen overdrive like fail on this map more than I've actually seen it succeed
In
from
S&D in
offense,
general.
at least. On S&D, yes,
Yeah.
specifically. But overdrive, I'm not a huge fan of it in S&D personally, just because I guess I see it bait teams.
I mean, I
More
think
than I
if
see
you've
it
got
succeed.
an incredibly talented SMG player and you throw overdrive or like Gataga on overdrive, sometimes it's just stupid. He's just taking
Yeah.
like all of a sudden you're 2v4 because of Gataga or 2v3 because he's
Yeah,
gone.
you just
down.
have to have a real heads-up player, because
Yeah.
a lot of times if that player dies first, then someone's trying to trade it, and then it's just like it's dominoes, man.
Yeah.
The whole team just ends up dropping one after another.
Can just end
but-
around really quickly.
Yeah.
I think they will surprise us with some A attack, because sometimes they just leave, every single team just leaves one person looking at it. So if you just push through it, you can get an easily kill.
Okay.
You can get an easily power.
in Starzy, if he's that good of a sniper, I mean, the one player defending A is like always in the same exact spot.
Starzy,
right?
please prove me right. I've just
Okay.
I've just bet a lot on you.
Yep, so Jonas has put his faith on the line for Starzy. We are going to prepare ourselves then for our second map in this best of 7. Your casters are ready in the wings. It's going to be Bryce and Momo to guide you through infection.
Looking forward to seeing Starzy. I mean, if he's that good with the sniper,
Who let Jonas on the analyst panel?
I want to see Starzy use the sniper in hardpoint if he's that good
He
with it.
might,
I mean,
he might just be waving a French flag and just making things up. Let's. You know what? I'm giving the benefit of the doubt to begin with. Let's find out if Starzy is in fact the best sniper in the CWL.
if he doesn't use a sniper right now. Me and Bryce are honestly killing ourselves back here. Map 1 is obviously done. Hardpoint goes to Exertus. We're playing Search, Destroy, and Infection. This one, I mean, if any map is going to be to go to Pulse, I would say it would be an S&D. I mean, I don't think it's going to do that. I think it's a 4-0. But let's see
Hey,
it.
there we go.
Oh, I'm excited, man. Starzy's got the sniper.
You watch. Jonas will be proof right now, and he'll never let it go for the next 10 years.
Do you know what, though? Obviously, like e-sniping and everything like that,
Yeah.
it was a thing. So, and I know the French went huge on it. So if that's his background, fair play to the guy. Show me what you got. And what is he using? Cold-blooded? I like that.
Cold-blooded.
Okay. Okay.
All right, well, we've got to watch him here. Jonas highlighted him, so we will keep an eye on Stars. And he's gonna hit the wall run? No, not going to hit the wall run. So interesting, maybe going to go for an A pick here. Looking for it already, and does actually pick up that first kill as well. Jonas looking for it, not able to pick up that second one though. EMP'd out of it, going to wait for that to come back before he probably tries and snipes again. But still on board with him. Out comes this sniper again from Starzy. Yeah. Looking for the play here, and he is looking for that position here, but they know this is on the map now. exertus are going to refuse to peek these positions.
Do look at that mini-map though, because the B is actually at the bomb is at the B bomb site. Davey's just going to equal things up at 3 versus 3. No, make it 3 versus 1 now. Pleaser, all of a sudden, click of a finger, bad of an eyelid, and Pleaser is left to make that miracle that he really needs.
Well, let's see whether or not he can do this as he goes up top rock. Problem being, no bomb, and he's now going to push it on himself.
I like this play from exertus.
I've actually seen quite a lot of clutch situations around this bomb site. It does seem to lend itself to them. But exertus are doing the tactic known as pack hunting. They basically are betting on the fact that you cannot win 3 gunfights in one go. And that's exactly what happened there. He didn't even get a chance.
Yeah, and one thing that, really niggles me as a caster is when you let a 1 versus 3 go to 3 1v1s. Yeah. They basically said if you're going to fight us, you're fighting all 3 of us at once. And doesn't even make 1 as Carbines does end that. First round going to exertus. We'll go into round number 2.
We are, and you know what? I want to see if Stars is sniping again. No, he's not. I actually put out the M8 this time. All M8s actually coming out. Let's have a little quick look, though, at the attacking squad. We're going to jump on board with the Quee, better known as Dave. And it looks like a very aggressive B push.
Yeah, again, EMP and grenade for Dave. Very selfless. I love that about him. They're just the objective-based player. Actually, 2 kills to his name, though, already.
Yeah, they're pushing forward here, and it's actually great play coming in from them to hold this one down. Getting up top rock control now means his teammates have to look 1 less position. They haven't got the flank. Interesting, there we go. Watson's actually gone back and looked for the flank. Desire's pushed in. He's trying to make that one as well, not quite able to. That bomb should now go down, and he's caught it out as well. Desire's going to hold fire on this one. It's a good setup coming in from them so far. Very common on this bomb site. You look just every single way. Carbine, it's an important kill for him, actually, just to stay alive. Because they don't want to be pinched all in one go, and that is exactly what Pulse is setting up for.
Oh, and that time is going to be ticking, but trades go out, and Watson comes off the better as he takes down 1. Pleaser picks up 2, and now, again, Pleaser left in that 1 versus 3. He's already picked up 1.
There's no time for this. 1 player will sit on the bomb side, and then they'll just check it in the time.
Yeah, and he's going to be shot from both sides as Desire finalizes it. One thing I would say, though, clinical play from exertus there. Desire picked up the first kill breaching into the B-bomb site, and he'll pick up the last here in the exact same position. Do you know what? A sniper might have been handy right at the back there for Starzy.
I'm surprised they didn't take it. I mean, they had no top rock control. Interesting, though, I actually think Pulse played that very well, just a little bit slow. I think their pinch came in, was very effective. You saw Pleaser pick up those kills, but they didn't have the time to really do it efficiently as they could. If they were a little bit quicker getting in position, it would have been a bit better.
Yeah, see if Starzy is rocking that sniper. Overkill was taken away. But will he be nullified by the EMP? This time he's got to be challenged, it looks like.
I think he's going to go down the timing. Down he goes again. Now ball with Veziox. Nothing actually happened there, and this is the issue. You actually come into Search and Destroy quite a few times. If you don't get any control, however, actually just a great pick coming in from Pleaser there. They now have very limited options, because every time they try and move up the map, they've got to check quite a lot of corners, got to check their flanks. It's not an easy position to play from this far back.
Looks like they are going for this B bomb push.
They're lucky there's no B control really coming in from them now, but Desire's going to come in, and this will slow them down.
Yeah, Desire, he's going to see 1, but he could be caught off guard as 3 do charge in. He's going to pick up 1 now. How is he still alive?
How do 3 players challenge you and eventually you get taken down after getting the trade? That's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous, but...
What was Pulse shooting at?
They were shooting at Desire, but not as effectively as they could, though. 2 versus 2. Bomb has gone down. Watson and Dave, sorry.
Oh, Watson just absolutely gunned him there. Pleaser again, clutch situation once again for him. Every single round so far. 1 versus 2 coming in. And just have a quick look here. Oh, Dave is actually sitting on it. Pleaser's in a 1 versus 2, but they're both going to challenge him. And Watson will take him down there eventually. And it looks like Watson's just looking for trophy system. Don't think there's actually any on the map for him to find. Dave will get that defused as well, and it will be 3-0.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how many points Dave's actually on there, because
we'll have a quick look.
I think he may have a plant and a defuse and 3 kills to his name, so we'll check that out for you later. But I do like how Dave got off the bomb, supported Watson, and basically said, you're not having a 1v1, you're having a 1 versus 2 gunfight, and we're taking it. They did exactly that.
This coming from the team that said they had no chemistry.
Yeah, I mean, they're working brilliant together, but you have to say they're playing versus Pulse. You know, it's going to be a real kind of testament of, you know, if they do take this series.
Still not going to try and counter-stun Top Rock. Not going to do it. But let's find out. I mean, they've not gone for it now. They've gone for a little bit more B control this time. He's actually going to push aggressively here. Azox, this is a good position. If you can get here, you do cut it off a little bit. If you challenge, though, it could go very, very wrong. He's going to try and push forward now. He's going to see it picks off one. Will be traded away straight away, though. Watson again. Laser-like accuracy coming in. He also has his specialist up, as you can see. A glitch as well. And there is a dart actually in play. So he's going to be looking for streaks as well. So he's going to be playing probably a little bit more passive. Watson just ripped another player apart.
Yeah, just kind of slid in there, tore down Beziok.
Is sitting here and wondering if his teammates are actually going to give him some company at some point in this game.
He's been left in, I think, 3 1 versus 3 positions, maybe a 1 versus 2 as well.
Every single round he's been in a clutch position. Every single round so far.
But is that pleaser playing it wrong? You know, I do question sometimes if someone is always the last alive, you know, are they not joining in with a battle? 25 seconds left on the clock, and he is going to be challenged by 1. This is not going to be enough.
Randall, look at that. Again, the
perfect.
team that has no chemistry is somehow pulling off great bait and switches. Watson, you lied to us, my friend. And then you come in and you just continually kill people all game long.
Perfect play there from Watson and co, as Pleaser does fall to his knees there, holding his gut. And that's going to be, you know, such a significant lead, 4-0 in Search Destroy. I always say, you know, getting that first one on the board is so important. And, you know, going down 4-0 is just, you know, so demoralising as well.
Just want to point out, Jonas's pick, 4 rounds in, has made 1 kill with a sniper rifle. And that was not even taking it anymore. So maybe a little bit of an over-exaggeration there from Jonas.
And I do think there are better snipers out there.
Yeah.
However, there is Watson, you can see there on the scoreboard, highlighted in the gold there, must have his specialist. We will go on board if necessary. But actually a dart, he's going to see 3, maybe 4 actually.
Oh, the trophies. Eventually we'll get it. Still has the dart alive though. Now going to use it to just suicide into somebody. Sees the player. This player doesn't even know it's coming. Like for a knife through the darkness, chasing him down. He's not even
like a rabbit.
Run, my friend, run! It's on you. It's almost going to get you. He eventually takes him down. But now Watson's actually in a 1 versus 2. The rest of his teammates ended up going down. Watson finally has to clutch it. It will be advantage to Pulse. He has a glitch, and I think Pleaser also has his up. He has a heat wave.
Is it just me when I see Watson in a 1v2? I think, yeah, he's got it. He's done it twice before. He's literally, you know, mastering his own weapon. You know, he knows his capabilities, and this is going to be Watson 1 versus 1 now. Can Beziok get the first round on the board for Pulse? 27 seconds. Glitch is available.
Beziok just checked bomb, and Watson doesn't know. He really wants to pick this. I mean, he does have glitch. That's the only reason he could really do this and be okay with it. Watson looking for as well, gets the clutch as well. Watson doesn't care about your tactics, my friend. Full streaks, 7 streak now on the Search and Destroy. Still has his specialist and gets the defused.
We've seen a 10 kill streak on Hardpoint. We've seen an 11 kill streak on Hardpoint. We're now seeing a 7 kill streak on Search and Destroy.
The rest of Exertus just stay in spawn. Let's see if Watson can beat his streak on S&D.
I do have to always remind and take it back. They are playing against Pulse. You know, it is a bit of a mismatch. They went in as, you know, a heavy underdog Pulse into this, even though they're in the Pro League.
Yeah.
I just want them to do something. I don't want a 6-0. I didn't want it to end this way. But
this is the third change. Starzy's changed guns.
Let's watch Watson.
They've got to be going aggressive. I'll just have a quick look because they are running a few more SMGs. But we will be watching Watson here. It looks like they're actually going to stay back. Look at this. They're guarding spawn, knowing they have enough streaks to just rain terror upon the guys from Pulse.
Yeah, Watson will be able to call out exactly where they are as soon as he pulls out this lightning strike. He's going to call it, and that bomb site, that bomb will go to A. Yep.
Hello.
Starzy's going to feel the wrath.
Out come the dart as well.
Oh, not a tree leaf. Not a tree leaf. Ooh, he does escape it, and that's a confusing one if you're looking at it for the first time.
He's seen one there. Fires. There's a second player there. Oh, Watson, the trophy again. Good as well. Oh, no, Dave
stole it.
Stole it, Dave.
And Pleaser, again, he's left in a 1 versus 4. This guy has basically, that's a 1 versus, I don't know what to say. That is just 6-0 to Exertus. That sums up the game. I mean, me and Brycey have
I give up.
Yeah, that's this one way, but there is the exertus boys, you know, smiles on their face, they're
Dave
happy.
stole Watson's kills. He stole his child. He got 3 kills in that last round as well.
Yeah, I mean, at the end, I think Watson ended on an 8-kill streak with that Hellstorm that kind of rained fire down on them. But I've got to say, you know, I said Pulse, if there's one game they're taking, it's going to be a search and destroy. I really, really worry for these guys. They've had a tough season 1, and the finals are not looking any better, Bryce.
No, they really aren't. I mean, Pulse a few times, there was the basics of search and destroy there, but look at that. Dequee went 8-1, Watson went 9-1. They were consistent, outgunned, and they were consistently outnumbered. Like I said a few times, 1 or 2 of the pinches went fairly well, but they just weren't able to do anything here. I mean, at one point we saw 3 players of Pulse challenge Desire and B bombsite, and all 3 of them jumped over and challenged and hit nothing but air.
Nothing but air. Guys, on the desk, what do you make of that? Back to you guys, Machine. I'm interested to see what you have to say.
Well, I didn't think we'd be back so quickly. That has been one of the quickest S&Ds we will witness there, 6-0 with a lot of special flair. We have to give Jonas some credit. First round, Starzy hit a shot, and so the prophecy was fulfilled.
Yeah, but then like he got shut down. Like literally, there is no way he can show what he can do with a sniper when his team is playing that bad. I mean, every time that's the crazy part. Yeah, first round he hits the first kill, about to hit the second, and then second round he goes for the same plot. No one is protecting him. He's literally all alone and gets killed from behind because his team's not playing around him.
Yeah, the most humorous part of this was, I think right before we went, you said the good thing. You didn't think a 10 streak would be coming out in S&D.
There you go. This is the shot.
Dave saved it by not with that Hellstorm, and I said that Watson might have an off game because he had a big game 1. Not the case at all.
Yeah,
Watson's crushing.
Did you have to remind me?
We have to say that these 2 games were decided by score streak. Watson, I think he made a mistake in interview. This team relied not on individual plays, but on score streak. That's what they did.
I mean, your individual plays gets you the score streaks.
Yeah,
absolutely. And you know how you said his team was playing badly? Does that just come down to just not winning aim duels? Just not actually being able to challenge out exertus on an individual level? There was no strategy in play there, let's be honest. It was literally just, okay, we won another game. We won another round.
You see in their faces, they're broken. They're literally broken players who don't know what to do anymore. At some point, like Bryce and Momo said, they call that very right. There was 3 players in front of Desire, and they've been shooting nothing but hair. This is exactly what Pulse
Nothing but hair?
Yeah, that's exactly what Pulse has been doing. They're just
you'd have
not
a
been
tough
able
time
to shoot
killing
straight.
me. But that's just, you know it's out of hand when you have one player use a lightning, a Hellstorm, and a dart all in one round in a 30-second span. They've kind of got it in the bag. And then the one player got chased by a dart for approximately 45 seconds. It didn't react.
I think it's the chase.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
I hear something. Is what?
Can we cue Yakety Sax?
dude, right at you.
Oh, it finally gets the heels of Starzy. But I mean, yeah, that's one of those games where actually it's quite tough to analyze, right? Like you sit there and you go, well, one team was better than the other.
Yeah.
Pulse never, ever got going. Starzy was the only kind of redeeming factor. And I can't help but just kind of spend this time now speculating into Uplink. Let's talk about that because that SD kind of is done and dusted. We are going to be going into Uplink evac next. And I just want to remind you guys that the statement on the desk coming into this one was SD was their chance. SD was their the kind of chance at redemption. And Uplink was never going to go their way. Jonas, can you expand a bit on that?
Honestly, I like to say a game's going to be close and it's going to be exciting to watch. But at this rate, I think it's just going to be a massacre.
47-0.
Yeah.
Should we play that game?
Be the new record.
Let's play that game. Oh, this is fun. Okay, so currently it was 36-2 is the record.
I don't think it's going to be the record, but I think it's going to be like probably exertus could go over 20 points. Honestly, I feel like
over 30.
Especially, you know what? The record was on evac. The 36-2 was on evac.
Well, if you get them penned, on the side pushing, I guess, AC, it can get out of hand quickly. How many, do we want to guess, like how many Cerberus, how many wraiths we see? Is a mothership coming in?
Last time it was 2, I think.
Yeah, we did see a lot of streaks. Okay, I want to hear some numbers. It's evident we think exertus is going to pick this one up, but you said 20 points. Give me slap it.
Let's go 24-4.
Okay, so you're giving Pulse 4 points. What about you, Maven? What are you thinking?
36-0.
Oh, so they're going to shave off those 2 points that Pulse previously picked up.
Yes.
Okay, and then previously Gio,
32.
Have you got some faith in Pulse though? What are you going to give them?
No.
No. We're sorry, guys.
I'm sorry for them because I know them, especially Viziok, but I have to say that probably exertus is
not
going
that
to
day.
win them by far.
I mean, I think the storyline here is that Pulse have got to that point now where everything they've tried, they made it clear in the interview, right, is they tried to change things. Azok said, you know, we brought in new players. We brought in Pleaser, who for a while actually was quite exciting. He's an exciting player, very aggressive with that AR. And then we were like, okay, you know what, Veziok seemed to be losing a lot of his motivation. At one point, he actually put a statement out like, I'm quitting. I'm not going to bother with this. He was running around with an SVG ELO, like that was a man with no chance and hope of winning. And now that he's back, he's on stage, and I just think that their chemistry, you know how they said Exertus have got no chemistry? Dude, when you've had players leaving and joining and just constantly being beaten, they have got zero going for them.
Pulse got 5 players with the sub, and they tried every single combination in the league. They've tried every single combination, so it's just not working.
And now what is starting is going to be the evac uplink. We're starting once again and again with the CUDA. Seems to be an SMG that the French do not want to be seeing in the game.
I think just to avoid that, BMP will be banned.
Yeah.
That's what. Overdrive, that's a quite common ban on uplink because people don't want to see someone rush with the ball towards the point, towards the uplink. And then rapid fire Caliber, the most 2 banned attachments.
Would you not expect maybe kinetic and active to be more present in this one?
It will be. There will be present instead of the overdrive. They will not ban.
We see overdrive, camo, kinetic, all three go pretty frequently. So camo goes. The M8, well, I guess it doesn't surprise me. This is hardpoint, it certainly would, but you can set up very, very nicely on this map with an AR, especially if you get them penned. It just depends. I'm curious if they start on the, I guess, my preferred side, kind of pushing towards AC. If they start there, that's Exertus, this could get out of hand just quickly.
Yeah, it will. They just need Pleaser to go big with the Man of War and Azox to hit those 1-pointers, because Azox are actually pretty good at hitting the 1-pointers. It's just like he doesn't have a team that allows him to just get to that position where he can do it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of crazy seeing the M8 taken away, considering that we haven't seen too many prominent assault rifle players on these rosters. You said that, you know, Pulse have very strong assault rifle players, but how strong can they be?
Well, Pleaser can drop 30 pretty much every uplink game. It's just not going to count because his team's not able to capitalize on
Well,
those.
I'm curious if we'll see just the M8 used a ton more because we're on land. Like the Man of War might just have been something. I think back to Black Ops 2, you saw the AN used a little bit more on land. Once you got to land, it went much more to the M8. So we'll see if it's, you know, we haven't seen these guys play on land in a while. Maybe the M8's going to be the really heavy targeted one.
Maybe
Man of War might not be preferred at all. Yeah, XR2 might be coming out as well. I guess I'm wondering what that secondary AR is going to be. Will people be going to the Man of War? Will they be going to the XR2?
And it's different across the pond, right? You guys have got different assault rifle preferences. It seems your players have been avoiding the M8 more so than perhaps we have in Europe.
Well, I guess more so in the Ban Protect. We just don't see it targeted that much. It's still the favorite AR, but some teams have been using the Man of War quite a bit more actually.
Okay.
Like Clayster, one of the top ARs in the game. I've seen him use the Man of War just as much as the M8, if not more.
Bant's the same, one of our most respected assault rifles.
The Man of War is one of the strongest AR at long-range gunfights because it can kill easily with 3 or 4 bullets, but at closest range is one of the worst. So
because of fire rate.
Yeah, but you at least, I mean, it's better than, would you take the hip fire over something like an M8 or XR2 with burst fire? I mean, probably.
You'd pull out your IK5.
Yeah, which everyone's going to have a pistol in the pocket, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why we see such prominent sidearms in Black Ops 3 is because of that. You basically have basically like a pocket SMG whenever you need it. But that is going to be evac uplink, and it is almost ready to begin. The specialists have been drafted, the bans and protects have been done. The predictions have also been abundantly clear. It seems the desk is not expecting much from Pulse. It is a best of 7, so you will be seeing us again before this game is concluded, but it is going to be a tough one. There's no doubt about it. Pulse hold the record for the biggest loss so far in the league in Europe at 36-2. Let's see if they can do a bit better here on evac. And to guide you through it, it's once again time for your casters. It's going to be Momo and Bryce. Take it away, you two.
Thank you very much. Guys on the analyst desk, you've said your predictions. Brycey, have you got one?
Unless this is Space Jam 2 and they all gather around the drone and get powers from it or something, this is going to be very one-sided.
Okay, one-sided it is. I mean, we're all in agreement here. I do feel Pulse, may get 1 or 2, though. I think they might, take advantage of maybe a bit of a hole in the net of the defensive Exertus. But yeah, I can see this getting into the high 20s maybe. But we're going to see...
Hey, when we see it happen, it will happen. However, I thought Pulse would be a bit better. Now, of course, the hard point was fairly close.
Their hard point was good. It was like 150-150.
There was some technically, the foundation of some of the search and destroy plays were good. They just weren't good enough. The uplink here, this is where I'm a little bit worried, right? because if you're not technically sound in uplink, it goes very badly. We've seen teams do this, and I mean, even teams like Fabby at this tournament, I think, are a little bit unsound on uplink.
I agree.
But Pulse, not only may they not have the foundation for this game, they can't rely on slaying either. That's why people are saying it's going to go one way.
I mean, the slaying side of things, that's referring to you almost, is what Fabby has. But they didn't kind of have the game knowledge of uplink. This time, I don't think Pulse have either, and we're going to see straight away things kick off into the middle. It's going to be Beziot. Let's see what he can or cannot do. As time does tick. There we go, and does get shut down there, the EMP blurring most of the stuff out as Desire. The first one to pick up that drone and go for the objective.
This is what I'm talking about, drone control here. Look at this. Completely out of position. He's going to go for, is that at one point he's going to try and make? No, it looks like he missed it by a little bit. It does reset off the map.
Yeah, one I actually think he could have maybe gone for a slower 2-point play, but wanting to get things kicked off nice and early is Desire. Of course, coming off 2 very sufficient wins, though. But the drone is going to be released. That looks good.
Oh, it's not.
No, it wasn't good.
It's not good. It's not good. And Watson now has it here. And bear in mind that Afterburner is actually one of the most important things in that ban and protect phase was the Afterburner remaining into this, because it allows some very significant wall runs and some very significant ones.
Now, Watson Carbines just fall down. You can see actually some advantage taken here from Pulse, and it's actually a good start for him just to take a minute out of the game and say, you know, we'll keep it at 0-0. Everything's level.
I'm a little bit upset players didn't push forward there. They had players down, and instead of pushing forward, he set up top glass. He's actually gone back and set on water now. It's hesitating. He should have pushed forward and pushed the advantage. He didn't. And even though he knew those players were down, and now they're slaying around the drone again. They're now having to fight for drone control that they already had. Do end up winning it, though. Now they're going to push forward. Going to try this one again. Is it going to hit this time?
Oh,
no.
It's a simple 1-point play. I don't want to be the one, I hung the controller up a long time ago, but they're 1-point plays. They're 1-point plays you've got to make as a pro player. You have to do that.
Well, I mean, they've been talking about it a lot recently, and a lot of these players have been drilling it. They have to drill. They know they've got to drill it. You've got to think of the build-up for a lot of these plays and how close it sometimes get. You can fight for drone control for minutes to get in the correct position. And if you can make your ones consistently, like you can make a 1 off the top here, but it looks like they might end up going for the easier one and miss it.
Oh my goodness. They're going to turn it into a 2, though, if Desire can find it amongst the grass there. He does do, and that's going to be the first lead to Exertus.
They've overextended, though.
The whole thing's very, very scrappy, and you could see...
Honestly, if they don't pick this up and go with it now, I'm going to be very upset at these guys. Right, now they have an opportunity. This is actually the opportunity for a 2. They should make this a 2-point play as well, and they are going to go for it as well. They will tie it up. Pulse have finally made this a game, as we are 2-2 in this one.
Yeah, all even Stevens. I didn't like the use of the thrusters there by the player of Pulse, almost wasted it, but they are in this game, and it's not... I'm quite disappointed with Exertus, kind of their playstyle and uplink. Something. We know they don't have chemistry, but maybe they've not practiced as much.
Yeah, they don't look very sound in the fundamentals of this game either, and that's something I wasn't expecting to see. I thought they'd have a little bit more lockdown, but right now they're making the same mistakes that, for me, the Pulse are.
And let's not forget, Pulse have had the last 9 weeks playing against the best teams in Europe on this game mode twice a week. They've had practice, there's no doubt about that. Drone is just a little bit loose here, as we do have Beziot and Dave find over.
They're wrapping it.
Dave's going to pick that up and go for the wrap. That's the top slaying for his team. The objective player, 7 kills to his name.
Now is he going to push straight through? Doesn't have a blocker. It's Watson, though. He's going to go down. Nobody actually covering his back here. Doesn't go down. Pleaser gets 2. Watson's still waiting to see who he can pick up as players come past him. Picks up 1 as well. Watson causing an issue for himself, but does go down at the same time. Now back in control. Starzy will have this one. Has a heat wave as well. Should be able to make an easy 1 here, realistically.
Yeah, this should be a 1-point play. It looks like he's going for a 2 because he's got that heat wave.
Armor.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this. Pulse are leading.
Please just got a Tempest as well. Let's just get a little bit hyped here because the guys of Pulse are looking good here. Beziot, I believe, has just picked that one up. Let's see. Oh, no, my goodness. Please, it does get taken down. And the drone does go in for a 1-point play, but it's 5-2, actually, here for Pulse.
Pulse hype train. This one is really starting to kick off as well. Beziot gets a 2-piece as well. And it does look like we found Pulse's game type at last. Going for it here, throwing the 1 once again. Third time's the charm. They're starting to hit it as well. It's now 6-2 to Pulse. The team, they were written off for good. We buried them in the analysis, but they're alive. They're kicking, and they are in the lead.
Oh, the kinetic armor has been used. Not sure if it's effective, but it is as he slides away.
Oh, he's
going to go for the challenge. The confidence in this guy in a minute. 1-point play, no, intercepted.
Oh, denied. Get that out of here.
I mean, that's a good couple of minutes there for Pulse to get some confidence, get behind them. And Starzy's got to actually extend on that. Surely this is a 2-point play.
It looks like it is as well. Player's gone down, but he's got enough blockers there to get through this, and Stars is going to carry it home. 8-2 going into the second half so far, and exertus have been rocked to their very core. This is not what we expected. This is not what anyone thought was going to happen.
Oh my goodness, they can extend this. It's going to be at least a one pass to Vezio. This is style points. No, what's Vezio done? Oh my goodness, no. That could have been even better.
It went so wrong.
Oh, it could have been a 1, it could have been a 2. I think they went for a bit of style play there.
Yeah.
Vezio, I don't think expected
I don't think he did. He wasn't in the greatest of a position to get it either. But Pulse have made this a game. Pulse have shocked every prediction that was thrown against them. They were ridden off. But right now, they are leading 8-2.
In the last 10 weeks, they have not won one uplink.
It's Space Jam 2.
They've won a hard point, they've won an S&D. This could be their first uplink win. Will we see exertus bounce back? Will we see one player, like Watson says in pre-game interview, just go off? That's what they need, and that's what they're waiting for. Watson does have the Annihilator out as 3 kills back-to-back coming for exertus, and now they can take this in the driving seat as Watson extends this. Annihilator is crucial to kind of the whole victory at the moment.
Well, on ball with him here. He's not too strict with him. They're trying to hold this angle. Look for it. Doesn't matter. Picks up the kill anyway. Doesn't get. Oh, what is he doing? How? How is he that good with this? Oh, looking for it, but he is coming back now towards it. It's now 8-5. And Desire's in a very crucial position. Needs to make this kill, and now he needs to hold it up. His teammates are looking to reinforce him here as well. Desire will take drone control. His teammates pushing forward as well. There is a side on the map, and it's carbines, and it looks like they're just going to put it in for another one here, bringing back to a 2-point game.
Yeah, the lead that they made and created over 5 minutes of blood, sweat and tears for Pulse now just seems to be being crushed. And one man that's doing that is Desire.
Wow,
He's
look
made
at
it
these
7-8. And I've got to say, Desire, you stepped up your throwing game from the first side of this, as that's 3 back-to-back now, as Watson is starting to heat up just a little bit.
Oh, they shut down the Annihilator on the other side as well. Watson managed to pick that one off here. Jumps through the glass. Still alive here looking for this player. This player didn't even challenge him. Gets that one as well. Watson continuing to make the kills that he needs to here as well. Another player challenging, and Watson's still alive. And the drone is in control of them fully as well. Hip firing as he comes through. Desire going for that one. Once again, misses it this time, however.
Yeah, it doesn't equal things up. 3 minutes 20 left on the clock. Plenty of time. And that is a crucial kill.
Can't get him.
Doesn't manage to get him, but will weaken as that drone is thrown away.
Did he make a manual pass there? He did.
Yeah, he did.
Starzy going to try and grab this one though. He is going to go down, unfortunately. I think it's Carbines who's trying to get this one, and Carbines just cleans it off the map, and that gives the advantage straight back to exertus in this scenario. They have several specialists up as well. Right now, they have the opportunity to bring this back in their favour.
Yeah, and judging by kind of the second side of how it's gone in the first 2 minutes, I can only see that happening. But Watson left alive on his own, actually, as Azok and Vezioc double up as a bit of a duo there, and actually get some map control for once. Good to see Pulse biting back and still have the lead.
They're going to wrap this one as well. They're looking for it. Has he got afterburner? He does if he wants to make a crazy wall run. Here he goes. Which way is he going now? Looking for it. Going to come through. Tries to get the hit. Not quite able to. Azok and Pleaser. Pleaser needs to make this kill, actually. It's quite important. He does. It's a big kill for him. Stopped all the pressure from exertus coming through. Watson, though, will answer back in kind. And Azox gets it. Now trading, actually, dead center of the map where that drone has dropped. Kinetic picked up as well here. Azox going to actually wrap it back around. Surprised he didn't switch that over to the player with Kinetic.
Yeah, he doesn't decide to. Maybe he will do in the future.
Now, let's see whether or not he can... Now, like I said, there's an ambitious wall run you can make here and hit a very, very high one.
He's gone over it, but he's been given chase and he's been turned around. DeQueeve, also known as Dave there, does manage to do what was necessary.
No, the overextension, though. They've overextended heavily. Carbines can make the one and tie this one up as well, and he misses it. This is like a game of just complete difference here. At one point, they're hitting every single one, and the next minute, nobody can hit anything.
Yeah, this could quite easily be another 5 or 6 points either side here. If these 1 point plays could have come in, but kinetic armor is available. The drone is going to be secured there by Stars.
He's down.
Lights things up with the Tempest, and now all 4 down for exertus. And who is that player pushing into that spawn? He's going to be crucial. He's Pleaser here. If he can put some more damage into them, this could be different. Desire answers back.
He's got a 2 here. He has got a 2 as well. And Pulse are now in the lead in a 2-possession game. big kills coming in from Pulse. They're bringing all 4 of exertus to their knees. And now they've got to look back. They've got to secure their lines. Who's that right at the back trying to grab him? It's Azox. And they've got to go back and clear him out before they try to make any more pushes.
Yeah, this could go even worse. Desire's in a crucial position. He needs to make this kill. Doesn't do so. And now Pulse could be winning their first uplink. 1 minute to go. If I spoke too soon, Brycey, though.
You may have done. Carbines now will have this one. They need a 2-point play realistically off of this. Or maybe a 1 and a quick reset, but there's not a lot of time left to go. 45 seconds. Can Pulse make the dream come true? Will they deny every slur that's been slung at them? This is it. Carbines knows he needs to play. Watson is pushing forward. Molten's going to try and make these kills. He still has the armor as well here. He's going to go for the 1. Plays it safe. They do have a little bit of control, though. Desire, 28 seconds left to go.
They need to make a 2-point play.
They've overextended. Look at this. Great plays actually coming in from Pulse. Pulse have ripped it away.
They're just throwing it.
They're throwing it. Just keep it away from them. Just throw.
Oh my God, Watson's got the Annihilator out. This could be the difference, but Azox, what a tactical play. He can just throw this off and go for the reset.
Just keep away. He is going to go down the reset. Comes down. Desire's there, though. 6.7 seconds. I don't think he has enough time to make the 2. He's going to try and manual pass it in the middle. He is. It comes in the manual pass. It's going to go long. It's Carbines. No. Down it goes. And Pulse win a map. 50% of the maps they have won in 46 games in CWL. They've just got another one.
And what a way. I mean, it's the first uplink they've ever won in the Call of Duty World League. They've now won 3 game modes. Can they win a CTF?
I'm a believer.
I'm feeling the Pulse hype train right now, you know? They've got some confidence. And look at exertus, head in their hands. Dave and Carbines communicating, you know, what went wrong? What have we just done? We were throwing things like 36-0 out there, 22, and all kind of crazy numbers.
Exertus don't seem to be a very good uplink team.
And one thing about exertus, I will say, the inexperience on that team, especially Watson as well, if they can crumble, they could crumble badly.
Yeah.
And I will say that with experience from Watson, you know, once he's on fire, you know, he's hot. But if something goes wrong, things can go from bad to worse. I do want to see, obviously, what those guys think about that on the desk, as I'm interested to see what these 4 chaps have to say.
We are not chaps, we are gentlemen, and of course I still have Jonas, Maven, and Geo standing by to talk about this one. So we need to apologize right here, right now.
Let's go, Pulse!
Because we full on wrote them out. We were making jokes about what the score was gonna be, but I mean, in our defense, they've played 54 maps. They hadn't won a single uplink.
Yeah.
And they've just done it today here in the offline stages.
What happened?
I can't help but feel
The miracle Azox.
They asked for a miracle,
Okay,
right?
miracle.
But is this one? I'm excited. Pulse, they're alive. They've got a map win. I've got my jersey underneath. I'm ready to rip my shirt off potentially later.
I'm so up for that.
Yes. But the thing, is this a combination of just, you know, you heard from Watson in the interview, it's a lack of chemistry, communication. I think uplink one of the most important maps for something like that. And maybe they was riding high. They thought this was a 4-0. They got the 2 map wins. And they just kind of had a bit of a letdown. Or is Pulse breathing some life?
I think missing 1-pointers is a good kind of highlight.
They threw this game away. They had very easy 1-pointers. They could have tied it up and just messed it up. And every time they missed those 1-pointers, Pulse could actually wrap around on the other side of the map and make exertus lose time. So it's sloppy plays of exertus, and at the same time, we've seen Pleaser slaying like he can.
Yeah.
We've seen more aggression. We've seen more good plays of the Pulse player. And you've seen the faces of exertus at the end. They were like, no, we lost the map to Pulse. So now maybe they can start to be kind of shaky. Like, no, how are we losing a map to Pulse?
It's quite an exclusive club, losing to Pulse, in fact, actually.
Yeah.
Like, that's something that they can remember for a while. Gio, what's your thoughts on that one?
I will imagine if they start thinking about what they did. I mean, they lost that map against Pulse because they were sure to win 4-0, and now they start thinking, oh my God, maybe they can win another map.
Yeah.
Maybe we can tie this. Maybe they can tie the series. I don't know. Maybe they can make an impact.
That was 100%, not to discredit Pulse, because I really would love to see them come back in this series. But for me, 90% plus of that was just overconfidence, I think. They won the first two games big. They were like, we got this in the bag. I bet the communication was lackluster. I bet the energy kind of dropped off.
Yeah.
I'm still blown away, though. Uplink is it when you are the team that's far behind in the slaying category, which I think we can kind of agree is the case between these two. That is not the matchup you're going to win. And I agreed with you totally. Like, I did not think for a second they were going to win that. So I said 36-0. I'm an idiot.
Well, I mean, so much as an idiot as also believing exertus were going to be giving that 100%.
Yeah,
I think we definitely saw a little bit of a kind of a casual exertus. But the problem is, and that you've already highlighted it quite beautifully, is that these guys have personalities which can potentially hinder that. They could actually get a little bit of a kind of snowball effect. They could implode, absolutely. And we are ready for map number 4. It is going to be CTF Breach. We're going to talk about that as well as the Ban and Protect right here, right now. And Overclock, very commonplace, are gone for the 4th time now in our 4th map.
And Kuda as well. 3rd time in Respawn, we see the Kuda being banned.
Yeah.
Smokescreen, that's pretty, you know, it surprised me, but smokescreen are really good on this game because you can see your minimap if you are on it. So also, if you throw the smokescreen over the flag, if there's someone defending it, you will never understand where you're running with it, where you're escaping.
Well, that smoke screen camo combo has been pretty dominant in North America. But yeah, smoke obviously not going to make it in. But like this map, we've seen a lot of times where we've had like 2-3 minute kind of stalemates, and then action erupts over the final 60 seconds. So for me, like if you're Pulse right now, just try to get that damn flag out and hold like a stalemate that lasts like half the 2.5-3 minutes is perfect for you. Just hope for like that kind of miracle play like they were talking about, which you can do in CTF. Like this is anyone's game. But then again, after our predictions last time,
we don't want to make predictions again. But I do like Azox banning the M8 because we've seen on the uplink that Blizzard was actually outslaying Exertus with his Manowar. He was doing good. So I think the Manowar being open and the M8 being banned is one advantage Pulse can have if Blizzard gets a good game.
I mean, the fact that Pulse had only won 2 maps when we've only seen Pulse on CTF twice.
And the first time we've seen them was on Breach, and Pleaser, I'm sure he dropped like 32 or 35 kills.
And like on CTF, like I mentioned earlier, that communication is so important in uplink, but it's more slay heavy. This, I think CTF the most, like you really have to have your communication on point. Who's filling lanes? Don't let somebody sneak through and get a pull out. So if they're a little off their game, if they're already starting to kind of point fingers, the blame game starts and they're a little ticked off at each other, maybe for Exertus.
Look at the faces.
You could steal another one. Pulse could do it. If they tie this up 2-2.
Stop.
I'll get excited.
I'm disappointed in you. You've already jumped on the hype train.
Yes. Well,
on the hype wave.
I'm always
surfing the hype wave.
I'm always on a hype train. Like my whole life's just me screaming a lot and get excited over nothing. I see a dog outside, and I just
Do you occasionally just wake up and go, I'm Maven, and then just like walk about and do your day?
Yes, I do. But unfortunately, that happened at 3:45 a.m. with my jet lag today.
Yeah, if anyone has just joined us, a reminder that Maven is operating on about 1 hour's sleep. So he's definitely not responsible for anything he says at this point in time.
That's true. I wish that's how the law worked or my job worked. But
CTF Breach is about to begin. Shut up. We're going into game. It is time for map number 4. It's going to be on Breach. It is going to be Capture the Flag. Can Pulse continue to keep this dream alive, or is it time for Exertus to take back control of the game? To deliver all the answers, it's going to be your casting pair for this one. It's going to be my favorite, Momo, and some guy called Bryce.
And that guy, Bryce, is right here with me. And yeah, we're going into this. We've obviously seen their analysis on it. And, you know, what Machine said there about Maven waking up and just shouting, I am Maven, I can see that.
Yeah, I imagine that's how he wakes up every day. I am Maven.
I am Maven indeed. But look at the guys at Pulse. You know what? Looking at them compared to the other team, that they have some like belief in their eyes. You know, the fact that, you know, we can do this. If they somehow manage to even just push it a little bit further, that's when Exertus can crumble. But look at those specialists. Active camo either side, as well as kinetic armor and heat wave. Of course, Watson still sticking with that Annihilator. And you know what? I said, you know, maybe you should just pick a Tempest. Maybe you should go for something like the Scythe. Nope. He has proven me wrong. That Annihilator in the hands of Joshua himself is fantastic. But Breach Capture the Flag is the game.
Has that uplink game changed your mind about how you think this is going to go?
I think it's now going to finish 4-1 instead of 4-0.
I also agree with that.
So, I mean, we got on the hype train. We got off at the next stop. And now we are kind of back to reality, I think.
We realised it's still public transport, but like, well, you know what? I'm going to get back in my car and go back to Exertus.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's actually jump onto this one. And just having a quick look here. Man of War's abundant. We're also seeing a HVK. Just have a quick look at the other side. We're actually going to see a Vesper as well coming from Stasi. Let's start on board with him and see how that one plays out.
I would have liked seeing him with a sniper rifle, but no. He's going for the Vesper, and an interesting choice because he's going to go straight into the middle. And if he can keep it close quarters, it can be very beneficial.
Stasi actually going to miss a few on there. A little bit, gets the kill though in the end. Now moving forward, trying to get a little bit of a position to try and pull something out here. We're also seeing Watson on the other side. is Watson going to try and go for a pull? He's actually running a VMP.
Yeah, Watson's SMG, and this says a lot about this at the moment. And whether he's just, I think Watson will have said, look, guys, we were not playing the objective. I'm going to do it this game. And he's doing exactly that. He's hesitant to pull the flag, and you can see why, but he picks up one. He's not going to pick up the second as Azox gets the better of him there. But so far, we see the life of both sides, actually. Still 0-0, though, going into the first minute as that countdown.
Both teams just looking for that gap to exploit here, and Dave going down. Oh no, Please has just been flashbanged. Now
I think it was by his own team, actually.
I was about to say I didn't know where that one came from. But now pushing forward, trying to get this one as well. Not able to either. However, Desire's actually ripped the other side here. And this actually, Veziok has to stay alive because he's the furthest player forward for them to do anything here. Yeah. Oh, he's not been able to get it. And they've dipped into Palace. And now he's actually going to have to run through the gauntlet of fire to try and slow them down.
Yeah, this is not going to be good, especially when you have the likes of Carbine sat right at the back.
Not able to get it.
Makes the kill, but not able to stop the flag as exertus take the lead here with 1 minute and 30 with the first flag cap on the board. Dave picking up 2 as well, 3-kill streak for him. Just one more player is shut down by Dave, doing everything right now. First 4 kills of the game come very, very quickly as that first flag goes in.
Well, on board with Veziok again. He's looking around broken here. This will continue to slow down as players just vie for that control. Like I said, it's about exploiting gaps here. Try to make sure you've got enough control that you don't get counter-capped again. And right now, Pulse do have the advantage. They will be moving forward here once again. Need to make sure they capitalize on this before they have to go through another wave of respawns. That's what they're doing here. Picks up another kill. Veziok, can he make the second one as well? Not able to. Teammates trying to come in to reinforce as well. They have got this flag away now. That was perfect play actually coming in from Pulse. But Watson on the extension, looking for this one, not able to make it either, and that could spell disaster. Dave now trying to push forward. He has Carbines with him as well. I think this one's going to go in regardless. I don't think they've been quick enough.
Yeah, not quick enough indeed. No,
he missed the flag! He missed the flag! It's going to go in! It's gone in! It did go in! What a scrap he put the flag in game there! How do you miss the flag and then lose the gunfight? It could have all gone so wrong, but a specialist saved the day. The kinetic armor of dreams.
Indeed, it does. Desire, though, still lurking around the enemy base. He's got to pick up one. He's opted for the HVK. And doing some work as Desire and Dave also pick up one. They should be able to get this flag. No, are going to be shut down by the French. And actually, 3 specialists available for the French. This could be good business for them.
Let's have a look. Kinetic armor there from Veziok. So wasn't it? Oh, yeah, the kinetic armor to the other side. Sorry, I didn't save the day. Oh,
that's the exact moment where Watson fell off. It's a dodgy wall, I'm telling you.
Well, Stasi now looking to push this one forward here. Pulse making this a game. This is very close between these two squads. Specialists actually coming up for both sides as well. And now Carbines is in the position here. Has a heat wave, but won't be effective at this range. Tries to make 2, but no. Pleaser is going to hit him with that Tempest, but he does go down as well. You can actually see that he will have a lightning strike as well. Veziok, last one alive, but in a position to do nothing but wait to see who pushes.
Yeah, I think we've said it many, many times before, and we've discussed it, Bryce, about how Capture the Flag and Uplink, actually, it's all about those specialists and using them at the right time. And you see them, you know, you've got to use them and utilize them when you're either pushing in or maybe capping a flag or securing a flag. I think that's what this is going to come down to, and there's 3 for exertus now. Desire, Watson, and Carbines all have specialists available.
They do, look at this. Ball coming in, Stasi tries to make it, not quite able to. Pleaser goes down as well. Now there's a little bit of a hole made. Desire's going to try and exploit that. Has active camo as well. They are in a fantastic position to make something of this one. Just needs to get away. Is going to be tagged up here. Does he use active camo to try and dip this? Yes, he does.
I like that. That's a very nice play. He should be able to get this and secure it for the second with only 35 seconds. I don't see this changing at all as the defense will come in now for exertus. And I've got to say that defense has started all the time with Carbines right at the back.
Are they going to try and make a play of this one here? No, teammate's gone down. Still gets that first kill. Has a kinetic if he wants it. Not going to use it at this juncture. Dave will pick up another kill here as well as XL clean their back lines and make sure nothing else will happen. Just quickly flicking through, seeing if there's any streaks still in play. I'm sure I saw one from Pleaser, actually. And he does. No, does he still have that one? Wait for him to respawn up. We'll find out.
I think he's taking his time on the respawn with 7.5.
There we go. Yeah, he does still have it. So that's the only one still in play into this one. But no, that active camo play actually was superb.
Yeah, I like that from Dave. Very objective based. And, you know, I've not seen enough of this Dave guy, you know. I always, you know, you have the Slayers that are highlighted in all the scoreboards, all the leaderboards, but that objective play is something I've always looked on. It's the kind of role I used to play. Yep. And it's something that kind of has been given to the likes of Shane as like an objective player, but Dave seems to be lighting up and actually slaying at the same time.
Certainly does. Well, exertus have the lead at the moment, but this genuinely could be anybody's game. Let's jump into the second half, though, and find out if that's actually the way it's going to go down. Already we're seeing Desire manage to pick up a first kill as well. Has that H2EK? For me, that's actually a gun that's becoming more and more prevalent, even when main ARs aren't banned out.
And Watson does have the Annihilator. I do want to stay on board with him to see what he can do with this. He's the pretty much, well, besides the uplink, of course, he's not got a 7 or 10 kill streak at this moment, but as soon as that Annihilator pops, God knows what we can see.
Well, we'll follow him back through the respawn. We should be able to see it fairly certain as soon as he does it. But right now, you can see them being on the defensive. Is he going to use it defensively, or will he use it aggressively on the attack? For Watson, it could be either or.
Dave snuck by 2 players, actually, and he could find himself in the enemy base as Carbine's still staying true to his game stance, which is sit right next to that
Desire
flag.
fell off the map.
Oh, Desire. Not
now,
good.
Watson has to hold this one here.
Oh, kinetic armor.
Oh, no, he goes down as well, and that will be pulled away. Now, does Dave counterpull this one? He's actually going to use kinetic the counterpull. He doesn't know that nobody's in a position to actually stop him.
He's going right through the middle, and this actually could work dividends for him. If he can breach off to that palace, it could work, but no, he's got to see one, and I like the protection by him as only one player from Pulse is going to challenge him. But he's going to come up behind both, and that's going to be Carbines as he does fall now. One.
Oh my goodness, surely not. Look at the outplay!
Bamboozled!
Dave just ruined his career. Unbelievable game sense to hit that wall run in that scenario. Knew he was weak, knew he did not have the advantage in a challenge. Decided, well, I'm not playing your game. Watch this.
This player, honestly, I'm becoming a bit of a Dequee fanboy, if you like. He's still got that flag, and Desire's actually going on the hunt here. He's the one player for Exertus.
Adox is the other player on the other side, and they might try and pinch Palace here. I'll actually jump on board with them. Down they go. Who's that coming in as well? It's Starzy. But no, here comes Desire. Desire's actually seen him. He's going to be able to get it. Surely no!
Oh,
no!
So close. Inches away.
Just denied. Starzy actually in a bad position here as well. Does manage to pick up a kill against Watson. Still causing issues. Dave is actually backing off. He says, I don't want any more of that. They've pinned me in Palace too long.
Yeah, and this could go down to the stalemate as they set up in that second hard point, if you like, that little hot box. Starzy is behind them and with a Vesper as well. This could be very damaging. Surely the teammates are going to come to his saviour, and that's going to be Watson.
Vezilxo. Now it's Vezilxo on the hunt. He picks off one with great accuracy, but does get traded away again. Right now, Exertus have finally got a little bit of safety onto this map. We could be seeing a long stalemate, so buckle up and get ready. It's all going to be about patience and individual plays.
Desire's going for that same high wall run, and you can see why it nearly worked last time. He's actually not going to go for the play with the flag this time.
Camo. I'm surprised he didn't pop that or wait for it to pop.
He only got it as he just flew by, but if he used it, I think that would have been a guaranteed kill and return. He would have picked off the kill precisely.
He would have landed like a silent, invisible ninja.
Yeah, let's stay on board with him, because if he uses this correctly right now,
so he needs to get in a position where he can be close enough to win both gunfights with it. Now, he has been seen here. If he makes his first kill, he can pop active camo to get the second. But he's got to make it. He's got to wait now. Health needs to come back, because he has to make this first kill, because he can't make both with the same active camo. And look at that, actually, the other side of it. Exertus hold on again, managed to make sure they don't do anything, but Desire does go down.
It's all on Desire. When he respawns, he's going straight back at him. But look at this, 3 players from the French coming hard, and Desire is the first to fall. Now, can they break the wall down of Exertus?
Watson's going to be in the position here. No, it looks like it might actually be Carbines.
One player did kind of start to go back there, so it's now only a 2 kind of person attacking
Look
Carbine.
at the Tempest as well. Oh, Carbines just shut them down. Desire, here we go. Needs to make this first kill. Needs to make it. Tries to get it right. Reload, and now active camo pop.
Here it is.
This is it. This is going to be it. You can't see me. Gets the kill as well. Will get the return, and that is going to pretty much be all she wrote. Exertus waited. It was all on Desire. And you've got to be wondering here, I actually thought Pulse had a really good idea. Let's just overextend. Let's go for it. We are behind. Turns out, didn't play out for them, and Desire kept poking the same hole in their defense and eventually got through.
Yeah, with that active camo, precise play there from Desire. And you're going to see this N3-1 unless that miracle can happen for Pulse right now.
They're not going. Desire's actually trying to get another flag out.
Yeah, Desire's done some great work here, the objective base from him as well. And look at him stopping at nothing as Dave does take him down with the streaks, as there is going to come to an end. Bricey, 3-1 in the CTF, I've got to say. Pulse actually giving them a game.
Kind of interesting, actually, a few moments in that map. First of all, the fact how well Exertus ended up holding it. They did a fantastic job. Dave was diving, just keeping away, wouldn't stay still. We saw him in 3 different places on the map. Their holding at P2 was also superb. There was a few times to come very, very close to losing it. But eventually, they just kept sending Desire, just keep going. Eventually, you'll find a way through.
And there we go, 3-1 in the game, and it's actually going to be 3-1 in favour of exertus in the series now. Of course, this is a best of 7. You could say first to 4. Only 1 map away now for exertus, as you see the guys from Pulse getting their thoughts together. You know, what do they have to change now going in to, you know, another S&D? Of course, they've never won a CTF. They've got there a couple of times, but I don't think they've had as much practice as they'd like on it as well.
No, I don't agree with either. And I think they're going to really struggle now. exertus are going to be very, very confident going into this last one. Dave actually went 19-8. Unreal.
1 capture and 1 return as well. Yeah. Objective bases coming in from him. Desire as well, I want to highlight, you know, he was ruthless in his attack. He was just confident, non-stop. And I like that about a play. You know, at first you don't succeed, try again. But Analysis Desk, the 4 gentlemen, a very European/American, every international, everything going on over there. Take it away and walk us through it.
Indeed, absolutely everything going on over here, Momo. But we have to go ahead and just kind of break this one down a little bit, because off the back of what we described a bit of a hype train, Maven, are you going to keep that jersey hidden for now? That Pulse jersey that was perhaps getting a bit too excited on the uplink. But I just want to start with you, Gio, because just before we came live, you actually said Pulse threw that one away. Can you maybe expand on that?
I think they wasted the game because they could have been playing better, but just because CTF is a game mode where you have 7.5 second to respawn.
Yeah.
So if you can just play for streaks and just use it at the end of the game. Just put 1 player to just play for his skills, for the streaks, just try to achieve assist, to just reach the lightning strike or the L-storm, because it's very useful. So if you've seen, every single games were decided by score streaks. So imagine if they had a score streak here on Breach. Right. You can spawn kill someone and get the flag.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that felt like...
It could have gone either way.
I thought there would be this map. You know, well, CTF in general a lot of times comes down to like a 2 to 3 minute standoff, like I was saying earlier. We got that. It didn't break their way. That's kind of what they wanted. They got
was down to specialist, because we saw Desire returning the flag with the camo. If one of the Pulse player had been able to get in a position where he could have used that camo to return, it could have gone the other way around. It was just a case of Desire being able to do the right thing at the right time with his camo.
Yeah.
I think he came down to that, because the rest of the game was actually pretty close. We've seen exertus maybe pick up a bit more kills, but overall it was quite close.
I mean, you got your stalemate, Maven, you got it, but it was in the second half where you had that kind of like, they basically just held the flags constantly. Dave was a big part of that. We are having a look at this very scrappy fight that apparently we were witnessing over on this first half of things, where, I mean, it's unusual actually, especially considering both the teams, because Pulse is no stranger to a passive CTF. That was ending 2-1 in the first half. You don't see that every day. Oh, this is the play. This was so exciting. No. Okay, it's not. He had the flag on his back at one point and he played that corner so well, but this return.
Look at that. It's not return. Look at this.
Oh my God.
Literally, it was crazy, because I saw Dave at the return and I saw Pulse had messed up because he actually missed the flag on the first slide. And then Dave slide, and the guy slides in front of him to steal flag. What the hell is going on?
That was sick. Yeah, that's what we all kind of lost. Yeah, he slid in like right in front of him. Like the other guy's slide picked up. Basically, well, he needed like an extra foot. He would have had it, but that was nuts. I agree with what you said though. If that stalemate went down in the first half, or maybe if they would have got the first cap, if they just would have had the early lead and they could have played it down or played it and really slowed it down, I think it would have played a little bit better for Pulse. But the fact that exertus just kind of had to, I mean, they turtled up a bit, didn't have to really worry about too much. They were sending one guy really on the OE to try and get that return. Tough for Pulse for sure.
I think Dave was the key player on this CTF because he went double positive, if I'm not right, and he got also the streaks. So I think both Desire and Dave, Desire for the objective work and Dave for the Slayer work.
Now, my question to you guys is when it comes to specialists, right? So CTF, a lot of people would say it's determined by the specialist usage. Like, how often do we see a flag cap that isn't because of someone paving the way with a weapon with a specialist or an active camo or a kinetic armor? It doesn't happen, really. And so it comes down to players that are really capable of using that active camo to the best of their ability. But I mean, at this point in time, do you not wonder, why don't you just take them away? Like, ban and protect, purge them, and see what happens?
Yeah, I think the abilities and I think streaks too are the most important things in CTF, or they're the most valuable in CTF for sure, because it comes down to more than any game mode, just a couple of big plays, right?
And talking of ban and protect, we are already into it. It's going to be Hunted, Search and Destroy, our 5th game, currently sitting at 3-1. Just one win away for exertus picking up this secured spot in the World League. And the bans have begun, and already people are making noises because the thermal has been taken away by the Brits. Jonas.
Yeah, as well as the overkill, once again trying to shut down that sniper, making sure Starzy can't pick any open kills. But on the other end, again, the M8 is getting banned. The Pulse player, I think, are quite confident that their AR players can play a lot better than exertus if the M8 is not in.
Thermal was a good choice, I think, because with the sniper you can get an early peek inside the cave
and
on the B-bomb side.
Well, you can smoke it in thermal there. We'll see sometimes too. So yeah, I think that's huge. We'll see some of the dominant snipers in NA able to get that pick so easily, whether it's over top mid or usually a B, just kind of quick shoulder peek there. But not surprised after. I know Stars didn't have a huge game, but after that opening snipe, I think they don't want to deal with it for sure.
No, and I think the thermal is not just so much about picking up that kill, it's also about picking up the information, because with those thrust movements, then you can jump very high and just get the information. Even if you don't hit the shot, the information is what's most valuable in S&D.
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, with thermal taken away and in that closed encounters on towards the cave side, that smokes become very, very prolific. Like, you can cause a lot of damage with smokes. Of course, no thermal, but it does mean that, the problem with smokes, the reason we don't see it so often is because of the Z-axis, because you can go so high and just peek over them.
Yeah.
In that cave, you can't. And that's actually where you can see that the use of that tactical grenade more often.
You can also fake rush using the smokes.
Yep.
Yeah, entirely.
I don't think the snipe's that big of a deal in this one, just because, like you said, a lot of the action goes down on the B site, or things do fall apart. When you rotate over to A, it usually ends up being like that 2v2, 1v2 situation where the sniper is not that big of a deal. Like, you don't really see that many. I feel like on this, because B is traded so effectively with the water and everything, you don't see that many like 4 up, 4 down scenarios. Like, I feel like a lot of times it comes down to those kind of 2-on-2 situations. But then again, after how game 2 went, who knows?
See, I didn't catch a glimpse of the specialist draft, but it's safe to assume Heatwave was picked up by both teams, because this is the map that I sit there going, like, Heatwave is the most influential specialist on this map, because both of those sites are unbelievably close quarters. You can break both of those sites with a Heatwave and get everyone in that effect.
Overdrive is open.
It's true, we saw Overdrive picked up first of all, didn't we?
Yeah.
And this is where, actually, we had a bit of a discussion. Gio, where do you stand on it? Because I know Maven's not a big fan of Overdrive on Search and Destroy.
I think it ruins the S&D game.
Oof, big statement.
Yeah, I think it's a more tactical game where you have to think, use your, work with your teammates where to rush and how, and Overdrive will make you play like alone in a standalone rush.
Yeah. And I think on this map, I've seen Gotaga use it, and actually the way he was trying to rush in B in defense with the Overdrive, but he spawned so far away that Whalers didn't have Overdrive and got them before him.
It certainly can cause some problems, and especially when we had that sliding combination, the G slide, whatever, it actually was irrelevant at one point. But we'll talk about that further when we do have some time to fill. For now, we're going to be filling it with gameplay, because your casters are ready, so are the players, and it's time for potentially our final game of our first match. We'll see. It is going to be Hunted, it is going to be S&D, and it's once again Momo and Bryce. Take it away.
Thank you very much, guys on the desk and Machine. Yes, we're going into, obviously, Hunted, Search and Destroy, a map which I love to watch on Search and Destroy. Very easy on the eye. Brycey, do you have any predictions for this one? Do you think it's going to be another 6-0 is the question I'm asking?
No.
Okay.
However, this map, I think Watson's going to be phenomenal on this map. I've seen him before do it on this one. It really suits his game style. He loves those great sight lines. He's great in a gunfight. There's a lot of that going to be happening in this one. So yeah, I think this is really going to be exertus' map as well as the fact they're probably just better than Pulse. But no, I think it's going to be definitely for their favour, and I expect Watson to do very, very well here.
Okay, so what are they using? Looks like a 3AR setup there with Dave rocking that SMG.
Quick look at the other side as well. Starzy, the world's greatest sniper. Let's see. I'm going to jump on board with him. We don't usually watch the defense, but it's so rare you get to see the world's best sniper.
And what's he using there? He's using FMJ, it looks like, here on this.
What we're going to see now is he tries to just pre-aim this as well.
Looking at that mini-map, not going to see anyone just yet, though, as Vezio goes on a bit of an attack on the defense. The best form of defense is attack sometimes, as they do say. And also, very, very close. If he just pops out the water here, he's going to spot one right in front of him. But no, not right now. Oh my goodness, look at that mini-map there. Oh, he just doesn't know who to shoot.
He hits nothing that eventually picks up Carbines. It's going to be traded away, though. Doesn't get it all his own way, and actually Watson has penetrated this bomb. So no! Pleaser takes him down, not quite able to either. And now just being very, very cautious here. Dave is alone. Going to come up against the player here. Sees the player as well. Picks him up. Now in a 1 versus 2. This will be a 1v3 if he can make it. But can he make it? That's the real question. It will be a very difficult sell here, especially if he gets against this player. No, picks it up as well. Makes it as well at the same time. Dips into the water. Player right above him. He can make it 1v3. No! exertus shuts him down with the L car. But it was close. We're going to see that again in the final kill cam. Look at that. Eventually gets the L car, and he was just looking like shooting fish in a very large lake, not a barrel. Does manage to pick it up, though. Could have gone either way.
Yeah, it would have been a clean ace there as well if he was to pick it up. He had 3 kills already to his name, but no, Pulse doing what they couldn't do on the last Search and Destroy, and that is picking them around as we go on board with them on the attack. Will Stasi still be rocking that sniper rifle? It looks like he is, as that RK5 is wielded. Okay, he's got, oh, I like it. Did he see him? I don't think he did.
I don't know if he did. I think Codcaster X-ray vision allowed us to see that. I'm not sure Stasi did. But staying on board in just a minute, as nobody's really making any moves so far in this. Very patient, and like I've said before in this sort of scenario, this is a burning time kind of thing. Now, what you're trying to do is get the reward of finding a player to pick off, so it allows you more tactical flexibility. If it goes wrong, however, you end up pitting yourself in, and you don't have that time to actually make any checks of sites or wherever you need to. But they have now progressed on to B. It's been given up by Exertus.
Dave has made 1 kill, taking down Azox, and that trophy system will be destroyed, so straight away they know they're in B. It's a warning sign almost, and Stasi still has this sniper rifle. Lisa does get that bomb site down. 3 versus 4 now. Number advantage in favor of Exertus as it's extended, as Watson shuts down the best sniper in the world.
This is crucial. Look at this. Great play coming in. Veziok just hits it, extends out of it, actually pre-fires there. Nobody there. I'm surprised he didn't hit his teammate. But Pleaser now, he's probably not going to be that happy to be in this position because someone could pop out of the water at close range and take it down. That's exactly what happened there. Veziok now in a 1 versus 2. We've seen this before. It does go down. Watson will clean that one up. Easy defuse coming in for Exertus.
And Watson's going to get that because he's on a 2-kill streak and will get a little bit closer. Of course, Stasi there, you know, that sniper rifle. This is the kind of the comment that Maven made. You know, when you're in there, you've got it. It's really not beneficial. It's great for having a first pick. But if you've not got overkill, you're stuck with an RK5, which, yes, can be powerful
or an
close. Yeah. And I just think, you know, he had the sniper rifle and he was wielding it, and Watson took advantage of that.
He certainly was. Well, there we go. 1-1, all tied up now between Pulse and Exertus. Is this where Exertus seal their golden ticket into Season 2? Or will Pulse decide, you know what, we quite like that spot we had last season?
And they did. They didn't finish too highly, but do they want it to fight
Stasi's already given up. Decided no more sniping for me.
Well, I mean, if it doesn't work in the first couple of rounds, you know, you've got to change things up as Desire. Just trying to pick one off here on the flank.
Again, we're going to see Veziok go for a little swim here. Just subtle, just really calm, really patient. It went okay for him last time after a bit of a wild spray came out. Already kills. Carbine's trying to get this. He knows he might be challenged here from the water. Knows exactly what he's expecting to happen. Oh, almost gets tagged up there quite badly. They've already lost Desire as well. And this is where I said burning time. It could go very, very badly for him. Watson needs to make this kill as well. Does manage to make that kill. Watson ready. Like I said, he's on a 3 streak now.
Yeah, and the full rotation is going to come in. No, are they double backing on themselves? Are they still going to go to B?
They're running out of time. This is going to come really very, very close, whether or not they can make a safe transition onto any site. Watson's currently fighting mid-map.
23 seconds left, though, as gunfights are still going down. Watson has to go for this challenge. An RK5 second kill of the round and 4-kill streak does completely open up the A-bomb site. No,
so this is where it's going badly for him. Watson trying to get another one coming in here. They don't have control of the bomb site. Dave has to go in, but he has to plant as well. He has to plant. He just has to stop firing. And Carbine's got to cover him here. Carbine does manage to get that coverage. Now Stars in the 1 versus 2.
Yeah, and he killed the bomb planter and then ran away. Simple as that.
You burn that time, you take the risk that when you actually need to make a move, you cannot safely transition anywhere. And that's what happened. And you see, Dave had to stop shooting. He was in a gunfight and went, I actually have no time. Excuse me while you just fire at me. Let me just open this up and actually get some work done.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. The Pulse do take the lead here and will have the advantage. I mean, Watson, I did say Watson is going to be his map, and he was performing spectacularly, but it was just not a great tactic for him to burn that much time.
But I've got to say, well played from Pulse. You know, they played that clock very, very well as well. And that last player, you know, made that one crucial kill and got out of there as they do take the second round of 3. Going into round number 4 now. It looks like it's starting off a bit quicker, though.
It does at the moment. Dave there. Actually, Nade's coming in from him as well. Plays his backed off for that one. We'll call that out as well to his teammates. See here, Carbine's just pre-aiming once again, and it does seem like this time it's actually going to be Pulse who play that patient game. Looking for that first pick, looking for that information, the key things that will allow them to make the decisions or make the moves they need to. You can already see them starting to move up here. Checking. And now they're going to transition to Bob's. Here we go. Beziox is going to go in here, and he does go down, and it is traded away. However, Azox will now take control. They have saved. This is a lot better for them. They've got onto a bomb site with enough time to actually make their play.
Yeah, they've had to give this B bomb site up though, but you talk about this B bomb site all the time. The bomb has gone down, 40 seconds left. And I've got to say, when you're defending it from the inside, you're very, very bunched up. And, you know, sometimes not the best thing to have on on S&D.
Azox is in this gunfight, and they keep just picking at each other. Neither really were able to commit, but they are now going to go down. Plays will pick up 2. Eventually there, and it is now going to be Desire in a 1 versus 2, and Desire gets both!
Desire there, 3 kill streak, but 2 very, very quickly. We're going to see that.
The final kill cam.
It's going to be a good one. I think RK5 was the second kill, and plenty of time to defuse as well. Great play and clutch up by Desire.
Defending this bomb site is a nightmare. It's the most unique bomb site in the history of Call of Duty Search and Destroy, with the tactics you actually have to performing in here. Desire picks off one and commits straight away, coming in, flies through the air with a grace of ease, picks it up, and lands safely back on the bridge.
Just seemed effortless.
It did. It was serene.
It was beautiful to see, and going into round 5, all even now, 2 apiece. As we go back on board with the attacking team. Dave actually again top fragging here, not the first time.
A-push. Does look like an A-push.
It's a strong one and a fast one.
Now, can they make this work for them here? The longer they get and the further they get into this without being seen is actually better for them. But Desire will now pick up that first kill. You're going to see the rotation come in already. It's going to be a flank, actually, from Pulse. But they've made 2 kills here. Big advantage now to the guys in Exertus.
Yeah, I don't see Pulse clutching up here. They're outside the bomb site. They have got a couple of specialists, actually. They've got Glitch available. But coming up against these 4 with a bomb down, it's going to be very, very challenging.
Beziox trying to make a few kills here. Has Glitch. I mean, it's probably not going to go well for him if he uses it. He's now in a 1 versus 4. Trying to get this trade away as he comes in, and he is going to be taken down. Desire said, what are you doing?
Again, Desire picking up 2 minimum there.
This is easy for him. He was in cover.
Yeah, he might have picked up a 3rd,
Thanks for that. And then obviously he gets challenged here, and he's just sitting there going, well, you've just given me every advantage I could have.
Every single advantage, and extending on those score streaks, of course, if it comes into those later rounds, they will come into play. I mean, at the start of this round 6, I do want to actually see what Desire has and what score streaks are actually on the board, because I'm sure he was... he's got Lightning and Dart available, so watch out for them. But on the attack, is going to be Stars Easy rocking that sniper.
No, he's not.
Gone back to the Man of War.
However, this looks like they might go for that kind of standard setup again. Not very aggressive, not doing a lot of pushing. Will be burning time looking for the position, but already just takes down Desire. So he has managed to stop those streaks in his tracks. Oh, Aegis gets another kill as well. We're actually working really well for them now. We'll have Overdrive available for next round. Carbine still sitting on B. Watson, massively extended on the flank, hasn't seen anybody though.
Yeah, and he's not gone to because all 4 are in A. And again, same situation but flipped on its head. I do not see Exertus taking this. 2v4, the bomb down at A. I just think it's too much for them. But if so, Pulse will level things up as now a 1 versus 4 for Watson.
Yeah, let's jump on board with him. Watson has Glitch. Just
he
so
couldn't
calm
get the
there.
angle.
Yeah. It was like he'd been shot at from the side, didn't even flinch. Just went, I'm still going to make this kill. Not quite able to, though, and that was a great round from Pulse. Picking up the first few kills, just open up the middle map for him, and they capitalised on it. They were aggressive. They went, you know what? Let's push straight through.
Nice little wall bang there to finish things off from Pleaser. Pleaser's actually really impressed me in the Search and Destroy. He's been the one that's kind of grinded out the rounds and brought Pulse through with them. Can they push it just one more map? Because, you know, they have to do the impossible. They need 3 maps now back to back. That's the total what they've won in the whole of the CWL, including this tournament.
Well, let's see. Dreams do happen. Now, actually, it looks like they're Pulse being very aggressive. They decided to change this up a little bit, and it's working for them as well. They're going to know this. Actually, Pop's active camo as well. There was a glitch coming there as well. He didn't actually know where it went, but he picks him up anyway. But look at this. There are players everywhere. Carbine's actually managed to lock it down for his teammate. Azox, is he going to come through the water, or is he going to try and pinch here? I think he's going to try and pinch. He's going to let Pleaser come from behind.
Bomb is going down though, and it will be planted, but numbers advantage in favour of exertus now, and Azox and Pleaser have everything to do. He's going to be double challenged here, isn't going to find any. Oh, and a few extra bullets put down there, and now Pleaser, not good timing as he drops into the water. Pleaser, you've been left in a couple of clutch situations in this series, maybe about 4 or 5. Could this be the one?
Well, with 24 seconds, no.
To put it simple, to put it bluntly, I completely agree. And there it is. Dave shuts Pleaser down as exertus take the lead. Is that the first time they've taken the lead in the Search and Destroy?
I think so. They've been behind pretty much the entire way. They've tied it up. And yeah, that is going to take the lead now for exertus. Also, please bear in mind, the streaks are still in play.
The streaks are available. The specialists, a lot of them are still in play. And we could see some very interesting
It's actually quite hard to hit a lot of those streaks on this map, though.
Yeah, of course, both bomb sites being pretty much, I'd say, inside, but technically it's a cave, but those Lightning and Hellstorm could come. Lightning and Dart, the Dart could be very effective.
Yeah, it certainly could. And they've actually, I think that's what they're going for here.
Is he going to send a Dart into B?
You see, he's given up B for that reason.
It's going to be a good one to watch. Let's stay on board with this.
Here we go. Sim 1. Doesn't matter, Carbine picks it up, ruins his Dart day. Oh, he misses it. It was completely, didn't that? Nothing happened.
Yep, Desire didn't take full advantage of that Dart. Was a bit unlucky with the timing of when the players came out there, but the bomb has gone down. But it's a 4v3 numerical advantage in favour of exertus.
Heatwave is crucial here. Look at how stacked they are in this one. Desire's going to go in, try get it. If he doesn't get it, he got it anyway. Doesn't even need the Heatwave. Not even interested. He's been Heatwave to the Heatwave back. It's Heatwave versus Heatwave. Flame all over the place. Doesn't matter. Eventually they pick it up here. We couldn't see anything because it just looked like flame.
Watson basically came around and said, you can use my Heatwave on my teammates, but look, I am in safety, and picks up 2 in the back there. And 5-3 now in favour of exertus. Pulse, they started off strong. It seems to be slipping from their fingers. One more round away from being eliminated. Not only in this tournament, but stage 2. They will not be featuring if they do lose one of the next 3 rounds.
Bit of a pyrotechnic show there in the kill cam. Double Heatwave went off, but yeah, 5-3 here. Lightning Strike still in play. But like I said, it's difficult to actually make it efficient on this map.
Yeah, but there is also a glitch and a kinetic armor. That kinetic armor is the one to watch because Dave has the bomb and he'll be the one kind of spearheading this attack.
I'm predicting a push inside B, hold it, and then he's going to drop the Lightning. They can use kinetic to break this if they need to. And once they've got inside, then they can drop a Lightning Strike on Pulse, knowing that they're going to have to come across. That's a very important kill for Carbines. There's a Lightning Strike coming through now.
And he'll know that B is clear, that no one isn't. Look at this, the charge is coming in. Look at that
movement there. The bomb's gone down though, Pleaser, that was a massive kill.
It does indeed, but the bomb is going to be going down onto B. Kinetic armor still in play. 3 versus 3. This gunfight should go in favour of Dave. If he wants to use his specialist, he can.
Said specialist in play pretty much changes this game here.
Oh, there's one player just hiding in that tiki bar. It's going to be Watson. And look at this, the challenge from Dave. So crucial. That one kill could change the whole thing. As Watson, he's going to find himself in a...
just glitched.
He did, but it didn't pay off for him. Now 2v2.
Doesn't matter. Dave has got one. It's now going to be Pleaser in a 1 versus 2 again. He's in this scenario. And he's going to go, I'm going to try and get this. Not good enough, though. 6-3 to exertus. And that will knock Pulse out of the Pro Division. And exertus just got their golden ticket, and we will be seeing them in Season 2.
Indeed, we will. Look at their smiles on the face there from all the boys. High fives going round. It was expected they were the favourites. And you heard that before the game. It's going to be interesting to see what they have to say afterwards. But Pulse, I'm going to hand it to you. You know, you went from the very first week to week 9 to the season finals, giving it their all. And they came here, they won the uplink, they pushed them on hardpoint at the 150 mark, but it just wasn't enough. And I think rightfully so, we see a brand new team in stage 2.
I'm excited. exertus are a good squad, and they said they haven't practiced a lot.
No.
They said this is not best. We can do better.
Imagine what they will have to do, or what they can do going into stage 2. And it's going to be an exciting one, but it'll be good to see exactly what we can see. I believe from OJ down on the floor with Watson.
Thank you very much, Philip. Wasn't a 4-0.
No, it was 4-1, but we're blaming Ben Wright, Desire, for the map we lost. He admits to it, and yeah, it's his fault.
So talk me through the feelings now you've made it into the Pro Division. You've done it there. You've taken their spot.
Well, I've been in the Pro. Well, I qualified for the Pro Division initially, and there wasn't a lot of tension built up for this game. So I'm ecstatic. I'm in the Pro League. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not as excited as I wish I was.
Well, why are you not excited about it? I mean, is that because you've seen so much, or is it the fact that you should have been there anyway?
Should have been there anyway.
Is that the reason?
Yeah.
So how much do you think is you winning this match, taking this team Exertus through, putting Pulse out, how much is that righting the wrongs that have happened to you personally over the past 9 weeks?
Sorry, I didn't quite get that then.
So how much is it you righting the wrongs? Because I think, if I look at you, and I've chatted to you before we did this interview, when we chatted before as well, you seem you were upset about it, weren't you? Whenever you get dropped from a team, for whatever the reason, you're always upset about it. How much is this, making it through now with a new team, is that righting the wrongs that have happened to you?
Yeah, it is, because a lot's happened to me over the course of the last 6 months in terms of being dropped from teams and so on. So I think finally it's a breath of fresh air. I've got into the league now, and now I can pick up where all my mistakes were and just be a better person, be a better player.
So heading into the Pro Division, we know which 6 teams are in there already. Of course, we'll find out the other 3 teams over the course of today. How far can Exertus go? How well can you do in Stage 2?
I think the possibilities are endless with any team. I'm not going to say we're going to win it. We're not going to place last. I don't know. We'll have to wait until we play. But the possibilities are endless. So.
But knowing all those players, how well do you think you can do?
I think we'll do pretty well. We'll see.
Come on, put a number on it. What are we saying? Top 4, top 3?
No, we're going to win it there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fabulous. Well, listen, you must be very, very chuffed. What do you and your team do now then? Because obviously you've got over this. Do you go away and you work on that team play, be less individuals?
I think we go away now, work on our team chemistry, play the game a lot more because we've got a lack of gameplay as a whole, which was shown in the map we lost. So just go home, play as much Call of Duty as we can, and hopefully become better.
What do you think of your strengths? You're talking about your weaknesses. What do you think of your strengths?
Personally, or
yeah. What not as a team?
I don't know. Our strengths are we're all individually good. We're all good at our own thing. Like I'm pretty good at S&D, and as is Ben. So I don't know. Our strengths are we're all individually good. We just lack that necessary team chemistry. So we just work on building that now.
Job done then, really?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do for the next 3 days? Hang around, watch some games?
Yeah, hang around, watch some games, and maybe go for a beer. We'll
a cheeky beer.
Cheeky beer.
A very quiet cheeky beer. Well, there you go then. We know the first team that's making it into Stage 2. They're in the Pro Division. They've made it. Exertus is there. Watson's there.
Indeed, and now 7 teams from the United Kingdom are now going to be in the World League already. Looking good from Exertus, as they did just concede that 1 map. Gentlemen, thanks again for joining me. We are going to try and dissect that a little further. I can't help but feel the storyline is less going to be congratulations Exertus, because it was at the start kind of outlined, but more like no more Pulse. We will not be seeing them. And I mean, what does the future hold for the French team there? I mean, Jonas, you probably have a better insight than us.
They're probably going to split. I mean, like they said, the team didn't click, the team didn't work. Yeah. It clearly showed in the results in the league. But honestly, fair play to them for showing up today, because they gave Exertus quite a good game. I think they showed that they were actually quite good players on LAN, and some of the maps were very close. So they could have been 4-2. I don't think they had what it took to win this game, though.
Interview always a classic from Watson, Maven.
He might be my favorite player in the world, just because of his interviews. Because I'm all energy, and I like a little drama and some excitement. He's going to bring some stuff to the World League without question, and I love the kid. I guess he got dropped. He was upset about it. There was some stuff with him maybe not practicing enough, not giving enough attention. I think it was a real reality check for him with getting dropped. And now that he's gonna be back in, I'm excited to see what he can do. We know he has the skill. How far can he take this team? I liked his answer there. I'd be a better player, better person. And he couldn't. He's like, I can't say we get first, can't say we get last, but I love him. Like, I'm gonna adopt him.
Like proper man crush.
Can I adopt him?
Yeah. I think we could make that happen. But what I do want to just address is I think the fact that he said better person as well as better player. Yeah. I think I saw a lot of his tweets. It would be very much had a self-reflective period after that drop, where he sat there and goes like, dude, I have an opportunity to play games for a living. I need to definitely embrace that. And you can see the team that guided him through that as well. I love the fact that in the interview he actually proceeded to blame one of his players. Desire was like, yeah, well, it was his fault on uplink because he wasn't hitting the 1-pointers, right? That was his blame game.
That made me giggle.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Absolutely, but there they are. Watson, Desire, Dave, and Carbines all going to be competing in the second stage of the Call of Duty World League Pro Division for Europe. However, you know who's not going to be competing? It's going to be Pulse. They did not manage to pick up a single win in the World League, and now they have to go ahead. And I mean, you're right. Will we see some of these players maybe form another roster? Are there other French teams out there that perhaps we could be seeing these names appear into?
Vezjok went to me. It was like, I cannot stop my career with ending 0-18 in league. There is no way. My ego is not having it. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of Vezhik. I think they're all good players. They just need to find a different team that works and, get someone who, has more insight into the game.
Well, we still have, 3 French teams to play, correct?
That's right,
So,
yeah.
I mean, talking about how there's a couple standout players on that side, if they don't make it through, I mean, there's definitely potential, I think, for some changes, and maybe those two can find a squad. Because if any of these teams don't make it through, you got to think there's going to be some sort of roster mania to some degree throughout the French teams, I would think.
And there's one of the French teams coming up next. ldlc are going to be battling versus Rampage Tempo. We will be dissecting that one a little later on. But we haven't heard from you yet, Gio, regarding this one. How do you feel in this kind of the loss of Pulse and the gaining of Exertus?
I think everyone was expecting Pulse to lose 4-0.
But in that fashion, do you think? Were they expecting to see Pulse pick up an uplink, to see that S&D?
Nobody expected that, and also they proved they're a really good team on Search and Destroy. I mean, they know how to, the Man and Protect. I think the Man and Protect they did on this Search and Destroy was pretty targeted on make it a slow search and destroy. Every single round, apart from the hate, was decided in the last 30 seconds of the match. We saw when Starzy killed the guy that was planting. I don't remember the guy from exertus who was planting, but so I think they are a good team. They have to make changes for sure. I think Bidziok and also Azox are the two most experienced players, and they should stick together and take maybe 2 newcomers, as a lot of teams did during the Challenger Division and also in the Pro Division.
I mean, they're going to get a nice head start with the Challenger points, right? Because they've competed in the World League Stage 1, they're going to get a big boost in the same way we saw with UFO and his new team after leaving Giants. But with that said, we are now going to be heading to a little bit of an interview. This is going to be a bit of a tough one, though. It is going to be Azox, fresh off the loss and fresh off the news that he will no longer be competing within the World League. Zoe, how's he doing?
Thank you so much, Machine. Yeah, Azox, that's what we want to know. I mean, you unfortunately now dropped out of lost a chance to get into the stage 2. So let's talk a little bit about the games we saw, because in the first one, after we headed to the panel, they said it's been a lot closer than I initially thought it would be. What was your mindset coming off that first game, which wasn't as one-sided as people would have expected it?
Yeah, as I said, we just won gunfight, so it was a close game, but at some point we just stopped playing as a team, and they take advantage of that, and we lost.
All right. Now, I mean, the second game, let's just not talk about that one. Well, let's talk about the third one we saw, the uplink one, because you won the first half, and then in the second half, it kind of looked like they might be tilting, but you actually brought it home. What was the mindset after that? Did you feel like, actually, we can take them on?
We take the first half, we play very well, and it's our strongest side. We are very bad on the other side, so we just take the ball and try to win time, on the second half, and it was close because we win by 2 points, I think, but we won, so.
No, it was great to watch. Now, of course, something people have been wondering about is uplink during the whole season. You guys haven't won a single uplink map. How comes you felt so strong this time around?
No, usually on uplink we just get spawn kill, every time.
Okay, that's sad.
On this game we just won some gunfights, so it's different game.
All right. Now, the CTF map afterwards, again, it really felt closer. It was a capture-heavy first round. The second one was almost like a stalemate. Was there any point in that game where you felt like, okay, we're kind of losing the grip of it? Or did you feel confident up until the end that you can still win it?
No, it was, especially on the second side, it was like flag to flag a lot of time. And I got the flag, so it was I just wait on spawn. But stressful second side, and we just it was I don't know who with the Keimo.
Which one?
Keimo, I don't know the specialist word, invisibility.
Oh, that's correct. That's English.
Just kill me with that and take the flags, and we have not much time to win that.
All right. Now, the last one, you actually had a good start on it. It didn't feel like the second game, which was a bit more one-sided, to put it nicely.
Yeah.
What do you think went wrong?
On all the SND, we have not good strats, but this one, it's you got 3 AD, so we just try to go all on the same AD and just win gunfight.
All right. Now, I mean, unfortunately, we're not going to see you in stage 2. But what's coming up for Pulse? Like, what are the plans now?
I don't really know. I think we need to do some change, obviously, but I don't know which one and what's happened next.
All right. So, what are you taking away from like the whole stage 1?
Well, not much experience. I mean, because we just get raped every game.
Oh, okay.
The team is gonna change, so no, not big experience.
All right. Well,
much.
We very much hope to see you again, maybe in the challenge division in the stage 2. Now, thank you so much for taking the time for the interview, and of course, good luck to you and your team for the future. Now, we are going to head into a quick commercial break, and afterwards, we're coming back with ldlc going up against a Rampage Tempo. So stay tuned.
Ready to go. And oh my God, Crim6, you're gonna have to be a monster right here. Gets one. The Annihilators are gets 2. One more to beat. He wait. Oh my God, Crim6 gets all 3.
This was not what they ordered. He could still finish though. It's on to Toho, 3 seconds.
No.
Waylon saves the day. It's Tempest City and Vitality finish in 3.
Oh my goodness, we got to see it on the kill cam, thank goodness, because I couldn't keep up. This is a game changing and a series changing. It was actually the connection, I believe, that tagged him up. It was. Oh my goodness, Whalers with the 3-piece there.
There is one player sitting top AC that needs that call from his teammates. He's gonna go get the kill. He should get this pass right now. Does he go for the dunk or I think the 1-pointer? One. Oh, he messed up his movement. Oh, picked off! We were speechless there.
Still defensive work from Rated. He has that HVK and has been using it so damn well to give him all of his 34 frags. But now they go for the line. Oh, he's done it!
Slide was that?
What on earth? He was right in the face of adversity, but he's done it. Well, alongside both methods, and what was Legend, but Legend's going to go get another one. This time Tovor's under pressure, and how does he get that? How do you get kills like that? Turns around, takes Brain down, he's looking for another one up, and he's going to get it as well. Zed goes down. We said Toho likes to work with that MR6, and now he's got 4 in a row. Still no drone control. It's weird to see. There's so many kills. Oh, Toho!
Oh my God.
Oh, Toho with the MR6. Just a pistol, 20 bullets in the chamber, and he's taken 7 down with it.
I'm Mark Braceland, aka Marky B, and I play for Team Infused. I'm also the captain of the squad. My teammates are Zero, PT, and Urban. When this team first came about, it was sort of random as such because there was a lot of different squads bouncing about, and I wouldn't really say we were the leftovers, but I think that it was just one of those teams that just kind of sort of flung together for an event, and it sort of worked out.
I'm the picky one, to be honest, in the team. If I see something wrong, I'm going to say what's wrong. The way we react to it is like a good environment, and unlike any other team I've been in, where we actually try to get better as a team rather than just try and benefit ourselves.
I talk to these guys on a daily basis. They're some of my best friends, and I see them and talk to them more than some of my better friends that I know from real life as such.
We've got a lot of chemistry because we've teamed together for the longest in Europe, so it's just overall it's like good vibes within the team.
As a team, we're all great friends in game and out.
If I could pick an all-star team, I'd just pick these guys.
My first LAN event was Modern Warfare 2. I went there with my mum. She rocked up and everybody's looking around like, oh, there's Buzzer, he brought his mum with him. I ended up placing second. I mean, there was an 8-team event, and it's just the experience, you know what I mean?
Ever since 2013, my first LAN, I never expected I'd be going to LA twice, Paris, Gfinity, all around Australia. Like, you think you're just like, oh, I'll win a few competitions online, a few $100, but I've been able to we won 15 grand last year, travel the world, like, you can't ask for much more, really.
My own personal goal is just to become the best, be that household name. I just continue to strive and work towards that and eventually make it on the big stage.
Where at the moment, we've got the 3 best teammates and friends that I could basically ask for as players. I mean, we all have the same goals, same personalities, we all want to win, we're all on the same page, same line, whatever you want to call it.
I came 6th at COD Champs, probably the highlight of my career so far, but there's still so much more I can do.
All four of us have that same competitive nature. We all want to win and be the best in Australia. So as soon as we get that one, hiccup and hurdle, it really cuts us deep. I mean, we try not to show it too much, but we are hurting inside. Whether it's money on the line or no money on the line, it really does suck.
Once you put in the hours and you actually get to that top level, it's honestly so rewarding.
I'm confident in my own personal skill level. I mean, if anyone isn't and they're playing in an event like this, I don't think you should really be here.
Not gonna happen this time. Target hits the deck and brings out the HCXD.
Oh no.
We got the perfect view of that one. And the driver got taught a lesson or two as his HCXD.
What are we seeing here? We're seeing 4 go through the middle. I feel like I should go on board. Oh my goodness. I'm going on board with someone else because...
Shame on shame. They got the scrap from middle and they're going to be getting the opening points here. Oh, Marky B massacre. PT and Urban are frowning towards him.
In the middle of the map. Now you're going to have Elevate going on a fast offensive push. Look at that! What is Spacely looking at? Who could fall off the map the most?
It would be Gleister by a landslide. I caught stats. Keep track. Oh, look, he's just... yeah, you thought I was... Clay! What are you doing? Are you serious? Oh, my God!
He's got to be trolling us.
You've got to be kidding me right there. We were just talking about it, and he finds a new way.
Be still, please, don't you dare go! Oh my God, Legend's brain is splattered across the map.
Able's going to have a big defensive stand here. If they come in, there's one. He saw the player on the bomb as well. I believe pops the kinetic, and now he's going to fly. There's two. There's a third with the melee. Oh, attach, you filthy, filthy man. All of a sudden, 1v1, round 11, 40 seconds on the clock. Attach versus Slack. Bomb is down.
Attach trying to push this onto the bomb side. He actually catches Slack, and he's able to win the gunfight.
Zerg very well could pick up this round. We could see TCM pick up 2-0. They need to be defusing now. They are. This is the one shot he needs to hit. He gets it. It's beautiful stuff from Zerg.
Just getting even.
So you got 2 and 2 creature. Who's going under? I'm trying to see. It's Nagathon, the winner 8. He's going to flank right behind. Nagathon with the play of the night. He's able to grab 1. Able to grab 2. Does he get 3? Picks up 3. Nagathon with the routes.
Competing is what I live for. People think it's so easy and you can just put an hour or 2 a day into it and it'll just magically happen. It's not like that. You have to be very dedicated. You have to really put your heart and soul into it and hope that it evolves into being a pro gamer. I'm the captain of the competitive team, so I do a lot of the out-of-game stuff, the inviting people to teams, talking about things that we need to work on. You do have to sacrifice quite a bit of time and a lot of different things to really become a professional gamer. There's been holidays like Thanksgiving where I'm down there for an hour eating dinner and I'd be right back up there practicing again with my team, trying to get better. All of my family is in Pennsylvania. I live in Chicago with my girlfriend. I'll go back maybe once or twice throughout the year to visit and catch up with all of them. But they know that I'm doing what I love and they're very supportive of it. My favorite thing about what I do is definitely competing. People screaming and cheering every time a play was made. Even with those sound canceling headsets, you can still hear the crowd just going absolutely insane. And it really sends shivers throughout your whole body because it's really a surreal experience. There's nothing like it.
Outside of the game, it's just laughs and a lot of fun. We're all similar interests in terms of things outside of the game. I'll be friends with them even if I weren't teaming with them.
They're humble, they're down to earth. I love the loyalty that they have, and I love the supportiveness.
It's just a lifelong friendship I've created with these guys that through gaming, and it's just awesome.
We have Nameless, who's our captain, who's also another shot caller.
Just a cool guy, man, all around.
Marcus, also known as Miracles. He's a really good submachine gun player, so he's a slayer for us. He's the guy who just go in and kill everyone.
Ricky's always been a part of that group of friends.
I'm a really good vocal leader. When they need someone to make a play call, that's where I come in. And then Parasite's just a really smart player.
Parasite and Mir have won a world championship together. Me, Rick, and Parasite have won a tournament together.
I'm not too worried when it comes to the competition aspect. Our biggest enemy is ourselves. The heat of the moment in the game, and we're all really passionate about winning, and people screw up, you tend to kind of butt heads.
You have to be really a communicator, a team leader.
We're very strategic and tactical. We watch a lot of people's streams. We watch a lot of other teams play. and our search and destroy game is top tier. So I think that that's something that definitely holds us apart from all the rest of the teams, and I think it gives us an edge.
I love the tactics. I love all the strategy. I want to place first, man, through the whole year. I just want to be on top again, man. I miss the feeling.
It's been this amazing defensive play in pressure coming out of Elevate, and now they potentially have a score. There's nobody there to stop it. This one, no, there is. Annihilator! The Annihilator! What is this? He's there. He gets shut down. Are they going to be able to score? It's just Apathy by himself. There's one more in the back. Now they're going to have a Nagafin with the play of the night. He's able to grab one, able to grab two. Does he get three? Picks up three. Nagafin with the routes. What movement we see him go underneath. I saw him with the X-ray vision just below him. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to wrap right underneath. That was disgusting from Nagafin.
So if they try and challenge somebody,
there's the Heat Wave. Who comes soaring in? He has no one. Karma, Scum, Formal, they're all coming against Apathy by himself. And that's it. It's shut down.
Other team's person who's putting up the most kills is standing in your spawn, killing you over and over again. You're not having a good game.
No, not having fun. Like, this isn't fun for DT right now.
I can understand why those teams you coached did well.
Yeah, I told him the basics. You know, if you want to win, complex. And how is he going to play this? He's got...
He may catch some perfect timing here.
This could definitely be perfect. There's one. Does he challenge the second? The wall run's going to come in from the right. I don't know if you saw that player jump over the bomb. He's still able to sniper. They're playing slow, like you said. And there he's able to connect. Like you said, and there he's able to connect.
It's going to be 2-on-1 here. Never mind. Legal. Here. Never mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty World League Pro Division Stage 1 Finals. It's a mouthful, and we've already had our first game. It is the relegation games, whereby we are now determining whether or not it's a battle of survival. 4 teams, of course, in the lower side of the table. We had, of course, the bottom 4 battling up against the top 4 of the Challenger Division. And just one game, one best of 7, determines their fate and whether or not they will be continuing in the second stage of the World League. I'm not alone. I am joined to discuss this second game by a bunch of familiar faces. I've got Bryce, Momo, and Gio joining me, and we're going to be trying to dissect our second game. It's going to be Tempo versus ldlc. Now, I want to start with the team that may be more familiar to the guys at home that followed the initial game, so we'll start with the Frenchmen. ldlc are going to be a team that we've definitely seen it quite a lot of, and I remember, Phil, maybe week 2, 3, we were sitting there going, they could very well be the top French team. We had a lot of kind of faith early on from them.
We did. ldlc were a team where they were just getting better and better. And then they had that small, well, I'll say small kink in the middle.
Yep.
It was a huge hit to them when they lost Zyla. You know, their team captain, predominantly their best player, you know, if you could say that. And they had to kind of rebuild their whole squad. And for the last 6 weeks, that's what they've been doing. Now, going into it, we saw them at EGL. They played great offline. And they seemed to be getting to their old steak, if you like, old state, should I say.
I mean, if they were eating like some steak maybe on the other side, maybe?
Maybe. But they were getting back to how they were, but I don't think they're quite just there yet.
Same sentiments from you, Bryce?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've already put my picks out for this entire relegation thing. So
fun.
I've actually gone a little bit aggressive with it. I think three new teams are entering the league, and Tempo is one of them. If I'm remembering correctly, did we not see ldlc versus Tempo at that event?
Did, ldlc versus Tempo. We did,
we did, and Tempo beat them last time around. It was 3 weeks ago. It's only just come back into my memory. So we have actually seen this matchup before, and Tempo took it last time. So, it is heavily favoured for Tempo. The only issue and the only concern I have with Tempo is this is the biggest game of their career. This is the biggest game they've ever played. It means so much.
Yeah.
We're going to find out whether or not these players can hold their bottle.
We absolutely are, and we're going to be finding out what the French can do as well. We are actually ready to talk to one of the members of ldlc. So before we dissect this game any further, we are going to be heading over to an interview. I think Tony's actually the one standing by to have a little chat with OJ about this coming match.
He certainly is Machine. The problem is that Tony and the rest of the ldlc team don't speak English, and my French is limited to asking for a ticket to Lyon 12e classe, so I could order you a train ticket if you want, which is why Jonas is here. First off, let's ask about LDLC. At the start of the Pro Division, those first few weeks, they were battling for the French #1 spot with Vitality, weren't they?
Yeah, exactly. They were able to get the win against in their first match against Vitality. Then I don't know what happened. They kind of started slipping off during the next games. Then they made a change. I think it took a while to pay off. During the end of the season, I think they were actually a really good team and coming in a strong position.
Well, Jonas, it's time to use your French, maybe to ask that question. What happened during the season? Why they dropped off so much?
Donc en fait, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé durant la saison? Pourquoi est-ce que vous avez eu cette descente un petit peu alors que ça s'était plutôt bien commencé?
Honnêtement, ouais, on avait bien commencé. On a eu un changement de joueur en cours. On a pris Logan qui était un jeune joueur. Et c'était quand même assez difficile au début. On avait dû reprendre un peu tout à zéro. Et je pense que c'est ce qui a fait un peu descendre. Et à la fin, quand on s'est bien remis avec Logan, c'est là où on a vu où ça marchait quand même un peu mieux.
So the start wasn't easy, but then they had to make a change, which honestly, they felt like they had to start from scratch with Logan, the new player. And from there, they just kept on building. And eventually, the effort started paying off towards the end of the season. And exactly like I said, they feel like they're in a stronger position now than they were like a few weeks ago.
So maybe the question to pass on to Tony is, how does he feel they are now? Does he feel that they're a team that shouldn't really be in the challenger, in this relegation spot? Does he feel that if they win this match against Tempo, that they will then be going on maybe to challenge the upper echelons? It's a very long question to translate, I understand this.
Don't worry.
Will they be stronger next year? You know, they win this match, will they be stronger next year? That's the question.
Donc est-ce que tu penses que du coup vous arrivez dans une position ici où vous devriez remporter ce match, et si jamais vous arriviez à vous requalifier dans la Pro Division, est-ce que la saison prochaine tu penses que vous feriez un meilleur résultat et que vous seriez capable d'aller chercher une meilleure position dans la ligue?
Je pense sincèrement qu'on serait capable de faire un meilleur résultat. On a pas mal progressé, les derniers events qu'on a fait, on les a gagnés. On est en confiance et je pense que ça va jouer, ouais.
Okay, so they are confident. They are very confident that if they get into the league again, they will do a much better result, and they are wanting to prove this today.
Okay, tell me, I'm going to ask him in French. How do I say, give me a score prediction in French?
Donne-moi ta prédiction de score.
What he just said. Donne-moi un petit jeu. What are you asking me? I didn't translate it right.
That was wrong. Donc, quelle est ta prédiction pour ce match? Est-ce que tu penses que vous allez l'emporter?
Je pense qu'on va l'emporter 4-0.
Oh!
Hang on, was that 4-0?
It's calling it 4-0.
He's calling it 4-0. Before we hand it back to Machine, we'll do in a second. This is a question to you. Both French teams that made it into the Pro Division are in the relegation spot. What does that say about French Call of Duty?
That says that they are trying hard and eventually they'll get there.
That is a very, very diplomatic answer. So there you go. He said, in beautiful French, he said 4-0.
Vive la France.
Vive la France.
Oh, amazing stuff. That was truly, I mean, the whole desk was in stitches. Beautiful stuff. Thank you so much, Jonas. It was great to have that interview, half with Jonas himself, but also we got to hear from Tony, which we otherwise wouldn't. So, boys, going to open up the desk once again. Gio, we hadn't heard from you on this kind of the LDLC team and their roster. Do you feel like you got some strong individuals there?
I think that the player we have to watch from LDLC lineup will be Tony J, for sure, okay. And also Getsom. They're the key player. Getsom is going to play with an SMG, will be the SMG. I don't know, maybe objectives layer, and then we have Tony J. He's a great assault rifle player, usually play this layer role, so these are the two players I'm looking forward to see for this French lineup.
And you just, as Tony was doing the interview, Bryce, you said he's going to be a key player for this game. Can you maybe stretch up on that?
Yeah, I think he is a key player. I think he's the best player on this squad, and he has consistently impressed whenever I've seen him play on here. Now, whether or not that's kind of standing out in what I think is a very mediocre team in the scale of it, you know, that's kind of neither here nor there. Yeah. It is debatable whether or not how good he actually is here. But they are going to need him to be at his very best to win this one as well. And he is going to be a key player. Like I said, for me, favourite player on this lineup, and he needs to do the work.
So, yeah, just before we do move on into their opponents, kind of closing thoughts is, do you feel like their best bet was with Zyler and that's now gone?
Zyler, for me, is like, he's almost French royalty. Like, I've seen this player for years to kind of come through here. Now, you know, obviously he is left, so whether that's, you know, losing motivation or he's not the right person, I don't know. I remember him back in the day, he was very successful, and I do think that, you know, will have lost a little bit of something without Zyler.
Yeah, and we heard from Tony himself in the interview, he said we had to start from zero. Like, damn, that shows just how much weight they had on his presence in the team, to be saying, like, we actually had to go back to square one and start all over again and try and nurture their team into something that they can compete with. And now they're battling to stay in the World League, picking up just 4 wins in the entirety of the league, 14 losses conceded. They definitely haven't had the best run, and now they've got an opportunity to redeem themselves versus the Brits. Let's start talking about exertus, because this is going to be an exciting one.
Tempo Tempo.
let's talk about
Excuse
Tempo
me. I mean,
instead, yeah.
Exertus was exciting.
That's another British team, excuse me.
Yeah, Tempo themselves, Momentous, Ryan, Scraps, and Nerd. These guys, I mean, me and Bryce obviously have been casting this Challenge League, and I'm glad we've been able to get on this analysis desk to kind of break it down. For me, you've talked about the key players for LDLC. I am looking at Scrapsy, man. Scrapsy has lit up both on in-game, out-of-game, social media, everything. This guy has been everywhere in the past couple of months, and rightfully so, a fantastic player. But I think the one thing about Tempo is they need to work as a team. They can't just do what Exertus do and just kind of let one player go off. They all need to work together. I think Ryan needs to step in as well as like Nerd on the objective, and just gel as a team, and I think they've been doing it very, very well.
So, Bryce, from your perspective, when you were casting these the first time, was this a roster you were already expecting big stuff from the names, or was it more when the results started coming in? I mean, we're talking, did they beat, is it Excel or Splice that they surprised?
I think in the longevity of it, I think they beat both. I'm
almost certain they had, throughout the extent, they've beaten 2 top teams within the World League already.
I'm sure at one point they were playing Infused as well in one of them.
I'm guessing they beat Infused.
Yeah,
though,
they didn't, but they did cause upsets, that's for certain.
Well, no, they beat a lot of teams. The thing about this team, and it doesn't happen very often, that a team surprises us. Like, me and Momo have been around for a long time.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of these players come up. You know, we've actually come up with a lot of these players as well.
Yeah.
And these guys kind of come out of left field, and like Tempo started playing. I'm like, who on earth are these guys?
Yeah, and why are they good?
Yeah, well, who are you and where have you come from? But no, you know, they did the deal. They played well. They did well at LAN as well. And that's something like, when I saw them, I was like, I don't know what to make of them, right? Because a lot of players just don't turn up. They do not play the same when they get to an event. These guys still played very well, very efficiently when they got to the event I saw them at. You know, and when you hear the other pro players talk about specific players in that team, people like Scraps, and they're looking at him going, you know what? He is actually pretty good. And they're watching behind him as that team is playing. That speaks dividends. So that speaks so much. It's very important, you know, the weight of the actual opinion of the pros on these players. Because they know, they're looking at it through a player's eyes. So yeah, I think they've got it. I mean, there are several issues about this squad in terms of, you know, whether or not they can do this. As I said, most important game they have ever played.
It's certainly a very, very important game for these boys. And you've already touched on Scraps. Players hailing him as a player to watch. And we are going to go ahead and watch him right now in an interview. He's going to be standing by with Zoe to talk things through.
He does indeed. Scrapsy, thank you so much for joining me for a quick talk before your game. Now, let's talk a little bit about your team, because you guys, as the guys on the panel said, you kind of came out of nowhere, performed really, really well. So where have you guys been? What have you been doing?
Basically, we've just been playing PS4 for the last 2 years. I started teaming with these like 2 months ago, and just seeing how ran scrims and stuff, seeing how it went, and it went good, and now we're playing.
Well, apparently it did indeed. Now, this is like the second kind of big LAN experience you're actually getting. You've performed really well, top 8 in your last LAN experience like 3 weeks ago. It's getting pretty loud in here. Yeah. Don't worry, I can close it, don't worry. Do you think that makes a difference for you guys, whether you're playing on LAN? Like, is this environment making you more nervous, or are you still cool with that?
I think we settled down a lot more. Like the first LAN event, our team was nervous. I think we didn't settle down, and we did play different to how we usually play. But like yesterday, I think we performed really well compared to the last LAN event. So I think today we'll win.
All right, very confident. Like LDLC just said in the interview, they're expecting a 4-0. You expecting to see the reactions? It's time for some trash talk. Are you expecting the same from your team?
I won't say 4-0.
More humble than that.
I expect it to be close, but I can't see them beating us, to be honest.
Okay. All right. Now, not sure if you want to talk about it, but I'm going to throw the question out there anyway. There have been some disagreements within the team. It was kind of public as well, so people know out there about it. Is that settled by now, or is everything cool?
The team has settled down. There's not a problem in the team now, and everyone's just bonding. Like that's the past. That was just a stupid argument, but now it's done, and we're fine. And everybody's getting along now, so
okay.
I'm expecting to win today.
How did you settle that? Was that we're sitting down and everyone talks about their feelings, or what happened?
Yeah, we lost. I think we lost an online game, and everybody just got heated. So, and then
as it happens,
next day everybody just realised it was pathetic. So everything's okay now.
Okay, sweet. Now, how did you prepare for the tournament here? What makes you so confident in your team right now?
We beat these in London at our last LAN event, so I don't see why we can't beat them here. and they are second from bottom in the league. We beat teams above them in the league, so I do think we can beat them.
Okay, well, we can't wait to watch those games. I'll let you get back to your team. Thank you so much for taking the time, and we're heading back to Machine and the guys on the desk.
Thank you.
Thanks very much. Good to get a little bit of insight there from Scraps that they are already resolving their internal conflicts. The main point I want to kind of start this segment with and preface this statement with is like, you've already said it. You ended your discussion with it by saying this is going to be one of the biggest games they're ever going to play. Like this is basically you either go home with a wooden spoon or you go home with a slot in a $200,000 per stage league. And it is going to be these four faces that may have had some heated arguments and heated exchanges, but they've already caught people's eye. Now have an opportunity in one best of 7 to secure that spot in the World League. Gio, what's your stance on these kind of boys rising through the ranks? Do you think the pressure could be too much?
Yes, that could be, but you know, as Scraps said, they know they were going to, you know, they already beat some team that are already in the Pro Division. Yeah. So they know what they are capable of. And also, I have to say that they have a weird play style. Even in Hardpoint, even during the Ban and Protect, even during the Search and Destroy. So I think they are like a surprise. I mean, you don't know how they are going to play, how to react to their play style. So that's the main thing about this team.
Would you agree with that they've got a bit of special, a bit of an ace up their sleeve, Phil?
I do think that they play a little bit different. They're a very young team, and I find that young teams are super aggressive. You know, they just want to get in there, get stuck in, and I like that because there's no kind of sitting back or being reserved. But it can, you know, you can find the disadvantages of being too aggressive sometimes. So it can all be, you know, working so well. But if you do that against a team like, I don't know, Infused, it ain't gonna work. So it can only go so far.
Okay, so they have to have a bit of they have to have 2 different paces. They can't just get away with a one-track mind, that's for certain.
Yeah, they're going 100 miles an hour right now. I'd like to see them slow down just maybe 80.
All right, well, we'll see as we are preparing ourselves for this game. Bryce?
I actually agree with what Phil was saying here. This team we see this a lot with young teams. They are a very quick team. It's like Infused, right? But Infused have these multifacets. They're able to keep composure in a lot of these scenarios. I do think the pressure will be an issue here. I mean, their manager's not here, and as much as I don't think their manager should be behind them at this point because he's kind of a high manager and he probably will actually make them more nervous here, a pep talk before this game would pay dividends. All this team needs to do is to just play their game.
Yeah.
And the issue they're going to have when they're sitting on that stage is that they're going to be overthinking it at points. If they lose a map, they're going to be sit there and they're going to dwell on it. Now, I hope they can move past it, and if they can move past it, this is where we're going to find out if this team matures into a team that deserves to make it into Season 2.
And I think, you know what, there's a real balance to be struck because everyone knows that when you get to LAN, you play differently. And it's commonly known. And when you have an aggressive team like this with Rampage, often that's a play style that's rewarded in these kind of comfortable environments because you're comfortable, you can get away with it. But if that's working for you and all of a sudden you feel like you need to change your play style because you're in a competitive LAN environment, everything just disappears. All of your strengths are gone and you become a very lackluster team to watch and to spectate. And so this is where the question really for Rampage at this point is less, you know, can you beat LDLC? Because we're all aware that they're competent players. It's more, can you play the style that would beat LDLC, which we know they can do, but will they do it here, in Cologne, in the studios, with an opportunity for $200,000 league just around the corner of one best of 7? That's where the pressure is mounting. And I'm really excited to see how far this one's going to get.
Yeah, I mean, this one, for them, it's the biggest game of their career.
They're playing themselves. They're not playing LDLC. They've already beaten LDLC 3 weeks ago. They're playing themselves. This is all about, you know, whether or not they can handle this scenario. And a lot of people are going, oh, they'll be fine. Oh, you know, they've had pressure before. I'm telling you right now, this team has not experienced the pressure of playing, which will set them up for the next months of their careers. That's what they're looking at here. 7 maps to decide whether or not it's a very different path for the next, 3 months.
Bryce is right. I think they don't have to overthink what they're doing. I mean, if they start playing slower or start playing too rushy, can I say that?
Yeah.
So they will start falling apart as a team because they don't have the composure. They've never been on LAN. The first LAN was the EGL.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago, yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
And this is happening more and more, right? Like, we are starting to see the dawn of new blood constantly arriving in the scene, like to almost a fault where it's like, well, he's new, I don't even know who he is, why is he doing here? And it's like, it's so great to see this influx of players because sometimes you see this problem where games just get really cliquey, like we are the best players and that's going to be the way for a long time, but already new blood is arriving, is knocking the old dogs on the head, And I mean, we've got examples of that way in the higher echelons. You've got your Zero and Urban, newish names, and now potentially you could have a whole new team of these fresher faces. But were you aware of them when you were competing, Momo? Were these guys around at all, or were they just...
These guys were on PlayStation 4. So Scrappsy said it, you know, and PlayStation 4 now is taking it. You know, it's even sponsored by PlayStation 4, which is fantastic. And you know, they weren't even around. I mean, when I was playing, probably 3 years ago, they were still doing other things, but they've come into it. It's good that they've progressed so well, and I think the likes of, say, streams and watching things helps these players grow so quick. I mean, back in the day, you basically played with your team, you had fun, and you went to some tournaments. I think these guys now are in a prime time to rise the ranks.
I would love to see them inside the Pro Division, because I would like them to inspire other young people, young players to take that road, to start trying to build a career inside the pro gaming, inside Call of Duty sport.
And this is something that you yourself have been attempting to do for a while now. I mean, what's the route? Is it just find 3 buddies? Is it just kind of to give it your best shot towards the challenge, or do you have to put the time and hours in as well?
You have to find like 3 people you have to, you have comfortable with. People that think in the same way. You have just to, drive a car and have 3 people with you in the same car towards the objective,
I love it. It's almost like the hype wave, it's the hype car.
I like the analysis, man. I'm ready to get in Gio's car in the passenger side,
would you?
Man.
Would you get in Gio's car?
Of course I would.
A nice little Italian 4-seater?
Yeah. Italian 4-seater cruising down on the coast.
Italian leather.
It sounds good.
Remember, we drive on the left.
The correct side. That's important, apparently. They make sure you're on the left when they're driving as well.
This car.
You have great advice there for them. You should do the pep talk for Tempo before they go on. Remember, drive on the left, in the car, indicate as well.
Can you imagine Gio's pep talk? Like, right, guys, just so you're aware, we're all in a car together. We're all listening to some sweet, sweet music, and we're all going to be hyped when we win this hard point. I mean, I'd be hyped. I'd be totally hyped with a pep talk like that. But we touched on hard point. We do want to address the game modes and maps that are coming up. Let's go ahead and talk through those combinations, because we've already witnessed. We saw 5 of them, right? Because of that conceded map where Pulse just, somehow won an uplink. And I mean, you didn't get a full chance to explain yourselves on that one, guys. Do you want to go ahead and maybe explain how on earth that happened? Because I know the Death struggled.
Well, it's very simple. We knew Pulse weren't a great team. What we didn't realise is that exertus was completely awful at uplink.
Were they awful, or did they just give up?
No, they were awful.
I'm going to say one thing.
Both teams were just genuinely very bad at their game type.
Desire missed so many 1-point plays. And, I straight away after I cast that game, I come out and he was so frustrated with himself. Says, like, I've never played so bad in an uplink. And you know what? It's maybe a bit of a wake-up call for him to go away, get in that lobby, and practice some more.
Looking forward to seeing where that goes. But these are the maps. We do start with that fringe hardpoint that you've seen. You've seen the Infection, SD, Evac uplink, and Breach CTF. What still waits around the corner, of course, we do have Hunted S&D as well. That is that 5th S&D we saw. Then Stronghold Hardpoint and Redwood Search and Destroy. I'm such a Redwood fanboy on S&D. Me and Phil have already been fawning over it for a while. We won't be seeing that one perhaps in this one. What do you think, guys? Predictions-wise, are we going to be seeing the full 7 maps?
No.
You think this is going to be a similar stompy route?
No.
I think.
Elaborate.
4-2.
Oh, yes, I agree with
sausage.
That.
Yeah. Okay. 4-2.
It's actually going to be so. The issue here with Tempo and LDLC is it is actually going to be a closer game. Now, LDLC are a little bit the underdogs coming into this. Tempo have a massive fan base. They are, quite well liked. There's a lot of hype around this squad, but LDLC are still a good squad. They're still good enough to do the damage here, and that's what Tempo are going to be a little bit worried about. I think people are sleeping on LDLC. So I think they're going to be slipped once or twice against them here. Obviously, the advantages Tempo have is that they have beat this squad before, so they'll be a little bit relaxed about that. But yeah, I think it's certainly going to have a map or 2 slip against them.
And that's just down to what?
LDLC. It's down to a little bit of play style. It's down to a little bit of the fact that the teams are closely matched in some regards. So I don't think Tempo are going to have it all their own way. I really can't see a 4-0 here. I'm thinking maybe an S&D for LDLC. It's usually one of the slip maps you can count on here. Other than that, I don't think they're going to take it to hard point. They won't take any of the hard points at all. I think that's where it ends. I think it ends on map 6 on that hard point. Maybe the uplink or the CTF. I think those are both the other ones we're going to see.
The question marks, perhaps.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't help but feel we're giving LDLC not enough credit. I think their results in the league were not representative of how well they played sometimes. I think we witnessed a couple of games, I think everyone that watched it saw that there was a lot of close games where actually it was a stone's throw away from LDLC taking the win, and it is time for that ban and protect. Fringe Hardpoint, the first of our best of 7. We've had a pretty standard run so far. Just the Kuda was raising a couple of eyebrows in our first match. Now we start with, wow, a very different approach. We are going to be seeing the M8 protected straight off the bat.
I told you that they were going to put some crazy strats on the ban and protect system, and Stock is one of these. They wanted to cut off the other ER players because they practiced it a lot without it. They played a lot of online tournament without Stock, so they knew how to play it without it. And also we see that LDLC respond protecting their mate because they're scared to play without it. They know that Rampage Tempo team are used to play with HVK, Man-O-War and different assault rifles. I think I've never seen them using a mate, or just a few times. I don't know, Momo.
Scrapsy will use the M8.
Yeah, I mean, with it being protected.
It's monstrous as well, yeah. He's really, really good with it, so I can't actually agree with that. I do think Scrapsy's going to be kind of one that he's going to enjoy using the M8. He's perfectly fine with it. The other ban that is actually quite interesting coming in is those flashbang concussion coming out. That's actually come in from LDLC, which is what I didn't expect, because I didn't think they'd be as confident as they are. If you ban both tacticals, what you're saying is I want gunfights. Come at me and I'll win that gunfight against you. I didn't think LDLC would be playing that game.
I think we're going to see someone running with double nades from both teams, because I think they're really effective, especially on the second heal if you want to break it, and also on the train track heal.
Okay, so we always hail Fringe as being dominated by the assault rifles, right? And so that kind of raises the question, who in the assault rifle category is going to be dropping bombs on the side of, excuse me, on the side of Tempo, or Rampage Tempo, God, that name is going to be eluding me for a while, but Scraps is the one you've highlighted. But on the other side, right, let's talk assault rifles, because, I mean, Tony Tempest has always caught our eye, there's no doubt about it. He always rocks that specialist, but also always rocks the AR to a degree of success, Momo.
For me, I've said it before, Slay Rocks. You know, it's the way I kind of nicknamed him, it's the way I remember it, but he was a player which came alive with Xyla. He had a bit of a hit, it went down, but I honestly think if he can just go into this and be able to kind of free roam, just slay, take kind of the high points of the map, you know, Barn, Granny's Hill, you know, he can really put a lot of pressure on Rampage Tempo, and I think he can counter Scrapsy very, very well. I actually could see LDLC, you know, causing a bit of an upset maybe in this first match.
Maybe if Tony and Xyrox works together as assault rifles, maybe they could do a very big damage.
I mean, I know it's not something that can be quantified, but that stock ban is something I wanted to just discuss in depth when we have an opportunity to do so. We don't now because the game is about to begin, but it's always interesting to see, you know, how many players are used to playing without that stock, or how many players have practiced that. Either way, it is time for our first game. It's going to be Fringe Hardpoint of our second match here in the relegation stages. It's time to say hello to your new casting pair. Of course, we have put Momo and Brycey on the bench and introduced a new one. It's going to be an interesting one. We've got ourselves Maven and Jonas, otherwise known as Oxygen, ready to bring you all of the action.
Alex, thank you. I'm excited. Jonas, how you doing, buddy? It's our first time casting together.
Well, I'm super happy to be casting with you, but I'm also super happy about that game because it's going to be a great one. There is a lot of attention going around LDLC and Rampage because everyone's been talking about Rampage.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of back and forth on Twitter. I got to talk to some of the Infused guys, some of the other players on my way through Heathrow, on my way to Cologne, and yeah, there was a lot of just talk about these up-and-coming players. You know, they've been playing PS4 for years, I guess, now just starting to make an impact here, and we'll see if they can make it in the league. We had, one match, one UK team is through. Our second match, will there be another, or can we get a French team back in, is the question.
Well, it would be 8 UK teams, so there is a real dominance, and it seems like it's a general rule that French teams struggle against the UK, but going into that one, I could well see the French take it. Like we said, very talented team, and I think the stock ban was very interesting from Rampage, and I'm looking forward to see how it's going to affect Tony.
Well, yeah, I was asking. We were talking about a little bit beforehand. I mean, with these players, you know, 95% of the time you're playing with stock. When you take that off, it can have a huge impact. Whether you're a sub player that uses stock, AR player, I mean, really every aspect of the game can certainly be affected. Who do you want me to kick things off with, pal?
Well, let's stay on board with Logan because he usually runs an SMG, so I'm very interested to see what he's going to do with that Man-O-War.
We'll take a look at the class. Looks like he's going to have an LCAR in the back pocket, perk 1 greed as well for afterburn. Afterburner and Flak Jacket, but let's hop right in. Trophy's out, going to protect his life there, and then the shots coming in with the Man of War, not able to pick one up at Z, but everyone early going to be vying for the control of this central hard point.
Flak Jacket and Trophies, they definitely want to stay out of these grenades, but so far, all the kills are going towards Tempo. It's going to be a very scrappy one for sure, with all these AR players coming in, great shots out of Tony, and we're going to see him being so influential, trying to keep the anchor.
Well, everyone's fighting for control right now. Tony picking up a couple, extending this streak out to 2. We'll see if he can start to rally. You'll see he's going to opt to go with the Wraith there. No HC going to be making it for his classes. One player you can see via X-ray right behind the truck, just trying to get eyes on, shooting the tip of that gun, not able to pick up the kill. Now he wants to go to the L car, try to fly in, not going to be able to pick it up.
Well, I think ldlc did the right thing because they went for the piece respawn straight away, so they rotated very fast, and now we can see them having that second hill set up, and we see Xerox is actually in very good position, and it seems like all the ldlc players doing what's right now.
Yeah, they're set up nicely here, trying to get control. Tempo did a good job. I mean, usually it's a little bit difficult to get time in that first hard point, at least on the first side of rotations. They got a bit of an early advantage, but now you see ldlc trying to storm back. We'll get on with Get Some. He's soaring in with the VMP, not finding a kill. 3 down right now. Tony going to be the last man alive. You mentioned that stock may have its impact here, and in those type of fights, especially at closer range with the rifle, definitely going to notice it more and more.
Right, Ryan is eating up with that HVK. It's one of those weapons where you can be a hybrid player playing like an SMG but with that AR, and it's exactly what he's doing. He's on a 5 streak, really eating things up for Tempo. However, they do not have control of the next spawn, so they're going to need to push very fast, Maven.
Well, yeah, we got 15 seconds left, and you can see here, I'll zoom out the minimap a bit, but set up for the next Granny's hard point. You're going to see ldlc set up pretty nicely, and the big thing there was you saw Ryan drop, I think, about 75 short of his lightning. Very, very close, but not able to pick it up. Tony now on the other side of things, on a 3 streak. He's going to be holding this anchor position for Grandma's as they're starting to get set up. And with a 40-point deficit now, they're really going to be able to bring things back if they can lock it down.
This is the money hill. This is where you get the most points, and ldlc know that Tony has been holding on the spawn so well. And you see Xerox on the right side of the map. Ooh. Almost picked up that 2 kill, but however, not going to be able to do so. Now Tony is on the right side. He's got a lot of work to do, gonna hit those shots very nicely, and ldlc is mounting the comeback.
Yeah, doing a good job rotating over there to try and help the player that was watching track side. They've been picking up in the back, Get Some's responsibilities to be watching top, mid, Z, anyone trying to push through the front side of Grandma. So far, they've locked down all the time. 20 or so seconds left. They're looking for a full 60 here in Grandma's. The second he turns, the timing unfortunate, the pressure going to come from the back. Now it looks like Logan's special is up. He's got kinetic. He's going to be one of the first players to rotate over here and set up for tracks. Try to get this locked down, try to force out the spawns.
Yep, and you see Logan actually switch to an SMG, which I think is it's kind of a good choice. He's a really good SMG player, and we're going to see if he's going to be able to make a great use of it. And now Tempo 20 points in the lead, so ldlc definitely making nice moves onto the third hill.
And you're talking about this ldlc team, you know, you seem to be really familiar, knowledgeable about this particular squad. I mean, who really needs to go off for this team in a map like French, hard point? Who's going to be the big guy for you?
Yeah, you need to look at Tony and Xerox. Xerox, if he's got Tony holding on to the spawns correctly, he's going to be such a great Slayer. So far, not having the best of games, going 12 and 10. I mean, it's decent, but you often see Xerox going like plus 10 or plus 20.
Well, here comes out the Tempest, trying to tee some up. Both shots going to be off. Not connecting with anyone. That's kind of the risk reward of weapons, right? They take a long time to get, especially when you don't have overclock available. You only get a couple of uses sometimes in these games and not able to connect with anything there on that use.
Yep, and ldlc not making the greatest use of weapons. However, getting the efficient trade and just locking up those points on the rails hill. However, Tempo is going to get those last points and get a 20 points lead again. So it was like 30-30 on the hill.
And Ryan, I think that's his second 5-kill streak where he's been like a kill short of Lightning, getting so close to being able to pick up those streaks, get something going, but just falling a little bit short. Now, Tempo did a really good job through the first hard point to start the game. Let's see what they can do here on the second side.
Wow, and Nerd just really played this well, tried to stay alive to lock the spawns, but got completely destroyed by Xerox. And it seems like ldlc are really hitting up. They've got more kills. It's actually really even whether it's in the scoreboard or in the kill department.
Well, yeah, I mean, Ryan's really the only one kind of standing out right now for Tempo. On the other side, a pretty balanced effort for ldlc, but now you see Momentous set up inside, going to be trying to hold pressure coming from both sides. Nades flying in, somehow managing to stay alive. Can he hold on here? Just racking up time for his team. He's leading all players right now. He just broke the 1-minute mark here with regards to that objective time. You can see Ryan still has the scythe. Now, where do you think he opts to save that scythe for? We see it used effectively on tracks a lot of times. Sometimes when you're or maybe looking out of top grandmas? When do you think he opts to use this?
I think he has to try to use it fast, maybe unlock it a second time. So I would use it maybe on the second or third hill to try to make a difference now, because they've been having that 20 points lead for about a minute, and now they just need to get to that next step. If they can make that difference be maybe 50, 60 points, the ldlc is going to start struggling.
All right, well, the push coming in now from Tempo. They're going to need to make this break. They set up pretty well in the second hard point the first time through, but now it is all ldlc. Can they soar back? Can they get the lead change they need in this game number 1? Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 7, so we've got a long series ahead of us, and if it's anything like this first match, which has been incredibly back and forth, this is going to be a real treat. Trying to go over the top, though, is Scraps, tagging up one, maybe getting an assist, but you'll see, you look at the top right, everyone inside the objective right now, all ldlc. They've locked down this entirely, and now the lead change has come in. ldlc has control, but where they got a lot of time was on that grandma's hard point the first time through. They got set up, they had the spawns, but now take a look at it. It's going to be the opposite this time. It's Momentous and Crew set up for Tempo.
That second rotation is the complete opposite of the first one. You couldn't be any more right, Maven. It's literally ldlc was in control of the second hill, but can't get that third hill. Now they're gonna need to push for those spawns, and they know the push is coming in from the rail side, and they're gonna need to go big, otherwise it's gonna be a full 60.
Yeah, Scraps had so much pressure there, and we talked about the scythe use. I like, opting to pull it out there to try and deal with this push from Trax, but doesn't pick up any kills. So the two weapons we've seen, it's really been seen used by either side, haven't come to much effect.
Yep, and I think someone just outspawned on the rampage side, and now the kills need to come in from ldlc. They can't do it. They can't do it.
Yeah, they have not been able to break here, and with 20 seconds left, we may start to see players begin to rotate here, but one more opportunity to try and break in for ldlc, coming in with the L-Car, able to grab one, but not able to pick up any more. So ldlc punished them with the Grandma's Hill the first time. This has been all Tempo. So it was a lead change, I think, at 131 to 130. Look at the score now, 50-point advantage. ldlc just got dominated at Granny's.
Exactly. Tempo got 50 points out of that fourth hill. Now they're going to try to extend onto that last one, onto the rails, but we know it's a very scrappy one, like the first one. However, look at this. Nerd just on a 3-kill streak right now, just controlling this hill and going back and forth, but Tempo are on a really, really good roll right now.
Well, this is one, if you can force the spawns out, if you can really push out that slang, you can lock down some time, but for the most part, if you don't get it done early, you're going to be having a real scrappy battle, like you said. But look at where the spawns came in, all the way by yard. They have to wrap around real far here, so this is a good opportunity for ldlc to probably pick up 20 to 30 points. Wow. Nice corner there from Logan. He's able to find one. These shots from Nakuda at range, but he is going to grab the assist and now rotate back to check the opposite side. If they can pick up the remaining time here, this is going to be very, very, very close as we rotate out.
Massive plays from ldlc. Being able to gain so much time onto that force hill isn't something that you see very often. However, they were able to kind of come back into the game, but Tempo is going to hit that 200 mark very shortly, and ldlc is now 30 points in deficit.
Well, in Scraps, got every person I go to in that 4 or 5 streak that's getting very close to picking up their lightning just falls a tiny bit short. You haven't seen anyone really get any score streaks going, which is so different from what we saw in our first series of the night, where we had 2 Cerberus on the map, a Wraith on the map, Watson going nuts. No one has really been able to make a huge impact, I guess, individually on this one.
This is a team versus team game. No one really standing up, just teams trying to play for the spawn control, playing for the time inside the hill, and so far it's going in favor of Rampage. Still 30 points into the lead, ldlc trying their best, and now they need to go big onto that second and third hill. And look at Xerox, 32 kills, just like Scraps.
Yeah, and where is he going to opt to use this scythe? We haven't seen the weapons make an impact yet. Can he be the one to do it, just trying to stay alive? He's getting tagged up from barn side, ultimately going to end up dropping here, but
we see Nerd coming into the middle hill, and it's gonna be Rampage in control of that second hill. Now they have an opportunity to close it out, and ldlc need to come in big. Maybe Xerox, it would be the right time to pull out the side.
All right, Scrap's going to end up dropping, rotating back here to Momentous, trying to find one inside about that B-bomb side. Able to pick it up, but Tempo now 15 points short as they're getting very, very close here to closing this one out. Now, you know a lot about ldlc. What is their best game type? If they drop the hard point, is this looking bad for them?
No, I think they're more of an SND team. They trigger that CTF as well. They have a very slow play style, but I think it's expected to see Rampage get that R point. It was going to be close regardless, because last time they played each other at AGL, it came down to the very last hill. But a Rampage, definitely, one of these teams that is very aggressive. They got this all these Slayers being able to put good numbers, and you see scraps. You know, Momo told me he's the player to watch, Bricey as well, and he's been doing great so far. 37 kills to his name. He's actually the only one going positive in that team. And oh, the heatwave's gonna come in. Momentous is gonna get the 2-piece, and this could be it, but no, it's not, because ldlc got spawn control this time around, and they're going to be able to try to make the comeback. And Maven, this could be it. Look how ldlc, they got control of that force heal. They could make it.
They definitely could. 40 seconds here. Can they lock it down? We're going to watch the push coming in from Tempos. They're going to try to take over. You see via X-Ray, one player holding the front. They've got to try and break in. The setup from ldlc looks strong. They're coming back, only down by 10. Can the French come up strong here in the closing moments? It looks like they can do it.
Oh, there is that a race or a Cerberus that's come? I think there is a Cerberus on the map.
Yep, there absolutely is. The Cerberus getting dropped here at the front, trying to hold on. Is the break here? Scraps trying to fly in, not able to win the gunfight on steps.
They're
you
gonna
have a
make
6th
it.
streak from Xerox, closing out. 3, 2, and 1. That is it. ldlc takes it. And that was a back and forth one for sure. 12 points deciding it. Unreal stuff.
What a comeback out of ldlc there, Maven. Xerox coming in big, and we were watching Tempo, but we completely missed on Xerox. He finished on a 9-kill streak, I believe, with that Cerberus on the map. Coming in clutch for ldlc, and the French are doing exactly the opposite of what happened to them at AGL, because it was the other way around, and Tempo won it like with a massive comeback in the end.
That was unbelievable. You know, Tempo, they pulled away a couple times by what, 50 or so points, kept keeping it kind of out of reach for ldlc, but they end up going big. And that's why we talk about grannies being the most important hard point, right? That's the one where you can lock down the big time, and 2 out of those 3 rotations, they did an excellent job there.
43 kills for Xerox with 13 defense. He's definitely been the man. And you asked me when we were onto that Rails hill, you were like, what do they need? Well, they need Xerox to step up, and that's just what he did.
Couldn't agree more. That was a massive effort from the squad. Xerox going big, well-rounded effort from these guys for sure. But I really want to hear what the guys have to think. That was impressive for us. But Momo, Machine, the boys, take it away.
Thanks very much, you guys. That was a game that will be remembered for a while, as ldlc caused a little bit of an upset. We certainly got to see what Logan was up to, I'll tell you that much. But what we do want to talk about is a little bit more about how on earth ldlc managed to pick that up in the end, because they said it perfectly on the desk. They had a 50-point lead twice, Rampage. You were saying throughout that game offline, like just off air, you were going, and wait for it, Rampage are going to get a huge lead and run away with it. Now,
yeah, they did.
Now it just never happened.
It was kind of interesting to see. I mean, to be fair, I'm trying to balance this here, because we saw so much of D Logan, and I was like, he's winning gunfights he shouldn't. I think it's quite important. I mean, the fact we got to see him so much kind of showed what he was doing, and he was winning a lot of gunfights that I didn't think he should have won, and that, you know, Rampage weren't making those kills. Tempo did look a lot better through a lot of it here, but towards the end, you know, they threw it away, and maybe that's some of the kind of the confidence and consistency going away from them. ldlc did very well. They really stepped up, but you could see them bring that hype level up. They dropped the Cerberus on the map. They just could not break it when they get through the rotation. So yeah, it was all about ldlc.
I think they're not used to those long R point, because it came down till the 3rd rotation to the 3rd heal, the white one. So I think they're not used to, that's all.
I don't think they're used to not having it. That was the problem for Tempo. And they had to break it, and they were going a little bit panic mode. They were throwing everything at it one by one. And I've got to say, my man Slayrox, he, you know, even celebrated with like a half dab. I was like, oh,
was that half dab? I thought that was like a throw.
Like, I'd be interested to know what it was, but it was so good to see what he does online, to do it on LAN. And they were always on the back foot. They were never really in the lead in that game until the very end. And to see them fight back, and I can just imagine the Tempo team just kind of panicking, and you know, they've never experienced this. Brycey said it's the biggest game of their career. And let's hope they can bring something back.
So you've all played and competed at various levels throughout your career, right?
Very low level, yes.
Bryce, I was using a very broad brush when I said that. Okay.
I'm a multiple free-for-all champion. I'll have you know.
I'm directing it towards more the Italian and the ginger Brit. But what I want to ask you guys is, you've witnessed this many times when you concede a loss that you don't think you should have lost, right? Mm-hmm. It takes a while to get used to how you manage that. I think I can't help but feel like the more you experience it, the better you become at bouncing back. Do you think maybe in this newbie state that they're in, this is like their biggest game ever, as you've already highlighted, losing a game that they think they should have won, could that potentially cause this whole downward spiral effect?
You know, when you're not experienced or you're not used to those game types, or, you know, to those events, to those offline events, you have to think forward. You have to be like 10 or 20 seconds forward. Like, okay, guys, we're leading. Let's go. Let's rotate. Let's give them some points. That's all.
Right, making those sacrifices.
Yeah, sacrifice some points, make the game a little bit closer, but all the most important heal of Fringe, and I'm talking about the white, the third one.
Yeah.
I think the main thing is you're going into a next of map 2 is search and destroy. And from my experience, going into a search and destroy when you've just lost kind of a hard point, it's you go into every single round a bit cautious, a bit hesitant, and it'll take years and years to basically go into the search and destroy like you've won that hard point. You are going to play differently, and if anyone kind of says to you now, we'll play the same, don't matter, we forgot about it, probably trying to put it in their mindset that they are, but deep down, they will go into this a little bit, we've just lost first map, if we lose this, we're 2-0 down, it's all negative thoughts, whereas on the LDLC side, they're like, we're underdogs. Well, you could say we're underdogs, we've gone into it, we've unexpectedly won the first map, they will be super hyped going into this S&D.
But they're a strong S&D team, so...
Yeah.
They are used to those tournaments where you lose like 6-0 an S&D match, and then you have another match, always a search and destroy, and then you're like, okay guys, now we have to win round by round, don't rush things. I mean, also search and destroy is much slower. It's slower, than our point. So maybe they can think about it. They can use their strats. They have been practicing it for 2 years because they are on PS4 since 2 years, since it was released.
And I think that's the point. That's the next point we need to discuss, right? Is these guys are hailed as a very incredibly strong search and destroy team to the point where you said they were 6-0 infused. Yeah. Like you can't help but feel LDLC. They've got 3 S&Ds potentially in this best of 7. They are going to be having a bit of an uphill struggle to pick up those wins.
I think actually Momo comes to the best here. I think this is going to be a very different S&D actually for Rampage, and I think this is where LDLC can quite comfortably go 2-0 up.
Because of
because of that last game. Right. I think if Rampage had won their first game, they'd be coming into this search and destroy a lot more confident in themselves, a lot more sure of what they actually need to do. They'd be probably running those strats with that kind of it's called delusional confidence, right? You got to believe you're going to win every gunfight, because if you believe you're going to win every gunfight, more than often not, you will actually end up winning that gunfight because there's no hesitation there. This time, though, you're going to see Rampage Tempo coming in, and they don't have it. They've just lost in a horrible fashion. It was so close. They're going to be still probably thinking about the mistakes they made. And as much as I'm sure there's some fans out there saying, they can get past it, I don't think this team is veteran enough to do that as easily as some of the other players here. And if you believe that they are, well, then clearly you have some sort of, omnipresence thing. I don't believe this team has got the right mental capacity to move on in the same way you'd expect Infused or Millennium to move on.
Yeah, and we are going to move on from that paragraph into this. Ban and Protect. It's going to be going down for, of course, Infection, Search and Destroy, our second in the best of 7. And this is going to be rather standard. We are going to be seeing again Overclock Purged. HCXD joins it, but did I just see that correctly? Did I not see High Caliber, or am I making that
High
up?
Caliber was a real standard one. There you go. Overkill, Overdrive, and Overclock all taken away. Your rapid fire High Caliber, you can cushion, flank, flashbang, and then finished off with that HCXD. For me, very, very standard search and destroy here.
Yeah.
Nothing really raising any eyebrows. Again, though, Bryce, coming back to your tactical discussion, you're suggesting when both tacticals are gone, this is a statement.
It's about gunfights.
Yeah.
And obviously, if you're LDLC, you're sitting there going, you know what, worked last time, let's do it again. One thing about, Afterbird is not bad, and usually you wouldn't worry about this map, but I actually played very recently with several of the pros, and there is a wall run on this map. It's very, very dangerous near Big Rock. And it's hard to hit, it's not perfect. I mean, even the pros are a little bit worried about hitting off, but a team we played against was hitting it consistently, and it really changed the dynamic of B bomb site. I'm not sure we're going to see it in this tournament, but it's something bearing in mind the fact that Afterburner isn't banned. It does make that wall run a lot more accessible.
It also makes sniping a lot more accessible as well with that Afterburner. We've seen a lot of this battle for mid control by going even higher into the sky. Gio, the bans look predictable, but what does this suggest we're going to be seeing in the classes?
We're going to see probably a lot of trophies, especially on the players that are going to the B bomb site, because if they are pushing all together, the offensive team will probably use a lot of nades to kill the ARs that are looking the B Halley. And also we probably see one sniper, I think an LDLC sniper, because Frenchies are, I don't know, they love to use the sniper. As Jonas said, they have tons of good snipers. They have like a competitive scene of snipers, so that's what I predict.
Okay, and predictions then, going a little bit more in depth into the prediction side of things. We're going to start with you, Phil. We saw a little bit of doubt perhaps coming over the desk surrounding Rampage after conceding a heavy loss, but do you still have some belief in towards this strong search and destroy team?
I do. There's no sitting on the fence this weekend for me. I'm going with LDLC. Oof. And I'm going with the momentum they're taking this, and they're taking this 6-4.
Gio, you look surprised by that.
Yeah, because I played a lot of teams during my career that are used to play just search and destroy, and I know that their way, their play style, their way they react to what's going on during a search and destroy match, it's like madness. Because we as pro players, we don't practice search and destroy as much. We prefer to play respawn mode.
Right. Well, we're going to jump straight on into this game. Bryce, just very quickly, give me one team's name. 6-3 to
LDLC.
LDLC. Okay, so both Bryce and Momo giving it to the French, and now belief from our Italian compadre. He's believing in that of the Brits. For now, though, we're going to throw it over to our casters. It's once again Maven and Oxygen. Take it away, you two.
Thank you, boys. I could look into Machine's eyes forever.
Yeah, well, I could look in yours forever.
Ooh! Well, let's get going. Game 2. Guys, apologize. I'm sure that first match a little bit confusing. Just a slight tech issue on our side, but we are ready to rock here in Game 2. Infection, S&D coming up next. LDLC took the first map. Can they? And that was a crazy comeback. Can they keep it going here is the question. But let's. Who do you want to go on with offense from Temple? Let's see. Is anyone going to be sniping here? Let's take a look at the classes.
Yeah, Ryan is about to. Apparently, Ryan Gray. What a great name. And we're going to see if he's going to be able to connect into that open kill, because Tempo definitely needs to gain some confidence back from that loss on the first map, because that was a very bad loss. They had this and it's just going to do that.
There it is, over the top, able to bang one, and then you saw Nerd pushing into the B site. He's got one player push back. They've got control for the time being, just trying to get eyes on here. I think Momentous was able to pick up a headshot on one. They've got complete control of the B side, 3-2 advantage as well for Tempo. Looking solid here so far, and there's the final kill. Not even worried about the plant. If they were, you thought they might be worried about the last game? A good first round win.
No, straight away getting in there, showing they're a good SND team, and trying to gain this comeback. But what's interesting is that last time they played each other at LAN, Tempo won the first hard point, and then they lost the SND. So could we see the reverse here?
Potentially, we might. Ryan, well, I might stay. I like to go on with the offense, but he started out 2-0. He's still got a way to go, actually, because he's going to be going to a dart, but he will be sniping. Who
Logan could be sniping. Oh, he's not. Maybe Xerox then?
Let's check.
Could. They are the two that can snipe. Well, they're going to decide not to snipe.
Yeah, they're going to get aggressive, actually, towards A, and the only person really in a position to rotate quickly is going to be Ryan. Unfortunately, he has a sniper with no secondary here, and they're going to be able to get a quick bomb down.
He saw someone in mid, and now he's just locked in mid because Logan is there, and they're thinking they're going to go B, but they're not. And that was a really good play of Logan, because he's making hell of a distraction.
All right, well, the first one in, trying to push, is going to be Ryan. He's on for a second, not able to snap there, backed up with a nade as well. Kills being traded out. They're going to try and pinch here. One coming in with the L-car. You got Momentous on the other side. He's going to be now by himself, 1 versus 3. He's able to find one, not able to finish the kill as he'll be taken out. Tied up 1-1.
LDLC and steering back straight away, and I've got to say, I really like the way they played this one out. They all went on the left side, making sure they weren't spotted, because Logan was in the middle, so they couldn't get that pick in the middle. Ryan was on top, looking at him, it was like, guys, there's someone mid, they gotta go B, but they're not. And when they rotated back to A, Logan was there waiting for them in the middle, picked up that 2-piece, and that was very well played. That's a play of LDLC.
Beautifully done, and yeah, like you said, well, sometimes just taking a gamble, hitting that A site hard, because teams will sometimes not really leave any protection there. This looks to be a little bit more standards. They're going to be hitting outside.
Yeah, Xerox in the middle, just hiding away from Ryan's sniper. He got really calmed down on the first game. Now we're going to see a standard B push on the right side. However, it's Donnie who's going to pick up that first kill.
Well, I get some highlight at the top left, because depending on how quickly he hits this flank, he could really, really disrupt this push. I don't think anyone watching it now, but it's not going to matter, as they're going to be shutting it down. He's going to be soaring in from behind. He might be able to line up a couple. He's got a VMP. That's a little bit out of range. You can see he was thinking about it for just a second. He's calling out to his teammates. He's got him in the open. There's one, turns on the second, and the flank pays off, able to pick up the final 2.
Yeah, and that's classic Getsum. It's very often that you're going to see Getsum overextending, and he's a smart player. He was never going to go for that shot. He made the right play, waited to get in the range to get that 2-piece with the VMP, and LDLC 2 rounds at the row. You know, Tempo, they've got to be stressed about what's at stake.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. Now, this LDLC team, I guess, what do you really like about them when it comes to their S&D gameplay?
I think they just play together. I think they really connect as a good S&D team that, you know, they know the basics, they know that they need to trade, and sometimes you'll see them pull crazy stats where they leave someone in the back. There's going to be always like Logan or Getsem doing a special thingy, and right now it's Xerox pushing like hell to trying to get that open.
Well, I love the smoke there. You try to back them up, but unfortunately 2 players there to deal with, and you've already got 2 down for LDLC. Gonna try and pull off the 2v3 as Getsem was able to find one. He's still in by this A site. They momentarily have control. Let's see what the point of view looks like. You have Momentous here playing middle. And how far back did Ryan end up going? So he's still got a pretty good angle here on Barn. They have a plant for now if they want to, but it's going to be so hard to hold off in a 2v3.
Oh, absolutely, especially on that A open side, you know, where the players are going to be straight to win. None of the Tempo players wanting to show, but Logan is still going to find momentous great plays out of him. And now it turned from a 2v4 into a 2v2, and ldlc could make it, and that would be a big hit in the Rampage tomorrow.
Well, I love this rotate out. They think they have the A site. You see Scraps rotated across, and now they've got control of B. They're going to get the bomb down. This will be a little bit easier for them to hold. And now it's going to be all about Tempo's attempted retake here from Ryan and Scraps. Let's go to Scraps, see how they might opt to break this.
Yeah, and Getsem's only 100 points away from the dot, so definitely needs to stay alive and trying to pick up a kill or 2 to make it a reality. Now he's just going to stay onto that bomb, trying to play this one slow. They don't got a rush, and Rampage got a lot of work to do.
You just got to be careful here. 25 seconds left. You want to get it. He checks the wrong side, not able to turn. Now Logan by himself. 20 seconds left. Can Tempo get the break here and tie it up? Will he get the eyes on the player? Going to be able to find it, but he will get picked out in plenty of time now for the defuse.
That was a big round because that was a scary situation from a 2v4 to a 2v2 situation. And what you think, Maven? I didn't really agree with that play from Getsem, just going out in the middle of nowhere with no ID.
Yeah, you don't love it because you kind of have to take a gamble. It's a coin flip which side you're going to pick. Had he looked left, it probably would have paid off. He would have got the dart. He would have got the kill. They may have won the round, but unfortunately, looking the wrong direction. You'll see Scraps now with the RK5 getting that round-ending kill. Things going to be all tied up.
Maybe a bit too much confidence from Getsem there?
Well, you know, you're on a 4 streak. You're feeling good. You know, you came back in a 2v4 round you didn't expect to win. I think that's fair.
Yep, well, let's hope for them they don't have too much confidence in store, because confidence is great, but it can also cost you a round. And now, because of that round, it's 2-2.
And you see, getting up the steps quickly with Xerox. You heard a snipe go off. I got to imagine that was coming from Ryan. He is going to be checking over the top. He may be able to get eyes on with a player.
Very, very slow plays out of Rampage. This is probably the slowest round we've seen so far. I mean, they haven't even crossed mid-map yet.
Oh, look at that, checking through the top window here, trying to see if he's in that, you know, spot inside a barn that makes it so easy to defend A. Part of the reasons that B site's going to be so greatly preferred. Now looks like they might just fight for mid control, or are they going to wrap outside?
I think they're going to wrap outside, and it's actually a good tactic because LDLC now is just thinking, you know what? We've seen players in A, they're probably going to be pushing the A side, but no, they're actually going to be pushing on B. So now it's all going to be on Logan because we've got 3 LDLC players on A.
Oh, well, they did pick up 1 on A. They're going to have the 4v3 advantage, but Bomb going to be on B. We'll see if that forces the rotation. Somehow he's still alive. Goes pro. Does he somehow pick this up? He does grab it with the L car. They've now got a potential plant here. Bomb going down. Xerox going to be trying to pull off a 1v4. He did pick up Ryan. He's got 40 seconds to work with. We've certainly seen crazier things, but he's got a tall task.
Yeah, he should try to kill Scraps at least to cut that score streak from Scraps, and he's not going to be able to do so as he picks up Momentous. Now, can he make
no!
1v1?
1v1. This would be the 1v4 ace for the win if he can do it. Unreal. Oh, God. Oh, God. He thinks he's mid for sure. Scraps is rotated back around. He should be coming behind. The timing going to be perfect. And not able to get it. The RK5 too strong from Scraps. This will be the second time we've seen him close out a round. And my God, that was almost insane.
Oh, do you imagine Xerox was able to pick up that 2-piece and Scraps was in no position to trade? And that was close. I mean, it could have died there. That could have been 1v4.
So that is Scraps now saving them from a 2v4 and a 1v4.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he got both kills to close that out. So a little prayer to Scraps there as he has come up so big for this Tempo side. He has 4 kills, but 2 of those just massive.
Yeah, absolutely crucial kills from Scraps, making a 3-2 lead in favor of Rampage. Now he's got his heat wave available and he's going to be working towards a dart, and now it's ldlc once again on the attacking side.
Oh god, the timing there. He peeked outside and really just a second late. Now checking from the back rock is going to be Scraps. He closed it out, 5 streak, 100 off of the dart, and he's got the heat wave to go.
Wow, that's definitely a lot to work with, and he's going to be working towards that middle side, trying to get the information on the B side, and his teammate is going to come in. It's going to be Nerd picking up the kill on Get Some once again, 4v2 situation.
He just wants to get it. He's like, let me get the kill. Let me pick it up. He's so close, but both those players backing out, waiting outside. The player wrapping around a rock might be able to grab one, but he only had a pistol in hand.
And once again, they're making the same mistakes. Rampage just, kind of, someone picked all alone and gave them a 2v3 situation. Now, if they can pick up one more kill, it's going to be 2v2 once again.
All right, well, Tony trying to come in, not able to grab it. Let's go to Scraps. He just needs one more kill. It's going to be all on Logan, actually, with 20 seconds to work with here. Getting tagged up, going to be able to stay alive for the time being.
Wow, can Logan make anything special happen? It's going to be a 1v2 situation. Not going to be able to make that kill, and Scraps got his dart. That's trouble.
Well, he got the dart. He has been basically the only player we've seen on the round-ending kill cam.
He's been the only player picking up kills, it seems, from Rampage. And even though I'm pretty sure that's not true, pretty much everyone has been picking up kills in Rampage. But it seems like it's all Scraps picking up those which matters.
The clutch ones, yeah. And that's, 6 straight now? You said he has the dart. We've got to stay with him as he is just on a hot streak. I guess he started 0-3 and now ripped off 6 straight. Still has the heat wave, has the trophies, has his dart as well. 100 off the lightning. Getting an opening kill would be huge for him, but it looks like they're going to leave him to go outside by himself. And look at X-Ray. Everyone coming. He needs to get out of there quickly. Wise play there. He backs out. That trophy saved his life.
That was close. That was really super close. Now he's going to be using his dart.
He knows they're outside. He's going to have 2 right in front of him. Can he get the kills? There's Flack. Going to hit him. How was that not a kill?
What? Oh, is he still alive? The ldlc player, just being saved by that Flak jacket. Now it's a 4v3 situation. Now Xerox picked up the first kill, and that is massive for ldlc because they just made Scraps waste a dart. Is going to unlock his Elstorm and Lightning Strike before dying. That was so crucial.
Yeah, him getting 1 and getting the full streaks going to certainly be big for this team. Tempo still has a 2-round advantage, but this one going to be closed out by ldlc. And yeah, I mean, how is he going to use those? Because Lightning and Hellstorms, especially, okay, we can talk every game. There are players that are very good at using streaks and players that are very, very bad at it. If he can use those effectively, I think Tempo can close this out. But
I think really what's key about the Lightning is just the fact that you can ping every round. I think that's the best thing about the Lightning Strike is that every round you get one chance to have the information about the player's location, and that is big. And if they can use it correctly, then they can leverage on that and maybe use the Hellstorm in the defending round where they want to make an opening and force the players to come inside.
Yeah.
And if they use this right, they got this game in the bag. They're going to make at least 1 round out of it.
All right, well, let's switch over to the offense. Logan been going big. You said sometimes he likes to pull out the sniper, but I think he's been kind of sticking to the M8 and everyone getting involved in the ldlc side, just trailing by 1. They want to get aggressive here on B. Everyone going to be flying out. I think Momentous going to be the man by himself to try and defend this push. Let's see how hard they hit this. 1 comes soaring across. He sees them. He's got to try and stay alive. He's got help from behind, but they're rotating over right now, just trying to hold off. So far doing an excellent job delaying this push. But now comes in the pressure. 1 there, gets the assist. It does get traded out 3 versus 3 early.
Scraps actually used his Hellstorm straight away, so now it's going to be a 1v3 situation, and Getsom's got a lot of work on his ends, and it's probably going to fall to Ryan. It's not 5-3 to Tempo.
That's like the worst situation he could be in. You had basically players at both back rocks pinched there at top island. Not a whole lot he can do.
This is probably every player's nightmare. Being in that kind of situation is just there is nothing you can do. And now Rampage got a shot at tying the series 1-1 and still got a Lightning Strike available.
Oh, very, very true. Hellstorm not connecting, but can he get it done with the Lightning? Tempo going to be going to offense here to try and close things out. I'm going to watch Scraps because he's been holding on to this heat wave. He's still got the Lightning. He's 9-4, leading all Slayers in this game too. Can they close it out here 6-3?
Well, they are going to be attacking, and so far, no use of the lightning strike
There's
from
the camo.
Scrap.
There's the
Ooh,
camo.
no.
He counters the camo with the heat wave. 2 down for LDLC. What a play from Scraps.
That was very well played out of Scraps, like you said, and it's not going to be 1v4 situation for Tony. Very bad news for him. Everyone's around him, and he's now going to drop, making it 6-3 to Rampage, tying up series 1-1.
Oh, that was so sick. I wasn't sure if he saw the camo player. I thought maybe he backed up because he saw the grenade, but he definitely saw him just counters with the heat wave. That was 6-6 stuff. You see the specialist abilities doing battle in that one, but now you have the French side LDLC. They had the great comeback in game 1. They could very easily be down 2-0 in this one. It's a very big thing. They got that victory pulled off in the hard point.
Exactly, and like we were saying earlier, it's very funny to see it's a complete reverse from what happened in the last game they played Atlanta, which was only 3 weeks ago. And now LDLC taking our point, Rampage taking S&D. It's close. It's very, very close.
What's scary though, you have 3 S&Ds in this best of 7, and if they're going to be playing out like this, I mean, I know it was a little back and forth, but controlled pretty well by the Rampage side. Things could be terrifying for LDLC if they drop a respawn. Things could certainly get a little bit crazier.
Absolutely, but I think LDLC could have picked up that map, but on Rampage side, it was really Scraps. Scraps went huge. He picked up so many key kills, and if he hadn't been there, I think that it would have been a completely different story.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. He stopped a 2v4 and a 1v4 by getting that final kill. Just massive plays from him. Now, I'd love to hear what everybody at the desk thinks outside of Brycey. Machine, take it.
Thanks very much, you two. Indeed, it seems like that the casters feel like that was a bit of a kind of guarantee for Rampage. It's what we anticipated as well, considering just how strong they can be. I've got Bryce, Momo, and Gio standing by to talk through that one. Gentlemen, I think we've got to go ahead and observe that dart was ridiculous. I'm going to say that right now. Yeah. 3. I'm pretty sure he hit them with 3 rockets there. I don't know what was going on. The power of Flakjack. He had like 6 layers of Kevlar on. I don't know.
Actually, just slapped on a quick Sherman tank. That's one of those new perks you haven't seen yet.
Zippable tanks.
Zippable tanks. But yeah, that was kind of crazy. Now, we predicted actually that LDLC would have the advantage in terms of momentum going into that one, but what we didn't realize is that I kind of forgot what the map was, and they are very good at that map, actually, Rampage Tempo, as we saw. And yeah, it looks like that's a must-win for them as well. That's really going to put them back into their game. I do think that's going to really be a weight off their shoulders now. And now they've had, a bit of a loss, a bit of a win. I actually feel a lot more confident about Rampage. I think they're kind of into it now, and they'll be all right.
I'm going to bring up. I'm going to talk to you two, like believers in LDLC. You actually it took 1 hard point loss, and immediately you started to believe in LDLC. Where's that gone?
I mean, for me, I'm going to kick it off because I am so impressed with the composure that they've brought. Obviously, Team Tempo were just a Rampage Tempo, and we've never seen them go down in a series like that. And especially in an important game like this, they've come and basically said, we can deal with pressure. And impressed with that, impressed with how they finished it off, impressed with Scrapsy. However, I do want to point out LDLC's use of specialists was so poor. They had specialists available. They had them in their back pocket. They're basically things that win you rounds.
They had all 4 at the end, by the way.
And they didn't use one. That's what I was going to say. They had all 4 specialists, and they didn't use one.
You must have been quite happy to see the A-bomb site used, Gio. You spoke about that in the first game, where you were like, I quite like it when people experiment with the less popular bomb site. We got to see some of that from Rampage.
That's why I'm the analyst. Other than that, I was just joking.
That was almost as bad as the LDLC kind of arm thrust we saw.
Do it again.
I am the analyst.
I am the analyst. Coming to a show near you.
Fantastic.
I think that Rampage Tempo had some crazy strats. We saw at the beginning that every time they tried to attack B, the B bomb site, they went from the middle and not from the right side. Every single pro team I've ever seen, they always went from the B alley, so where there is the big rock and the island. Also, we have seen the way they defend, it's pretty weird, because when they see someone push towards the bomb site, they just rotate and try to, how do you say when you try to
Like pincer.
Like
move.
pinch.
Yeah.
Like pinch, yes.
I thought you were trying to make a bowl there.
How do you say when you you put fruit in it and then you put it on display?
Vase.
I told you we're talking about Ghost, you know.
Not Ghost. We could do that later if you want. I'm pretty good at claymation.
Maven would be jealous.
Claymaking.
Maven would be jealous.
Yeah, you're right. He would. We're already. Our relationship is flourishing, but we are almost ready for our uplink game. In fact, it's already begun the ban and protect. It is going to be our third then in our best of 7. We've already seen Fringe go the way of the French. Infection this time. The response from the Brits, otherwise known as Rampage Tempo, and the bans are underway. Ladies and gentlemen, already we're going to see the specialist targeted a little more than usual. If the kinetic goes as well, that's going to be the most specialists we've seen taken away in uplink.
Also, it's interesting to see that after they got the stock banned on our point, now they are protecting it. So that's because Rampage Tempo are used to play, as I said, without it, even if they lost. We have to remember that. But their player like Ryan Gray, they are used to play with different weapons than a mate. They prefer to use not their mate, but like an HVK or a Manowar. That's the reason why of this ban from Rampage Tempo.
For me, I mean, Evac is a very kind of SMG-based game map itself. We've seen Afterburner slip the net here in Uplink, so that's going to be really crucial. Kinetic Armor slip the net, and
a lot of Warren.
All in all, I look at this ban and protect, and I look at Team Rampage Tempo. Team Rampage Tempo.
Yes.
But yeah, I just think it favours them in quite a few ways now, and I think the pick, obviously, that they've gone either side. A mirror match up there as well.
Yeah,
I can see it. I can see it being quite dominant now.
Okay, so the belief is back now all of a sudden. You saw what they can do in S&D and you're suddenly back on the hype train.
I've seen the composure, I've seen Scrapsy, and you know what? I'm ready to put on my Team Rampage Tempo shirt.
So we'll get you a Union Jack and you can go ahead and wear it as a cape as we go into this.
Someone's got to counter, Jonas and his French love.
Yeah. Well, let's not forget Pulse of the best sniper in your entire league.
Well, I'm surprised he's not sitting there, just making up more facts that are completely untrue. Anyway, interesting thing about this Afterburner. Now, Afterburner is actually quite a serious omission from this.
I mean, it wasn't taken away in the first game either, right?
No, but both those teams didn't know how to play uplink properly.
Evidently.
And again, this might be the similar case. You don't ban Afterburner against the teams like maybe Infused or Millennium. Then you're just asking for ones to be thrown from the far reaches of the earth.
And there are some ridiculous routes. You were saying in your cast
there are genuinely some very ridiculous throws on this map. It's the reason Afterburner is a very serious omission.
Yeah.
Now, it's only a serious omission if these two teams can actually play with that. So I imagine they're going to be taking it, but are they as practiced here? I know teams, if it was Infused, we're going to go, you watch this, Infused will run this 17 times around the map, loop the loop, and flip it through the air off a lamppost.
Yeah.
But with these two teams, I genuinely don't know. I'm not sure they're going to be as practiced. I don't think they're going to be as flashy. I think it'll be staying very standard, but with just a little bit more Afterburner, able to kind of move a little bit better.
I'm looking forward to keeping my eyes on that movement, because keep your eyes on these routes, especially like towards the non-AC side. You can take that far distant wall run, go for this ridiculous one-pointer off of the wall. It's entirely safe unless someone's actually following you on either side of the wall.
Yeah.
So keep your eyes on that one. But I just want to very quickly push you for predictions, because we are ready for this game. We'll go down the line. Gio?
I will see Rampage Tempo win this game, and I think it will go to an overtime.
All right.
I think Tempo in normal time.
And Bryce, you're a firm believer.
I think
now.
Tempo in super time.
All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and do this in quick time, because it is already the game about to begin. Your casters, you know them. It's Maven and Jonas. Let's get going.
Thank you very much, Alexander. Pumped for Game 3, series tied 1-1. Who do you have in this uplink?
Well, honestly, it breaks my French heart to say this, but I'm going to have to go with Rampage.
Okay,
And
why?
it breaks my heart because it's not a case of I think they're really good at uplink because I haven't seen enough of them. It's just that I feel like ldlc could be a much stronger uplink team. However, please note, the last time these two teams played each other at LAN, they played this exact same map. ldlc was 14-2 in the lead, and they lost 15-14.
Oh, God.
So that was a 30-point comeback.
Well, do you remember which side they were really strong on? Was it the pushing AC where you get that get that spawn trap?
They got spawn killed and like someone dropped 2 race and it just like basically went really bad from there.
Well, they've got that side to kick things off. It's going to be an HVK coming out of Logan. He's going to be pushing mid. Let's look at some of the players that are going to be pressing towards this drone spawn. First team to grab it. going to be Tempo. They're trying to wrap it, and this is a dunk almost immediately. There's one player wrote back. That's it. That's a quick dunk. The damage done early.
This is sloppy from ldlc. You can't let a team pick up 2 kills and pick up a 2-pointer straight away. And look at Momentous just standing here, making those kills count, and straight away going to be able to pick that 2-piece. It's going to be a relay, and it's going to be 4, no, most likely, unless something miraculous happens, and it's not.
And that is 4-0 in the opening 40. They have made a mark early. You heard the analysis saying they like Tempo for this one. You're seeing why. Now it's Ryan with the HVK. He's got a player across. Nice shots coming in there as he's going to rip off the face of Tony, and they're pushing forward yet again. Drone carrier going to fall. There's one player behind that might be able to get something done. It's going to be Nerd, but the rest of the squad dropping in front of him. He just needs to slow down the counter here from ldlc.
Yeah, but look at him. He's just playing aggressive and putting on the pressure for ldlc. Now ldlc 1 minute into the game, 4-0 down already, and they need to do something about scraps. It caused so much damage during that SND, and 1 minute into the game, it was already going 5-1. Now it just dropped, and we see another extent from ldlc on that side. It's not something you see that often.
And what's kind of crazy about the start to this is, you know, they're pushing from a side that's typically a little bit harder to get dunks. Usually that's where you're relying more on hitting a 1-point toss off the wall like they were talking about. But they got 2 early dunks, just solid control. There's an HC out right now, I believe, from Momentous. He's trying to just check around drone spawn, maybe back these players up. Black Jacket not going to be popular in this one. You'll see him picking up the kill. But now Nerd going to be by himself to try and hold this off for the side of Tempo. Gets one, slows it down enough, and he's tracing this drone carrier. Does the melee come in? Can't connect. The fists miss. The bullets miss. Nothing connecting, and finally going to be able to pick him up.
Yeah, finally. I was a little scared for Nerd right there. Tony J just playing with him, but eventually gonna drop now. They're gonna wrap this up on the left side of the map, and it could be the chance to go for a 1-pointer. Be careful, after Burner is banned, and that's gonna drop.
Afterburner's in, and he still fell off.
It's in, actually.
Well, you can't use it if you never get on the wall. I don't even think he started that wall run, really. Just not able to come up with the play. Bit awkward there. The movement not looking strong, and that's an easy 1-pointer through. ldlc finally getting on the board as we're halfway through this first side.
You know what? He played this one so wrong that I saw Afterburner was banned just purely from how bad his movement was.
If I hadn't hit triangle and moved this out to check his class, I would have thought it was
Yeah, it was just very, very weird, and this is the kind of mistake you can't make if you want to make it into the pro division.
I could not agree with you more. Now it's Gitsum getting tagged with a heat wave, still picking up an assist, still alive right now. We'll check his class. He's going to be running Blast Suppressor and Tac Mask. That perk 3 is the rotating drone here to mid-map, and that's a kill with the player having kinetic.
Yeah, that's a good kill to make, because Nerd just popped in his kinetic armor, not being able to make a single kill out of it. Now Gitsum probably going to try and make this a 1-pointer. He's going to make it now for 2, but it's still great for Rampage. I mean, at the start of the game, we tell you, you're going to be in the lead 4-2 after 5 minutes on the bad side of the map. What do? You just take it.
Oh, absolutely. And it really, they've just done a good job not giving up control at all to ldlc in these pushes. I mean, they've gotten a couple 1-point tosses, but not been able to get control of AC, not been able to get the spawn trap on. And now you're going to see all of them highlight at the top, the player wrapping around lower. He's trying to get this 1-point toss off. This is the defense, seeing if he can stop it. And there's going to be the shots and the interception. Tony going big. Can they tie this up here before halftime? He's going to opt to wrap it around. He's got one lead blocker here. I believe that's Xerox, who's able to pick up 1 kill. He's got a pretty good route here. There's only 1 player to really beat it home. Can he take advantage of this? They thought he went outside. He came through the middle. There's the toss. Looks good. 4-3, only trailing by 1.
And that was so big from Tony. Not only he made the interception and the kill, he actually picked up that drone, which was so important because they didn't have the reset. And Tempo was on the reset, and now within a few seconds, it's all tied up for 4.
Scraps got scared of Logan, just dropped off the map, and now you see them spawning out so far at the top of the map, and this is going to be a dunk for sure. Gitsum flushing it through. 6-4 advantage, but is this going to be enough of a lead on this side? That is the question. If they can hold on to this, 25 seconds left, they'd love to get some more points on, but it's going to be a 2v2 fight here for drone control.
And it would be really good for Tempo if they could make this happen. However, Logan gonna pick up that kinetic armor, trying to make the kills happen, and he's just gonna do that, making it 6-4 at the break. I would be very surprised if they were able to hit the 1-pointer.
He might have a chance. He might have a chance. Can he get it in front? He has someone leading him, trying to get the pass forward. Not going to be able to get it done out there. Can't get it off. So that's it. 6-4. ldlc they looked horrendous in the opening 40 seconds. What's crazy to think about, though, is Tempo got those 4 points in 40 seconds, and then you started to see a little bit of control out of LDLC. Unfortunately, I don't want to say it happened too late, but they gave up too much early.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you think about it, those 30 seconds of the game, they dropped 4 points to Rampage, and you can't let that happen. It's way too sloppy, especially when you dominate for the next following 4 minutes.
Well, I want to check through and see who might have weapons here, see if they use it off
He's really
the rip.
good with it. He's also on Fringe, he did a good job with it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see him pull this out early, because this is such a game of swings. If you can pick up a couple kills there, not like that, you can get control early, but that's going to be 4 down, and this should be drone control for the side of Tempo. And they started hot early in the first half, Jonas. It looks like they're looking to do the same here.
Oh, he's got Heat Wave available. He's going to use it to trying to go for the 2-pointer. However, it was definitely not the right call. There was no one with him, and I think it was a bit greedy to go for the 2-point.
I couldn't agree with you more, but you know, if you're LDLC, you've got a 2-point lead, you know you're on the disadvantaged side now. How do you want to play this? Do you slow it down a little bit? Do you try to kind of play a possession game? How would you like to see them attack?
Honestly, they need to play for the drone control and overextend on that left side of the map, and they play for the reset. So just send one person on the left. They're going to do that wall run. So if they die, the drone's going to reset, and then you got reset control and just go for the 1-pointer. And that is what they need to do. But so far, it's been all drone control to Rampage.
Well, the good thing is, I guess if you're LDLC, you started out so slow the first side, then bounce back. Maybe you can do that again on the second. Now they're going to be pushing through mid. He has one player to help him out, but unfortunately, Defender there as well. Can't get the toss over the top. Drone going to drop now for Tempo. You know, it's in a dangerous position right now, but both players dropping. Scraps and Ryan going to be able to pick up those, and now it is Tempo's turn. Can they get a 1-point toss off? Can they push forward? They're opting to take the lower route.
Yeah, this should be a 1-pointer. I think he's going to come back for the 1-point from it. Oh, this is very unusual.
It reminds you of, you know, if football or soccer or whatever, however you'd like to call it. They're swinging it back and forth,
football,
just faking the defense out. Excellent stuff there as he's able to tie it up and also turn and burn. But there were 3 down for either side. This is going to leave Momentous here left by himself to at least grab the drone momentarily, and wisely takes it back to his team as they were all spawning up.
I really like this play, but this got to feel so frustrating for LDLC, because for the past 2 minutes, they've been picking up more kills than Rampage, yet they've not been able to convert that into drone control. And Rampage just taking advantage of that, tying it up very fast now. They've got the opportunity to use and to leverage that right side of the map to go for one more 1-pointer, which is exactly what Momentous is going to do.
Oh, and he throws it back, and I think, did he get it off? No, it's still sitting on the map, so it's still in a tough position here. I thought it fell off, but I think it's just sitting.
I think it's blocked. I think it's glitched.
Yeah, no, you might be right, yeah. So it should be 15 then. It'll be spawning here shortly.
No, LDLC got the reset. They've got to make something out of it, because right now it's not looking good for them. There's 3 minutes left into the game. They need to get some drone control. They need to go for the 1-pointer. They need to play this very wisely.
Well, it's 2 players up. Leave Tony actually by himself. 1 spawning. He's got to wrap back. He needs a little bit of help. Play the clock here. Try to get a 1-point toss off.
Oh, if he goes up top, he could make it. He could make it.
He got through. He got through. He had the entire team sucked down to the lower cross of the map. If you take a look at the top left, you see everyone trying to rotate up top now.
No.
And he is just going to toss it over. Is he going to sink that maybe with the bounce? No, we'll drop in the back of the base, and that's going to be Scraps able to pick it up here with under 2 to go.
Oh, they've got to be careful about this wrap around. Luckily enough, Scraps is going to play for the reset. But what he didn't know is that all the LDLC players were on the other side of the map. So if he went for the 2-pointer, this could have been good.
Well, Tony's still in a pretty good position here to maybe wreak some havoc as he is in from behind. He's got some help up top as well. He needs someone to pick up the drone, though. There's one more player to deal with. Can Logan go clutch here? I think that player is actually in water below him. Who's that? It's Momentous right now. That might be a thorn in the side here of LDLC. He comes in behind with the heat wave. He's going to slow it down for now. You saw one more drop as well. All of a sudden, it gets him by himself.
Oh, he's by himself. He's got heat wave available. This is the moment he needs to use it. He needs to come in clutch with that heat wave. Otherwise, it's going to be a 1-pointer. Ryan needs to go for the 1-point. Oh, Xerox with the side coming in clutch. LDLC is holding on to a breast Maven.
And Xerox, he's having a monster game, 31-19, shuts down the Tempest as well. If they can pick up a couple crucial kills, there comes in 2. Might be a third. This could be it. Tony's got drone in hand. Can he hit the 1-pointer? 45 seconds on the clock. There's the shot, and he sinks it. 7-6 lead. LDLC, they've been clutch as hell in these respawns.
All right, get some. No, get this drone and play some control.
Yeah.
Get back.
No, get some. Get it out. Get it out of here.
And it's exactly what he needs to do. He needs to go on that left wall, just hit the wall run, make sure he's gonna drop. He's just flying around the map, trying to stay alive. And if he can go for the 1-pointer now, it's gonna be game over. And Nerd is gonna just play, and he has to make that kill.
It's maybe not over yet. You've got Scraps here. He's got Drone. He's got a lead blocker in Momentous. How does he opt to push this? If they pick up 1 kill in front, he should be able to get a toss off. Here's their opportunity. This might be a tie game. Does the toss come in? Oh my God! Are they gonna get the dunk? He has to go for the 1-pointer to get the tie. I thought he was gonna be able to dunk it through it. We've got overtime in game 3.
Wow, what a crazy ending to that uplink. That second side was so slow, and both teams played it so well. But Logan, in the end, look at it. It was just in the perfect position to stop that drone.
If Ryan gets this, if he is there a split second earlier, that's a dunk in game to Tempo.
Yeah.
But just not able to pick it up in time. He felt the pressure from behind. He was wise to take the 1-point shot.
It was wise, but I think it would have been in.
I think he probably would have got it too, but he was so scared. He was getting tagged up. I mean, it's so tough to make that decision there unless, and look at the game from Xerox though. He's 35 and 22. Look at the rest of his team. 12, 12, and 18. And then Xerox is like, come on, homies, back me up. But now they're pushing in. Who's going to be able to get on the board first? It's going to be Momentous. He's taking a swim.
He has no idea. There's literally no one to stop him.
Well, thankfully they spawned up, but there's a bit of a pinch here. This player might be able to just destroy this. He might be able to come in behind too. He didn't see the player on this. Now he's going to be able to find him. The drone carrier dropped. They got it off. They got it off. He missed it. Unbelievable.
Oh wow, that was a great play off Tempo. Once again, doing the same thing that they did at the start of the game in the first seconds, being able to apply that pressure on the right side of the map. And this time he didn't pay off, but ldlc is in a lot of trouble. If they and then one more kill is gonna come in. I think it's gotta be it. They gotta make this one.
This is a dunk. This is a dunk. He's flushing it home. Can he get it? There's the dunk. 54 seconds and they put it through. Not what you want for ldlc that quick in overtime.
Wow.
And it was a little bit slower, but it looked a lot like that first half, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It definitely did. And 54 seconds. And what's the most surprising? It's on the bad side of the map, Maven. I mean, Tempo just seemed to be rocking that at the start of the game.
Apparently not for them, right? At least not in the opening minute. They have been making the most of it. Now let's check all weapons and abilities. Do you have anything at all? You don't. The closest is a kinetic, which I don't think is going to be enough.
They burnt everything at the end of the game.
Yep, they burn it all, and that's going to leave them with nothing really to use here off the rip. They get 1 kill, though. Can they get a second? You see the HC out for Momentous. This might be able to completely shut this down. There's a 2-piece with the HC. That might shut it down. You still got 35 seconds to work with. The heat wave comes in. Momentous just going massive here.
Oh, Logan needs to make something very special happen. Not going to be able to do so as Ryan is going to pick him up. 25 seconds left to put a dunk in. It's going to be mission impossible for ldlc and the French trying their best. It's not. Is it going to work in the favor? It's tough. It's tough, Maven.
They got it. They might have it. They might have it. There's one player flanking behind that. Scraps. Can he get both? Yes, he does. That should shut it down. 8 seconds left. And Tempo clutching it up in the final seconds of regulation and also shutting it down in OT.
Oh, Maven, we got a game on our hands so far. Every single map being crazy. Crazy comeback on the first map. Second map almost had a 1v4. Crazy situations all around the place. And that uplink, what can we say? We saw ldlc had it in the bag, tying it up last minute for Rampage. And just then, they smashed it during this overtime.
It's wild to think that it's basically been seconds that have separated the winner and loser between our game 1 and game 3. These respawns have been absolutely insane. If it keeps going like this, I mean, this is game 7 written all over it. I can't believe how tight these two squads are.
Well, knowing that I'm French, I might just have an heart attack before the end of the game.
Well, nothing to do with me being American, but the fact that I'm 70 years old is probably why I'll have a heart attack.
All right, well, I think we can just highlight Xerox. I mean, what a monster game he's had and what a series out of him so far.
Look at the difference, though. You get a balanced effort out of Tempo. You get a really lopsided effort out of ldlc when you're talking about slang. And I think you always want to take the balance over kind of the individual performance, right?
Yeah, and Xerox, I mean, if he keeps playing that way and his teammates step it up during the upcoming maps, I mean, we could well see ldlc taking it up in the next map.
Oh, insane stuff from these guys, and I mean, we've got to save our energy here. We've got a long series ahead of us. I think.
Let's take a long breeze and let's see what our analysts got to say about it. Momo, Brycey, Power Momo. I wanted to call him Giro Grillo. Yeah. Take it away, boys.
You're disappointed. They didn't even mention me. I don't even exist. I'm not even there.
I'm thinking they were handling it to you.
Yeah. It's over to everyone other than Machine. Thanks very much. Thanks. I see where your allegiances lie, Oxygen. But that was, and again, a intense game. We are already starting as we mean to go on with these 3 days of Call of Duty action. I can't help but feel that could have very well have gone LDLC's way if it wasn't for those last 20 seconds. Like they let that entire game, Bryce, you were sitting there going, okay, they should have it now. No, they should have it now. They should have it now. And it just kept slipping away from both teams. It was a bit neck and neck the entirety.
The afterburner mission actually really came into play for the guys on Rampage.
This is the last 30 seconds. This is what we were talking about, where LDLC could have picked it up in regulation.
For me, this is where Getson basically needs to waste this whole last 30 seconds. And he has Heatwave, and I really think he could have gone lower there. He could have gone a lot lower, but he dies. The drone gets kind of put off, which is perfect for tempo, and they get one last chance. But we were saying, surely couldn't he have gone for this 2-point play? And I'm actually interested to see, could he have got this 2-point play?
I'm pretty sure it would have been a huge risk, because you can see he actually gets shut down.
Look the armor. He didn't have any armor.
Yeah,
that
he
was
got shot from
reckless.
behind. I mean,
he would have died.
I think that would have been an LDLC win if he went for 2 points.
Yeah, I think he made the right choice.
Yeah, I mean, a real split-second decision. That was, of course, by Scraps, an individual that we have continuously been harping on about. And again, he was at top of the scoreboard for his team. But still, that was not an easy win by any stretch of the imagination. And this is already, proof to the method that we were saying. LDLC are a strong team, and they're definitely a team that belonged in the first stage of the World League. Now it's just a question of how far can they push it, because you know where we're going next. We are going to be seeing that CTF, and it's one that Momo and I will remember dearly as a game type that LDLC in particular like to play incredibly, I'm going to say passively, slowly, evasive. There's all words I can use, but basically
campy.
I usually say to Phil, I'm going to get my pillow out for the first 9 minutes, have a little nap, and then the action starts.
Then we'll wake up and we'll watch the rest, the last minute.
Yeah.
Very static, but with how aggressive Tempo are, maybe it'll put them on the back foot. I just want to point out one thing, and I've got it. Gio did say that they would win in overtime.
Oh, yes.
And it was Tempo. And
you're right.
I can't kind of praise that
Should we do it together? Do we all know what we're doing?
That is why he is the analyst.
Top analyst. and because you are the top analyst who called the overtime victory, you can guide us through the ban and protect expectations.
Okay.
What do you typically see taken away in CTF? Any deviations?
Yeah, we will see for sure overdrive and then active camo to be banned.
Right.
Then we see stock. As I say, they are used to do those type of things, those crazy bans.
Yeah.
And I think we will see also the smoke get banned. I don't think LDLC want the
How
combo.
crazy is a stock ban when we've seen it taken away almost every game now? It seems to be more common than we saw previously in the online leagues.
Yeah, because we have to say that LDLC is used to play against the other Pro Division team. They are used to scrim against them. And those teams never practice or play during the league matches without stock. So it's like, oh my God, you took away my... I don't know.
Like taking the oxygen from your lungs. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I guess it's kind of fun because they can throw that curveball into teams. They're an opponent that they're not used to facing. LDLC haven't had the opportunity to play them in the regular season. And so they can throw curveballs like that stock ban.
They banned also smoke screen and active camo because as I said, there is a sort of combo using the active camo and then using a smoke screen to prevent yourself to be seen by other players. You are like invisible. And also the overdrive ban, I think it's one of the most banned specialists in like every single game modes every then hardpoint.
So Bryce, is it going to come down to you're going to get a flag off the back of a specialist and that's the end of the story?
It happens an awful lot into this map here. I mean, with overdrive's always going to go. Active camo is usually a very good one as well here. I mean, for this map, we're definitely going to see a few players sit back, and I am expecting a slow one here. The only kind of difference to that is the fact that I don't know if Tempo know how to play that way. So it's going to be very curious to see this. I think we're going to see an LDLC kind of laid back, send out one player, trying to get that danger pull. Whereas I think we're going to see more map control actually coming from Rampage. So a little bit of different play styles coming in here could actually make this a very interesting and unpredictable game.
Something I always expect coming into Breach is you're always going to have that scythe player, the anchor player, right at the back of that generator on that one side of the flag, and he will not move a muscle. Maybe backed up by, you saw Scraps is rocking the Tempest. He'll be down towards the right side towards Palace, and he'll be that's the setup you typically expect on CTF Breach. Phil, we haven't heard much from you. the banner protect looks pretty standard in my books.
Yeah, it looked pretty standard. I just want to point out that last one, the overclock, it changes everything, I think, from, yes, your active camo and your overdrive is gone, but every other specialist now that's in play is just shortened a little bit. So you're only going to see it maybe once or twice per player for the game instead of, say, 3 or 4 times. So that ban is very important because, again, it comes down to your raw kind of on the feet, battleground gunfights, you know. The one thing I will say, though, concussion and flashbang, when it comes to CTF, they usually slip the net. So I'd like to see both teams either utilize them or put that tap mask on and be safe.
Well, we're seeing the decision made. You know what? I liked our discussion surrounding, like, go crazy, just throw in a perk 1 greed, a perk 3 greed, just something to create like a spanner in the works. We haven't seen too much of that yet from teams, and I mean, that's certainly not the ideal petri dish for experimentation here in the relegation, when you have to win 1 best of 7 for either a spot in the World League or complete destruction. I mean, you're going to be sitting there watching the World League every Tuesday and Wednesday thinking, what could have been if only I played that little bit better. And now they have an opportunity to do so. It will be CTF. Can LDLC level things out after an incredibly close uplink? It is going to be time for Capture the Flag Breach. And to bring it to you, we have 2 casters you may very well recognize. We have a Frenchman and a very loud American, and so I'm going to do so. We have Oxygen and Maven. Take it away.
I'll tell you what, after that whole thing, whoever's running this whole broadcast, if we could have the entire desk replaced, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, no, maybe not Power, because in all fairness, he had the right prediction.
Listen, we can leave
Top
Power.
analyst.
He's
a model.
He's like a dream. Yeah, he really is. But the other three I could do without. But all right, now loading into CTF Game 4. The respawns have been so back and forth. And guys, I'm kidding. I love each and one of you in my own special, unique way. But Game 4, I expect to be close. You know, we were talking a little bit before this. You expected it to be a little bit slower, and it's something that we've noticed as time has gone on with North American Call of Duty World League. CTF has picked up its pace.
Yeah, it's going faster.
By a week, basically, I feel like as players learn how to force out the spawns, learn how to control a little bit better, it's gotten faster and faster. With regards to EU, it seems like it hasn't really developed quite as much as a game mode. So we'll see, though. What do we get this weekend? Does it speed up a bit? It sounds like they think Tempo's going to push the pace. LDLC is probably going to try and slow it down a little bit. But this is one. Let's say you're defending the kind of the cage side of the map. We see someone like Chino in the States. He's gone like 30-5 on this map. Just plays defensive, gets a lot of streaks, can go huge. If you can do that for the side of LDLC, streaks so massive in CTF.
Yeah, and you're going to be looking at Tony and Xerox to pick up those kills. However, I'm kind of disappointed because, like you said, LDLC should play passively. This is what's going to favor playing a team like Rampage, and they should have banned Afterburner. They should really have to slow down the pace of the game, because you see straight away Rampage, like in Uplink, getting really aggressive, really fast, and LDLC is going to be on the back foot.
Well, they picked up 3 kills early. It's allowed them to get some key positions here. I'm just highlighting Momentous for now because he's in a spot that if those players push out a little bit, he might be able to get a sneak pull here. I don't think they're aware of his position right now. At least no one's checked bottom green. And now you see the red arrow starting to push out. He is going to have a chance to sneak through here. Going to find one. We'll see if he tries to fly in for the pull immediately. One rotating behind him, I think, from bottom Palace. Is he going to end up checking it? He's going to be able to wrap it here, trying to head towards Palace. There's one behind. That's going to be Logan. He's able to close it out here and get the quick return.
I don't know if he should have shot get some in the back, because
Just
I felt like there was no
go.
point doing it. Yeah, let him go. Let him go on the other side of the map. Wait for your teammates to pick up 1 or 2 kills, then pull it away before they spawn in.
All right, well, Scraps, he's been having monster games, and you see why right there as he just zips one up. Player playing at that back AC, trying to get shots in him as well. Don't challenge him. The guy's a one-burst machine here, turns and able to pick him up. Can he get another? There's the 2-piece. Streaky right now, 5-0. They're flying from every side. He's got the RK5. He's killed everyone. Flag out. They're spawning green. They actually got a split spawn, so this player in Palace is going to be such a nuisance. He has to go so clutch. He's able to find one. Can he find the flag carrier as well? And that is the problem with that push through middle. Just the timing of it gives them that split spawn there, and that you thought would have been a guaranteed cap for Tempo early behind the massive plays from Scraps.
And the really, really smart play of Getsum, just taking his time, making sure the flag was close enough before he made the first kill happen. And I felt like, one of the players of Rampage, I couldn't see who he was, but pushed way too far on the top side of the map.
He did.
And he made one player outspawn, and that was just like probably by a few feet that he went too far.
That's okay if you get kind of a 3 or 4 down, but those kills kind of came 1 kill across his streak there. So they end up getting that stagger spawn and ends up splitting and really hurting them, because you got to expect when you get 5 kills in the base there that you're going to put one through. But look at the hot start you have from Momentous and also from Scraps. Scraps is, well, he's starting off again. He's 7-1 right now.
That combo, M8 no stock, is really working out for him, because when you don't have that stock, your accuracy and the bullet registration is just so much better because you're not moving. So when you hit a burst, you hit the full burst, and that's why you see all those one bursts when the stock is not in, and it's really allows Scraps to make a difference on that first push.
I'm that guy. Whenever I play pubs, I don't play with stock because it's so much easier for me with the M8. I can connect my shots so much better. But who is this? It's one sneaking in again. He's able to get one. Gets the flag out for the time being, but look at the minimap. He's surrounded right now. He's got one at home, one in front.
What a shot.
And yeah, nice shots coming in there.
Well, Logan just ripping his head off, and it was behind the head glitch. That was a really tough kill to pick. However, he was able to do so. Now Ryan is onto some defensive work. Good news for him, his teammates just coming back now. It's going to be a tough time for Getsum to pull out that flag because all 4 players from Rampage came back.
Let's highlight Tony. They've got 2 people pushing here from the backside of Palace, trying to apply pressure to the flag. ldlc hasn't really gotten close to applying pressure. No flag touches, no aggressive plays. They've just been getting pounded, and it's been stuff like this. A player been able to sneak through, kind of uncontested, start to get forward, and it makes the whole team anxious. They're so worried about pressure on the flag.
I don't know what's going on with ldlc. They don't used to be this sloppy in CTF, leaving lanes open, and it's what's been happening the whole game. I mean, if you look at Rampage, they've been able to come close to the ldlc flag so many times just because there was a lane open, and they keep overextending, and ldlc needs to stop doing these mistakes, otherwise it's going to cost them eventually.
Well, the good thing right now, I personally feel that Rampage definitely has the preferred side in CTF right now. A 0-0 score for ldlc, I think, is amazing. They've played it tight. They've had some clutches on defense. They got a fortunate spawn, or we can call it a mistake from Tempo, whatever you'd like to prefer. But if they can keep this tied or potentially get a flag out and maybe a score here would be huge. They've got one out, but it's out on the other side for Nerd as well. That should be a return. He's got to run it topside for his team, but there's one in behind. Momentous has to go huge here. Otherwise, this will be a late and clutch cap for ldlc.
Getsum's got 8 wave available. He's got to use it correctly if he wants to make this one happen, and Momentous isn't going to be able to pick up that kill. Not the right trade from Logan. However, Scraps still got his...
Everybody's over now. Everybody's over.
Oh, wow. This is clutch. This is clutch time, Maven.
It's just, can they get the return? The stalemate, I think, going to probably take us through to halftime unless they can chase him down mid-map. The return might come in. Here comes the return. He's not going to get there in time, though. The return comes in. One player pushing. He would have had to win a tough 1v1 there, but I think you're pretty happy for your ldlc right now.
Yeah, but I think there was also a mistake, because at the end, if you look at the radar, there was 5 seconds left. And if you looked at the map, you would have known that there was no way that Rampage could cap in time. So why not go on your flag and just hope for the return rather than just wasting it?
Trust yourself to win that 1v1 and maybe get the cap.
Even if you lose it, you're not gonna...
It's not going to matter.
It's not going to matter.
And you really, I mean, what was it? He tried to turn there with 2 seconds left or something to try and get it through. But
and he took the long route as well.
Yeah, right.
That was weird. That was a sloppy play. One again, we see those small mistakes costing those teams so much.
They certainly are. It's going to be Scraps using an HC off the rip here. Spots one player bottom lab. Sorry, buddy. Car flying in. You got 2 down for ldlc. I'm just trying to see if they can pick up a couple kills mid-map. They're not. That's 4 down. That's 4 down. This is the pressure. This is the flag out. Now, let's see where the spawn comes in is the big thing. You had 2 spawn around Palace. Where are the others going to pop here? They're going to pop top side. The one player top AC is able to clutch, but he is going to drop here. They're trying to rotate over. It's a race now for the flagpole or the return. Can they get there in time? A heat wave comes in. They're able to pick up a couple kills. Nerd able to grab it now. Can he get away to Palace? He has kinetic. He gets around the corner. Got tagged up, but still going.
Oh, he's got a lot of work on his ends, and Kinetic just ended. It's gonna drop, and the flag is gonna be written. And once again, that first flag round, why did he run it on the left side? Because Ryan could have told him they were spawning it. He had sight on it.
I don't know. I mean, we've seen some sloppy plays for sure here. No team able to clutch yet, but would you want anything different? What we've seen in these first 2 respawns, they're coming down to the wire. There's been some amazing plays, some sloppy plays, but all that matters is the result. These have been crazy.
Exactly, and so far it's all tied up, and Scrap's gonna have a lot of work on his ends as he needs to pick up that kill on Tony. At the same time, Tempo are pulling up this flag. Can they make it happen this time around? And Ryan once again is gonna drop onto that left side. Logan's gonna drop him, and they're making a lot of kills. Rampage just don't seem to be able to pull that flag on the correct side of the map.
No, they have not been able to. There haven't really been, I mean, the stalemates, I guess the teams kind of got it across the halfway point, but other than that, none of these flag runs have really worked out at all. And that one that would have been a cap with that spawn in Palace is probably the one that's going to stand out the most for me. That should have been a cap, it played a little bit differently here. But now we got 3 minutes left on the second side, still all tied up, 0-0. And now it's going to be LDLC's turn to get forward. They had a couple down. You saw the player just spawn bottom in Palace. Tony able to win one. The player rotating over to deal with this is going to be momentous. But what actually might be a nuisance was Nerd, but Nerd did get spotted out as he was trying to rotate over to through connector.
Yeah, Nerd is eventually going to drop, and now LDLC is going to try to make the push happen, and the HG is a good news for Logan as he can get the information onto the location of the Temple player. He's going to make that first kill happen. That could be a pull.
Can he win this? Oh God, those shots were filthy. He gets the one he needs. He is out. He's going topside. Player drops from behind, but it's this. This is everything. The overextension being watched by Xerox. He has got to be ready to deal with this. One player wrapped through middle. One's going to be pushing him in a second. He finds the player from middle. Can he find the one from behind as well? No, he will drop, but Logan's got it out. And that is a cap on the board for LDLC. A 1-0 lead here with 2:15 left to go.
And now he's got kinetic armor. He needs to make the right use of it because one more kill is going to pick up that lightning strike, and he's just going to do so. Logan coming in big.
Oh, there's the streaks.
7 kill streak for Logan, just making LDLC alive again in that CTF. It's been 7 minutes of all tied up, but LDLC finally able to pick up that flag.
And I would have considered saving these streaks for a flag out at least, right? Make that hero play. You have the Hellstorm for when they get a pull. I'm not sure why he opts to use it now, as that kind of lets you save one mistake here.
Oh, and I don't know if I agree with this core streak he used once again because he's got so many players close to him. At least he's gonna get the information now. This is dangerous.
Well,
this is very dangerous.
You're gonna wish you want your Hellstorm in a second here. I think if they win that one gunfight, that's Momentus getting one. You've got another player here as well in Scraps. They're gonna have flag out. Now, where do they opt to push? They want to take this top side. Let's check on with Logan because he already used the lightning. So he called in the lightning. They're gonna hide inside a cage, and now you don't have the Hellstorm to do anything. So you're still looking all right. But look how they opt position. That lightning allowed them to get set up pretty well.
Yeah, that's a very nice positioning from LDLC. I would be surprised if Tempo was able to. Oh no! What? Scraps!
This is gonna be a flag out on the other side.
No way! No way! It's gonna be a stalemate again. However, Maven, because the Rampage player are still in LDLC spawn. What is going on?
I don't know. That player apparently forgot how to operate a controller, but now you've got a stalemate. 40 seconds on the clock. That's Tony coming up big. I think you just saw the flag carrier go across mid-map, and they just need to hold on. Tony just has to play his life here. They just have to defend him, and the flag carrier is going to have to come back and apply pressure. You'll see now they're rotating back. They have to give it their all. He's got heat wave. If he can't get killed on the jump across here, that's definitely game. They're trying to push back, trying to pick up the kills. There's the return. Tony should be able to punch it through, and that's it for LDLC.
And what a great job out of Tony, only picking up 10 kills during the game, but picking up 3 kills while running the flag, basically flag running and defending himself at the same time. And Logan and Tony bringing those 2 flags home for LDLC. What a crazy game once again.
Who walked off the map with the flag?
Scraps. That was...
So that's Mr. Clutch.
That's...
What, did he break his ankle there? Was there a rock?
I don't know what happened, but Scraps has been a hero basically the whole game and just cost this map to his team basically. What the heck?
I mean, it wasn't a guaranteed cap by any stretch, but you at least had an opportunity there. I don't know.
I think this exact gap is a choke point because the same thing happened to your DRS Watson at AGL. He fell off the map in the same position.
Was it the same exact position?
The exact same gap. It was not the same action because he was running on the other side, but it was the same gap. I think he's just drawing you.
There's a large gust of wind there.
Yeah,
apparently.
maybe, you just get the wind and drop in and drop the flag.
I'm going to blame El Nino. But a tight one ends up being secured by LDLC. 2-0 victory here in the CTF as they're able to tie up the series 2-2. These respawns have been insane, but now you got to think of the final 3 maps. We're going to have 2 S&Ds. The first S&D was 6-3 for Tempo.
Yeah.
They were in control. Well, it's actually hard to say they were in control the whole way because they almost, if it wasn't for Scraps, I mean, that goes to around 11 potentially because those 2 1v1s that I think he won. I don't even know.
Well, we told you this game was going to be crazy, and we definitely didn't lie. Maven, it's one hell of a game so far.
Yeah, this has been awesome. Will it be, the newcomers from the UK or the French LDLC able to get back in? I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Machine, take it away, pal.
Thanks very much, you guys. Yeah, so some people have fallen off when they really shouldn't. Maybe the pressure getting to them. Scraps just completely, I mean, perhaps just falling away with their chances of that win in CTF. But it was as anticipated, Phil. We said it was going to be quite a slow one, and a 0-0 first half is testament to that.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was slow in some senses and then fast and then all kind of going crazy. It was a typical CTF. That's what I would say. Right. But LDLC definitely are not used to playing the tempo of tempo.
The tempo of tempo.
Yeah.
And some would say that LDLC were on a rampage as well.
I like it.
Jeez. Anyway, Gio, let's go to you first. We don't get to sometimes hear the intricacies of your top analysis, but this is when the first cap came in.
I will say that this game was decided by Logan, that he was carrying the flag, and also he went off after he got the 1 point and he had all the streaks. Then the game was one-sided. We know that Scraps tried to get a flag on near the second hill, and he fell off. That was a big mistake, I think.
This really impressed Jonas and Maven, actually. This use of kinetic armor whilst holding the flag after capping it. That's, I mean, just have the presence of mind.
And also, he was alone defending it. So we have to say that he was alone defending it, the flag. So he had to, keep this point up, keep the score up, and work it pretty well.
He certainly did. We haven't heard from you then, Bryce. Coming into what we kind of started to assume was going to be going back the way of Rampage, you started to believe once again.
I'm just not going to make any more predictions, to be perfectly honest.
I think if we were doing prediction success rate, everyone right now, other than Gio, is looking rather embarrassed at this point.
Well, I need my fence back. Uplink Super Time is a very special time.
Super Time. I hadn't quite heard of Super Time prior to this.
Well, it's basically what happened in that game. That's the definition of Super Time, just so you're aware. But yeah, I mean, this kind of has gone obviously LDLC's way. And we did say, don't sleep on LDLC. We did say it's going to be a little bit close. We predicted a 4-2. That can still come true as well.
Okay.
So we are going to actually see that come through as well. I think this is, like I said, I think this now ends on the hard point. But yeah, don't sleep on LDLC. They are a very good team, and it'll be a shame not to see them in both these teams probably deserve to be in Season 2. Unfortunately, we can only have one.
Absolutely, and now it does come down to potentially the next two maps. I mean, we are going to have another S&D, which everyone has already hailed to be the strength of Rampage tempo. Then again, we saw what LDLC did on Infection. Things looked like they had something. They had some inner workings there on SD. They certainly wasn't the 6-0 that some of us were anticipating. That's coming up next on Hunted, so I'd like to discuss that a little further. Though I don't think there's too much observation to be made on that CTF. Anyone got closing thoughts on CTF, or should we move into SD?
No.
Yeah?
I thought it was just
a quiet CTF?
Normal CTF.
Yeah. All right, so a quiet, slow CTF. Methodical is a nice way to put it. And now we're going to be heading into Search and Destroy. It's on Hunted, a map that I actually feel is one of the most effective on Search and Destroy. It's got so many different routes that you can have, and it actually enables SMGs, aggressive SMGs, which I know Gio is a big fan of. Aggressive SMGs can thrive on this map, both on offense and defense. So you don't get that with all of them. Infection specifically sometimes does limit that. Whereas on Hunted, there's a lot of routes that really can get under the skin of a defensive team. I'm a big fan of taking mid control on this map, and I'd like to know your thoughts on, what you expect on Hunted. I'll start with you actually, Bryce, because you seem to have something to say.
I don't like mid control.
You don't like mid control? No. How would you?
So for me, like I said, the issue with this and the bomb sites when we go into Hunted is the fact I've said this before, and I'll say it again. And one of these days I'll have to break it down completely. But B bomb site is the most unique bomb site in the history of Call of Duty.
Yeah.
It's a tactical cluster of ridiculous. Everything about that bomb site is ridiculous. The way you take it is very standard. You kind of go through and try and pinch it. But then after that, like you've got the waterfalls. You can wall run through the waterfall. You've got water both sides. You've got a bridge you can jump on. You've got various mantle points. 2 hard points of cover. It's dark. There's 2 main alleyways, and there's a corner you can hide in. Like, it's genuinely a mind-boggling bomb site. And if you try, you can only realistically take it in an efficient manner with 4 players. And you can only realistically hold it in an efficient manner with 4 players if you put the bomb down, which is why we see a lot of confusion around that bomb site and a lot of people trying to counterplay. It's a specialist side as well. You're going to see, because of how difficult it is to actually kind of have a set strategy for exactly what's going on, that's where your heat wave comes in. That's where you can add your active camo, your glitch. It really matters on this bomb site because of how difficult it is.
And I mean, heat wave was the point I was making beforehand about Hunted ST, just because I can't think of another map where heat wave is so influential on breaking and defending both of the bomb sites. Phil.
Yeah, heat wave and active camo. Yeah. Active camo, mix it with some water is just it gets a little bit crazy, like Brycey said. And heat wave, like you said, both of them are inside, so score streaks are kind of nullified on this one.
Right.
You know, your HCXDs, yes, your darts maybe, but your lightning strike, your hellstorms, they're not as useful coming into this. So you've really got to, you know, plan out your ban and protects going into this map.
And if we were planning out our ban and protects, our Mystic Meg on the corner there, who has been absolutely perfect with his predictions. We're going to SD Hunted, dude. What would you say is the most likely anticipation, or what would you anticipate coming into this?
I think we could see another stock ban or protect in that case by ldlc. Then we will see for sure Overdrive get banned again.
Yeah.
And I think stun and flashbangs will be banned, so they're going to play just relying on their individual skills and their weapon.
We talked about the whole kind of the B site involving smoke and a thermal. Is the other players that are likely to be picking up a sniper here, or do we not really have one?
I think that banning, if they're going to ban overkill, that is one of the pretty standard ban on the search and destroy. Maybe we will see one sniper, maybe Ryan, as we saw on Infection, but I'm not sure. Maybe we could see him in 1 round, 2 round, but nothing more.
So it's not going to have like a Whalers who's relentlessly throwing that smoke and peeking into it, which people keep.
Or, you know,
for.
Stasi, who is the best sniper in the history of the planet.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Let's keep bringing that up. Let's keep reminding ourselves. Can I just say, by the way, talking to Zero, he will take that bet. I was talking to him earlier. He says he'll do a 1v1 with Stasi and he'll put some Skrilla on the line as well. I'd pay to watch that. I would. There you go, Zero. That's how you start your streaming career, mate. Get that 1v1 streamed against Stasi. But I mean, yeah, moving away from Pulse, of course, we have already waved goodbye to them. People are probably sitting there at home like, what on earth have I just joined? What on earth are we watching? Yeah. This is the COD World League relegation matches, where basically one best of 7 determines your fate for the entirety of the second stage of this World League. $200,000 a stage. And of course, those finals are going to be played out on Saturday and Sunday. Today is dedicated to finding out who will survive and who is going to be once again waving goodbye to the COD World League hopes and dreams of stage 2. The bottom 4 of the league, we've had 10 teams competing. The bottom 4 are here in Cologne, well, not only alongside the teams that knocked them down to that bottom 4, but they're also playing one game to determine their future, their fate. And so far, we have said goodbye to Pulse. This one is a whole other story, though. Like, that game was done by now. And now we are seeing LDLC. Like, it's such a funny kind of comparison or juxtaposition to have a team like LDLC, who have fought so hard and so long in the World League, going up against a team that are like, yeah, well, I mean, we don't have much synergy, we're just here to play. I mean, we argue quite a bit, but we're doing all right. We're succeeding, accidentally almost. And it's so funny to see the juxtaposition between two very different, what feels like chemistry, and two very different teams.
I mean, I think it's natural talent showing through. Natural talent and chemistry is the biggest one. But I do want to point out, previously we've seen maps go down between other players, but as it gets into the ban and protect, this game did happen at the previous event, and on the same map, same game mode. It was actually map 5 last time when it came up, and Tempo took this 6-3.
Okay, so keep your eyes on Tempo. I mean, all eyes are on them as a team that have already claimed their strengths in Search and Destroy. But we do begin right here, right now, with our ban and protects. Hunted SD is going to be the game and map. And it looks like Gio is spot on so far. Goodbye Flash, goodbye Concussion. He's doing the gun gesture again. I don't know if you can see that. Overdrive is going to be taken away. You said active camo as well. We were talking about the power of
I'm not sure you can
Heatwave.
give this one to Gio, to be perfectly honest with you. They've banned the same thing the last 4 maps. Him predicting it as going, oh, I think eventually the sun will rise at some point in the next 24 hours.
I think I require oxygen to breathe and hair grows. There you go. Perhaps
unless you're Maven, of course. Oh, hey, he said he should replace the whole panel. I'll get my shots in while I can, thank you.
That's a good idea.
No, we will see for sure. I cut it.
Do you know a name we didn't mention in our post-match was Momentous? He had a huge moment in the uplink. Do you remember that the H60 double, then another just in the last in the 50 seconds that they set?
Wait.
Hold the phone. Talking of Momentous, look what he has snatched away.
It's a momentous change.
That was a quick draw ban.
I think Maven will be happy about this.
That's just throwing something out there. That's actually massive. So many players are not going to have their timings down. They're not going to be ready for that. That's huge.
Yeah,
that's a game changer.
I'll let you outline it, Phil.
I mean, I'm just going to say there's not a class I don't have on my Black Ops 3 setup without quick draw. So, you know, that would be me changing absolutely everything. And
they're actually been ready really fast as well.
I think
that's kind of weird.
I think it will change everything for the SMG players. The assault rifle sometimes are used to play without quick draw because they will save points for their perks, or maybe to put more nades, more I don't know, in this case smoke.
Yeah.
or EMPs.
I mean, we talked about the power of the stock ban, which has been very, very prominent already today. This feels like in the same kind of vein where it's like people are not used to playing without stock, and more so not used to playing without quick draw. This could make a huge, huge change. And let's remind ourselves this is coming out from Rampage Tempo, who want to try and get under the skin of LDLC, take them into an environment that they're not comfortable in, and taking that attachment away certainly is going to put them a little bit more on edge coming into a very crucial search and destroy.
I think it's much bigger than a stock ban, to be perfectly honest with you. I mean, stock is something we see quite a lot. A lot of the ARs in this game, or SMGs, will be used to it.
Absolutely.
They're used to playing without stock. Very few will be have played without quick draw, especially if you're an SMG. I don't think we're going to see that many on this map, but yeah, I think this is probably going to come down to M8's pre-aiming now. Just a lot of that all over this map.
Yeah, I think that a lot of players just are not used to play without quick draw, especially the SMG, because they are usually play with grip and quick draw. So I think they will affect their gameplay, and maybe they will switch to play for AR. Also, I think we will see a lot of players using the M8, using long barrel or grip, because they are two most useful, attachments over an M8 other than the quick draw.
Is no one from LDLC talking? I don't see any mouths moving for the French. They are just sitting there in a zen state.
I tell you what we didn't really see, the specialist draft. But I'm guessing it's active camo, heat wave, kinetic armor, and probably glitch.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what it was. I mean, the heat wave and active camo is going to be huge on this. Brycey outlined the B-bomb site. That's where it's going to be used. There's nothing more satisfying than running through that waterfall and blowing a heat wave.
Well, indeed, talking of heatwave, things are going to be heating up as we do introduce a very sexy caster pair. It's going to be Maven and it's going to be Oxygen. Take it away, you two.
Thank you, ladies. Game 5 is upon us. Series tied 2-2. S&D did not go so well for LDLC the first time, and now no quick draw.
It's about to be a very weird one. Basics is going to take forever to do your aiming, and you got to be prepared for that. It's going to be a struggle for the SMG players. Like I was saying, you just need to never stop aiming. That's what's going to happen, I think, on the LDLC side. And this is definitely going to slow them down. And we could see that Rampage was prepared for it because it took them 10 seconds to do the classes.
Yeah, you saw how quickly they got prepared. Definitely planned for them strategically, and it looks like we're going to see a pretty standard B hit potentially off the rip here. And they've got a two-person stack on defense. Let's take a look at it. You see one player's going to be flying over Waterfall. He picks it out. There's two. That Scraps going big, able to shut it down. One kill getting traded out, but still in favor here of Tempo. LDLC getting shut down and crushed. Scraps open it up. Ryan shuts it down.
Look at Ryan with the kill cam, missing the first shot, pulling his LCAR out, and then straight away again with the sniper, getting the quick scope onto the last player from LDLC. And did you see Scraps almost picked up the third kill through the waterfall? He didn't even see him. It just got a burst through the waterfall.
That's unbelievable stuff there. Good awareness coming in. Yeah. That's a pretty, I want to say, kind of standard push there through that waterfall. You can get there so quickly and surprise players, but not surprising Scraps. Ryan had the sniper up for a second, opts to put it away here for the M8. Let's see how they decide to hit B. Ryan's feeling confident, wants to peek the corner. Might have had one, but there is one player in water. Who's that down below? That's going to be Logan. Let's take a look at his point of view here. And he's going to find one in water. Does he go up? Might find two. Hit fire. Doesn't end up finishing the kill. It's a 2v2. Trying to find this kill here at top bridge. Not able to get it. Only has 11 bullets left. Finally finds it, and we've got a 1v1 here in round 2.
Oh, it could have been a disaster if he missed that kill, because the other Rampage player was very close and could have traded it before. But now it's a 1v1 situation. Tony, with his sniper, is coming up against arguably Rampage's best player so far in the series, except from falling down the map in CTF. He's been playing really good in this game.
He needs to find an M8 or a VMP, I think. Something here. I just don't feel comfortable with the sniper RK5 combo when you're in a 1v1.
Yeah, he's got stuff to use as well. He's got his concussion grenades ready. However, he's chosen to stay on the A side, and it looks like it's not going to play in favor as the bomb's probably going to go down on B.
Yep, Mom getting planted now, and it'll be up to Tony here to try and retake in the 1v1. And this is big too, because look at Scraps, how close he is to the HC. Getting close to streaks. If he can get this kill in the 1v1, this is going to be so timing based. You see going through water, is Tony. He's going to come over the top. He will get spotted out. Nice positioning there from Scraps. And he, like you said, clutching game 2. Now he's clutching up in game 5.
Honestly, they need to do something about it. It seems like every single time it's Scrap making the play happen for Rampage. And that was a risk to take that position, because if it come the other way around, then he would have died for sure. But Scrap's picking up so many kills towards that waterfall, it seems. It seems like this is the only thing he's looking, and the only place he's picking up kills.
Well, it's a popular route, and he kind of took a gamble there, like you said, and it ends up working out for him. I want to go back to Scraps just because he has the HC. He still needs 250 to the dart. He's going to be going with an M8 in this one. We saw him play excellent defense the first time around at defending B, and it looks like it's going to be another B push. Who's going to be coming over the waterfall? I thought Xerox might be, but he opts to go down in water.
Yeah, he's going to try and find the first kill. However, Ryan just dropped in the water to pick that up, and it's going to be on Gatsam. However, not going to be able to pick up the second as Tony makes the kill happen, and it's just trading so
lost
far.
There. Another 1v1, though. Back-to-back rounds here, and they are within inches of each other. Now, where is he? So he just got out of water. Okay, so he tried to get safe. He didn't want to challenge that against a sub-player, but he is right around the corner. They're going to engage, and that's going to be Nerd closing it out. Tempo, 3-0 advantage here. And this reminds me of the last S&D just because there's so many close, tight rounds that all have gone the favor of Tempo.
Exactly. It seems like every time there is a Tempo player all alone, is just going to clutch that 1v1. It's time around. It's going to be Nerd onto Logan, and Scraps picking up 2 kills. One more time. Honestly, at this point, if you're LDLC, just spot where Scraps is going and just focus killing him first.
Well, you're going to see Tony pulling out. I think he actually switched out of the sniper. It's going to be Ryan, though, that'll have
He's got more kills than all of his teammates combined.
Yeah, well,
and more kills than all the LDLC players combined.
He's having one hell of a game. Let's see how Ryan wants to peek the corner here. He wants to slide out with the sniper, tries to snap onto a player, but he'll get picked out. They are able to trade 1-for-1, though, before Scraps ends up dropping, and now this is the round. You got Scraps out, you got Nerd by himself, you got to close this out, and finally LDLC getting on the board.
3-piece from Logan, stepping it up to get the first round on board of Team LDLC. Look at it on your final kill cam, just very easy swimming in the water. Just running through his bullets. And Logan, you know, he's one player we haven't talked too much about on the LDLC side, but if you look at this, you know, the past 10 minutes of this series, he's been playing extremely well in CTF and now stepping it up on S&D, actually picking up 6 kills already, so almost matching Scrap's performance.
Well, let's go over to Logan because he's getting close to streaks now. You see he's got a frag and a trophy to go as well. He'll be running that perk 3 greed for blast suppressor and dead silence, and he sees one challenge immediately through window. That was Nerd that was able to pick up the kill. Can they trade it out? Trying to get it, but there comes in the grenade. Nerd doing such a great job. Let's switch over to him because he's got 2 of his 3 kills in this round, but it's actually going to be Xerox now by himself. He has managed to get inside a hut here.
It almost made the 1v4 happen earlier. Now it's a 1v3, missed it by 1 kill, so maybe this time around will be the correct one?
I don't think he saw that player, but he probably got spotted out. He's able to get one on steps, though. He didn't see the one mid. Now he's going to get picked up there from backdoor at the A site. 4-1 Tempo, 2 rounds away from taking advantage in this series.
Yeah, Rampage really playing this S&D well and showing all the good things that have been said about their S&D game. It's on point so far, and LDLC, you know, they looked good and Infection, even though they lost 6-3, it was kind of close, but this one, so far, it's really not working in the favor on that.
Again, it's 2 close rounds in a 1v1 that go the way of Tempo, but you have to win this round, I think, if you're LDLC, or this one might be over. 5-1 is going to be so difficult to overcome, especially when all those specialists start to pop. You have players working towards streaks, but Scraps is going to be the man we're watching here. He's got an HC, he's got his heat wave. Does he opt to use things early and take this one over? It looks like, yes, he does want to use the HC here. He's got 1 player mid-map, and that was Xerox able to take that out.
Yeah, I wonder why he left that HC on mid-map, because it was obvious it was going to blow up, and there was an angle to kill it.
Yeah, he was just trying to get some scouting information, I guess, but now they've wasted, 35 seconds here. They're going to try and wrap around to bridge. It's going to be Gitsum that's probably going to be the person that has to deal with this pressure.
They were just literally expecting one of the LDLC players to overextend, but that didn't work out in the favor. So now they're going to be pushing onto the A side.
He saw that one. He saw that one. Look at the rotation coming in quickly.
Oh, that's good play off Getsum. Just getting the information. He's going to pick up that first kill, which is going to be his first kill in the whole S&D, and now just trying to stay alive.
Yep, trying to stay alive. Going to peek the corner with the Elcar, able to grab that as well. Now it's Nerd by himself. He's 3-3. He's got 20 seconds to work with. He's able to find 1. 3 more to go. Can he pull off the 1 versus 4? They're all around the A site here trying to come in. There's one behind the bomb site. Do they opt the challenge? He doesn't have much time to work with. These players just need to run.
Oh, they've seen the bomb. Get out of there. Just run for your life.
Get out of there, and they play it well. I mean, the only option Nerd had was just to try and fly and somehow pull off a weak desperation two-piece there. But that was a must-win for LDLC for me.
Absolutely. Nerd just wanting to stay alive to save his goal streaks. And if you are LDLC, what do you do? You've got 2 players alive. Surely you need to go for it to stop the school streak, because... well, maybe not. No, because the time was playing in their favor. I was thinking, maybe one of their players should have gone to challenge to stop the score streak.
When those 1v4s happen, though, it's usually some miscommunication or some mistake on the side of the 4 players there. Yeah, don't take the gamble. Just play it wisely. All right, now back to offense. We find LDLC trailing by 2 rounds. And let's see how they opt to hit this one.
Yep, and it looks like they're going a slightly different strategy. They've been very aggressive towards the cave now. They're just staying in the middle, waiting for one of the players from Rampage to show up, and it's not going to happen until Gatsum finds Nerd, so it's going to be a 4v3. Could LDLC come back once again?
This player's still making me so nervous down here in water because he's near so many players. If he rotates back into A, he might be able to catch a couple. I still don't know if they've decided where they want to hit. It looks like they're going to be pushing into A now. Bomb carrier, Tony. Oh, if he goes into water. I think that was just checked. That was just checked by a player. They do have one the entire way in the back and one pushing steps.
Oh, such a bad timing for Tony. Is he going to be able to plant that bomb? Or the Rampage player saw him?
He still got it down. He somehow still gets it down. The play comes in. They have 3-2 advantage. And he's got coverage. There's one out back. He's got heat wave. Thinking about maybe flying at this player and using it. Pinching from the other side. Coming up from top is going to be Ryan.
Oh.
Just gets 1, 2 versus 2. 30 seconds to go.
Do you think he used his heat wave?
Wait, there's a heat wave, and then you have a glitch here.
Oh, wow, it's going to be so close. LDLC must win this one. There's been way too many clutches situation coming in favor. Rampage so far looking good for Logan, picking up the first kill. However, Ryan gonna fly in and kill Logan. 13 seconds left. He needs to make that kill happen. He's going,
there's the glitch. He stays alive. Still picks up the zip time. 7.5. No, he does not. Not enough time, and LDLC gonna pull it off. The glitch just enough, because if he gets that kill before the glitch, I think he probably has second half, 2 seconds to get that defused.
And the problem is this player had been running around the same room for about 10 hours, so he literally glitched within the same room he was already in.
Oh, Lord.
Look at this.
It was just enough. Logan gets one in the back and then clutches there.
Oh my god, I don't know. Like literally, it's so funny because usually when you glitch far back in the map. It just literally glitched like a meter away from
to the other side of the doorway, basically. But it was just enough. Like that delayed it basically a couple seconds.
Tony actually used his heat wave. So he used his heat wave in the stairs and lost the gunfight. That could have been major. But that's going to be one less specialist for LDLC to use. They just won 2 rounds at the row. Can they make it 3 and come back 4-4?
All right, well, it looks like they want to push towards A now. Scrap's going to be your bomb carrier. There's one player the entire way in the back. That's Xerox playing some deep defense. And let's see what his vision. Did he see that player? We should be able to decide on the rotation. Yep, you see one player rotating out of B. He definitely got eyes on. He needs to try and get a kill and stay alive. There's one. Not able to get it. Gets traded out, though. They're able to pick up a couple of kills. 3-2 advantage now for LDLC. Bomb is down.
Oh,
looks like it got picked up
1v3. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, that's a nice shot, but that is a tough engagement to take.
That's one I wouldn't have taken. However, Nerd trying his best to prevent LDLC from tying things up, but looking good so far. Getsum was going 0 and 5 or 4, I can't remember, but he got 5 kills in 2 rounds, so definitely stepping it up, and it's showing for LDLC as Logan will pick up that last kill to make it 3 rounds at the row. It's all tied up again. Maven, what a game.
This series is ridiculous. I just want this to go round 11 at this point. You'll see Logan, he was clutch with the glitch last round. Now he's going to be getting the final kill here.
He's been playing so well.
Yeah, he absolutely has. But Getsum coming alive, like you said, has been a big part of this. Now it's going to be Tempo's turn.
Have you seen Logan? Have you seen how close Logan plays to the screen? Literally, he's eating the screen as he plays.
I'm the opposite.
He's literally in his face.
I sit I sit so far away. I can't do that. I don't know how players can sit so close, but look at this B stack you're gonna get. But it looks like maybe mid control coming out. There's one player playing behind the box. That's Nerd. He should get killed on the cross. No, he is gonna get away.
Oh, 2 players in the water just ready for a swim, and Momentus gonna pick up that first kill. Ryan's gonna keep up with it, killing Tony J. Now 2v3 in favor of Rampage.
Ooh, nice gunfight. Big win there, but they are about to get pinched. 1 player wrapping from either side. They've got to get out of here, and Scraps coming in from Hut, able to pick up both. Tempo 1 round away, and are you shocked that it's Scrap?
Yeah, Scraps once again being the clutch player for that Rampage lineup. Heads up play.
Easiest 2-piece of his life.
Yeah, probably. And kind of it's really a shame for LDLC that they were in this situation where they could both get killed from the back, because Logan has it kinetic available, so he could have definitely clutched it if it came down to it. However, he's definitely going to look forward to use that one into this 10th round. Rampage got a shot at leading in the series. It could be 3-2 now.
It certainly could. So you have what, Glitch, and then you've got a couple specialists for the other side. I want to see if they get aggressive and maybe use this heat wave. Looks like they're playing a little bit passive on B, but now it's coming. Can they exchange? Able to pick up 1 kill. Second in the back, pops the kinetic. You've got to get something with this kinetic. You have to fly at this player. Can he get there in time? There it is. Catches him with a nade in hand. Going to be 3-2 advantage LDLC. And who is wrapped the whole way around? Ryan, okay, well, you're last alive in no man's land. Going to be rotating back. This might be going around 11.
Yeah, it will go to round 11. And talking about 11, look at the kills from Logan and from Scraps. Both 11 kills on the board. And this is it, Maven. Round 11, LDLC and Rampage are having such a close series.
Well, this is about to be a 4-hour series if we keep going at this pace. We've had
overtime.
In overtime. Now we've got a round 11 here. Who is going to take this one? We'll see in a second who's going to be playing defense.
Well, it's going to be LDLC, so they're going to have the cards in their hands to just control those bomb sites. However,
remember, they use their kinetic, and you've got almost a camo, and you have kinetic here. So is he going to fly in over waterfall? Is he going to push in through B? I'm not sure what route he's going to take, but he's got kinetic here. He needs to make a big kill with it.
They're playing slow. They're playing slow. However, Nerd, as I say, that is going to jump in the water.
He didn't get it off. He didn't. It's round
Logan. That's a massive kill.
Your damn specialist.
Oh, Logan coming in clutch once again, killing Nerd before he could make anything. However, Ryan gonna pick up a big kill onto Xerox. Now it's 3v3 situation.
All right, 3-on-3. 55 seconds on the clock. Looks like they want to rotate out. I want to see what Gitsum's looking at here. He's in water.
All right, that's a tough spot.
It is if he, oh my God, if he pops to this top rock, he's got it. He is going to do it. He should be able to find one. There's one player. He's going to get taken from behind. Oh my God. He almost got 1 kill and got out, but he got so much information there. They know that they're rotating across bridge now, so they're going to be able to set up pretty nicely here for the flank through B, for the push towards A. Tony by himself here to deal with it. What kind of push are we going to see out of Tempo? They don't have time to work with here. Just over 20 seconds on the clock. Looks like they want to push through B. Logan's going to be waiting for it. He's not able to find the kill. Can they get the bomb down in time? Scraps is your carrier. 2 versus 2. 15 seconds. They have to plant. There's a player there to defend. Can he get him down? He's got to try and plant. He's got nowhere to go. They're trying to find the kills. He finds one on step. 7 seconds left. Can he get the plant? 1 versus 1. He's going to stick it. He's going to get it in. It's all going to come down to the 1v1. Get some.
Oh, he didn't get time. Oh my God.
I thought he had it.
I think it was literally 0.5 seconds away.
I thought he had it.
Getza making the right play. Oh, this was so weird, but LDLC gonna come out on top as Getza just run away in the water and getting enough time. Oh my God, that's what the last round, Maven. What is going on?
You could tell they were stuck in that position where, when you have these long rounds that get down to time, you haven't got it planted, and the clock's against you, and they couldn't decide, I think, between do we find the kills, do we get the bomb plant? What's the choice there? We'll take a look at the stats here real quick, as you'll see 12 kills for Logan, 13 for Scraps. Both those players going huge, but Scraps' big performance not enough as LDLC gets the win. What is this series?
I'm at loss for words.
What is this series?
And honestly, if you're Scraps, I'd be so upset because that last kill onto Logan to make it a 3v2 was huge. Like literally, it was a very hard kill to pick, and it got it. And then it was a 3v2. I was like, oh, it's got to be so complicated because Tony was all alone on A and somehow managed to pick up the first kill and stay alive. Wow.
I need a massage, possibly some
I need a pacemaker.
Tylenol, a glass of water. Unbelievable series thus far. Can't wait to hear your guys' thoughts. Machine, please take it.
Thanks very much, you two. So we need to get our head around this. We've got a beautiful desk of COD brains to pick after we witness what was a very, very, intense hunted. We went 6-5, round 11. Everything pointed to Rampage picking it up being one of their strongest game types. However, ldlc do it after what was the... Okay, let's start at the 11th round. I know that's weird, but we're going to do that.
It's a great place to start.
Yeah,
great place
let's
to
start in the final round.
Stuff happened before, but none of that is important.
It comes down to our round, which, they highlighted it in the cast. Right, all eyes on Nerd. Kinetic armor, he decides to take a risk. Phil?
For me, this is the moment I just want to highlight. We were all going, he's got kinetic armor, he's going to wall run into B, use the kinetic armor and pick up one at least. This is the biggest mistake from him, but he really couldn't have expected it. That gunfight changed the whole game.
I was kind of expecting maybe push bridge and go for the trade across bridge. I don't know. Like you said, basically just use the kinetics, see what the better. This is a great shot from Ryan Gray, by the way. The prediction for that one. And then, funny enough, they actually got lucky. Here, the guys on Tempo, lucky and unlucky at the same time. The bit coming up. You saw a player peek out, gets him. It's going to be peeks out on top rock, finds a player, somehow doesn't make the kill, and then somehow stays alive. What?
How is he alive? That's 2 bursts he takes, and then proceeds to back away with all the information in the world. And it doesn't stop getting exciting from there, because now all eyes on Rampage. They have 35 seconds to get the bomb down. There are 3 ldlc members still standing. Keep your eyes on Tony, because he's going to become important later on. And Scraps, this whole round kind of blows your mind, but he has to try and get this ridiculous decision. He has to make a split-second decision whether he either plants and holds it, knowing there's a player nearby, or he hunts for that frag. And this is where it gets intense. 20 seconds, and it gets more and more chaotic from here.
If Scraps had lost that, they would have automatically lost the round, pretty much.
So, this is the decision. He's 13 seconds. He knows he can't plant. He just sees him in trophy. He's like, right, I've got to get a kill. I need to hunt for that kill on towards Tony, and this is where the hunt begins. So keep your eyes on that timer. 10 seconds. He gets the kill with the RK5. It's impressive enough. If Ryan had won that duel, the round's over, and they've won. But no, instead he tries to get it down, and it was 4.8.
If he would have ran up to it and just planted straight away without crouching, without trying to get cover, he may have got away with it. But they counted basically on both winning a 1v1, and because Getsum won his 1v1 and was able to get out of there, he managed to secure that. And we rewind it here just so we can see how close it was. We'll try and bring it.
It was sub 5, but just unbelievable. But to be fair, your point, if he did plant in the front of the bomb, he'd have died to that push from Getsum anyway. He had to try and find cover.
No, but look, he's running away. When he's coming back there, if he ran straight to it, without crouching.
Yeah, but you need 0.3 seconds to take the bomb on your hand. So
all in all, very well played from ldlc. The biggest player the round was that first one. Just take kinetic armor out of the game was crazy.
Power specialist.
That was a big mistake. But also, we have to say that I think that Scraps relied on his teammate, Ryan Gray, to pick the second kill, because there were 2 versus 2. He said, fuck it, I'm going to go push the stairs and try to pick a kill.
Just took a risk, and they said it was a gamble they did. They rolled the dice, and this time it was Snake Eyes.
It was Scraps consistently taking risks in that last one. We saw he massively pushed round with the bomb. Yeah. If he lost that 1v1, they would have lost that round regardless. Yeah. So it was a little bit crazy why they didn't try to consolidate and at least try to get the bomb down.
But let's not forget the clutching ability of Scraps in the earlier rounds. They wouldn't have had the lead that they started with, because without Scraps, he won 2 clutches, and then I guess when you have a playstyle like Scraps, you're going to win rounds you shouldn't win, but you're going to lose rounds you should have won. I think that with that kind of gamble style play, it can be kind of give and take. But we're going to start addressing the ban and protect, because it's time for Hardpoint. It's going to be over on Stronghold. We haven't got this far before. We are into our 6th map of our best of 7, and things could get a little dicey here. We haven't seen Stronghold yet, and it looks like we are going to once again an all-familiar face in the ban and protect. See stock this time.
Just the Manowar and the Kuda are the newcomers, as we can say, in the ban and protect system. And then the VMP. They totally killed every single best SMG and AR at the moment. The Shiva is opened. I think ldlc are going to use it. I know that Tony J is pretty good with it. And also we will see a rapid fire now from that I don't know from who, maybe Scraps or Logan.
Well, the point I want to make about this is the fact that, you talked about the Kuda and Long Barrel beforehand. You were actually saying that it doesn't work out. We'll take an opportunity to talk about that later. But still... I
love this ban and protect, by the way. This is great.
No concussion either. Go, Bryce, you expand on that.
Basically, it looked like the guys from Rampage Tempo were banning out assault rifles. They want this. I know it's hard to say, but high tempo. They want a high tempo game. They want us to be fast paced. So they banned out 2 of the main assault rifles. And then obviously you've got the guys from LDLC saying, well, we can play that game as well. Goodbye to the two top SMGs.
So, I mean, this is where we start to speculate, right? No ideal ARs, no ideal SMGs. Where do you go, Momo? Where do they take this?
Havoc Pharaohs.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at HVKs.
Yeah.
I mean, Pharaohs, the
ICRs.
rapid fire is taken away, so I don't think we'll see Pharaoh as much, but with VMP and Kuda taken, you know, what are you left with? Like,
Shiva.
Some people, Vesper, probably not. It is probably going to be the Pharaoh, or
Weevil.
are they going to go...
The Weevil actually has been...
Weevil's a great weapon. I mean, the magazine in it is incredible. 50 bullets you can have, and you can just spray and pray with it. But for me, he's going on to this. Is how we've talked about specialists time and time again. The Purifier, obviously, I'm not sure if it was picked up there, but it was huge, and there's none being taken or, you know, banned or protected.
I have seen the Purifier actually been taken there, and this is one of the few maps it is efficient on. So not a lot of the times you can talk about it. It's difficult to use in positions, but here this has got perfect hill for it. It's bunker.
Yeah.
You just because you're going to hold one way, and if you need to, you can just keep flaming that entrance. It's a great deterrent. So it's going to be great to kind of see the Purifier come into play here. Obviously, you do sacrifice some of the other things for it, though.
I think they banned the flashbang because they didn't want to, they want to prevent the other team to break the bunker hill because it's really easy with flashbangs. Maybe if they were going to use trophy or tactical mask, they can avoid that. I don't know. It was just maybe a waste using that ban for the...
Potentially.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, I think I would prefer to ban as the last ban for like a specialist like the Purifier or I don't know Heatwave.
There's something that people can use to break the hill. I mean,
I probably would have banned Heatwave or something, or
Yeah.
or something like that along the lines. I mean, Purifier, I don't think it's worth a ban. I said it's not usable in rocks. It's not usable in a few places, and it can become very inefficient. The Purifier, because you can be taken down so very, very quickly, because its range is not infinite. It can be inefficient, but this, like you said, Bunker Hill is where they're going to use it.
It's a one-trick pony, right?
They could get it on Hill on P1 in the middle, and they'll still wait for Bunker Hill to use it.
Absolutely. Well, guys, it's time for another map to begin. It is going to be something you haven't seen before: stronghold, hard point, or strong point, hard hold, if you Phil. But for now, we are going to be introducing your casters once again. I like to try and play around with it, so I'm going to have a go. We've got Oxygen and Maven. I've gone for Mavigen.
That was awful.
Yeah, that wasn't the greatest. I'm sure we can come up with better.
I love you though, Machine. Great stuff as always. It's going to be a 250 to 249 game.
Yeah, you know what? That's actually the joke I had prepared, and we haven't even talked about it. So it's going to be a crazy game for sure.
Psychic abilities here, but everybody loading in, getting
Why
ready.
Why am I French? I'm leaving this 10 times harder.
I want a game 7 so bad, but also I'm casting the next match.
Which is going to be as crazy.
I haven't slept in basically 2 days because of my travel here. So I'm worried that if I get a game 7, Giants and Fabby could go 7. So I may die.
But for now, this is map number 6. It's going to be...
We've got a Weevil!
Stronghold. Our point. LDLC, Rampage, and we got a Weevil! All
right, let's go. Kicking things off with Logan. Watching here, he's got it out, concussion out. First couple kills coming in.
Ooh.
Seeing the ability of the range there, trying to tag a player up.
All right, this is going to be a scraps against Tony battle with the exertus. Honestly, they are both really good with it, and we see also HVK is being used, Weevil. So we see a lot of weapons that we haven't seen today because just that ban and protect was crazy. So many weapons getting out.
It was absolutely ludicrous. You saw Weevils all over. I think it was Gitsum who's picked up a couple kills. That's actually going to be 3 now for him. Should be able to find a 4th behind. Getting it done with the Weevil. We'll take a look at the class. Looks like he's just rocking grip and quick draw. He's got 4 perks to go with that as well. And so far, so good. LDLC out to an early lead.
Yeah, I think this works actually better for LDLC because watching the regular league, even though when it's open, sometimes you see Gatum and Logan using the Weevil. So it's one weapon that they used to play with. HVK works really well for Xerox playstyle as well. And you see Tony JS with such a sharp aim onto those long range shots. And it's gonna play in his favor moment to pick up a kill with that Weevil.
Well, see if he can find one. They've been racking up finally a bit of time here. There's his first kill, assist on the second. Might be able to find a third, but unfortunately gets caught with the Simtex in the hands. Gonna go over to Nerd, who's on a 3 streak right now. Make it 4, holding off the hard point here. Player pushes from Lambo. He'll get cleaned up by Ryan, and they're trying to mount the comeback. It was an early lead for LDLC, but now it is Tempo starting to pick up the pace.
Yeah, let's see how those players coming up from top can pick up those kills so far. It's gonna be Rampage making those nice kills happen. And look at Nerd, 6 kills at the row, gonna pick up that lightning strike, gonna use it straight away to try and unlock the Cerberus, and should be able. Oh, actually no, he's only gonna pick up scraps.
Sorry about that, friend.
Sorry.
So he gets the team kill, but like you said, one more kill, he can get the Cerberus. There's a player playing at back rock. I'm not sure if he saw him there at the satellite.
Now 20 points lead going into that third hill. However, ldlc with the rotation, now they need to hold on to those spawns for the third hill, but also for the fourth, because they are so close to each other. But when it comes to Outpoint and Stronghold, I can't help myself but think, you've got to think about the hill number 5.
Yeah, you really do. I mean, that's the one where you're going to be able to pick up big time. Now, Tony getting in the hard point, you did see Nerd fall just short of that Cerberus, 75 points off, not able to pick up
Every
the kill.
time, isn't it, in hard point? Every time.
It sure seems that way, but it's mayhem right now in and around the hard point. Nerd answering right back after that unfortunate death here. They've got just over a 10-point lead, trying to get something going. But like you said, it doesn't seem like this map usually opens up by a wide margin until you at least get through one full rotation.
Exactly, and so far, Rampage doing a good job holding on to that third hill. They didn't have the rotation for the second, they didn't have the rotation for the third, but they were able to break in successfully and hold on to that. I mean, Nerd has been doing a great job holding on to those both those hills with his combo Elcar with XR2, which I kind of like. You know, XR2 really long range, and Elcar's like a pocket SMG.
Yeah, it really, really is. Definitely an effective combo for sure. Logan picking up 3, not able to pick up the 4th, but Zayrock's there to get the cover. They're pushing from all sides. I think that was a teammate Simtex there that's going to clean them up. A couple down for ldlc, as now they're going to try and retake control. But the big part of this, again, is that next hard point here. Rack up as much time as you can on this in rocks, and then worry about the early rotation.
Yeah, and as you've just seen, Logan is ready for barbecue in that L number 5. It's going to be so important. That Purifier is what you got to be watching for on that L number 5. But it doesn't matter for Tempo, because they are almost, 70 points in the lead.
Yep, they are playing so well here, but the first rotation over is going to be for the side of ldlc when we're talking about the 5th hard point. They're going to get set up early. Logan's the man with the Purifier. On the other side, it's going to be Scraps. Scraps, I just want to check for a second, he has his as well. So whoever can get set up here early should be able to get this Purifier out, potentially pick up a bunch of kills. Now, where's the spawn coming? They're going to be pinching from basically every side now.
Yeah, they're really taking the time, which is what you need to do, because if you go one by one, there is literally not a chance that you're going to break in onto that hill. And here comes the pinch from Rampage. No, so far, not able to pick those kills.
There's the burn.
Coming with the pre-fire, coming in big with that 2-piece, and now 4 players are going to jump in from the same spot. Logan still alive with the Purifier, not going to be able to convert any more kills. This is just contested right now.
Yeah, that player contesting in the corner doing such a good job here, because you had a pretty good play with the Purifier. He was able to pick up several kills, but they do such a good job contesting, and now the break is in from Tempo. ldlc, I think they only got like 10 points or so from that, which is insane to think about the fact that they had early control, early rotation, and it didn't really turn into any points.
Yeah, I mean, there was so much contest, and they're not going to be even going to be able to hold on to those last points. So going into the second rotation is going to be 134 to 77 for Rampage. Could we see a game 7, Maven?
It's feeling that way right now, but still close enough that ldlc absolutely in striking distance here. Let's go back to hard point number 1 here in the second rotation. One player flanked all the way behind. That's going to be Gitsum. He's going to be able to pick up 1, not able to get a second, but control for the time being going to be falling to ldlc.
Yeah, and this lane department is really even between those two teams. No one's going really big, except maybe Nerd going 18 and 11 on the other side. The Weevil not really playing in Getsum's and Logan's favor, both going -3 and -4, but Getsum now in control of that hill, counting on Tony J with that XR2 to cover him. They're not that far away, maybe. It's completely possible to come back. It just seems like Rampage has been more in control.
Yeah, they certainly have, but like you said, not far out of this one at all. Let's see if they can lock down bottom mansion. A couple down for either side, but players popping now and vying for control. First person looks like to get set up here in a good position is going to be Nerd. He's going to be watching back couch. You can see Players set up above him. Those are teammates he's targeting right now. Gonna refocus back towards mid-map. He's trying to watch back ramp as well. He's doing a good job staying alive, but he's gonna need some help here as the aggression comes in.
Yeah, it's basically 1 versus 2 in the hill, and Logan is finally gonna drop him down. Tony reaping everyone, including his own teammates. Watch out for Scraps coming in big with the XR2. Xerox still in control. It's now a 60-point game, basically 1 heal full.
Xerox almost going huge there. He got 2, but 2 more to follow. Not able to pick it up. 60-plus point advantage right now for Tempo. But you see Tony picking up a 3-piece. This is going to give them, at least 10 points or so. They might give up the full final time here, which will allow LDLC to get a little bit closer.
And there we go. Xerox got the site available and drops straight away. That was such a thing that I was looking for, because coming into that 3rd and 4th hill, I actually had spotted that Xerox had his site available for a long time. I was like, this could be the difference maker, but it literally pulled it and died straight away. It was so unlucky.
That's what's so risky about running 3 weapons at times. And now Ryan's going to be pulling out the scythe on the other side. Let's see if he can be a bit more effective. The fact he's picked up 1 kill is already getting a little bit more done. Make it 2, trying to lock down any kind of push from bunker, and you see that's where they're spawning. Look, they're basically back steps and flying out of bunker. Easy positions here to lock down with the scythe. Let's make it 1 more. 4 streak here for Ryan. There's a 5th behind wall. Unfortunately, there's an HC car hitting him in the dome. That was Xerox dropping. About to hit the 200-point mark is Tempo, looking to blow this one wide open.
Yeah, let's be careful though. Let's not count LDLC out just yet, because they mounted a crazy comeback on the first map. It's looking really, really good for Rampage so far if they can hold on to that lead. And you can see Nerd going 27 and 15, having a hell of a game to lead his team into a game number 7.
Well, I thought Ryan was going big. He's on a 5 streak, but you've got Nerd on a 6 streak. This hill has been huge for them getting set up. He's able to pick up 1 at least, and then you have a lightning coming in for Ryan as well. They might be able to close it out here as they need just, around 25 points here to win this one. You see the players flying in, trying to get the break, trying to contest right now, and now he's just going to streak this one out. We'll see if they try to win it here or if they're going to just hold on for bunker.
Yeah, but Ryan's going to only pick up 1 kill with that lightning, but all the kills coming in. It feels like, honestly, maybe throughout the past 2 minutes, LDLC has picked up 6-7 kills. It's all Rampage in the kill feed, and Rampage are about to come in big with this help.
You need basically a full 60, I think, for LDLC on bunker to even get a shot here.
Not even. It's like then you go on to P1 and it's like 18 points left. You're gonna scrap those.
Yeah. This is gonna be really, really difficult. But you can't say it's impossible with how crazy LDLC's been playing in the clutch. You have your purifier up. If they can get a break here early, they might look okay. The first side to push in is probably gonna be Tony and get some. They're gonna try and go in. You see the Tempest. Can he connect on any of these players? Such a tough angle. You see the purifier getting popped for the side of Tempo as well. They might be able to hold on and just win it here. But Logan is 1-1 in the back. He's got the purifier. He's going to get shut down. This should be it. They're holding on, trying to stop the potential push. Tempo closing it out here and forcing a game 7, 250 to 139.
Of course, Maven, we are going to game 7. With the way this series had been, there was no other way that it wasn't going to end on last map, last SND. And with the way SND just happened on Hunted, I'm just expecting something crazy to happen once more. It's got to go to round 11 once more.
Well, we'll take a look at the stats here real quick before we toss it over to the guys. You see Nerd having a big game. Ryan had a couple big streaks as well. Scraps plus 9 with almost 3 minutes in the hill for Nerd and going 30 kills. What a big performance.
Yeah, it was basically Nerd versus LDLC on the hardpoint stronghold, and it's kind of funny to see that on the first map it was really close, and even though LDLC came back, it was close. But this map, it seems like it wasn't even close. From the second hill, Tempo was able to hold on to lead.
Yeah, it's funny because I just kept waiting for LDLC to make that push, to come up clutch and make it a tight game. But this is the first one that really has opened up. A 100-point margin is a big, I guess, momentum boost, I think, for Tempo to push this in to the game 7.
So now if you're LDLC, maybe don't focus so much on protecting the stock and maybe trying to get that M8 in, because apparently the XR2 is not working in favor.
Well, all those gun bans, it's unusual to see 4 taken out, but it seems to have paid off for Tempo. Maybe they're a little bit more comfortable playing with a wider variety of weapons, whereas LDOC wants to be more comfortable with it, with your typical M8 VMP combo. But let's send it over. Machine, Brycey, Momo, Power. What are your thoughts?
Oh, Maven remembered me. That's a start. We're doing well. We are cooking on gas. And actually, what a better way to make a best of 7, a relegation match, do or die. What better way than a 7th map? Could we really see a 7th map round 11? I'm starting to believe it, honestly. LDLC and Rampage seem to be so evenly matched, and I've got you guys now to break it down. It was Stronghold, and you kind of got a little caught up, Bryce. You're looking at it like, oh, damn, this is even. Actually, I think Rampage are choking. And then you looked away, you blinked, and you're like, oh, hang on a second, Rampage, you've got a lead.
Yeah, they've done what I predicted them to do on the first hard point. It just took, 5 maps to actually get to it. But no, I mean, this is pretty much what I expect from Rampage on the hard point, and this should have ended on this map, but they, messed up on the first hard point, so we've gone all the way through. So yeah, we're now going all the way to the end here, and you've got to be asking yourself, that pressure question is coming up again now.
Right.
It really is. One search and destroy.
I mean, you've had an overtime in evac. You've now seen you saw a round 11 on S&D on Hunted. Stronghold. That's probably the least close game they've had in this full series, Momo.
The best thing about going into this last map is we're not going into it going, oh, the last 2 S&Ds went one way. We're going into it where LDLC took one and Rampage took the other. So it's literally dead even right now. In fact, we're getting straight into it. I mean, Ban and Protects are going to go, and straight away, I think for the 6th or 7th time maybe, the M8 is featuring once again.
Yeah, this has been a trend throughout the entire World League, right? Like, ever since its inception, we've seen M8s being a primary target of either a ban or a protect geo. It's evidently regarded as the strongest assault rifle, but when it's taken away, that's when it gets a little bit more exciting, right? It's not just the man of war. People tend to sometimes lean towards other options as well.
Like exertus or HWK, as we've seen on this map, on the last map. Anyway, the ban here, they look pretty standard. Just the EMP, that's new. I think they wanted to ban the EMP maybe to, give the opportunity to to don't use trophies, so to protect themselves inside the bomb site, maybe for the defense. Other than that, the ban are, pretty standard.
Something I'm always excited about Redwood S&D actually comes from the Infused playbook, which we're starting to see more and more of people going for these on the defense, like choreographed, nades and executes, whereby they can actually defend the site with just nades exclusively and play very passively from that. It does involve, however, EMPing out trophies. With that removed, the opportunity to defend sites from a distance without having a bullet exchange is now nullified. It's completely removed, and you have to bear that in mind. With Overkill gone, though, I still have no doubt that on a map like Redwood, we will be seeing a sniper in play.
If only there was Starzy here still.
Absolutely. I mean, evidently he is
the best sniper in the CWL.
I think we will see one of the best S&D ever here.
This is going to be a really, really interesting game, purely for the ban and protects. Yes, trophies are available. However, the only things that's going to be thrown at you are frags and semtech. So, is it going to feature? Do you just put flat jacket on? How do you change this game? It's going to be a crazy one, but I like the fact that the M8 is being taken away because we see diverse weapons being used in that sense. But we get our VMP back. We get our CUDA back that was taken away previously. And I think I might back on my fence back.
You can't do that
now.
No. While we have time, you can see that countdown going down. They are going to be creating their classes. Let's do some predictions, guys. It is map 7. It is down to search and destroy. Gio, your thoughts and predictions?
I think we will see a 6-5 map. This time in favor of Rampage tempo. And also, I will say that this will be one of the best challenger game ever, because we have the experienced player, the professional players against the youngster, against the newcomers, against the amateurs. So I don't know. I will be happy to see the challenger players.
I am going to go for a 6-4. And I am going to favour Rampage tempo.
Okay, I mean, you've been burnt before, but you're sticking to your guns with the Brits. Bryce, you have been... you have... I don't think you've got one prediction right,
It's come back. It's all is now right with the world again. I am correct, and Tempo will now take this and put it to bed.
We'll be finding out who indeed is being tucked in tight to bed. We are almost ready, guys. It is time. It does come down to map 7. It is going to be a battle. LDLC, they played the entirety of the first stage, and now they have to battle for survival in one game. One map of S&D determines the fate of these two teams. And to guide you through the action, it will be Maven and Oxygen. Take it away, you two. Enjoy this one.
Thank you, boys. Game 7. I almost say game 5 because I'm so used to game 5s in the usual league. But this is being said, thank you, COD Gods, for what is about to be one of the most miraculous games in the history of Call of Duty. Heard Power say it. He expects this one to be a monumental one, and I'm fired up.
Literally, we've seen crazy S&D Redwoods during qualifiers in Cologne here for the first season of the CLBL. So how fitting it is to end that one on Redwood as well. And it literally feels like two giants are playing each other. And LDLC are only 9th in the league. So can you imagine what's coming up?
Oh my God, it was one series to decide who's in. Now it is one map to decide who's in. Redwood, let's kick it off, boys. Starting off with Momentous from Tempo. And let's see how they opt to play this. Looks like they are going to think about doing an A-hit. So let's actually go to the defender here that's going to be set up at the close tree. He is going to realize players are coming in to back up pretty much immediately. He does have help close by. They actually have a nice little stack here on the A site. Nice shots coming in from Getsum. Finds one, finds two. Not able to pick up a third, but two getting cut down. Bomb carrier Scrap still up.
That was big from Getsum being able to pick up 2 kills, even though there was 4 players pretty much looking at it, and now it's going to be a 2 versus 3 situation in favor of LDLC, looking for the first time in SND during this series to pick up the first round.
And they got to think about, yeah, it looks like they do want to wrap out. So they both have, let's see, you have XR2 and a VMP now, and then Scraps is going to be rocking.
This is risky.
The XR2 as well, but they feel like wrapping the whole way around. But look at the push coming up top. They just checked. They're going to realize something is afoot. Now they're probably going to send one to the B site. One's going to flank. It looks like 2 are going to actually flank. Tony's going to have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, I think they're just so far away from each other.
I don't know how you could win this.
Honestly, Momentous needs to go in big just now. He's not going to be able to see anyone just yet. Oh, this is going to be so close, Maven, however.
Then they catch the bomb carrier. He gets one. He's going to snap onto the other one. Not able to find him there as Logan and Xerox able to close it out. Momentous, that's so tough because you need to protect your bomb planter, but he had a guy to the left, had a guy to the right. Maybe ignore the guy to the left and try to kill the person on your bomb carrier, but that was just tough.
I think it all comes down to pressure. And to being onto that last map with so much at stake, I felt like, you know, Rampage, they were on the right side of the map. They had committed to that bomb site. They needed to stay on it because they just went like the long route to overextend to the other side. So it was for sure that LDLC was gonna at some point realize that they were coming back to A.
Yep, they definitely realized something was afoot as soon as they checked that. And now a little bit different. You've got a 3-person stack on B, 4 people coming, and that's it. They're going to have an open site here very quickly. If they opt to push, they're going to be able to get a plant very, very fast. You've got 1 player watching the flank. That's going to be Logan. Now, Bomb going to be going down. Scrap's going to be your first person in here to try and deal with this. He's got an RK5. He realized Bomb is now planted.
4 versus 3 in favor of LDLC, and Momentous is going to be your player to watch forever. Logan being extremely careful, just making sure no one's coming through the back, and he's going to find the first kill. Tony is going to find the second, and the double kill for Tony. Those LDLC players have showed up on the last map. They're not missing a single shot.
They're getting it done thus far. 2-0 lead, but remember, it was what, Tempo with a 4-1 lead, I think, in the last game, and then you saw LDLC come screaming back and win it in around 11, so I don't feel safe with like any lead at this point.
No, I think I actually disadvantage you to be in the lead because there's been so many comebacks. So it's almost like there is a curse going on somewhere in this LDLC against Rampage game. It's now going to be one more shot attacking for Rampage, and they're going to change bomb site, no going on to B.
And it looks like he wants to take the rock and fly over B. He should be able to get an angle, but he's going to be taken down by middle. That player, you can get underneath bunker so quickly. Xerox getting set up in a perfect position to shut that down. And now the call should be coming in that players are rotating back. His teammates saw them crossing bridge, so he knows something's afoot. He knows there's player rotating back toward this cabin, and he'll be able to spot him and stay alive. So he got a lot of information there despite the fact that he didn't get a kill.
Absolutely, that was a ton of information that was so crucial, and Xerox is literally showing no fear and showing aggression towards Ryan. Gonna find one more kill, and now Scraps, the hero for Rampage, needs to go in big with his teammate, and because otherwise it's gonna be 3-0 of the way for LDLC.
Well, they're able to pick up one more. You're now gonna see it's Nerd by himself. He crossed through and he should have got spotted. He should get caught in just a second here. Gonna catch him planting, flies in for the kill. Nerd drops 3-0 LDLC.
Wow, I think once again Bryce's predictions are not very accurate, as LDLC is just leading the way to taking those series and making it to the pro division once again. And what a crazy game. How can they go up 3-0 after what happened earlier?
No, but I don't expect much from Brycey when it comes to anything. So we should not be shocked at all. But hey, let's go over to Xerox. He's 4-0. Tony's 3-0. It's going to get scary. Look at the specialist meters on the right, guys, at the top. Look how close LDLC's entire team is really to picking him up. And no one really in a ballpark other than Scraps at this point. The pressure going to be scary. It's flying at you.
Ooh, that was close.
But Flak Jacket going to be enough to hold on for now. Now let's take a look up top. How are they opting to play this? There's a player very close on defense. He is going to peek here. Don't want to challenge that with a VMP.
Nope, definitely not a good idea, as that's a LDLC player add an XR2 in, and so does Tony, not going to be able to convert that kill in the middle. And if I was Craps, I don't know if I'd be trying so hard, because they haven't been very successful in their gunfight in SND. I think they need to slow the pace down.
They need to do something because they haven't even got around on the board. But this is the same thing that happened in the opposite way. I think it was 3-0. Then the first round finally came in for LDLC in Game 5. Can Tempo now get on the board? They've swung it all the way back over to A. It's going to be Nerd here trying to deal with it. Scraps finally picking up a kill. They're not ready for this position at all. There's one. Can't pick up a second. Tony gets some. Left by themselves. He's going to get the plant down. How close is he going to be getting to a dart here? Can he pick up a kill and get these final 50? Use the sight there. Shots able to tag him up and push him back.
Oh, Tony, is he going to be able to stay alive? Gets him, going to pick up one more kill. Tony almost making one more. What is going on?
He's got it. He's got it. There's the final kill. Gets it. The burst from the RK5 enough to shut down Ryan, and is he fully streaked out now?
He is fully streaked out, and look at this. It was so weird. Like Tony was just running, like all 5 players was just running around each other eventually. LDLC just getting the best timing. Tony getting a punch in the face in the end, but just not enough to drop him 4-0. What the hell?
A ring around the rosy, but it comes out for LDLC, fully streaked out. Heat wave, you've got full gold, bottom right there for Tony. And let's see if he opts to use any of these. Let's check window. Nerd's going to be taking a look there. I want to keep Tony highlighted just because I want to see if he uses anything here to close this game out. Because, I mean, I would certainly think about it at some point. You've got these streaks. You've been playing so well. Just shut this down. Don't even give them like a chance to breathe a little life into this game.
Yeah, Tony just leading the French Revolution on Redwood, just lighting things on fire. 5-0, 5-1-4 gets him. And if you're Rampage, what can you do, Maven? What can you do?
And well, I saw Ryan, yesterday I think he clutched a couple big rounds against Fabby, right? When they were playing their match to decide the seeding, but he hasn't picked up a kill yet. And now the Lightning comes in, it's going to force some movement here. Scraps, I believe, knows he has one at the corner, going to be able to catch Xerox. So they have 4-3 advantage now, 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to get something going. They need to get around on the board. The plant going to be coming in. Tony peeking this very slowly. He has an HC, he has a dart. He's going to call in this HC. He sees there's one, he sees there's two. Going to be able to give some information to his teammates. He has that heat wave to go as well.
I don't think he's going to use it just yet.
XR2 with that range.
No, and especially not. It's a 3v4 situation, so you don't want to waste it for that.
Yeah.
No, this round looks good for Tempo as Scraps picked up 2 kills. Now Logan onto a 1v3 situation. Can he make anything happen? Not going to be able to do so. And Scraps, once again, is the one to step up
for Rampage. Needs to strap on his backpack, carry his team to victory here, because nobody really going huge for the side of Rampage Tempo right now. You'll see Scraps closing it out.
It's a back suitcase. It's not even a bag anymore. He's been playing so well. And you see him this round, he's been picking up all the kills.
Yeah, he's looking at some potential damage to his spinal cord in his future. Osteoporosis coming in as he's carrying the load.
I think he got 4 kills last round.
He's going huge. And they needed that. So the 4 kills come to get them their first round on the board. Going to be a massive one, but it's going to be a push coming in by the A side. Ryan playing up close and personal. He's 0-5, has not picked up a kill. This is one of those scary moments where you don't have faith in yourself right now. You know you've been struggling. Now, oh God, does he back up at the worst time? Dart's going to be out. And let's see, it was probably, who called? Tony? No?
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, got shut out. I got shut out of this guy. Okay.
Oh, he's actually out of streaks completely. So definitely not making the best use of streaks, not even able to get 1 round or 1 kill out of them. And Ryan in such a great position. Such a great position. He just needs patient. Yeah.
He's so patient. Now that player looks like he's peeking. They're away, he's there, and he is dead to rights. Tony gets a big kill. Another one drops as well as Zayrock. able to get the kill. Scraps falling as well. Momentous now by himself, 1 versus 4. The patience of LDLC paying off in a big way.
Such a cautious and methodic push onto that A site, and now Momentous just gonna try some movement to surprise LDLC. Not gonna be able to do so as Getsum rips his head off to make it 5-1.
1 round away. LDLC is gonna put themselves back into stage 2. Yeah, nice try. You're not faking me out there. Getsum ready with the angle. Picks up the final kill. Do they close it out here? Do they take it?
If they don't, then it means we got a comeback. And if we have that, then I'm literally dying. I'm literally not having it. No, Tony, 7-1 been playing so well.
It's the goose cam. Mr. Ryan Gray, you're 0-6. Your team needs you. Scraps needs you. You've got to pick up a kill here. You've got to start this around. They're flying out. Is there a heat wave coming in? The heat wave doesn't connect. Be able to get on the board. Camo comes flying in. 2v2 quickly here. Tons of time on the clock, but all of a sudden,
1v2.
Scraps by himself. He has an HC. He has a heat wave to work with. The timing may work out, and that's going to catch him. LDLC is going to do it, and they have found their place into stage 2 for the Call of Duty World League yet again.
Wow, what a crazy game, and LDLC just showing experience, patience, cautiousness during that last game of Redwood, and showing why they deserve their spot in Season 1, and we're gonna see them again in Season 2. My French boys, Maven, they made it. Bricey, take that.
They've made it back, and we'll take a look at the scoreboard in just a second to see who went big, who did not show up for the Game 7, because you see some struggles there. 2-6 for Nerd and Momentous, 1-7. So they combined went, 5-19. Scraps, the only one coming in to play, goes 6-6, and then the other side, everybody putting it together for LDLC. The French team has done it. The UK sweep is done, and we've still got several series left today.
Exactly, and we got to give a massive respect for Rampage qualifying for this relegation tournament, playing so well today. They've proved a lot of people wrong, and I'm sure we're going to see some of their players again in the future, especially Scraps. He's been playing incredible the whole series.
Certainly has, but let's toss it back to the desk. Machine, take it. Bricey, your predictions are awful.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I am joined still by Bryce, rather red-cheeked Bryce.
No, because I said something very specific before we started this whole endeavor.
What was that?
I said, this is a big game, and that will be the difference, is the composure of these guys. And I think that last S&D showed.
Okay.
There were parts where they were dancing around with Tony JS.
Yeah. So, as always, somehow Brycey has justified himself being incredibly wrong.
I said it. You can go back. It's got VOD and everything.
The hype is there. LDLC have reaffirmed their position in the World League, justified it, and defend. I mean, what better way to defend it than being stretched across a full best-of-7 series? And you're absolutely right that that's going to be our main discussion point, though, Bryce, that you can't help but feel LDLC are no stranger to a situation like that. That was a first for all of Rampage tempo, and it seemed very clear that that was not the Rampage tempo you'd sometimes seen. And like, if that was online, they were sitting in their comfort of their own home, there was nothing on the line, that Redwood would have looked a lot different, Phil.
Yeah, would have looked completely different. What I want to say is I've been in Tempo's position right now. I know exactly what they're feeling. It's the worst feeling in the world. However, LDLC, I think it's the perfect storyline for them. You know, they came in, they were really strong, they looking like the best French team in the CWL, and then they lost their captain, they lost the leader, they started from zero again, and they built their way back up. They've built themselves an awesome squad now, and the things that Logan was doing in the game, the gunfights he was winning, it was just ridiculous. The whole thing was a fantastic spectacle of a best-of-7.
Also Xerox, he played insanely good, especially in Uplink, even if they lost it.
Absolutely, we saw huge performances across the board, and actually one of the players from LDLC is already standing by, so we can catch some of that emotion as they have done it. They have secured their spot in the World League, and they'll be back to try and clear their name after a bit of a shaky performance in the first stage. Let's go ahead and join Tony as he's standing by with OJ.
Thank you very much. I have Jonas here, but I'm about to attempt to ask a question in French. Are we ready for this? C'était tellement cité.
City. Almost.
C'était tellement city.
Ouais, c'était beaucoup serré. C'était un match intense. Ça s'est joué, j'ai envie de dire que ça s'est joué un peu sur l'expérience. Et voilà quoi.
It was so close, it was so intense, and it was just down to experience. I think it's just like emotion.
I mean, it was tense just us watching it. How much did that bomb plant in the first search and destroy, which came down to milliseconds, that was so close, how much did that turn the tide of what happened?
Est-ce que tu penses que la pose de la bombe sur Unted en SND, où il n'a pas eu le temps de poser à la fin, parce que vous avez peut-être pas vu en fait, mais il était à 1 milliseconde de pouvoir poser. Est-ce que ça, pour vous, ça a beaucoup joué, ce clutch 1v1 5-5
Ça a beaucoup joué dans notre mental, ça a mis en confiance en plus Getsom. On avait bien joué en équipe juste avant, et ouais, ça nous a beaucoup aidé sur le reste du match.
Yeah, it helped a lot. It just like gave them a lot of confidence boost going into the next games. They had been playing great, and it was just the click that they needed to get onto the win.
So this is all about a relegation match. That's what we're doing on the first day here. We're talking about teams like ldlc who are fighting for their place in Stage 2. How much is going through to Stage 2 now about redemption, about showing they are a great team?
Et maintenant vous êtes qualifié pour la saison 2 de la Call of Duty World League. À quel point pour vous c'est important de remonter dans cette ligue et à quel point vous allez avoir envie de montrer que vous pouvez faire mieux que ce que vous avez montré en saison
1? C'est vrai qu'on a tous vraiment envie de réussir, on a tous envie de représenter la France au mieux et on va vraiment travailler dur, vraiment dur pour arriver au moins dans les playoffs et on est vraiment motivés. Voilà.
They've got the motivation that it takes. They want to work very hard and prove people they can do better. Going to that second season and trying to qualify for players this time around. And like you said, they want to represent France in the best way. So they're going to work hard for it.
Tony, merci, c'est incredible. We'll just leave it at that. For you, just quickly a question about having a French team going through to Stage 2. Of course, we're going to see another French team try and stay in the Pro Division. That was what was needed, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was needed, and I'm very happy for these guys. You know, all these players have been around for a very long time, except Logan, been knowing these guys forever, so definitely deserved. They've been top players for a while, and they showed that today with that last map win.
What a matchup. So, La Machine, let us hand it back to you, Sava.
Merci beaucoup, OG. Je suis anglais, mais je parle un peu de français. Dankeschön. That's German. I've got myself Brycey, Phil, and Gio.
It was so close. It was so close.
I've been living in Germany too long. Merci beaucoup is what I was trying to say. Okay, Brain is back in gear because we have to break that down a little further. So, exertus secured their spot. The Brits got it in the first against Pulse. Now ldlc joined them. This is starting to get pretty damn kind of level. So now we've got one team that was previously in the CWL, one coming through from the relegations, and the scene is set for a very, very exciting following 2 games. We've got like Fabby Giants next, which a lot of you guys said was the most exciting for you just because of the history. My burger's coming back up, excuse me. But let's just talk about that loss very quickly for the boys from the boys from Rampage Tempo. Are we going to be seeing them again? Like, is this a roster that's going to stay together, or was this it? Was it a wham bam? If we get in, we work. If we don't, let's try something else.
Cannot see this roster staying again, and I think Scrapsy's going to fight. Someone's going to pick him up. I think he actually had a monstrous series all the time. He was clutch. There was a few mistakes there, but you know we're going to expect that as we go forward. And I think if he gets in with a veteran team or a team of players who've played for a little bit longer, those will get ironed out, and he'll definitely be a top player to watch in the upcoming time. But again, that entire thing was composure, and you could see it in the final S&D, and it was kind of hard to watch. At one point, they were dancing with Tony JS, and neither of them traded. They were just trying to get away, and I'm like, you're trying to pinch, but you're dancing away. It was just completely not their game plan. That was not the tempo we used to see.
Gio, same kind of thoughts for you?
I hope that the Rampage Tempo lineup will stick together because I don't know, I really like the way they played against a Pro Division team. I mean, that team, ldlc, they practiced it, they played every day. They also played league matches against the best team in Europe, and Rampage Tempo didn't. So I would like to see them coming through maybe in the next game.
We're keeping our eyes locked on them. But, Phil, just closing thoughts from you before we do turn our attention to Giants Fabby just around the corner.
Yeah, just looking at like Tempo, I mean, it was their second LAN together. They've accomplished so much in so little time in a community where usually the experience thrives. And today it did. However, my best advice is go away, get that experience kind of up as quickly as you can, you know, attend as many events as you can. I'd love to see them together, absolutely. But I've got to agree with Bryson saying Scrapsy, phenomenal series, phenomenal player, and a young talent that I will be watching
Well, we indeed are going to be doing more than just watching him. We're going to be talking to him because he is standing by with Zoe now. It's going to be tough, but let's see what we can get out of the young Brit.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say. First of all, I want to thank you for showing us such an entertaining series. It was a real pleasure to watch. Unfortunately, you guys are out of the tournament now, but still, it was a splendid best of 7 we saw from you. So let's maybe talk a little bit about them. I mean, the first one was super close, that hard point. It was off by 12 points or something. What was the mindset right after that game? Because I think you guys felt like you should have had it and you probably would take it to begin with, as the panel also said that you guys probably are the favorites on hard points.
I think we was up 230 to 170, and we just didn't rotate on Granny's Hill. It's the biggest hill on the map. So, and we just wasn't communicating. Everyone was pushing by themselves, so that lost it us really. And we just kept dying one by one, spawning out. So we were just getting time off it. So that's what cost us the game, in my opinion.
What do you think the LDLC did right on that map? Because a lot of people have actually been a bit surprised that they held their own so much.
I wouldn't even say they done it right. They pushed through last hill and got lucky, killed the kid who was watching spawns, and it spawned him out, and then they traded other kills. So I think they got lucky really on that hill to push out last, which nobody ever gets through, which they got through, and all 3 of them ran through instead of rotating through mid-map.
All right, getting lucky. Well, sometimes that also helps winning some games.
It does.
Well, let's talk about that CTF one.
Oh.
Phil, I thought you were the right person to talk to. Do you feel like if you wouldn't have died there, that might have gone a different way?
Well, they pulled the flag out, and they pulled it on top greenhouse, and typical nerd died, and I was alive with the flag by myself, and 2 of them was alive, so it would have been hard for me to get the flag, but usually I slide off that all the time, and it just goes straight across and in the door, so just stupid mistakes like that, but you can't make mistakes like that if you want to win at this level, so that's my fault, and I blame myself for that.
But what kind of communication goes on within the team after a match like that?
To be fair, I'll be honest with you, we lost a bit of composure after that. Everyone just bickering, stupid things. And you can't do things like that as well. But it just happens. We're just new to this, so you can't really moan about it.
All right. How happy are you overall with the matches?
I'm happy with the performance from us as a team, and especially myself. So I don't feel beat up about it. But I would have been happy to get in the league. Don't get me wrong. But obviously it wasn't meant to be. We got 6-1 last map, so forget about it.
All right then. Well, you still seem very chirpy, which I'm very happy about.
Always
because
happy.
Yeah, that's great. That's great to hear. Now, what's up for the future? Are we going to see you guys as a team again, maybe in the stage 2 or?
God knows.
God knows. Well, I think you guys know probably better than he does at the moment, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for taking the time for the interview, and we're going to head into our next best of 7 after a short break. It's going to be Giants going up against Fabby, so stay tuned.
Thank you, gentlemen. We are here for the theater. We rewind, sorry. Courage joined by Revan. We're highlighting Crimsix this week. Had 2 monster plays. One in the Optic Gaming versus Luminosity matchup. Yep. The other one here in Optic Envy. You saw a little bit of the highlights there, but we're going to break it down a little bit more in depth. But first, Revan, we're going to get started with your play. It happened on day 1 of this week. Break down the scenario for me. What really went so well for Crimsix?
All right, so the setting is Stronghold capture the flag. Optic Gaming versus Luminosity. We're at, around 6 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. Optic Gaming with a 1-0 lead, but Luminosity, they set up a 4-man push towards the Optic base to get the flag out. Of course, that means that nobody could watch the overextension, and that's exactly what Crimsix is going to exploit here. So as he overextends from the bunker respawn, he puts himself in a pretty good position here to go for the flag return. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it here just because I want to show you guys what these LG guys have to work with as they're trying to tie the game up. So you see John, he actually has Crimsix dead in his sights right here. He's got the Annihilator out. Saints has a Heatwave available. And also, as we move over to replays, the flag carrier, he's got the sights. So you could say they're pretty beefed up as they're trying to get this flag in. Let me just go ahead and slow it down for you as the Annihilator shot misses. Crimsix finds the flag carrier, takes down the Scythe, takes on the Annihilator. He's got one more play to take care of. That Saints with the Heatwave gets both him and Scump with it, but through the Heatwave, he manages to pick up the kill. Optic Gaming get the flag return and the cap after that. Let me just back it up real quick and give you guys a better angle of this.
And one thing to point out, too, replays, if he gets this kill here, earns himself streaks as well. And the game's tied.
All right, so as we move into free cam, you see kind of all the LG players in their setup. Pretty close quartered area, so they all just kind of stack up here. You see the Scythe bullets miss, the Annihilator shot comes in, that whiffs as well. The flag carrier dies, the Annihilator falls. Then as Saints moves in for the Heat Wave, he ultimately dies at the hands of Crim6. As that is a huge play for Optic Gaming, allows them to not only get the flag return, they get the counter cap after this. But that wraps up for my play in CTF. What do you have for us here in Hardpoint?
Obviously, Crim going monster in that one. That secured Optic Gaming the 3-1 victory. But now, the Optic Gaming versus Envy Hardpoint, it was really one of my favorite maps to watch this whole week that we saw.
This is a crazy game.
Now you're looking at this and you're going, Jack, why are you highlighting this? Optics in the lead. You know, they have the final 7 seconds on this hill.
Late on rotation.
They're late on rotation. Here's where Crim's teammates are. They've got Karma fully pushed up. He's right outside the cage's hardpoint. You've got Scump and Formal right near construction. Now, Crim6 goes monster in this play, yes, but as time begins to move forward, the player you need to highlight as Crim waits out, the time is Formal. You'll see right here. Karma and Scump begin to move towards the back lab area, obviously to anchor the spawns for that hard point.
Yeah.
Formal essentially not really baits out his teammates, but kind of lets them
They're
be
just ahead of him.
Yeah, exactly. Lets them be the kind of the first line of defense for this push. As Formal goes to peek up, he checks his back corridor, so as Crim comes back over, there's no way they can get three-pieced from a flank. Makes sense, right? Well, in this time, Slasher kills both Scump and Karma, but this is the engagement that wins Optic Gaming this map. Right here. I got to watch Crim's video. He put out a video about this exact scenario today, showing their perspective. All they were saying in the Optic Gaming communications, Formal stay alive, Formal stay alive.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. If he loses his gunfight here, he spawns all the way out. Optic Gaming barely have an opportunity to break. Instead, though, snaps right on the Slasher, gets the kill. And while he does die right after, look where this spawns Slasher on the map. He could not be further away
all the way across
from the
map.
hard point he needs to be at. And now you're saying, well, yes, he dies. That doesn't have his teammate spawns, but it did. Look where Crim6 spawns back up at. He's right near this back lab area. He'll begin to push into the hard point. Envy within 5 seconds of winning at this stage. Optic know they have one last chance to break. There's the two-piece from Crim6. Gets camo as well. Challenges the third. Finds the kill. And here's the final bit of communication from Optic Gaming. At this moment, they've got Scump playing top middle. He's getting the cuts they need. Crim's still on the hard point. He knows, all right, I need to either watch top AC or help Formal watch this small side door. So he does that momentarily. Formal's there for the kills as well. And it all falls into place for Optic Gaming as they win it 250 to 247. But hey, there's one more player that I just kind of have to highlight on this one, and it's going to be Slasher from Envious. We saw, you know, hey, he had a presence in this hard point. He goes to rotate over, right? He rotates to this next hill. He's got shots in top middle, gets taken down. Goes to rotate back over again, gets in the hard point, gets this two-piece to the back. So you're thinking, oh, Slasher's in a great spot, right?
This is a huge two-piece,
exactly.
too.
Massive, massive. This is where he goes and challenges Formal. He loses this engagement, and look where he spawns, across the map. So I'm going to keep it going.
I'm coming, guys.
Here he comes. Here
Stay
he comes.
alive. I'm coming.
Running back over, gets top mid, dies to Formal again. Spawns back up. Guys, I'm coming. Here I come. I'm almost back to the hard point. I'm almost there. I can challenge again to help you guys out. Who's around the corner? But Formal again. Formal made
rough.
Slasher a non-factor on that hard point, and was really why Optic Gaming were able to come back into it and secure that victory. It's small things like that in the action of the moment, you don't really get to spot. It's a lot for the casters to pick up on. Heck, even the players might not even notice it, but that's why we highlighted here in the Theater Rewind. That's going to do it for this week. Let's send it back over to Maven and Matt to finish out the show. Gentlemen, yes, another episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Cheeto play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there. But, Revan, already at the start, Looney comes in, and look at how fast this whole team dies.
He just watched his carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates died. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, It's nice to be able to slow things down here in theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds of the round, his whole team is dead, and now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see, he'll cook a nade, he tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy, and look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds, waits to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him clutch this 1v4. He rotates all the way around the side of the map. What is a thought process here from a pro player in this standpoint?
Well, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to realize that the defense, they should know the bomb is down, and they're going to be playing around that.
Yeah.
Since it's a 2-on-1, they're going to be trying to work their numerical advantage to the best of their ability. And this is where Looney, like, this is the play that ends the round. Like, he hits his first shot.
He gets
already
around
know
the
players in the corner too is right here.
Hits the shots on the player, slides in, and that's what actually winds up helping him win this round. He ducks behind cover because he knew a trade would come in, and now watch how he repeaks this area, gets some shots, and I slowed it down a little bit. You can see the hit markers
Reloads
coming in.
twice in this engagement.
Reloads it again, and finally kills off Chino. We'll go and quickly see what it looked like from Chino's perspective in this corner. As time comes in, he's waiting for his teammate. His teammate gets shot. He turns a corner. That's how Looney gets away, and now look at how awkward it is for Chino, because they're soaring around.
I don't like that challenge from Chino, man.
Yeah.
Just back up. You have all the position in the world to work with. No need to challenge Looney right there.
Now that was from game 2. Now we're going to hop over to your game. This is now with Rise up 2-1. The final seconds of the CTF. Revan, walk me through what happened here.
Yeah, so right now in this scenario, let me just paint the setting for you guys. It's 1-1. Earlier in this game, a little bit before this clip happened, Slack was able to earn full score streaks. So he had a lightning strike. He used that. Still has the Hellstorm missile available. So let's take a look at this through Chino's point of view. Takes out the scythe. And look at this. Hellstorm missile gets called in. No hesitation. Looks right up in the air. Shoots it out of the sky. That's something we saw a lot, you know, during Black Ops 2 players, you know, taking down the Hellstorm missile with EMPs, shooting it down. So real quick, because he's able to shoot down that Hellstorm missile, Happy's running the flag. So look right here. He has a clear lane to run with. He's going to go ahead and run it forward. But right here, he takes fire. He's going to die right here. And look how close that red dot is. You know, as Happy dies, there's not a lot of distance that needs to be covered for him to get the return.
Go right for that return, yeah.
Yeah. So going back to Chino, he now puts himself in a position to make a play happen. As you go here, finds one on the wall run, takes out the second, and I need to slow down here because he just completely destroys Slack. Picks up the flag while he's taking fire, shuts down Slack, earns full score streaks. Those aren't even going to come into play because he has 3 teammates right next to him. He's going to run in the flag, and at this point in time, there's like 20 seconds remaining in the game.
That's it.
DT, I mean, even if Rise was in a position to maybe pull a flag and make her unhappy, he's got full score streaks to work with. There's no way they're getting it anywhere, you know, out of the base with that flag.
Oh, absolutely. And while that was such a great play from Chino, unfortunately, DT still went on to lose in a frustrating Game 5. We were talking about it. We feel like we say that every single time there's a Dream Team loss in the league right now. We'll see if they can begin to clutch up here in the coming weeks. But that's going to do it for this segment of Theater Rewind. Let's send it back over to Maven, Matt, and Matt for more insight on North America.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty World League Relegation Playoffs. It is basically down to one game, one best of 7, and already 2 spots have been filled. One familiar face and one new one. Exertus securing their spot, and just recently we saw the French team ldlc make it permanent. They're going to be in stage 2 and waving goodbye to, a very solid team. We got to see really good stuff from Rampage Tempo. However, that's not to be this time. I'm, of course, Alex Machine Richardson, and I'm joined by Jonas, Phil, and Gio. Boys, how's it going? You feeling good about this one? You were most excited about this one, Gio, from the start.
Of course. Also because I know these guys really well, especially Kiwi, Torres, and Massi, and also I'm looking forward to see a very tough match between Giants and Fabby.
So you've played with them personally before, right? You have experiences with those players, and so I'm going to be picking your brains later about that specific subject, but let's just kind of grace the surface of this one. Let's outline what, like, the history between these two teams. Like, for example, with Giants, so close yet so far to getting into this one, Phil.
Yeah, Giants, you know, they had a really kind of rough run in the CWL, a very tough ending, and to find themselves even in the relegation zone, a lot of them, a lot of people thought they would take that 6th spot. So they find themselves here. They may have thought that they justified a 6th place. However, they're here, they're fighting for their spot now, and they have a lot of national pride they're playing for. You know, it's the Spanish pride. They're the only Spanish team kind of making through. Of course, Baskonia didn't make it here. And, you know, if they lose today, there is no Spanish Call of Duty team. If they win, they'll be representing them for another stage.
And there's so many passionate Spanish fans out there. I mean,
crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. But the same can be said for Fabby as well. They're no stranger to a wild fan base.
It's the exact same. I mean, Fabby's fan base has been growing so fast ever since they picked up Barca, who's been playing extremely well. And there is a big story for Fabby as well, because we've seen them playing at LAN for the qualifiers in Cologne at the start of the season, and they came so close to beating Splice in those qualifiers. Then it was a shock to everyone when they didn't make it online. And to me, it just seemed like Fabby had struggles online when it comes to LAN. They just step up. So that's what I'm going to be expecting from them today.
They made a change, in fact, because of they lost the online qualification. So they decided to change one player, Quickie, and they took instead Torres Silvano.
Well, you mentioned Visca Barca. We actually have him standing by with OJ. Those guys have met before, though. Of course, we saw OJ and Visca meet in the qualifiers, and now they have another chance to talk things through before their big game.
Thank you very much, Richardson. Yes, we've hung out before. I'm here with Visca Barca. And we were talking, what Alex just mentioned then as well. Crowd, we'll talk about the crowd in a second. Alex just mentioned we've chatted before. That was in the original qualifying rounds for the Pro Division. And you surprised me when we were just chatting about it by saying you thought you'd choked.
Yes, of course, we played against a top team, against Splice. Amazing players like Benz played there. But yeah, unfortunately, we lost last map, 3-2. But yeah, and finally you lost. It's a choke.
It's not a choke. A choke is when maybe you've had an easy draw, but you were up against two of the best teams that have been playing recently.
Yeah, of course. We made a show last time. There were like 80k viewers in the stream. It was phenomenal, and I hope today we win and it will be even better than the last time.
I mean, it's worth pointing out, you've been around Call of Duty for a while, but as an actual professional player playing at this level, that was your first event, wasn't it? Your first LAN?
Yes, last time in Cologne it was my first LAN. Now it's my 3rd or 4th. And yeah, I feel confident today against my Spanish friends. My gamertag is Barca, yeah.
Friends at the moment. Friends at the moment. So let's talk about playing in the Challenge Division. That was really hard work, wasn't it? A lot of games, a lot of play that you had to go through to get to this point.
Yeah, it was sick. We played our qualification match for Cologne against Enraged. We won hardpoint with 10 points, S&D 6-5, 6-4, captured flag, we won overtime. It was the show as well, but today we're on LAN. We have so many advantages on our side, the audience, and yeah, the viewers in the stream, we're just so hyped and we just want to play now.
Well, let's talk about the audience, because we've had a good crowd in here today for the first 2 matches of this relegation day. But it is now standing room only in here. Where you're sat in your team, of course you'll be wearing noise-cancelling headphones, but you'll be able to see them. How will that affect you?
I don't see the audience, but I hear it. The headsets are very good, but they shout so loud that I hear them anyway, yeah.
But how will it affect you, though? Because the thing is, though, you do something great, they're going to go wild. That could actually tilt you. That could make you do something different.
Of course, this helps a lot. If you hear the audience, you make like a 3-piece, 4-piece, and it's important kills, not when you're losing. And you're getting more in the zone, and you can get completely and start playing out of your mind, I think. Yeah.
On the same way, though, surely that adds extra pressure to the team and to you.
Yeah. Of course, we represent Germany, and we're the only German team who can do it. And yeah, I hope we will make it. Today we don't play against Splice, we play against Giants, and I think we can do it. But of course, it's a strong team as well.
And how much have you prepared for Giants?
Yeah, we played so much in the last weeks. I stopped sometimes uploading videos because I just wanted to focus on the match now. And we are very good prepared. We play sick maps for us. It's our best maps. uplink, evac, fringe, hardpoint, and we feel very confident we will do it.
Well, talking of your YouTube channel, I was just watching some videos. You working out in the gym?
Yeah.
You keep that up, mate. You're going to be snapping controllers.
I started ago 3 weeks, but I'm a noob in fitness.
But how do you manage your time then? Because your YouTube channel with 730,000 subscribers takes a lot of time out of you. How do you manage that time between making sure you're making videos for YouTube and also being sharp in your Call of Duty play?
Yeah, of course, but I just go to the gym like 2 times a week. It's good because you can just relax and then you come home again and your mind is free. And yeah, it's the most important thing is that you don't sleep too much as a YouTuber, because many YouTubers have the problem they wake up at 4 o'clock p.m. and then your day is fucked up. But if you wake up like at 11, you can manage all. Everybody who says, yeah, grinding YouTube and grinding competitive is not possible is a liar.
You can sleep when you're dead, eh? So then, give me a score prediction. You against Giants, best of 7.
I don't know.
4-0.
I like. I can speak as. Can I say something in
Can do it
Spanish?
in Spanish?
Yeah, of course.
You multilingual person.
I can speak Russian as well, but okay.
Show off.
Bueno, a los españoles, yo me llamo Barça, me encanta España, pero today Barça y su equipo van a destruirnos. I say 4-1 or 4-0. We won't drop 2 maps.
Okay. Just to translate, if you don't speak Spanish, what he said then was, we're going to crush your Spanish team Giants. That's correct, isn't it?
Yeah, I said I said I like España. Yeah, but today Barca and his team have to destroy them.
Okay, we've got an audience here who's supporting you, the German team. I'm sure there's a lot of German fans who've just logged on to watch this next matchup. What do you want to say to them, maybe in German?
Okay, also ich hoffe auf jeden Fall, es sind so viele wie möglich im Stream. Ich habe gar keine Ahnung, wie viele dabei sind. Und ja, Leute, wir schaffen es heute. Wir werden nicht das zweite Mal verlieren in Köln. Und wir haben so viele Leute hier. Marcel, die ganzen anderen YouTuber, Aimbrot, Kingfield, Cracks, es sind so viele da. Wir schaffen das zusammen mit euch im Stream und hier im Publikum. Wir schaffen das. Danke an euch alle.
1 Minuten bitte. Listen to that, Machine, it's over to you. This is going to be an amazing matchup. Ich bin heiß.
Oh, you don't say that, OJ. I've learnt that the hard way. It doesn't mean what you think it means. But it is definitely heating up here. And, I mean, what a great interview there from Visca Barca. He's such a humble guy. It seems that he's definitely not only has a lot of respect for Giants, but a lot of belief in his team. They've been in the studio before. They've had the crowd behind them before, and it didn't work out before. Now they really is do or die. Best of 7 to get that spot in the World League that's been eluding them for so long, Jonas.
I love this guy. I mean, looking at his interview, trying to talk Spanish, German, he's so humble. He's
Russian.
and he's
and Russian.
Yeah.
That was a slap in the face to OJ. Like, oh, you look at you speaking languages. Yeah. Also, just throw in Russian on top of that.
I think the main thing you can see from that interview is not all the nice things he said. It's the passion that was inside of him. You could tell that he was going to be really, really, really hyped going into this game.
A lot of adrenaline flowing through his veins.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, for me, I'm going into this, and I saw Barca 9 weeks ago have this interview, and he was a different person. You could see he was nervous. Today, he looks confident, he looks calm, he looks like he's going into this to come out with a league spot. And for me, looking at him, I'm pretty confident in his team, and I've got to say, Giants have a tough opponent today, but nations are clashing. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, and you talk about Giants. Let's address them just for a second. The opponents to Fabby Esports. Now, this is a team that has always had a bit of a kind of an inconsistency tag attached to them, right? Like, we've always said that they seem to always have these incredible individuals. We talk of Toho. We talk about how him on his own being such an incredible individual player that sometimes it's just a question of Toho, and then one more player needs to deliver. One more person steps up in the form of, say, legends or methods. And when you have just 2 of the 4 delivering on all fronts, that's when they're at their strongest. And that's something that I think we definitely need to discuss further.
I'm just going to point out Kivy. Kivy is...
Okay.
I mean, you talked about strong players, and I just want to bring Kivy to light because I've seen him at so many events now for the past 3, 4, 5 years, whatever it may be. No matter what team he is on, he just drops ridiculous figures. Yeah. Adding Visca Barca, who is basically doing the same, it's just kind of a lethal combination. And then you've got Torres and Massey and Gunleet, should I say. It's kind of a perfect fitted team. It's an all-rounded team, but
I'm sure anyone that was at the qualifiers will not be forgetting the name Gun Elite in a hurry.
Oh, no.
Do you remember what I'm talking about, Gio?
CTF
Reach.
Oh,
exactly.
I was having a heart attack. I was like, oh my God.
It's happening! It was absolutely insane. I mean, we have to remember that one. And I want to dive a little further into your knowledge about the Fabby roster a little later, because now we do have ourselves an interview. It's going to be with, I believe it's going to be with Toho. Safe to assume he's standing by to talk to Zoe.
He is indeed. I have Toho joining me here for a quick word, so thanks so much for taking the time. Now, let's talk a bit about the season, looking back at it. You unfortunately, it was really close. It went by map win percentage in the end, so you didn't make it to the top 6. You find yourself in the relegation matches now. Did you expect it to be that close in the end, or did you actually feel very confident that you're probably going to seat higher?
I think we expected to have chances to qualify for playoff, but finally, in my opinion, we choked a few games, especially in week 8, I think, against Excel. We lost 3-2, and it was just a game match because it will give us the 8 win, so we will be in playoff and not in relegation. But I don't really care right now. All I care right now is focusing on that match here in Germany, because it's literally the most important game for us.
It really is. And I mean, it is for Fabby as well. You guys, I mean, you're the only Spanish team left, right? So you're like last Spanish hope here. Does that mean anything to you? Does that put on additional pressure? Because you're not playing only for Giants, you're kind of playing for a whole nation.
Well, we know we are like always Spain last hope, but that doesn't mean it put more pressure on us. It's like a pride to be in front of a nation. I really think it's so good for us.
All right, so is that support from, I mean, Spanish people are very passionate, right?
Yeah.
And your fans are very passionate. Does that help you? Does that motivate even more to want to win?
Yeah, of course, especially now because we are in Germany. I've been feeling like, since I know I have to face Fabby, I feel like I'm a public enemy.
Public enemy, all right.
I feel, looks like everyone wants them, which is pretty standard since we are in Germany. But I don't really care about everyone. I'm going to play my game and I'm going to smash them.
All right, that's what we want to hear. So you sound very confident, but so did Fabby. I mean, in the interview before, when we asked for a score, he said they're not going to lose 2 maps. He said 4-1 or 4-0. What is your score prediction? Do you feel like you can actually make them lose more than 1 map?
I don't really like predictions like them because I can go here and say we're going to win 4-0 or something like that, but I prefer to sit here and win the game and talk later about it, yeah.
All right, well, we definitely will chat again later, so thank you so much for taking the time, and of course, good luck with the games. We can't wait to watch you guys playing, and we are going to head back to the desk and to the guys.
I quite like that approach there from Toho. You were nodding as well, Gio. The kind of mindset where Toho just kind of making it clear, like, I don't care how we win. I don't care if it's 4-0 or 4-3. We're all about picking up the victory and getting back into the World League. You had a big smile on your face when he said that.
Yeah, because I was thinking of something in Spanish. I was thinking this match is todo or nada. You are just going all in or nothing.
Nice. We've got some multilingual casters here.
Well, yeah, about that.
Come on, what have you got, Phil?
Bonjour, je m'appelle Phil.
Yeah, that's about it.
French.
That was sehr gut.
Yeah.
In Deutsch. We should never let
We'll
OJ
give you some
translate.
lessons. We'll give you some lessons.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm around the right people, right?
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
I'm here to learn.
We've got an Italian, a Brit, and a Frenchman hanging out. It sounds like the start of a really bad joke, actually. An Italian, a British, and a Frenchman walk onto a desk
Americans not here
to talk about some card, and we indeed will do that right now. We have Giants versus Fab, and I'm going to start by heading over to the Italian side of the joke because, of course, you've played with these guys before. Torres is the new addition to Fab, and I'd like to know if you can kind of shed some light on this player as an individual. I checked him out on Twitter. Most achieved Netherlands player. How much does that really mean?
I want to say first about this lineup, about the Fabby lineup, that they are like all hybrid players. Everyone can play an SMG role or an assault rifle role. We have seen Massi playing last year as an assault rifle, then going to play SMG at the end of the season. Now he's playing back with his SMG. Torres also is really versatile player. He used to play with an assault rifle, playing the Slayer role, but now he plays also SMG where is needed. Then we have Barca, same thing for him. He mainly plays assault rifle. We know that he used to play with some kind of different weapon outside the meta, like the ECR. So that's what I'm looking forward to see, if they're going to ban the Mate or maybe the Man-O-War. And then we have Kiwi. Kiwi is the German monster.
Yeah, right. Kiwi was the one that was turning heads like in the qualifiers last time, right?
And yesterday too, because they played the French team Supremacy, and like it seemed like every map was the Kiwi show. He was going off every single map. He dropped like 40 something on the first map. He dropped like 12. He went on 8-0 on the second map in SND. He's just basically a beast.
We have just, Kiwi is like an SMG Slayer. Then we have Massey, who is like the unsung hero.
To clarify, you mean Gun Elite?
Gun Elite,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
it's a friend for me, sorry, so I call him Massey. Anyway, Gun Elite, it's like the unsung hero of this team. He always did the dirty job. And then we have the two Slayers, Barca and Taurus.
And of course, going up against them, we touched on Giants before. Let's dive into them a little deeper as we do throw their roster on your screens. We talked about Toho, but of course you have Methods, Legend, and what was once
Gamer
is joining the roster.
Yeah, and he's not been doing so great. And,
I was going to start that discussion. What do you think about the new addition?
I think what happened is that they wanted to try. From what I know, they wanted to try and make a change and start playing with Gamer, and UFO was like, no, I'm not playing with you guys anymore because you wanted to replace me. So I think that's kind of what happened. I'm not sure, but it's what I heard, and it's not been going so great with them. I feel like they've not been playing as great with him. But now we're going to be online, so it's his chance to prove what is worse.
UFO was always a player we outlined as a strength, Phil, at the start of the World League.
He was. He started strong, but I think he peaked very early, and I will, outline that. But other players, we talked about Kiwi already. I just want to flip things on its head. Toho. Me and you, we've sat there every Tuesday and Wednesday, and we've watched these guys. And yes, Kiwi is a monster, but Toho for me is one to watch on this Spanish squad as well. He, we've almost outlined him as one where he could fit into another European team. Kiwi, I would say the same. I mean, there's gods to be created.
Build me a super team.
All right, it's Scraps, Kiwi, Toro.
Scraps, Kiwi, Toho. Damn, who do we throw in as the last one?
Do you know what the problem is? You just put 4 Slayers together.
Yeah,
and you have no
Logan.
objective, and you lose.
Logan, actually.
Or Starzy. Then you put Gotaga. You've got like four monsters like playing 10 sensitivity and just.
Starzy? Put Starzy in?
Yeah, I would put Starzy for his sniper
absolutely.
skill.
You'd need him.
I want to clarify for everyone at home who's sitting there, why do we keep talking about Starzy? If you did miss the outlandish claim from our French compadre here on the desk, or copain en français, he actually claimed that Starzy was the best sniper in the league. And of course, we have a couple of people. We had a couple of people raising some eyebrows to that. Zero is specifically who cannot wait to prove you wrong in a 1v1.
Yeah, well, Zero is just too used to hearing Momo telling him he's the best player in the world. So I think it's just. I didn't want her hurt Zero, but
definitely
coming back to Toho.
There you go. He's doing my job for me. Do it.
I think he's going to be influential. I agree. If he plays great, I can see Giants taking it, but if he doesn't, I don't know who's going to step up on the Giant side.
That's a really big point. Who steps up if Toho doesn't? If Kiwi doesn't step up, I can see Barca stepping up. I can see Gun Elite stepping up. I think the Spanish squad, Giants, they are a full-on team. They all have to play their game, and if they do, we're seeing a full 7 maps again. And I feel for Maven, man. He's already done 7. Can he do another 7 back-to-back?
You should have seen him between the games. He was purely dying, poor guy.
No, because it's like Maven's a magical act where he goes like this, and then it goes over to Maven. All right, let's do some Call of Duty. And he just turns a switch on. It's a miraculous
impressive.
act. Yeah,
it's impressive.
It is very impressive. But what I do want to do is go ahead and start getting some predictions for map 1, because we are going to be going into Hardpoint. It is we're on the precipice of our 3rd game here in the relegation stages. I want to know what you guys are thinking for Hardpoint Fringe. Let's start playing this out.
Let's just say Giants only won 1 Hardpoint game during the Call of Duty World League regular season.
God,
so I'm not going to see them taking that. I'm going to go with Fabby for the first map.
Yeah, and I mean, you know what? Actually, that's suddenly just I don't know how I evaded it for so long. But one of the reasons they didn't qualify was because of their map win percentage, and that was down to the fact that they couldn't seem to win series without going to that 5th and final map. You were no stranger to that as well, Phil.
Yeah, it was crazy to see. How they can be so strong in one game mode and so weak in another. Of course, that's the standings for what the Pro League finished. Giants there in 8th position. They were tipped to almost take that 6th spot.
Look at that map
how
win.
close it was. And, if they picked up a few hard points, that map win percentage would have been a lot different. But predictions-wise, I was going to say Fabby, I think, taking this one. But I think they're going to take it by about 80 points. I reckon 250 to say 170.
I mean, it has been a while since we last saw Giants on hardpoint, right? There has definitely been some time for growth. Gio, what are the makings of a good hardpoint team? Like, what do we need? What's necessary for a team to succeed at hardpoint? Because it's something Giants haven't been able to do. Jonas has said it. They won 1 hardpoint out of the 18 if not more, hardpoints that they played.
Okay, 2 things a really good hardpoint team needs.
Okay.
One of these, the most important one, is the rotation. Know where to rotate and when. You need to always have an eye looking at the clock when the hardpoint changes, when the heal changes. And also, you need to have players that can, be versatile, play in different roles. I mean, if the anchor dies, you need an SMG to play that role, to try to hold as much as possible until the anchor or another assault rifle come to help you.
Okay, so it does come down to it's having like the hardpoint core down. Like you could put a good Slayer into hardpoint and he could fail. Is that what you're saying?
As Maven said, the team who outslays the other always win, but we have seen a lot of time during the COD World League, the European one, that a lot of teams win without outslaying, but just rotating earlier, even if some players were double negative. So I think that holding the spawn rotation is the most important factor on our point.
Yeah, trading efficiently. I mean, it's got to be the key. It's put that pressure on. It's all about the aggressivity during the hard point, being able to keep up with the pace as well. Because we've seen ldlc on the first map on Fringe, on the last hard point on Stronghold.
Yeah.
They were not able to keep up with the aggression, and at some point it just collapsed.
It certainly did. And I mean, at this point in time, it's just going to be a question of like, what have you done? What have you gone away and done in order to improve in their hard points, but also across all of the game modes? I mean, one of the game modes that we are definitely no stranger to with Giants is uplink. Let's not forget how this was. I'm pretty sure it was their worst game mode alongside hardpoint. They had so much success on CTF. They were one of the best CTF teams. We had a CTF leaderboard at one point where 3 members of Giants were on it.
Yep.
Like, it's absolutely insane. One of their weaknesses, one of their cruxes was over on uplink. And due to a couple of technical difficulties that we're currently encountering with the players on stage, we're going to go ahead and take a look at that specific game mode that Giants have struggled with. So let's get a closer look at uplink, and when we come back, we'll continue to dissect our third relegation game.
Uplink is a favorite mode within the esports community because of its fast-paced, aggressive nature. This mode features 2 teams clashing in an attempt to score a satellite drone into an enemy's floating uplink station. The drone will be spawned in a neutral point between players' locations. Players must then get to the spawn location to fight over control of the drone. Every drone thrown through the uplink station scores 1 point. However, 2 points are awarded if the drone is carried through the goal. Uplink forces players to push into enemy territories and to hold their position. The player with the drone loses their equipped weapon, but gains an additional protective armor, assisting them while their guard is down. After 2 rounds, alternating between map sides, the team with the most points wins the match. Uplink brings on a whole new aggressive gameplay that requires players to solidify their teamwork and conquer map control.
Okay, guys, so the word has been received. The problem we're encountering is regarding audio on the stage, and so in order to make sure the environment is entirely perfect, we are going to be taking a little bit of an extended break. However, you guys can stay in chat, show your support for both of the teams, and be sure to get in contact as well over at COD World League using that hashtag we've been using all day, every day. It's going to be that hashtag CWLPS4. You guys get in contact with us. We're going to go ahead and load that hashtag up as we always do, Phil, see if we can get some responses in. And while we do take this extended break, guys, let's build the hype for our third of our 4-game day. It's going to be a best of 7, and the loser is not going to be in the World League. Stay tuned for our third game.
God, Crimsix, you're gonna have to be a monster right here. Gets one. You know,
What?
Gets two. One more to beat. He wait. Oh my God, Crimsix gets all three.
This was not what they ordered. He could still finish though. It's on to Toho, 3 seconds.
No.
Waylon saves the day. It's Tempest City and Vitality finish in 3.
Oh my goodness, we got to see it on the kill cam, thank goodness, because I couldn't keep up. This is a game changing and a series changing. It was actually the connection, I believe, that tagged him up. It was. Oh my goodness, Whalers with the 3-piece there.
There is one player sitting top AC that needs that call from his teammates. He's going to go get the kill. He should get this pass right now.
Does he go for the dunk or I think the one-pointer?
Oh, he messed up his movement. Oh, it's picked off. We were speechless there.
Still defensive work from Rated. He has that HVK and he's been using it so damn well to give him all of his 34 frags. But now they go for the line. Oh, he's got it!
Slide was that?
What on earth? He was right in the face of adversity, but he's done it. Well, alongside both methods and what was Legend, but Legend's going to go get another one this time. Tovo's under pressure, and how does he get that? How do you get kills like that? Turns around, takes Brain down, he's looking for another one up, and he's going to get it as well. Zed goes down. We said Toho likes to work with that MR6, and now he's got 4 in a row. Still no drone control. It's weird to see so many kills. Oh, Toho! Oh, Toho with the MR6. Just a pistol, 20 bullets in the chamber, and he's taken 7 down with it.
I'm Mark Braceland, aka Marky B, and I play for Team Infused. I'm also the captain of the squad. My teammates are Zero, PT, and Urban. When this team first came about, it was sort of random as such because there was a lot of different squads bouncing about, and I wouldn't really say we were the leftovers, but I think that it was just one of those teams that just got sort of flung together for an event, and it sort of worked out.
I'm the picky one, to be honest, in the team. If I see something wrong, I'm going to say what's wrong. The way we react to it, it's like a good environment, unlike any other team I've been in, where we actually try to get better as a team rather than just try and benefit ourselves.
I talk to these guys on a daily basis. They're some of my best friends, and I see them and talk to them more than some of my better friends that I know from real life as such.
We've got a lot of chemistry because we've teamed together for the longest in Europe, so it's just overall it's like good vibes within the team.
As a team, we're all great friends in game and out.
If I could pick an all-star team, I'd just pick these guys.
My first LAN event was Modern Warfare 2. I went there with my mum, she rocked up and everybody's looking around like, oh, there's Buzzo, he brought his mum with him. I ended up placing second. I mean, there was an 8-team event and it's just the experience, you know what I mean?
Ever since 2013, my first LAN, I never expected I'd be going to LA twice, Paris, Gfinity, all around Australia. Like, you think you're just like, oh, I'll win a few competitions online, a few $100, but I've been able to we won 15 grand last year, travel the world, you can't ask for much more really.
My main personal goal is just to become the best, be that household name. I just continue to strive and work towards that and eventually make it on the big stage.
Where at the moment we've got the 3 best teammates and friends that I could basically ask for as players. I mean, we all have the same goals, same personalities, we all want to win, we're all on the same page, same line, whatever you want to call it. I came 6th at COD Champs, probably the highlight of my career so far, but there's still so much more I can do. All 4 of us have that same competitive nature. We all want to win and be the best in Australia. So as soon as we get that one, hiccup and hurdle, it really cuts us deep. I mean, we try not to show it too much, but we are hurting inside. Whether it's money on the line or no money on the line, it really does suck.
Once you put in the hours and you actually get to that top level, it's honestly so rewarding.
I'm confident in my own personal skill level. I mean, if anyone isn't and they're playing at an event like this, I don't think you should really be here.
Not going to happen this time. Kataga hits the deck and brings out the HCXD.
Oh, no.
We got the perfect view of that one. And the driver got taught a lesson or two as his HCXD.
What are we seeing here? We're seeing 4 go through the middle. I feel like I should go on board. Oh my goodness, I'm going on board with someone else because...
Shame on shame. They got the scrap from middle and they're going to be getting the opening points here. Oh, Marky B massacre. PT and Urban are frowning towards him.
In the middle of the map. Now you're going to have Elevate going on a fast offensive push. Oh, look at that! What is Spacely looking at?
Who could fall off the map the most?
It would be Clayster by a landslide. I caught stats. Keep track. Oh, look, he's just... yeah, you thought I was... Clay! What are you doing? Are you serious? Oh, my God!
He's got to be trolling us.
You've got to be kidding me right there. We were just talking about it, and he finds a new way.
BC still. Please, don't you dare go mad! Oh my god, Legend's brain is splattered across the map.
Able's going to have a big defensive stand here as they come in. There's one. He saw the player on the bomb as well. I believe pops the kinetic, and now he's going to fly. There's two. There's a third with the melee. Oh, attach, you filthy, filthy man. All of a sudden, 1v1, round 11, 40 seconds on the clock. Attach versus Slack. Bomb is down.
Attach trying to push this onto the bomb side. He actually catches Slack, and he's able to win the gunfight.
Zerg very well could pick up this round. We could see TCM pick up 2-0. They need to be defusing now. They are. This is the one shot he needs to hit. He gets it. It's beautiful stuff from Zerg.
Just getting heat wave. So you got 2 and 2 creatures.
Who's going under? I'm trying to see. It's Nagafin underneath. He's middle flank right behind. Nagafin with the play of the night. He's able to grab one. Able to grab two. Does he get three? Picks up three. Nagafin with the routes.
Competing is what I live for. People think it's so easy and you can just put an hour or two a day into it and it'll just magically happen. It's not like that. You have to be very dedicated. You have to really put your heart and soul into it and hope that it evolves into being a pro gamer. I'm the captain of the competitive team, so I do a lot of the out-of-game stuff, the inviting people to teams, talking about things that we need to work on. You do have to sacrifice quite a bit of time and a lot of different things to really become professional gamer. There's been holidays like Thanksgiving where I'm down there for an hour eating dinner and I'd be right back up there practicing again with my team trying to get better. All of my family is in Pennsylvania. I live in Chicago with my girlfriend. I'll go back maybe once or twice throughout the year to visit and catch up with all of them. But they know that I'm doing what I love and they're very supportive of it. My favorite thing about what I do is definitely competing. People screaming and cheering every time a play was made. Even with those sound-canceling headsets, you can still hear the crowd just going absolutely insane. And it really sends shivers throughout your whole body because it's really a surreal experience. There's nothing like it.
Outside of the game, it's just laughs and a lot of fun. We're all similar interests in terms of things outside of the game. I'll be friends with them even if I weren't teaming with them.
They're humble, they're down to earth. I love the loyalty that they have, and I love the supportiveness.
It's just a lifelong friendship I've created with these guys through gaming, and it's just awesome.
We have Nameless, who's our captain, who's also another shot caller.
Just a cool guy, man, all around.
Marcus, also known as Miracles. He's a really good submachine gun player, so he's a slayer for us. He's the guy who just go in and kill everyone.
Ricky's always been a part of that group of friends.
I'm a really good vocal leader. When they need someone to make a play call, that's where I come in. And then Parasite's just a really smart player.
Parasite and Mir have won a world championship together. Me, Rick, and Parasite have won a tournament together.
I'm not too worried when it comes to the competition aspect. Our biggest enemy is ourselves. The heat of the moment in the game, and we're all really passionate about winning, and people screw up, you tend to kind of butt heads.
You have to be really a communicator, a team leader.
We're very strategic and tactical. We watch a lot of people's streams. We watch a lot of other teams play. And our search and destroy game is top tier. So I think that's something that definitely holds us apart from all the rest of the teams. And I think it gives us an edge.
I love the tactics. I love all the strategy. I want to place first, man, through the whole year. I just want to be on top again, man. I miss the feeling.
It's been this amazing defensive play in pressure coming out of Elevate, and now they potentially have a score. There's nobody there to stop it. This one, no, there is. Annihilator! The Annihilator! What is this? He's there. He gets shut down. Are they going to be able to score? It's just Apathy by himself. There's one more in the back. Now they're going to have a return with the play of the night. He's able to grab one. Able to grab two. Does he get three? Picks up three. Nagafin with the routes. What move did we see him go underneath? I saw him with the X-ray vision just below him. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to wrap right underneath. That was disgusting from Nagathan.
So if they try and challenge somebody,
there's the Heat Wave. Who comes sword in? He has no one. And Karma, Scout Formal, they're all coming as Apathy by himself. And that's it. It's shut down.
Other team's person who's putting up the most kills is standing in your spawn, killing you over and over again. You're not having a good game.
No, not having fun. This isn't fun for DT right now.
I can understand why those teams you coached did well.
Yeah, I told him the basics. If you want to win, I think it's going to be complex. And how is he going to play this?
He may catch some perfect timing here.
This could definitely be perfect. There's one. Does he challenge the second? The wall run's going to come in from the right. I don't know if you saw that player jump over the bomb. He's still able to sniper. They're playing slow, like you said. And there he's able to connect. Like you said, and there he's able to connect.
It's going to be 2-on-1 here. Never mind. Legal. Here. Never mind.
Hello and welcome back to the Call of Duty World League. We've resolved all technical issues and so we're ready to get on into what will promise to be a fantastic game, a game that our analysts have been hotly anticipating. Now I say analysts, I should probably introduce them once again if you are a new viewer. We've got ourselves a little bit of a start to a very funny joke, but we do have ourselves a Frenchman, a Brit and an Italian. We've got ourselves Jonas, it's going to be Momo and it's going to be Power/Geo. Now, gentlemen, it has been a while since we actually started to address this game, so let's just go and do a nice kind of overarching recap of the scene that we set prior to our little technical issues. So, Jonas, I'll start with you. I'm going to kind of throw you towards the Giants camp. Now, this is a storyline that a lot of people actually got are very, very emotional about, and it was a tough one to watch and to witness. But a team that could potentially have been within that top 6 and not be necessarily in the relegations, now they have to play for survival and against a very scary team too.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Giants proved a lot of people wrong going into this league. Everyone thought they were the weakest team, actually coming in very close for making it into the playoffs. And they've got themselves some good wins against Vitality, against ldlc, against Excel as well, which was one of the most surprising. I think it was all down to their motivation and the fact that they were able to pull out some very good SND plays, but also in CTF, which are going to be the game types they really need to win today.
Absolutely. We've already highlighted their weaknesses on hardpoint as well. Something that I think it's safe to assume Fabby, their opponents, of course primarily German in their roster, will not be having. And so we've kind of given the first map. Of course, we will be coming back after every single map so we can break it down game by game. But hardpoint Fringe is going to be our first one. Is it safe to assume that, given Giants' track record, we're going to be giving this to Fabby, Phil?
Yeah, you can't look any other way. I mean, Fabby's probably best game mode, I would say, is hardpoint. You know, rivaled maybe with their search and destroy. But they've got Slayers on their team, and I think that's sometimes what Giants lack. And, you know, I think everyone would be in agreement that I think Fabby may take this first one. But Jonas summed up Giants perfectly there. I think just kind of going through Fabby is, you know, they failed before this lineup, before stage 1. They failed online, they failed offline, they made roster changes. Quickie was actually gone, and they brought in Torres.
A Swiss for Dutch.
Yeah, so they've really changed things up. They've done everything they can. They've practiced and practiced and practiced. And the best thing about this is watching that pre-game interview, if you guys caught it before, was Viscaboss, how confident he was actually going into this one. And, you know, for the third or maybe, the third time is Fabby trying to get into this league. And, you know, a lot of fans here as well in their hometown.
We have to say also that they performed better on LAN than they did online. So I'm really looking forward for this game. But also Giants did. So I don't know. Maybe this could be another interesting game like the last one, ldlc, against Rampage Temple.
Something that I keep kind of reminding myself of is that Giants were much more successful in longer series, right? But there was a best of 5 online. 4 of their 7 wins were picked up in the final map. So already we know they're stronger the longer the game goes on. They're endurance players, some would say, and also they are weaker on hardpoint, which they're going to be seeing twice. But what my main English is hard. My main point is that they're going to be going into a best of 7 now. Surely they could thrive in this environment.
Yeah, I mean, they could, because it goes all the way. I just want to point out that first ban. Coming in from Torres. Torres has taken out the Shiva. We know how lethal the Spanish are with that. Me and you have seen it every single week. Yeah. Very, very wise ban. But look at that, 3 assault rifles back to back. I mean, what's your thoughts on that, Jonas?
Yeah, honestly, it's going to be a very weird one. It's going to come down to pretty much the same thing we've seen in ldlc and Rampage, where it's going to be down to whoever handles that XR2 the best, because it's going to be a very long-range map. So it's going to be XR2s, HVKs, and it's going to be down to how much practice you had with it. We've seen the Spanish use the Shiva, and we've seen a lot of M8 on the Fabby side. So I'm kind of thinking this is good news for Giants.
You really think HVK is going to come out when it's such a long-range map, and HVK is kind of like a
I think ECR
hybrid?
is coming. Because he got buffed during the last 2 patch. He got buffed, his accuracy and also the recoil control.
As if it needed a reduction in recoil. That thing is like a laser.
It doesn't move.
Yeah. I think it's perfect now if you don't have weapons like M8.
Rapid fire is in.
Whoa.
Oh my god, good catch. And flashbangs did slip through the net as well. So,
Pharaohs.
We are going to be seeing a huge shift in the creator class.
And no Tempest for Toro either, so very, very targeted. So now, it's going to be XR2 rapid fire. This is such a powerful combo that we don't see that often, and on this map it's going to be very important.
We have to remind that the XR2 and the Pharaoh, they are burst weapon. With the rapid fire, you just cut off the time between the bursts.
And that's why they're so hotly chosen. And I mean, that's why we see rapid fire removed so much, right, Gio?
Yeah, also for that, because if you think like the mate, if you think about the mate, with rapid fire shoot faster than a Vesper.
And that's mind-boggling when it's an assault rifle of that caliber as well.
Now you got to be careful. Using grip will be very important as well on the XR2 with rapid fire.
So keep your eyes out for that one. And I mean, you know what I want to address as well is why on earth they left rapid fire in and they chose to take away a specialist that really we wouldn't describe as particularly influential.
Yeah, I mean, Overclock, that was probably where they thought, oh yeah, we'll do high caliber, you do rapid fire. I actually think, you know, they knew it was there. I don't think that's a mistake. And the likes of Kivy maybe sat there with a little smirk on his face like, I'm great with an SMG, now you've just given me rapid fire. You're just gonna you're gonna regret doing that.
So, I mean, will we see a decision being made between the Pharaoh and still the VMP?
No, it could be CUDA rapid fire. It's very powerful as well.
I think there's so many combinations. CUDA rapid fire, Pharaoh rapid fire, VMP. I mean, it's so. I personally, I can't control it without rapid fire. So,
what are you creating in this situation?
I think that VMP with rapid fire is the best one because it has like 900 bullets per minute. So with the 7% add of the rapid fire, it will increase a lot instead of the CUDA. And also the Pharaoh, it will be a great choice with rapid fire because, as we said before, it cut half the time between bursts.
And it's mid-range gunfights. Pharaoh is great weapon for that now. You
just need 4 bullets to kill someone.
And now it's time for quick predictions. I'm going to start with you, Jonas. Nice and quick. Who you thinking map 1 is going to be going
It's
to?
going to go to Fabby, probably by 100 points difference.
A lot of doubt in the hard point skills of the Spanish. How about you, Phil? Same boat?
I've gone Fabby 250, Giants 170, Kivy my star player.
Wow, that was specific. Props to you. How about you, Gio?
I would say 250 to 220.
Oh, okay, giving Giants a little bit more, cutting them some slack perhaps, but there is a lot of doubt on the desk for the Spaniards. In just the first map, it's going to be a hard point Fringe, and I can once again introduce your casters for this one. Maven, I hope you've had a little nap because it's time to start all over again. The best of 7 begins here on Fringe Hardpoint. Alongside him, we do have Bryce.
No breaks, baby. I'm ready to go. I'm fueled with caffeine, energy drinks. I had a hamburger.
Yeah.
Brycey, it's been far too long, buddy. How you doing?
It has been far too long. I am looking forward to this, Maven.
Yes, I am.
I've already had to
Me too.
resuscitate you 3 times between the break. But fortunately, you're alive now, and we are going to get into this game. This is actually my game pick of the day. I think Fabby vs. Giants is going to be a very good game. Giants, at times, are crazy unpredictable in the way they're going to play. So we could be seeing something a little bit out of the ordinary. However, sometimes they're brilliant, sometimes they're not.
Well, the thing that kind of stood out for me when they were talking during the pre-match was basically the fact that Giants is pretty rough at hardpoint. They took, what, 1 or 2 during all of stage 1. Gonna be a battle here, but let's kick things off with Kivy pushing Z, trying to get the hardpoint quickly. He'll be the first person to secure, and now the pressure is on. But this is gonna be one hell of a best of 7 here, Bryce.
It's gonna be keeping an eye on the main man, Kivy. He is one of the kind of star players for this squad. A lot of the big pro players really rate him as well as the best player on this entire team. Still out in the middle there, trying to get on the kill. Does end up going down. It will be traded away though. Kills not coming in game, but just cleaning house with that HVK. Not able to do enough though. Kivy comes back off the respawn and rips him in half.
All right, well, now it's Methods coming in, trying to get the break. Want to watch Tohor for a second here because he's off to a 2 streak. We'll see if he can pick up this player, trying to push him at small room across tracks. Going to be rotating soon here. We've got 20 seconds left on the hard point. Then we start to get into the important second and third hard point. That's where you're going to start to rack up a lot of time for sure. This first one, basically a contest fest. Not surprised, not see many points coming in here.
No, it's always the same way. It's kind of like a bedding in here, especially on the first hard point you go into. A lot of these players just getting their shots in and getting ready for this rotation, but it will be the guys from Fabby who look like they have a little bit of the advantage now. I like to see them pushing to the side, push through Tin, and try to push this one out just a little bit. Kills going down already. Legend's got one down. This could be trouble for them here as well, but no, Fabby just opening up. But Galen comes in for the trade as well. Gunner Lee getting one down. Both teams getting in. Gunner Lee with a great 2-piece to hold that one. Now on a 3 streak at the same time, and it will be Fabby with the advantages. Kivy comes in for a 2-piece.
Kivy, Gun Elite going massive here to get the break and the hold. 30-point advantage. We're in another room, and I can hear the fans getting into this one. It is absolutely going to be an epic matchup. Let's switch things up to Torres. He's going to watch the push there from Ali, and he will get shredded as Tohor and Methods get the break they need. But there's only 20 seconds. Look at the spawn on the back. Gamer's going to be the first one here to get set up early for this Grandma's hardpoint. You know, number 3. It's the big one. It's the one where you can rack up that full 50 to 60 points, and they've got a setup nicely here to deal with the pressure coming from the second hardpoint.
Well, you know what's interesting there is they just pushed through 10. Somehow, the guys from Giants refused to lock it down. They didn't lock it down properly, and they just flooded through. And now you can actually see they're having trouble getting into the hard point. They've just lost complete control.
What was that? They had 2 players over watching trackside when they knew all 4 players were inside of 10, and they're gonna lose it so quickly. So Fabby erupting here as they're starting to open up to a big lead through our first side of rotation.
They're giving them a whooping, Maven. This is a whooping so far. Gamer now looking in, pushing with the HK of the RK5. Kinetic Armor coming in with Kivy. Kivy says thank you very much. He is going to go down though, not good enough to deflect that one. ldlc though still alive. He goes down as well. Finally, Giants able to clean house. 30 seconds left to go onto this hard point, and they might be able to get a little bit of time on the board.
Yeah, they're able to answer back here, try and pick up some time, but the heat wave coming in. That's Torres getting the break. A couple kills coming in, but now we've got to worry about the setup for the next hard point. Method spawned out. I'm surprised to see him pushing mid to give this one more chance because there's only, 10 seconds or so remaining here. Try to get set up for tracks. It's one of those hard points where if you can push it out, if you can slay heavily outside of the hard point, you can really pick up some time. Otherwise, ends up being really heavily contested. Kivy tried to hold it by himself, but 3 players from Giants swarming, and they're set up here now to add. We'll try to come back a little bit in this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you see like the accurate AR players really shine as well. Get those cuts down, get those long sight lines, but it does come down to trade. Sometimes very scrappy here. As you see it contested, you're like, where is this player? He could be hiding, he could be jumping mid, he could be 20 feet up in the air hitting the wall run. But right now, Giants doing a great job. You've got to push out both sides of this and watch mid door. Mid door has been flooded through now. They are coming. Method trying to get that one. He gets it as well. They get the kill to Tahor, picking up 2 at the same time, holding this hill out.
It's funny because this is one of the more contest heavy, and this is probably the most solid hold we've seen throughout this first set of rotations, right? They've locked down this first 40, pushing the spawns out for Fabby, but now Fabby coming in on the break, trying to get a little bit of time, but Legends going massive. And look at the streaks right now. 2 streaks for 3 of the players, 3 streak for Methods. Everybody going huge for the side of Giants, and now they have taken the lead after the early onslaught from Fabby.
Was that a perfect hold? Did we just see a completely flawless hold here on that one?
Yes, it was, and you don't see that often on tracks, but if you can push out the spawns, you can really control it very well. Textbook stuff from Giants here is now they've got the lead. They're set up here to hold the first hard point on our second side through. You see Gamer inside, racking up time. He's got Camo to go with, and he wants to pop it. He's getting tagged up, trying to find a player.
I'm not sure that was an efficient use of that, if I'm perfectly honest with you. Mid-hill, didn't really need to use it, didn't get any kills from it either. Could have waited for the next rotation, could have been much more effective using his specialists there, but right now both teams going to be scrapping it out once again in the middle here, and it looks like as we go into the second set of rotations, Maven, we're actually going to be seeing a pretty much tied game.
Oh God, and that one, Barca's on a 6 streak, and look how close he is to getting streaks. He couldn't get that kill, couldn't get the wall bang, but he has his sight to go.
Yeah.
I was thinking that maybe he tries to pull that out here. He doesn't have a lot of bullets left in his gun. You cannot die in that position. You're in a power position. Back down if you need to. The streaks could be so important, but this one, incredibly back and forth here early, Bryce.
Well, here we go. We are going to do it again, and once more, we're actually going to see Fabby have the disadvantageous side to come through 10. However, active camo pop this time. Gamer picks up 2. Torres trying to stay alive, gets taken down as well. Barca, though, is now pulled out the side, and he is getting 2 as well. In comes ldlc trying to pinch this one off. Both teams are now flooding this hard point, trading everywhere going down, but ldlc finally gets the advantage. Fabby finally push in, and they will have this here. But again, like I said, pushing from 10 side, not always the easiest thing to do.
Well, you basically have one door. I know there's a window there, but you're pushing from one side where you have 2 to 3 options when you're coming through. Auto Legends trying to go big there. He's 28-19 right now, but this game tight as ever. We're about to have yet another lead change here as well. Who's standing out for you on either side right now? As we are just, this one's coming out of the wire.
It doesn't really show it on the scoreboard, but Kivy's made some really important kills for his squad. He's still a little bit negative, but his interactions are the highest on his team, and that kind of shows what he's doing here. He's constantly increasing the tempo of this match. Also, Torres not having a great time. He's 9-16. He doesn't have the most hill time either, so you know he's not really performing as much as he would this match. And this is something we've actually seen when he's been trying to qualify for Season 2.
Well, you were talking about Kivy there. He was in a pretty good spot, but he does end up getting dropped here, Bryce. And last time it was what? It was Giants rotating early, getting set up for Grandmas. This time it was Fabby's turn to try and hold, and they got the one kill they need. There's still a second they have to pick up. Excellent job there, but they don't have the back spawns. They don't have complete control here. A couple deaths, and they may be spawning out. And there it is. Look how far he spawned out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
just
staying with Kivy, he's gonna
ruined away. So let's see whether or not they can actually break back into this one here again. They had the advantage last time around through this grenade, and then it went to tracks and it all went horribly wrong for them. They'll be looking not to make that mistake again. So you've got to be wondering if they're going to be a little bit worried about getting an early rotation to train this time, considering how badly it went from Kivy. Again, like I said, just critical kills from him. Heatwave, though, is going to go down. Methods will rip him out of that hard point. And now 10 seconds left. Giants are in the lead, and Fabby are going to be worried because it's time for train again.
Yep, this is where they set up so nicely before. You saw Tohor was the first man over. He'll deal with some pressure coming from back barn in a second. He does react. The Spidey sends Tinkle, but he doesn't find the player, and he will get picked off from behind. Fabby trying to get the break. All 4 players in the hard point. They've got it for now, but Legends going big with that 2-piece. Can he hold on? That is 3 for Legends before he drops. They've still got a 20-point advantage here, Bryce, and I don't know if it'll be decided here, but they certainly can make an impact if they have another big track hill.
Well, here they go now. This will probably be a bit more of a contest for us. In comes the active camo, trying to clean this one out. Looking for a player, sees one, has to make it down, looking for the active camo popped again.
Where is he?
Just spray, just hope for the best, trying to get this one away, but no. Still, Giants holding 173 to 139, and both teams know how desperate it's getting now. You can see how quick these players are moving. They're going toe-to-toe like 2 heavyweight sluggers.
Wow, it just kills trading back so quickly here. The action intense, especially at this hard point. But now it's Kiwi. You mentioned his big kills. He's on a 4 streak. They come towards the tail end of this hard point. But maybe can he get streaks going? He's very close, and it'll be helpful in clearing out this middle hard point. He needs 50 more points to get this going. Let's rotate now to our third set of rotations. And there it is. 275 off the Wraith. He gets caught reloading, but still somehow alive. The hipfire coming in. The swap to the VMP. Players pressuring at sidebar.
He's desperate for it.
He wants it badly, and he may get it. 175 off Sedman's streak. 35 kills. Kiwi, the sensation, going nuts.
Yeah, he just wants his kills. He doesn't want anything else right now. He knows how important it is. One more kill. This could have changed this game around right here. And that is going to be so dangerous to deal with.
He just dropped it, I believe.
He has.
Brought in the Wraith. He has the Hellstorm and Lightning to go. They're still trailing by 20 points, but you gotta think these streaks are going to come massive here, as he is just dropping a brutal game.
It certainly is, and there we go. It starts to rip now. One of the most terrifying sounds in Call of Duty. That Wraith is alive, and it is hovering above the map. They're going to be able to pick up some points here. Wouldn't surprise me if this push doesn't work into this area, that he starts to drop kill streaks as well.
You see Kiwi's Wraith coming into effect, picks up 1 kill. His buddy Gun Elite grabbing another, as they're going to be worried about the push from 10. The player backside barn is going to be cleaned up, and now they have 1 area to focus in. As you see the spawn coming into Grandma's, and we're getting close to yet another lead change here. Fabby now in control. Kiwi still has streaks, and he's still ripping.
Okay, have now taken the lead. Fabby are looking in the dominating position here. 36 seconds left to go onto this hard points, and the rotation we're going to see as well coming up after the end of this one. So it's not quite over, Maven. Anything could happen, but I would say the advantage is firmly in the hands of Fabby.
It certainly is, but who's going to win this rotation battle for the backside of Granny's? It's going to be Barca going up against several players. He has to go huge here. I think he may have spotted both. One player playing at that back rail, just playing patient, needs some help.
He's called for streaks.
He's got 10 seconds there, but he's going to be cut down. Let's go back to Kiwi. As he tried to connect there, I think he actually hit that silo instead of picking up the player in the back on the anchor position.
They're going to push 10 again.
Hey,
they're going to push 10. This is going to go great or awfully.
And is does he kill Torres here? Does he kill Torres here?
Oh,
Torres,
he does!
He does. He tries to get in the backside, but the team kill comes in. Fabby, though, still ahead by 30 here, but they have zero control.
Trying to get through here as well. Like I said, it's either going to go great or go badly when they pushed in. At the last scenario, Gumley needs to make this kill. Big kill for him. Torres picks up 1 as well. Now going to try and flood the hill. Legend make 1, but Towar's coming in. He's got the side ripping out. And Torres managed to make the kill on the hill with the RK5. They have broken it. 30 seconds left to go. They need a flood. They do not have back spawn either. So we are going to see both teams just push this hill for everything that it's worth. 10 seconds left. Torres goes down. Giants have managed to break it once again.
All right, well, we're at least going to be probably rotating over to tracks here unless Legends gets taken out. He will lose that one. 1 more player flow in. That's going to be Methods. And it looks like they will survive to at least see tracks, and that's been their best hard point in this one. I know it was a little more contested last time through, but they've been going huge. By the way, Kiwi has 46 kills on a 3 streak. Will end up dropping, but Barca first man in.
No, he's gone down.
Can't hold it as well. Tohor coming up big.
Tohor ends up killing his own teammates here, but this is where he needs to stay alive. Look at him come through, trying to get it. No, has to hit the reload. RK5 coming out, down he goes as well. Both teams just picking off kills every single place, and this is coming down to the wire. 244 to 233. Methods cleans out 1 way. They're desperately pushing forward. He has a heat wave as well. He's going to try and pop that in the middle. Surely comes through. He's going to go down as well. These teams are almost tied up. There's barely 8 points in between the pair of them, and now this could come down to it. Giants, have they made the comeback? 2 seconds, 1 second. Oh my God!
Oh my God, Jits drops 48, Kiwi drops 47. What a game one in this best of 7 between Fabby and Giants. Holy hell, are we in for a treat.
Unbelievable play there. Fabby had the advantage. They should have won it.
They lost the game on tracks, man. Remember that first track was full 60 you got for them? I think they split it 30-40 on the second one, and then they locked it down there for the win. They were much more practiced at that particular hard point. And what's crazy to think about, that was the one they needed to win, right? That's the one that they said, Giants, not a very good hardpoint team. They showed up there, and they showed up in a big way.
The streaks actually from Kiwi ended up coming up to very little. The Wraith did a little bit of work.
One kill?
The Hellstorm hit the silo, the Lightning. So I said that they pushed out of 10 while doing it, and then they ended up killing Torres.
Well, I switched to Torres because I saw where he was. He was right outside of Grandma's. I'm like, if they're streaking the back hardpoint, they're going to kill the one player that can probably hop in and apply pressure. The only one it connects with is Torres.
And then they lost the rest of the kills at 10.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it didn't go well, but what a game of back and forth. What an ending. But let's find and take it over now to our wonderful guys on the analysis desk. Guys, take it away.
Thank you so much. We are struggling to put our brains back together after what has been a spectacular start to our third hit game here for the relegation matches for the CWL Pro Division. Gentlemen, okay, let's just try and understand what just happened, because that felt like a done and dusted game for Fabby. At one point it was like 140 to what, like 200 plus?
Yeah, I mean it was back and two, but then we saw Fabby actually establish quite a good lead. They had streaks. Kiwi was going absolutely crazy. And then it all went wrong once he got it. And Maven said it there as well as Bryce. He used the Wraith, he got 1-2 kill. The Hellstorm kind of failed, the Lightning Strike failed. They lost hill control. Yeah. But I've got to say, Giants, on that train, they do not give it up. They get it, they push it out, and I think they got like a combined maybe 100 out of 120 points on that.
They believed it. They want to hold that spot so badly.
I mean, like, it came down to that scrap as well. They managed to get the last 10 points off Grannies. If they hadn't, that game was over. Yeah. And they would never have even seen Rails. And so that's just a spectacular game to behold. A big part of that, I think, we have to go ahead and give Legend a shout out. Everyone was kind of distracted by Kiwi just because there was of the Wraith. But actually, you look at the scoreboard, Legend was right up there with him. And he was a huge instrumental role. The big point we were making beforehand about these teams was, keep your eyes on Toho +1. Legend was that +1, and he delivered in a spectacular level. But the ban and protect is already underway. Jonas, over to you.
And that's the answer to Legend doing so well with the XR2 now. Fabby are like, okay, XR2 is too dangerous, not gonna make it. Let's go back to M8 meta and let's protect it straight away. Then the Shiva is gonna go away to shut down Toho, and the rest is pretty similar to what we see across the board. Flashbangs out, concussions out, overdrives. Hold on. Both high caliber and rapid fires in.
Gio, you've said something raising your eyebrows.
Shocking. I was shocked really, because high caliber and rapid fire are the most banned attachments, and seeing them is like, oh my god, what's going on? We have to say that high caliber, for me, it's one of the most powerful, because it adds like a randomly effect, because if you get shoot and your weapons flinch to the air, you can get an easy headshot and kill someone, especially with a mate or the Shiva.
Oh, the Man-O-War. The Man-O-War has a lot of recoil, so like I'm pretty sure you can get 2 shots in the head with the Man-O-War and kill.
Just to
maybe one in the body, then the second Z is gonna die, so it's gonna be very influential.
Yeah, high caliber adds 60% damage more, so
to the headshot.
Like the Man-O-War that does 40 per bullet, it does the 60% more. It's a lot. It's like you are weak, but weak as hell.
One thing I want to say, M8's protected and high caliber's there. Yeah. I don't even think we're going to see kind of that much Man-O-War. You have a burst weapon where if one of the 4 bullets hits them in the head, it's kind of you get a 1 bomb.
Yeah.
It's
true.
It's kind of crazy to see. I mean, we've casted 9 weeks of it and we don't see this at all. Shiva is taken out, which I think is the right thing anyway. But I think they're so focused on precise bans that they've missed the basic ones really. And whether that's something they'll live to regret, we'll wait and see. But Overkill as well being taken out. Will we still see snipers with high caliber involved? Probably not. It's like a sniper itself.
I mean, the whole criticism surrounding high caliber is because it adds a degree of randomness, right, to the game. People feel like sometimes it doesn't necessarily take skill for one of your 4 bursts to hit the head, and all of that additional damage comes through. However, this game, going into Search and Destroy as well, where every kill is so crucial, every kill is very influential, that makes this whole, the fact that high caliber is available so damn kind of crazy. And this is where we're going to see a very, very different looking Infection SD.
Honestly, do not sit behind a head glitch, because only your head is going to be available. You've got rapid fire and high caliber. Now, usually a head glitch in an S&D is the position you want to be sitting in. Now it's going to be the most dangerous position. You want people to be shooting at your bodies, not your head.
This is going to turn everything you thought you knew about Call of Duty Black Ops is about to turn on its head.
Just flew away by the window.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be having a very different one, but I do want to also state that we did see an absence of rapid fire despite it being available over on Fringe, so perhaps it could be a similar story for this one as well. Bear that in mind though, but very, very quickly predictions. I just want team names. We're going to be very quick. Gio?
I will say 6-4 for Fabby this time.
That is not just a team name, but Phil?
Giants.
Giants.
Giants 6-4.
That's what I was going to go with.
He snuck a cheeky score in as well alongside Gio, but it's time for your casters. Let's get right back into it. It's Infection SD with a rather peculiar ban and protect.
Alex, thank you. Bryce, all right, game 1. It was insane. Game
Yes,
2,
it was.
I want the same. I'm ready to do 14 straight maps. Our last series went to 7 games. That was a madhouse.
Hey, I am okay to sacrifice your life for good Call of Duty. If you die in this series, it's worth it.
Man, I'm surviving right now on no sleep for 2 days, a 17-hour flight, a half of a hamburger, and many energy drinks.
Yeah, in fairness, that's pretty much your life.
That's true.
All right,
just minus a couple frozen burritos. But all right, let's do this. Loading into map 2. Who are you picking for this one, Bryce?
Honestly, I kind of going to go towards Fabby a little bit, but you know what? The Spanish have already surprised me. Like I said, it's very hard to predict with the Spanish team. And I actually said that before we went live. When anything can happen, they can go from amazing to, oh my goodness, why did you do that? Yeah. Very, very quickly. But right now, one of the biggest things and one of the hardest things to predict in this is simply because rapid fire and high caliber have made it in. Yeah. The only banning out being a Shiva, otherwise you'd see Shivas all over the map. But anything could happen now. We're already jumping on board. It looks like a massive mid push. This is very unconventional straight off the rip.
It absolutely is, especially, I don't think we're going to see many snipers, not with high caliber and rapid fire. I know you and I were talking about that before. They're trying to get them towards A. I think that's high caliber coming into effect, is he's going to pick up the kill. Tohor with the nice shots, getting the plant.
Oh, look at that, pin them in.
And Gunelite going to be the last 2 alive to deal with this for Fabby.
Trying to get it. Killy will get it. Another headshot.
We're going to see a lot of those, I think.
We are going to see a lot of headshots coming into this one. But right now, massive advantage to the guys on Giants. Not only do they have the numerical advantage, they have bombed down, they have information on where those players are, but Gunelite now trying to push out, trying to get it down here, but Method's already picked off one. 1v3 for Gunelite. Can he make it with 26 left to go? Sees one, tries to do something, can't dip out, will be traded away. Methods takes that one. 1-0 Giants.
It's tough because when you're in a 2v3 like that and you have to make a play, have to get out quickly. But the problem was they had no, I guess, map coverage at all. They were stuck inside a B. You saw Kiwi trying to poke out through B. He was so worried there was a player set up at statue, player in the corner. They had no clue. So that's why you saw him being
right as well. They were.
Yeah. He's being so tentative there. You had no time to even clutch that really in that position. But now let's go over to the offense here for Fabby. First round going to Giants. If you are just tuning in, Giants, the Spanish sensation, came back and they were able to take that first game in gut-wrenching fashion. But now we see an outside push here towards B for Fabby. First man in, Gunelite. He'll be taken out, but the trade does come in. But players back and forth, 2v2 here early. Everyone getting tagged up in the push at B. Gets shut down. Methods and Tohor just cutting them down.
Somebody tell the Giants they were not the favorites for this match. They seem to be ignoring it. They don't care. They're uninterested in any prediction that we have.
I like to stick with the offense on S&D, but they were just getting mowed down, like just trying to push outside there. Nothing they can do, and a nice flank there coming in for Methods. But so far, so good for Giants. They're feeling strong right now, and I'm going to go with Methods.
Sniper.
1, he's sniping. 2, he's 4-0 and 250 off the dart.
Is he going to hit the wall run here?
That looks to be the plan. He's going up high. He's got thermal. Sees one behind the not able to hit that one. And let's wrap around the side because it looks like 2 players might get a little aggressive here on the defensive side of things.
Oh, wow. Gamer just one bombed him. Another one coming down to Hall's got another one. He's going to go down. Barca now has dropped.
All All right, well, 3v2. Giants, I feel, have been an advantage to start off basically every round. Legends trying to stay alive there, hold this advantage. One player peeks in. All of a sudden, it's Barca by himself. 1 versus 2, but he finds one. 1-on-1. 50 seconds on the clock. Can he get away? Tagged up, but still alive. Barca, you got away with your life, buddy.
He has one tiny hope left for him. Gonna come down to a 1v1. Does have to consider the bomb as well here as Gamer. Looks like is he going for a massive flank or is he going to cut back? No, all the way around.
Stick it. It's too late now. I was hoping maybe he would just hop in and try to get on it. Barca's got to realize at this point that he probably wrapped. Yeah. And it looks
Barca's
like
going to look top rock, and then once he realizes he's not here, he's going to know what happened.
Yep, he's going to know. And how is Gamer going to play this one out? He's waiting mid. He's running out of time. Barca has to fly out. He checks the wrong side, unfortunately. Still alive. Is he going to destroy him here? Can't find him. Gamer connects, and the 1v1 goes to Giants. 3-0, baby. Giants looking strong.
Giants looking amazing. And you've got to be wondering here, after this game, the pick and ban, I wonder if we're going to see maybe the guys from Fabby try to bring it back a little bit more conventional. Like I said, I expect unpredictable things from the Spanish. They're changing the gamescape.
Both of these ban protects, like it was pretty standard through our first couple of series tonight. That has not really been the case on this end at all. Now, Kiwi needs to be the hero right now. Fabby needs a round win. They cannot keep losing these rounds. I mean, they go down 4-0, 5-0, just going to be basically impossible to come back in this one. Barca, first man up. Methods, remember, he flanked around from this top position last time, picked up 2 kills. This time gets caught sprinting, not able to get it. Gamer going to trade it out, though. 3 versus 3, trophy destroyed as well. But now the pressure is coming in by B. Torres and crew have control mid-map.
Well, that's and I can do it. Yeah, going to go towards A, I think. A little bit safer option there rather than trying to breach into B, especially when you don't have that information. Very important on search and destroy. Often overlooked. You don't know where the enemy team are, and sometimes information is basically what a lot of these players are looking for.
Oh, Kiwi, first shot doesn't matter. Toho rips him, Brycey.
Unbelievable. Just gunned him. Just straight gunned him. However, do have bomb down, though, so a little bit of an advantage in that fashion, but they've got to defend here. Fortunately, the bomb is some of the best cover in the game. Now,
he's like, he heard you. He's like, no, I don't need the bomb. Gets a different angle, finds one. Second around the corner, pulls out the RK5.
Oh, Gunnelly's covering.
Need to save him. 1 player left. It's Gamer. 15 seconds to pull this off.
Surely not going to do it, and he is going to go straight down. Torres saying, thank you very much. Finally, able to pull it out of the ashes. And there we go, Fabby back into this game here.
They needed that one big time.
But a bit of synergy there between Torres and Gunnelly, because Torres would have died in that second challenge.
Yeah, I mean, the RK5 is dominant, but I think he was kind of that medium range. It's a tough kill.
Like, there's actually a height advantage in this game.
Yeah,
because of the way the recoil works. If you have to pull down, it actually makes your gun more accurate. You pull up, it can actually kick harder.
All right, well, let's hop back now. Giants going to be on offense. You need a defensive stand for Fabby here, trying to mount the comeback in this after dropping a crazy, crazy game 1. They'll have no pressure outside B this time.
If you're the team of Fabby, you're going to be sitting there going, you know what, every time we've tried to M8 these guys, we've lost. We've just straight lost. So they're going to be a little bit worried. I mean, Tahoe, you saw it earlier on, he just straight ripped them out of there. So they're probably going to play a little bit more passive, try to actually get a better angle onto things, rather than go straight one-on-one.
Kiwi had to have seen somebody there on the cross. He's got to know they're outside and working towards B. That side's completely given up, so they're going to be working on a retake scenario here unless somebody decides to fly in, try to make a big play. Kiwi putting in some shots, trying to keep him honest. 2 players working the flank as well. Let's take a look at Gamer's point of view, because he's trying to deal with 2 players pushing outside. He's tagged up 1. They've got control of B. And who's wrapping around the far back? That's Gunnelly. So Gunnelly is going to be able to find one. They pick up the first kill. Bomb has been planted. Torres trying to stay alive. He's going to be taken out. Gunnelly trying to wrap around the back. Kiwi's still playing mid-map. 3 versus 3 here. They have under 30 seconds to go. That's a tough gunfight for Kiwi. That's a
really
tough gunfight.
You kind of want Gunnelly and Kiwi to be in different positions.
This is almost an impossible gunfight.
I was about to say, it would be great if they would switch round.
Yeah.
VMP close quarters, M8 long range, pretty much just the worst scenario you could have.
That is the perfect example of just wanting to swap guns there. Hey, pal, just toss it across the map. Because, that...
Kind of curious, though. I actually saw that. They weren't... Fabby, I can't remember what player it was. I think it was Kiwi, maybe. Actually wasn't running either high caliber or rapid fire on his M8.
Interesting.
So... you know, maybe a missed advantage. Maybe that's why we're seeing such dominant M8 play coming out from Giants. And it's really caught Fabby on the hop.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely see headshots making a difference for sure. It's going to be VMP for Gunnelly. He's hitting these slides, trying to get forward as quickly as possible. I'm going to have Gamer highlighted because he's probably going to be the first player to try and defend B. But this is basically a similar kind of setup and push like we saw from offense from Giants last round. The question is, can they hold this off a little bit better? The player rotating back to check outside is going to be Legends. The timing works out in his favor, but not able. Look at this grenade over the top. The teardrop, not able to connect on Gun Elite.
Well, it does look like Fabby are trying to breach the point now. A little bit worried. They know it's clear with that peak. He wants to pop in, but they're worried about anybody's statue here, and they're worried about the pinch. Barca will have now called this out. He says, I'm being pushed. They are now challenging. Two of them coming through. Somebody come and get here and take these guys out. But no, down they go already. Torres now under pressure. Torres now having back off. He gets pinched as well. Oh my goodness, Fabby are being squeezed here, and they've got players every single angle. They can't shoot every which way. Gunleak coming out trying to break through. Method says thank you very much. Giants, just like a boa constrictor around that site, just tightening the noose over and over again.
The difference you saw there, when it was the similar push from Giants on the other side, Fabby tried to retake B from mid, and then also they two flank. This time you saw really the kind of try pressure. You had one rotate back towards their spawn, one try to flank around, and two pushing through mid. Like that pinch was so much better executed by Giants than you saw from Fabby the previous round. But Giants, can they close it out here? You're getting a huge performance from Methods and also from Tohor. As far as specialists go, you have Heat Wave for Methods,
hit it, Methods.
Camo for Gamer, top back. Tries to snap, not able to hit that one.
Well, he's going to have it again here. Going to be looking maybe to make a kill. If he can make it, try and help out his teammates. He knows there's a player here. Very slowly peeking it, not able to get it, goes down as well. But it is 3-3, was traded away. Legend going for a very ambitious push there, straight in the tank. Has cleaned it up a tiny bit though. Tohor will get this down, but he'll probably be killed as soon as he makes it.
Oh my God, if he checked that a second earlier, Kiwi would have had it, but the pinch is coming. They're both flying in. They're trapped here around Graven Church. Kiwi hunting, trying to find these final players.
Gamer's the only one alive.
Gamer.
And I think that Ninja Fuse actually going on. I think it's going to be done. There it is.
Got it.
Fabby staying alive for one more round.
Can they push this to around 11? Fabby. They need their fans. They need the energy. They've got the crowd with them.
We are a corridor and 3 doors away, and we can hear the crowd from here.
Yeah, this is wild stuff. All right, round 8. Who do you want me to go on with?
Honestly, let's jump on board with Kevy.
Let's do it. All right, so he's going to be rocking. Take a look at his class. He'll have that perk 3 greed, blast suppressor, and dead silence.
And he stopped.
It looks like he
switching
for a second.
3 specialists up as well. This might give them the opportunity to at least get some rounds back.
One player pushing real quickly. That's Camo. Gets one, not able to pick up the second. But he at least gets a little bit of information. He should have seen 2 or 3 players, I think, when he checked that. Wide open, but Torres not going to realize that for the time being.
I would have liked to have seen another player, at least somewhere near him. So if he's going to use that active camo to get a kill, and you know he's going to get that kill, and someone challenges him, you lose, then you have that. You have the trade advantage.
Yeah.
If you have those 2 players there, but he didn't.
Well, look at his Psychos is pushing all the way back to their spawn. Now let's take a look at this point of view from the other side. They're going to realize bomb's down. Giants going to be trying the retake. They're going to pinch here. It's going to be Barca and Torre. Well, really the whole crew just trying to deal with this. Are they all going to push from the same side?
It looks like they might try and do this. And already, pre-fire coming in. They've seen Barca. Barca's heavily tagged up. He wants out. Not going to be able to do it. Tohor sees him. Comes through. Legend comes through as well. Now Tara's going to try and do it. Pops the heavy wave. Tohor kills his own teammate.
They're both dead there. Find them. Can't hit the shots. He's going to end up dropping. Everybody falls. Plenty of time here for the defuse.
Can we jump on board with Tohor very quickly? He might. No, he doesn't have enough for streaks, but he really came in. Look at that. 10-4 right now.
He's
ended it.
He's ending it, man. 6-2. Giants taking this one in dominating fashion. Game 1 was close. The same cannot be said. Tohor just got, when that heat wave came in, just trying to find everything, that was wild.
Well, Fabby were the fan favorites coming into this game, but nobody thought to tell Giants that, and they are quite happy at the moment. Tohor really going off that game as well. 10-4 with 3 plants and a defuse. He does the killing, does the objective work, does everything they need him to. He even killed his own teammate in that retake.
Yeah, he did. A really big performance all around. So now Fabby, unfortunately, trailing 0-2. And that'll happen sometimes. When you have a brutal loss like that, think Game 1. They had a 20, 30 point advantage, I think, going into track, something like that, and everything just starts to fall apart. You see it slowly unraveling. The blame game starts. Team gets emotional. It's tough, especially with all that pressure. Having the crowd behind you is great, but when you kind of choke away a game like that, I think it can almost hurt you at times just because you're like, oh my God, all these people watching. We just threw that one away. And then the second game, just a blowout there for Giants.
It certainly is. I mean, Giants just really superb performance, and it's interesting. Like I said, that the difference in the fact that high caliber and rapid fire going in here, and I do think I didn't see that on some of the M8s coming out of fabby.
Yeah.
And that was a difference. You saw. I mean, Tahor just straight ripped people at times.
Could not agree more. But I want to hear the thoughts from the desk. Machine crew, take it away, boys.
Thanks very much, you guys at the caster desk. It does seem like Giants did not get the memo that this was going to be a close game. A fantastic showing over on Infection, putting them 2-0 in the lead. Still got Jonas, Momo, and Power hanging out with me to try and break that one down a little further. I mean, we went into that one with some belief towards Giants. That has to be said and done. But looking at their faces, Fab look like they've lost already, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, looking at them after that game, especially Gunley, he's just sat back, no communication. And, I've been there. You don't want to be communicating at that point. You're just thinking, it's slipping away. If they can hear me out there, it's a best of 7. It's not over. Right. There's so many more maps to go. And, yes, I mean, that game just started at a million miles an hour. It was 3-0 so quickly. And, here the guys from Fab. I mean, they've got a big mountain to climb now. 2-0 down. Best of 7, can they do it? I believe they can, but they've got to start on this next map. They cannot go 3-0 down.
I mean, the margin for error is already quite tight. If you were to concede uplink, you are just you've given the game on a silver platter. Jonas.
Yeah, honestly, and I think going into the uplink, they're probably my favorite team. However, they need to pick up kind of the motivation, and then I think it's all going to come down to that CTF. If they can make those clutch play happen in CTF like they did during the qualifiers, then they'll be in a good place because they'll be tied up and the momentum will be on their side. Just that second map was purely down to the fact that Giants had a massive comeback on the first map.
And Fabby losing rounds when they have 3 specialists available, that just should never happen. The Ban and Protect does begin once again, though, and I'm going to throw this one over to Geo to go ahead and try and dissect a little bit. Again, goodbye to the Shiva. A lot of familiar faces as well as the Overclock is banned once again.
Also, Overdrive is banned, and then we see the Flashbang and the A60. I think these are pretty standard bans for every single game type we have seen between Fabe and Giants. This is the same as R-Point, similar to the R-Point.
One thing I want to say, Active Camo does slip the net there as well, which for me is probably the biggest specialist in uplink itself. Absolutely. Overdrive, yes, but Active Camo is so crucial. Kinetic armor. Why take out the Tempest?
I'll tell you why. Toho Tempest.
Yeah, he's a really good player. Was it now the M8 is going to be him? That's quite an interesting one. I think Fabby really relies on that M8 to try and make the play happen, outslay the opponent team, and I think it's really going to be down to Torres and Bossa trying to step it up.
You know what? I'm really worried for Fabby because I've never seen Gunlit like this. I've played with him. He's the type of guy that motivates you even when you're losing. You just go and you just shout, guys, don't worry. Let's think at the next map. We didn't lose. We have to play other 5 maps in that case, so don't worry, just go through, just go forward. And this time, look at their faces. All Fabby lineups.
Do you know, in my mind, I think like if I was narrating what's going through his head right now is I've been here before.
Deja vu.
I have been in this situation before. I've had that crowd behind me before. I've had the viewers behind me before, and I let them down. Now it's starting to happen again, and I think that's the nightmare that he's scared about.
Yeah, but the last time they put a tough match for Splice. They were close to qualify. It went all through the Search and Destroy on Redwood. So I don't know what's going on in their head. I'm not here. I can't hear what they say in their headphones, but I'm really worried.
I think they are too.
Let's hope they can digest these 2 first maps and just move on from there. It's a new map, it's a new game type, it's going to be uplink on evac, and I think it's definitely favorable for the Fabby lineup. So if they can pick this one up, then maybe they can mount a comeback. But Giants looking so strong.
Yeah, I mean, predictions and closing thoughts, Phil.
Jonas saying Fabby, obviously, I've got to say Giants. I've got to say this is where usually they found themselves in the CWL, they found themselves down 2-0 Giants. They've lost a hard point in Search and Destroy, and this is the kind of the climb. I think Giants to take this 12-8.
All right, that's actually a very good point. They often did concede the first 2 during the wins they picked up in the World League. Gio, quickly your prediction.
I will say 12-8 for Fabby.
Okay, not believing in the in Giants this time.
I'll say Fabby, but it could go to overtime in my opinion.
All right, Fabby are 2-0 down. Let's see what they can do now, as it's once again time to jump straight on back into the action over on evac with your casters Brycey and Maven. Braven? Does that work?
prayers for Machine and also Fabby. Get back in this. Fans, they need you. The entire world, the entire German population, get behind your squad right now because you're at risk of getting blown out. You're down 2-0 after a really close game one. They need energy. They need to know this is a best of 7. That was probably the best point I heard. This isn't a best of 5. Being down 0-2 is not the end of the world. No. You still have a couple S&Ds to work with. Uplink has not been a great game mode for Giants, but CTF has been very solid for them. This is, I guess, you have to win this if you're Fabby, right? You have to.
Yeah, pretty much. The only issue I have with this is I don't think Fabby are the best uplink team. However, it's not being the best uplink team, it's just being better than Giants. Fabby do have a tendency to overslay rather than play the drone as much as they could. And we're going to see whether or not that comes through already, though. Kivy, though, hitting every single shot he needed to, taking down that armor and making sure that drone doesn't go walkabouts.
And he's got a couple lined up, not able to pick up both, but there's only one remaining for Methods. He's going to have to play some defense here as the flood will be coming from Fabby. Unfortunately, the first person out doesn't have a gun in hand, as that's the drone carrier, and Barca decided he wanted to take a dip as he fell off, so the 3v1 advantage he had to maybe push there completely falls apart for Fabby.
Well, now both of you get this, but the drone control has gone to the Zahor. And he actually chooses to reset it as he wants to try and grab a little bit more control with the kills, but he goes down as well. Torres now trying to grab a bit of control. Picks that RK5, now will grab the drone himself. But his teammates are down, and I did wonder, oh my goodness!
Oh God!
What is he shooting out of that RK5?
What was that? The nuke's coming out, but now Drone's still sitting in a pretty simple position. No one at risk right now. This is much different than the uplink I casted earlier today, where 4 points were on the board in the opening 40 seconds. Things taking a little longer to develop. Watching Gun Elite here as he's trying to get into an aggressive position, trying to push through. It's going to be Kiwi carrying the drone. He wants to wrap it vertically, take it up to the top side of the map. But take a look at the minimap. He has that much to work with. He needs some help from his squad, but he faked him out. Now he's starting to bring it back. If that one kill got picked up mid-map a little bit sooner, if Torres found that player, he might have been able to wrap it out there for a 1-point toss.
Well, look at this. Kiwi threw it down, hoping for a reset. But the issue is it didn't go off, so he had to come back and look for it. Right now they are 3 down. Barca's trying to stay alive. He's going to try and have to cut back, or at least try to get a few kills here. Right now they do have drone control. Methods will have it. Can he hit his ones? This is where all that practice comes into play. No, nice down he goes. Nice big reset. Kiwi doing the work he needed to do.
All right, but when you take a look at the map right now, it's Fabby playing out of their spawn. They can't even get 20 yards out of their base without being attacked here by the side of Giants, and now they're going to have Methods with it in hand. They're going to start to push forward here. Who can pick up a couple of kills? You see the players leading the way. It's going to be Legends out first. He's going to take the shots, but you see Gamer picking up a kill in the back, and the first dunk on the board. Giants strikes first. How is this player still alive?
Oh my God. But now Tahor will be pushing forward once again. Giants still have the advantage. Still going to push forward. Another wave of kills. They'll be going for another point. Tahor gets one. He goes down though. And now, realistically, if you're Fabby, you have to be a bit more aggressive. They've done this before, where they just sit back and slay and slay and slay, and nothing ever happens.
And the problem you have here is you're on, at least in my opinion, you're on the strong side right now if you're Fabby. You can get that setup at AC, spawn them out, and get a rally going. So you can put up a ton of points in a flurry. Flanking from behind, though, is going to be key. Let's see if you can find. There's 2 players actually in water, one by drone. He has a chance to make a huge impact. There's 2. The third, you saw him underneath. How's he still alive? Getting tagged up, gets the reload in. He's disrupting enough for his team to finally get out of spawn. He's picked up, nope, I was going to say 3 in a row, but the hip fire way off point.
Look at all those kills that actually went down there. And then pretty much nothing happened. Fabby, they went for the pinch, they went for all of this, and nothing happened. Now, you know, after a string of kills, they take it straight away. 3 points now. Giants take the lead.
They've got the lead. They've got Legends in a precarious position here as he's in behind several players from the side of Fabby. He finds one. He's going to find a second. The shot's not accurate enough to connect, but a couple kills now coming in for Fabby around the drone spawn. One more there to deal with. You can't have that drone carrier leading. You need somebody gun up to try and help. Unfortunately, his lead blocker going to drop the Gamer. Now he's going to reverse it across map. He has Torres to lead the way. They're reacting to this, though. Every player in front of Gun Elite is dropping. He just has no help. He can't kill people while he's got the drone in hand.
He can't, however. Kiwi's now going to pick this one up, but he has no support. Like I said, they just tend to play this a little bit wrong, in my opinion, at points. When they should be moving forward and being aggressive, they sit back. And when they should be trying to actually sit back, they're just picking up and running away.
This is a dunk. There's the camo. Unless they can connect, they're not able to put a single bullet in as Tohor comes through, gets one, gets two, gets the dunk as well, and now the rally might be on. Somebody's just got to grab the drone. Who's here? Gunnelite's the only one in position to really make a play. He might want to use his camo if needed here to pick up a few kills, but getting the one seems to be enough for now. He's slowed it down. There's one player here. Can he get the melee? The shake and bake, not enough.
But again, there was nobody anywhere near him.
Yeah.
Just didn't have anybody near him at all. Well, he knew there was no string of kills on the map. Like I said, it's one of those scenarios where it's just not advantageous to take the drone.
Well, let's talk about this. You know, we've got a little bit of time left. You might get a shot off, but for the most part, this is going to be the score going into the second half. What can you recommend for Fabby? What can they do? They're not even on the board,
It's the exact same thing that I recommended last time. They need to figure out how to play the drone better. Did he get that in? No. They just seem to have this issue of the right time to actually active. They get like 3 kills down, and then for some reason they want another string of kills before they even move.
Well, the best opportunity I can think of is when they had 3 down early. Methods was the only one alive. It was their best chance to get a spawn trap. But remember, the drone carrier ran out first. It was like the easiest kill for Methods. Barca fell off the map. Kiwi was a little bit behind, and all of a sudden their pressure turned into a 1-point throw for the other side of things, because it wasn't well coordinated whatsoever. And now you've got your backs up against the wall. Second side, game 3, you're already down 0-2 in the series, and you need a win, and you need a win in a bad way. The opening break going in the favor of Giants here, at least to break things off. They've picked up everyone now. 4 down, and here comes the Spanish flood as they are going to grab drone. Tohor will be the man. He's got at least one here, but he might want more up. He's going to go up over the top.
Oh, he gets it as well.
6-0. Nice jumper there going through.
You got to remember, they've had great practice all season long of playing the best teams in Europe at these game modes, and it sounds like they've learned a lot here. They're just playing it so well. Tohor is now raining fire everywhere. He is eventually going to go down, but they're going to convert it for another 1-point play as well, and it looks like they're running a train. Gets them one more kill. Now looking through them now. Gamer's going to go down. But look at, they're trying to get more control. Methods will now pick this one straight up again. He says no. He says we're just playing the drone. They're just playing this game mode how you should be playing this game mode.
Think how ludicrous it is that Tohor got set up in that power position on top AC in the opening, 30, 40 seconds?
Yeah.
I don't think there was a Fabby player that touched that area of the map on the strong side once during 5 minutes of gameplay. They weren't able to do anything. But now you see Methods using that afterburner, taking the long way around, wrap it around the back, goes over the top. What a play there.
Wow.
The routes from Methods, just keeping it going. And like right now, what's funny during this, you mentioned the slang, but look at Gamer right now, 19-9, 5-streak Annihilator, tries to pop, misses the first one, still alive, a little bit tagged up, but he's in a position just to be such a nightmare here. Doesn't connect, but this will probably lead to another 1-point toss. Yep.
Tohor gets it as well. 9-0 now. Giants are wrecking Fabby.
I'm just curious if Fabby right now knows the purpose of this game mode. Like they haven't even had, I can't remember the last time they had a 1-point toss or the last time they picked up the drone from this side. They're just getting a hammer drone in the back. There's a player back here though. They don't even realize Methods is sitting in wait. He's got it in hand, not able to get it off, and that's going to be 3 down, Brycey. Can Fabby come alive? They have 3 minutes. They have enough time.
They need to pull out some sort of miracle here, some sort of Cinderella story. A Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm just going to keep naming story. They need something. Something needs to happen because this is not the way it should be going. They need to be more aggressive. Like I said, they're now holding again. They're trying to get control. Nothing is happening.
All the players are running in circles around each other here, playing basically hot potato. I don't know what we just saw, but it was just another awkward push from the side of Fabby, and they just seem outclassed in this game mode right now.
They said they do now. Tohor's going to take it again. Got a few blockers going to come forward for him. Legend going through again. Now going to try and hit the wall, and he has active camo as well, but he has been heatwaved. He's still alive. He's still alive. Can he get it? No.
He's trying to find a wall.
Oh my goodness. He's still alive. Give me a wall. Desperately holding on to the wall for as long as possible. But again, you see, Kiwi, they now haven't. See, they got 3 down there, and Fabby have taken quite a long time to push out.
I don't know what to say. It just seems they're. I don't know if they're not on the same page or just need
under practice, maybe.
More. I think under practice against top teams is the issue, which you mentioned earlier. I couldn't agree more, and they're getting flanked this entire time. Methods is coming behind. He'll probably have a couple easy ones to pick up here around drone. Him and Tohor are going to
get up one.
That's all right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the assist. Buries it. 10-0. About to be a 3-0 lead in the series for Giants. What is happening, Brycey?
Honestly, well, we talked about, you know, one of Fabby's strengths maybe being the slaying here, but they're not even winning that.
No.
And every time that they get a little, like even the smallest advantage, you know, they're just nailing it, Giants. They're just absolutely making sure that this is exactly what they want to do. 2-0 now, he's still alive. This is a great position. Giants will probably get more points off of this one. Methods picks up another kill.
Methods, stop. The punishment's enough. It's a 12-0 lead. Oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to recommend for this Fabby side right now.
Going for it.
It's not over. This series, that is. I mean, this game's in the books. 60 seconds here, 13-0 lead. I don't know what you can do, but how do you bounce back? What's your answer for Fabby right now? It's like they need a tactical timeout to talk things over and get on the same page.
Yeah, honestly, they need to just kind of chill and play their game. We know this is a very talented squad, but right now Giants has come to play and they've rocked Fabby to their very core. This match wasn't even close. You don't ever get that out of the way that it's been a bit lucky for Giants. They have severely outclassed Fabby at every single juncture. He's got the active camo. He's going to try and get it.
Oh my God, he got picked. Insult to injury as you're not able to get 1 point on the board for Fabby. They want the shutout, 13-0. And they're looking to get the sweep in this series. 1 game away. Giants are about to be.
Are they actually going to get another point here?
Yeah, why not? Tack one on. Steph Curry coming around the edge, buries it, 14-0.
3 players there to stop him, and they didn't.
We'll just stare at the body there.
14-0.
Oh, let's glance at the stats quickly. You got +10 for Gamer, +10 for Legends, Tohor and Methods doing it the objective. We got 2 dunks, 2 tosses for Methods, a carry and 3 tosses for Tohor. Look how perfectly spread that is. You had 2 really focusing on the slang, 2 focusing on the objective. What more can you ask for the side of Giants?
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those games, and we saw it start happening. I did mention it before I don't think Fabby are very good at uplink. They just have to be better than Giants. Turns out they are not.
Yeah, that was a pretty resounding answer to that, I think, from Giants. Impressive result from them, and I don't know what you do if you're Fabby right now. Look at the face. You can kind of see right now that shot they're arguing a bit. When that happens, how do you fix that? I mean, you have to have, I guess, kind of a leader on the squad.
You thank your lucky stars there's not another uplink in this series, and you move on. That's what you do.
That's true. You need that vocal in-game leader right now to step up and say, guys, focus. We can pull this off. We've seen reverse sweeps happen in best-of-5 series throughout the Stage 1 World League. It's much more difficult in a best-of-7. I can only think of it happening once, I think, last year. But I want to hear what the guys think about this one. That was a brutal Game 3 machine. It's all yours, pal.
Thanks very much, you two. Yeah, we prefaced the kind of the post-match of the previous Search and Destroy by saying, look at the faces of Fabby, but I mean, those faces have just drooped even further now that they've conceded. 13-0 the score on Uplink. Like, even like 13 unlucky for some, but that last 1-pointer just to like rub salt into the wound, a brutal display. And I can't help but feeling like we've seen a sturdy decline in Fabby ever since that hardpoint comeback. Jonas.
Yeah, I mean, when you were about to win that first game and then you eventually lose it, and there is so much at stake, and there is all that pressure from the fans that we've talked about, and you want to see Barca succeeding in front of his own crowd, and then from there, I think it's just like they didn't digest losing this map. Maybe they started arguing a bit, and then it really shows into those 2 maps.
Well, here's a better way to show you that decline. We can actually go up and kind of recap what we've witnessed so far. I'll let Phil talk it through, but I mean, this hard point I feel sets the scene for the rest.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes a close loss is much worse than, you know, an abomination. And that first map shows it 250 to 244. You know, 6 points. They lose by more in that hard point than they do in the uplink. It's crazy to see. The Search and Destroy again was a bit of a steamroll, I must say. And going into that uplink, I just kind of had no words to say. I sat back and it was just a one-way street. And I mean, for obvious reasons, you worry for Fabby.
Did you say Fabby coming into this one? I'm pretty sure you did.
No, I mean, coming into this one, I said Giants would take this 12-8. Okay. I got the 12 kind of right. Fabby, I think I just added a little bit of a squiggle at the bottom.
00, yeah, sure. But Gio, you had belief in Fabby, so I'm going to go to you and ask, what on earth happened to those guys?
You know what? I was thinking that I'm also a YouTuber as Barca is. Barca is 10 times bigger than me, maybe maybe 20 times bigger. And the bigger fan base you have, the more you get hated when you lose, even by the people who loves you. So I think that maybe in their heads, because now Ganelit, Kiwi, and Torres are starting a YouTube career, they're like, oh my god, now what are they thinking about me?
No, not really.
What will they say on the social media? And also, I think that they are also arguing after the
mental
after
stress,
the
I think, is taking its toll.
And quite the opposite for Giants. They look like they're having fun, just having some nibbles in the between, getting prepared, having their orange slice.
It's like they're getting ready to watch a film.
Honestly, they absolutely are, and that film could very well be a bit of a thriller, as it's going to be on Breach CTF, and already the Ban and Protect is underway. Shiva gone once again. Goodbye, Toho. You're never going to be seeing that one. M8 protected, and everything else is reading very predictably.
Yeah.
Still steering clear of some very surprising attachments.
One thing I want to do as this Ban and Protect just pans out, we saw it, I mean, Capture the Flag and Giants. They're an absolutely phenomenal Capture the Flag team.
But during qualifiers, CTF Breach, Fabby did some of the best play we've seen.
Yeah.
So
Jonas just stole it away from me.
Jonas, you just...
I've been preparing that for the whole series. You weren't going to steal it from me.
But yeah, Gun Elite had the phenomenal play on CTF Breach. I honestly don't think we'll see that. I don't think we'll ever see that again by any player. But it's going to be a crazy one. But again, you know, if we talk predictions, I've just seen a 4-0.
And by the way, if you are wondering what on earth we're talking about with that Gun Elite flag cap, Gio was talking about YouTube. YouTube, just type it in right now, CWL Gun Elite flag run. I'm sure you'll find it. It's absolutely insane, mind-boggling stuff from him, but you're right, it's probably never going to be seen again. And I can't see past this now, boys. They said it on the desk over, and the casters were saying, you know, in a best of 5, we occasionally see someone go 2-0 down and then come back. But in a best of 7, to go 3-0 down and still pick up the win, like, damn, that's a grind. And to start that grind, it's going to be on Breach CTF.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where Fabby is, because right now they're not showing what they're capable of. They were alive for the first map and they kind of choked their lead. And now Giants is just team rolling. I think they got into the heads, and Fabby just need to wake up. They need some very good plays to happen to start getting some hype. I think right now, I can only look at Kiwi. If Kiwi makes something insane happen, they can get all that motivation again from these plays, then maybe they could come back. Who knows?
I can't be the only one that's surprised we didn't see Kinetic Armor or Active Camo not feature in that Ban and Protect.
I was noticing that just Overdrive and Heatwave are the two specialists that they are not able to use because they got banned. And Camo was not banned, Kinetic Armor as well. I think they are the two most powerful specialists for objective players on CTF.
And Smoke, of course, being available. We always talk about the powerful combination of Active Camo and Smoke
combo.
We have that combination available to us. And actually, it's time for predictions, guys. We're about to dive into potentially our last map of our 3rd game here for the relegation stages of the CWL. That was a lot of words in a very short space of time, but nice and quickly, Gio.
I will be brave. I will go with Fabe once again after what they did on Breach.
You're committed. You're committed to that prediction. How about you, Phil?
Giants 3-2.
Sorry, I love Fabby, but I've got to go with Giants.
It looks like the desk's faith is dwindling in the German side, and now all eyes are locked on the Spaniards as they hold a 3-0 lead. And now we prepare ourselves for potentially our last game. And to guide you through it, you know who they are. It's going to be Maven and Bryce. Enjoy.
You guys have zero faith. I still believe in the Fabby family. If they can win one, if they can get something going, bring it back. I hear the crowd erupting out there as they're ready to go. The fans, you got to get into it. They need you. I want this series to extend. I want another Game 7. Wow. What little energy I have left for my travel day is dwindling, but I want it, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, if you're a Fabby fan, start sending them your energy now. I mean, Giants don't need it anymore. You just saw as that shot panned across. They're bouncing in their seat. They are ready to rumble. But if Fabby can take this one, they have a chance to come back. But can they do it? Everything Fabby have worked for over the past few months could come down to this. Will Giants put them away 4-0? We're about to find out.
All right, let's do it. Kicking things off. Game 4. Can Giants get this sweep, or will Fabby come alive? And this is a game mode where I know they talked about Giants being very, very solid, but this is a map where anything can happen. You'll have extended stalemates at times. You'll have crazy clutches, but this is not looking good. As all of a sudden, Gun Elite by himself, just trying to stay alive. The only one to deal with anything. Finally finds one, not able to find a second, and this should be flag out shortly for Legends.
Yeah, Legends got that one away as well, and he does have a decent route to get away with it at the same time. I think his game is going to be covering his back. Kiwi's actually overextending straight away, knowing that he has to get in a good position for this one. Needs to make one kill, has made it. Second player there as well. He tries to grab the flag away, and Counterpool not quite able to. Legend is pretty much home free, but he's actually had to back off.
What are you shooting at? You got to hit your bullets.
Decides no.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the fabby energy, baby. I don't need kinetic armor. That was the gust of wind deflecting bullets there, and now we've got a stalemate as they've got the
Avatar. He just made a die. You just bent the wind away from. Get away from me, my friend.
All right, well, now it's going to be Tohor, first man in to probably try and make an attack here. He's got a ways to go to get to Camo, but finds easy kill. That's Flag Carrier down. I love him switching up the route. He might be able to find a second. He's to your left. He's behind you, Tohor. And there come the shots, not able to connect.
Oh, my goodness. This one turned into a pantomime there for a second, but it is a stalemate right now. Who are going to be the players that go on the hunt? Right now, I think it's a full defense.
And this is what I talked about. You know, you get some pretty extended standoffs at times, right? These stalemates will last quite some time. And when that happens, you know, anything can happen. I don't care who's the better team in CTF. Somebody just needs to use their specialist the best, be the hero. Looks like Tohor's going to be their man. He's kind of that point of attack, right? He's going to be the first guy going in, whereas you're doing a two-pronged attack from the other side.
He had it. First bullet hit. Not able to do any more, though. However, here they come. Gunleet's coming through.
They got one.
Has a teammate with him.
They might find a second. That Psychosis coming out.
Oh, Gamer shut it down.
Yep, both getting locked down, and now this could be a return. Are they able to pick it up? Barca getting pressure. There's one there to
Massive clutch there from Barca.
Barca, you don't win that gunfight, you're down 1-0, and things are looking dire, but he's able to take the gunfight.
That takes some real confidence as well.
That range with an M8, you don't say. Woo!
Unbelievable. Going and challenging, knowing that if you die, you lose a point. But here we go, another challenge coming through. Methods makes it this time. They keep picking off that flag carrier, just not able to convert it. Methods. Is he going to go? Looking for another player. Has made that one as well.
No, he's
Third player coming in.
Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Oh, Kiwi, he was so weak. You had to win that one. It's been so close so many times for this side. Gunleet, though, winning one on the bottom side, trying to push outside of Palace. He's trying to come in, gonna get dropped. But you got to think, man, the pressure has been much, much more intense from the side of Giants. One of these is going to get a break, right?
Well, it's actually going to get a lot more higher. Specialists are now starting to activate on this game. You can see them start to come into play, and they will be used to break this stalemate. Who uses it first? Who uses it correctly? Method's not going to have his for a little while because he took a lethal. It's going to go down as well.
This could be it.
Tohor, this is the active camo play.
Let him go, let him go. Oh, I would have let him wrap. I would have let him wrap. He might have been able to get the camo and then potentially make a play, but here we are, resetting.
Legend's pretty much going to use that kinetic if he needs to. He knows how important it is.
Who had the camo on the other side? Okay, so it's Gunleet. So Gunleet or Tohor is probably going to be the one to make a play here.
Look at both sides are turtling. Gunleet's going to be the only player that decides to move.
Well, he's the one that could make a dramatic play, but it's going to be so tough with how they're set up.
3 players he has to get past if Tohor doesn't come back.
Yeah, and you see that position there? He's like, nope. Well, nothing to do with that whatsoever. And it looks like the other camo player going to be spotted across. Gunleet able to take him out for now, so that'll slow down, I think, any kind of assassin-type play from the side of Giants.
Well, Gunleet still winding up for this. Has that active camo, and this is pretty much going to be the decider. He just needs to get in the perfect position. We actually see Tohor the other side, and he's going to go for it. Oh, he checked it as well. Oh, my God, Torres with a gun!
Just stick it! Stick it! Kiwi puts it through. The camo comes in the other side. You thought they'd be the two to make the play, but it is Fabby coming up clutch.
It is, and they're actually going to get this one as well. They've actually got another one away. Gunleet ripped it in that same scenario.
Go, keep running! Run! He's going around the outer wall run. He's got the offensive.
They've left the hole. They've left the hole.
Oh my God!
Legend
You've got to be kidding.
And he has kinetic, and he's trying to get away.
You've got to be kidding. It should be a 2-0 lead, but if he can get the
he's still alive.
He's tagged up. He's been taken out. Where's the return? Can they pick it up? No. It's been grabbed at mid-map, and somehow Tohor still surviving. The return gonna come in. Not enough time to get across, but you just threw a cap away if you're Fabby.
They swarmed him. They all went to go help him out. They knew there was a player spare, but they just left it open.
You got to worry about your lanes a lot more. Like, you know, you had several down. They had to hike across the entire map. That can't happen.
That shouldn't have happened. That really should not have happened.
No wonder uplink was rough. I mean, you see the communication clearly not on point.
Well, they still have the lead, though. Silver lining and all that.
If they lose by 1 now, I mean, that was a cap. You barely see a more guaranteed cap than that. Oh, frustrations continue for Fabby, but the good thing is you've got the 1-0 lead here early. Let's hop right into the second side here, Brycey.
Well, let's see. On board with Tohor. And actually, you have to play a couple of Methods. He's caught him out. He's actually seen both players. Oh, just perfect.
Gets them both, and that's going to give them a little bit of map control. They can kind of layer across mid. He's going to find another. Don't melee me. I've got the shots coming in with the VMP, and the pressure is real from Giants here in the opening 30 seconds, and here pops the Scythe. If Methods can pick up one or two, they're going to be looking so strong. Fabby's got to decide, do they overextend? Do they wrap back to the base? What is the call? It's going to be Kinetic coming in here for Kiwi, as they're able to shut it down at home. One more to deal with. Kiwi wants to check and the hipfire shooting nukes out of his VMP.
Fabby starting to come alive a little bit in this one. And this is the Fabby we've seen before. Also, if I remember correctly, this was a very famous capture the flag map for Fabby in the Season 1 qualifier all those months ago.
Well, that didn't connect with anything.
Well, we can see here right now a little bit of a reset going down as all the pressure from Fabby has dissipated through those kills. And you're going to be wondering, Giants probably going to start being a little bit more aggressive. 3.5 minutes to go. They've got to figure out a game plan to rip a flag away.
All right, well, one player leaking underneath. That's Legends here. He should be taken out in the second as there was a player back bottom broken. I'm nervous because look at the map. Look how penned Fabby is right now. They're just turtling to a degree. Some players starting to push out across mid map. You have to continue to be aggressive. You can't just be pushed inside of your base because then those 3 or 4 down situations basically turn into an auto cap, right? If you get cleared out at home. And look how tight they're playing right now. It makes me so nervous. Look at the map. They're all within 20 yards.
They should really be sending one player forward at the very least, just to relieve that pressure. Just if a flag gets pulled, maybe to counter pull, you know, just to don't turtle up. It's too early to turtle up. 3 minutes is an almost impossible hold, especially with specialists coming in. It just takes a mistake. It just takes a few gunfights to go against you, and you're going to spawn out.
Like that one. Tohor getting one, and now comes the flood. They're going to grab the player back AC. He should win this on the cross, and this is the problem of playing so defensive. You get 3 down, and it might be game.
Oh, no!
And he had some more bullets in the clip. That was a cap. That was a cap, I think, if he got that kill, but he couldn't pick it up. And who is Mr. Sneaky Beaver? Hello, friend.
Unbelievable. Gunnerly picks up a 3-piece. Tohor misses his first RK5 burst. Gets the second, but it wasn't enough, and he had no more bullets in the clip. That should have been gone and away. Great break by Giants, but Gunnerly held on.
All right, well, Gun Elite now picking up a kill on the... okay, that's 3. That's 3. The push is going to be coming in from top, mid, and bottom. The flag is out. Where's the spawn going to come in? He saw him. He wants to challenge. The confidence is there for Gun Elite, and you see the spawn coming in Palace. Someone needs to watch the overextension. There's one player here mid-map. Torres has to realize they're going to be coming through Palace, so all the pressure is now going to be on Barca. Barca has 3 players to deal with. You see them all on X-ray. Here they come. Can he slow them down? They're flying in. There's one. Picks it up. Here's a second to his left. They fly in from behind. Gun Elite has it now.
Cerberus as well.
Second on the board, and Gun Elite is fully streaked out.
I think
this is
it's
a
a
counter
counter.
cap. This is going to be a counter.
It is. However, look at that. That player actually spawned in front of him. He might not be able to get away with this as quickly as possible. Also, remember, there are streaks in play. This could be very, very difficult for them to actually pull off here. Here comes the first one, trying to get this one before he can get into cover. Is he going to be able to get it? I think he got one. That flag is still
he got
alive,
the flag carry. He got the one that mattered, and he's waiting here. This might actually be a counter to a counter. I think it's going to work out that way. He's behind. What was that? What was that? Barca, he was laying on the ground, taking a bit of a nap. He get a kill there, and it's probably a score. But
what is going on? I don't understand what is going on in this game. Players just hurling themselves at flags now. Nothing is real. Everything is false. Oh my God.
Somehow they're still alive. Fabby has another pull. They're trying to get it out. I think the Cerberus is being called in now. One player pushing behind Kiwi out of bottom lap. He should be taken out momentarily. That'll be a return. You've got a dart for Gun Elite. Oh, there's one. Give me 2. Give me 2. Add to the list. Mr. Pilot. Okay, I take it back. The piloting skills.
He went for a close flyby. He's been watching a bit too much of Top Gun recently. But right now, they're stacked. Specialists are popped. Cerberus is alive. This is over. Fabby have pulled the one back here.
Bring it back, baby. I want a game 7. I want this one going the distance. The fans are erupting. We can hear them in the other room going crazy. Torres shooting at everything but the player, but it doesn't matter. 8 seconds left on the clock, and this will not be a sweep for Giants.
What a ridiculous game there. Could have been counter caps. Could have been 3-0. Could have been pretty much anything here, but Fabby played it brilliantly. Like I said, we saw this months ago in the Season 1 qualifier. Kivy pulled off the unbelievable plays. They've done it again here.
Well,
and kept their dreams alive.
They got fortunate. It was a little sloppy, right? There were at least 2 caps that Bobby should have had, but didn't get through. That one more Barso ran by the prone guy, and just a couple plays, but it didn't. They won the game. They got the 2-0.
Gunley had to pick up a 3-piece at one point.
Yep. And I wouldn't. You don't care how the victories come in right now. A victory is a victory.
If you're Fabby, you don't care if you had to cut off your own leg to make that one win.
Exactly. They're gonna be able to take it here. Quick shot there of the scoreboard in a second here, and you'll see Gunalik going 23 and 14, having a massive performance from his side. He had a cap, he had a couple of returns. He went absolutely huge in that one, buddy.
He most certainly did, and if you're Fabby, as I said, that's going to be the boost you need. They looked morose, they looked a little bit down, but they have found a map finally. But let's hand it over to our wonderful friends on the analyst desk. Guys, what did you make of that one?
Friends is a very strong word, Bryce. Be careful with that one. But my acquaintance, Bryce, thank you for that much. Thank you for that handoff. I'm going to get told off for that one. But there we see home turf advantage in full force. Every single kill they picked up, the crowd was erupting. I could hear it, and I'm a stone's throw away from that audience. There's closed doors between me and them, and they are still raising the roof here in Cologne. Evidently, Fab just grinding that one out, and they are not going to concede a 4-0. They did not come here to play 4 maps of Call of Duty. There's no way, and we are guaranteed to see a little bit more. Phil.
Yeah, for me, like you said, when just one flag went in, I was holding my water bottle. It was shaking down here. Yeah. And now I worry for Giants. The tables have kind of flipped. The home crowd is behind them. The smiles are on the face of Fabby. And it looks a whole new team. When you look at that, it's like, they're back to their best. But it's not over yet. A whole lot more to come.
Yeah.
The most important thing for me is not just only that Fabby picked up the first game, it's actually that the captain stepped up. Gunlead went in. He's had an incredible game, and when we were talking earlier about the faces of Fabby, we were talking about the fact that Gunlead's face was really sad. Now he stepped it up, so if the captain can get this boost of confidence and can get the motivation and the hype inside the team, then why not a crazy comeback? Giants just dropped their best game type.
Let's calm down with the crazy comeback.
I don't think Maven is happy about the comeback.
Oh, bless him, yeah. He's actually gonna be wrapped in a duvet with a mug of cocoa into map 7, kind of nodding off mid cast. But he would grind it out. There's no doubt about it. But let's not start talking about a comeback. Let's go and address Mr. Gun, whatever you've described yourself as, the best analyst.
Top analyst.
Top analyst.
Top EU
there you are. Top EU analyst. We have Gio, and we need to talk to you because you actually suggested Fab were going to pick this one up. Was that a choice your heart made or your brain made?
I think my brain, because I knew that Ganalit was really good at CTF in the previous Call of Duty titles, and he already showed during the European qualification, and he proved again that he's a beast on CTF. He also had the Cerberus and full streaks. He made also 2 caps. I think he made both 2 caps, so that's all.
Do I need to remind you guys that what's coming up next, though? It is going to be Search and Destroy Hunted, and do I need to remind you about Infection? 6-2 in favor of the Spanish.
Now it's 2 completely different maps. Once again, everything can happen now. Going into the first S&D, Fabby was just like they had.
It was constant.
There was a comeback just before that, so their heads were down. Now it's a completely different situation as Fabby just won that map, so they can get that motivation going into the S&D.
I do need to remind you as well that yes, it was 6-2, but actually now I'm thinking about it, there was a lot of close situations determined by 1v1s, 2v1s. There was a lot of situations which could have very well turned the tide of that Search and Destroy.
Yeah, and as you pointed out before, I don't think it's what map they're going into. I don't think it's what mode. It's the mindset of Fabby now, and I just think they're going into this off the back of a victory. The last S&D they were going into it off a tough hardpoint loss. This is going to be a lot closer. But if I'm picking someone, I'm going with Fab right now. Just looking at them as a team, I can just see confidence oozing from them, and I can see Giants almost looking at that crowd, all the crowds roaring. They feel a little bit intimidated. They are in the lead, though.
Yeah, absolutely they are. And you know what? I think Fab need all the encouragement they've got. So I've actually innovated. This is something that's never been seen before. I've completely come up with this on my own. And I'll tell you about it later because I've just become turned off camera. But instead, we are going to be showing you the Ban and Protect. It is going to be Hunted, Search and Destroy. And I can't help but feel this is going to be the exact same story told again and again. The same bans, throwing a bit of a spanner into the works, removing thermal because, of course, of the power of the smoke screen clearing B.
Yeah, and also we see concussion and for sure flashbang again because they want to rely just on their gun skill. Oh, and
who are they banning out with this?
Well, Giants banned Thermal and Kiwi banned Sniper, so they're kind of trying to target ban each other with snipers. So maybe just Giants feel like Thermal is just too dangerous in Fab's ends, and without the Thermal, then they don't want snipers at all. That might be the story here, but still no Shiva.
Yeah,
no Semtex either.
I mean, Toho probably came to this tournament like, I can't wait to whip out my Shiva on LAN. Still haven't had a chance to see it from him. And I have a feeling that it's just that's going to be a guaranteed target ban in the same vein as we have seen the VMP with Zed from XL.
I would like to say that before the game starts, that now the Massi Gunlit, the leader, he fueled the hype boost and now he's driving his teammates and all the fans that are here towards the victory. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah. Are they in the hype car now then?
No, the hype bus.
The hype bus?
The car has had a hype boost, so it's now a hype car boost.
The hype bus, because they have tons of fans here.
Oh, I like Gio and his analogies are next level.
You get there eventually. Like, after 2 minutes, you realise what he's saying.
I totally.
The hype bus. Okay. Well, I mean, absolutely there will be a degree of hype, but the realist in me is not feeling like Giants are going to let this slip away. There's no way. And I mean, you know how we said that the couple of the exchanges they had prior to the last couple of matches were a little bit demoralizing and kind of destroyed them a little bit, not making it into the top 6. If Fabby were to come back from this, that would be absolutely, like, that is ripping their heart out. That is genuinely brain melting. But we're not there yet. They just got one win. Fabby have one map. We'll stop speculating, of course, because it is almost time for what could very well, I'll say, keep saying it, could be our last game. We saw the success that the Giants found on the first Search and Destroy, and it's prediction time for our second. Gio, are you continuing the Fabby belief?
6-4 for Fabby.
Oh, he's going to stick to his guns.
6-4 Fabby.
I'm going 6-5, and I don't know which team. It's going to come down to whoever clutches on the 11th round.
Great prediction.
I can't predict. It's going to be
top
too close.
analysis. This is why we hire you, Jonas.
Yeah, because I do the cast analysis. I've not been good at, so I just gave up.
It's going to be 6-5. Someone's going to win.
Someone's going to win eventually.
I think
as Fabby.
I think the sun is going to rise, and I think the game will end at 6. There you go. That's my prediction. Also, I want to go ahead and throw it over to your casters, but before we do, an introduction of my new innovation. So let's fab up, and let's get ready for this game. It's going to be Maven, and it's going to be Brycey.
Congratulations for making the phase sign there, Machine. You cringed as soon as you saw it.
I love him, but oh God. All right, well, hey, Fabby's alive now, right? They're alive.
They most certainly are.
They're going to battle back here. They're scared. You know, you see it on their faces. I'm going to be honest. Giants doesn't look scared at all, but I'm creating my own storylines. They're terrified.
That's the most unscared group of people ever. They seem quite relaxed.
The Fabby lion has come alive. They're ready. But no, they don't look scared. They look prepped and ready. And
well, they're still okay, right? Technically, if you're Fabby, you have to win 3. They just have to win 1 of the next 3.
I think you're not nervous yet. But if Fabby takes this one, I think that like kind of feeling, you know, in your spine starts coming in like, oh God, guys, we might throw this. We might throw a 3-0 lead, which has only been done to my knowledge once. And I think it was Epsilon versus FaZe last year in like season 3 finals. Epsilon 3-0 lead over FaZe.
Reference game on point, Maven.
FaZe pulled off 4 and then pulled off back-to-back best-of-7s over Optic in the finals.
I remember that series.
Which is 2 of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. But let's go here. Fabby, Giants. We are on to another S&D. Can Fabby get another one here? Can Giants close it out? That is the question. We'll be watching Gunnel eat your bomb carrier. He just had a massive CTF game there on Breach. The pressure starting to mount forward here towards these tunnels. What do you expect to see out of these sides?
Honestly, it looks like right now they're actually going to push straight up to mid here. Unless this is dangerous, but because they've actually stacked B bomb site, it means they could walk through completely uncontested.
Remember, Over made it in, and you've got a PO6 here with that SVG band. Does he opt to connect? The Varix trying to get a shot in, not going to be connecting. There, look at everyone stacked here. I can't even tell on the minimap who's where.
Well, they've tried to pick mid here, and they could end up squeezed here. This is the issue with mid control, is that if you don't make anything of it, you could end up just losing a load of players, and that's what it's going to happen here. Kiwi, though, has managed to make it onto the bomb site, but now he's massively outnumbered. Trying to get in, managed to get away, though, dips into it. He's now in a 1 versus 3. and down he goes. I said, like, that is the issue with mid-control. If you cannot find any pick or you don't commit to a bomb site, you'll just be squeezed out. Well, there's too many angles to watch.
That's why I switched to Kiwi there, because I saw him fly through Waterfall, and he was coming up behind everyone, but just the timing of it, it's like right when you saw them push out the backside of B, it just did not end up working in their favor. So what was it, a 3-0 or 4-0 to start the first S&D for Giants? They started really, really hot here. You cannot allow that if you're fabby. Get a good defensive round in here, slow the bleeding in S&D. All right, what do you expect to see on offense here from Giants, buddy?
Honestly, I think they're going to push B fairly aggressively, maybe make a peek and try to get something out of here. I think Methods is going to go straight in. Look at this. He's in the water. He's missed a player on anything, but look.
And they just got shut down. Barca and Kiwi closing the door on that B push, and now Tohor has to be the miracle man. The 1v4 is not going to happen, and our game is tied up at 1-1.
You know what's a great counter to an aggressive attacking push on B?
You tell me.
An aggressive defensive push on B.
Seemed to work out all right.
It did seem to work out just great.
Well, he missed that ledge boost to get him up on the edge, and once he kind of fell into water, he was dead to rights. Like, you got to hit that as you're trying to soar over, and he will be taken out. So now
I think it caused his teammates to go down because he wasn't able to distract that player sitting there with an M8 pre-aimed.
Yep.
But we're now going to jump back on board to the attacking side. It's fabby. And this team still fighting for survival here. They want into Season 2. And they've got to fight every step of the way now.
Well, there's one.
Barca needs to make it.
Hanger shots! Barca not able to get it. Had a player so tagged up, but he has to back out. Now Kiwi and Water will get
left alone.
3v4, and that's a kill you got to get if you're Barca. You got the first burst there. You whiff on the next 4, not able to pick up the kill, and now you are down a mound, but they've wrapped from behind. You see there's one player here waiting for this. They expect they might try to flank in through B.
I still don't think fabby are taking high caliber. I'm convinced they're not.
Well, yeah, look.
They're just not taking it. It's got through several times and decided not to take it, especially when you're trying to hit that shot, right? Pretty much all you can see is head.
Yeah, very, very true. Definitely a difference maker, but now the collapse comes. He's got the bomb. He may work on the plant, but everyone's going to be flying in. I'm going to check Methods because he's going to come in from below. I think he might be able to pop up brilliantly if no one's going to be watching this. He's going to check. He might be able to catch one. There's one. Might find 2. There's a second. Closes it out. Fabby had 3 up. All 3 drop at a span of 5 seconds. Closed out. Methods, the Dolphin, coming through water there. Able to make quick work of that.
Quite reminiscent, actually, of the last Search and Destroy Giants with their pinches. It's like poetry in motion. It's like Muhammad Ali in esports form.
I love your references. I say dolphin. I'm like, let's pick something that lives in water. You're like, I'm much more clever. You're on your feet right now. You fired up? Or are you stretching?
I'm always fired up. I'm always fired up.
Oh, I just extended my leg, and I think I heard my knee break. All right, let's go to Tohor here. He's 3-2. He's leading all Slayers currently in this S&D.
Right, well, let's jump on board with him and see what they can do here. Now, the aggressive push last time around did not work out very well. Tohor, though, is going to try to take these shots. Currently not seeing anybody here. He'll be a little bit worried here. Someone will dip and check water. Tohor's going to push forward. He's looking for that. Did you see a foot there?
There's a leg. There is a leg there. There was a man. Is he going to check it, though? He's going to get caught right as he got up to move. And now the plant going to be going down. Bomb planted. 4v2. Torres and gonna lead. Have to pull off the ridiculous here. If they're going to tie this one up, we'll have eyes on with Torres. He has his player also flanking from the back. It looks like, okay, Legends is low. I was about to say.
This is a nightmare to actually get in and take, especially against 4 players. Gunley, though, picks off 1. Methods is going to try and flank it. Legend gets 1 back, though. Now Torres in a 1 versus 3, and Legend takes down both. We are going to see that in the final kill cam. Giants go up 3-1.
Legends going up clutch, just waiting in the corner for them to push through. Hello? Yes, I'm still here. Grabs both. Giants, you're worried they might run away with this one. They just look to be the superior S&D team right now.
They really do. They just seem so much more practiced. Like, they know exactly what they want to do. Their strategies are tight, and they execute it every single time. So let's jump on board, though, with the attacking team once more. It's fabby.
They only have... How many? They have 2 M8s, and do they have high caliber on... Nope. Yeah, they're not running high caliber on anything.
It really surprised me. Like, for me, I would just take it. Like, especially when you've got that kind of that chest high cover. it makes a difference. It really does make a difference, and I think that's some of the
It
points.
makes a difference in every gunfight.
Yeah.
Regardless of cover. Yeah, certainly it's going to help there more, but it is such a big factor. I figured HC going to be coming in here. Flak Jacket, is it available? That's the question. Nope, it is not on Gun Elite. There is the entry kill. They've got control for now, and yeah, now the pinch comes in. Kiwi's got to deal with one. He's going to fall. 2 versus 4. 25 seconds on the clock. Torres going to engage. He's going to drop. Barca by himself, 1v4. There's a man on the bomb. Let's check it. Halfway there, getting close to the fuse coming in.
Trying to fight his way in. Doesn't matter, has been down, and Giants go 4-1 up. They just look with a better squad.
Yeah, specifically in S&D. I mean, game 1 was incredibly close. The CTF, Fabby, looked good. I know the uplink was a blowout, but just the S&D, obviously, much different than your respawns. And it just looks like, I don't know if it's more practiced, more talented, whatever you want to call it, but you got to think the fact that there was 3 months of Giants playing against the top level of competition in Europe, it's certainly going to be an advantage in these moments.
It is, but we go back into the attack with Giants, who are 2 rounds away from making it into Season 2 of the Call of Duty World League. Can they make this happen? They were all so gutted when they knew they had to fight again and didn't get automatic promotion, but doesn't seem to be an issue for them so far.
Well, the lone man here, oh God, I think Kiwi has EMP'd himself. He wanted to check the bomb site. He's going to check again. He might get caught with it.
Oh, done it again.
All right, buddy. Your nades
grenades.
Your nades have to go forward here.
Oh.
And the HC comes forward. He's able to destroy that and pick up a kill. So after the klutzy tosses...
Third time's the charm.
That one worked, I guess, right? Is that where that came from?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, now we're going to see them try to push in here. Barca, you see the player has finally taken down Legend, who has been so dangerous in the water so far. Kiwi picking up another one out. Gamer has managed to get one, but down he goes. And Fabby will answer back finally. It will be 4-2.
Kiwi should be sticking this. He's on a 2 streak. Getting real close to that HC, and they're still alive. Oh, God, this is nerve-wracking for Fabby fans everywhere. Is your basically your stage 2 hopes on the line here. You got to rip off a couple
coming
of
in from the Fabby fans in the attendance. Pretty much, if you're a Fabby fan, you need to give them your energy now.
Could not agree more. And I wonder if they were able to take out that trophy for the extra points there. But what was it? Kiwi was 25 off?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to watch Kiwi here. And actually, let's check through who's got... So almost kinetic. You have a Psychosis for Barca, and then the other side you have a Heat Wave and very nearly a Vision Pulse. But this offensive round going to be everything now for Fabby. You don't want to go down 5-2. It'll be 1 round away from Giants. Trying to EMP check. Doesn't see anything yet. Going to check it with a couple of grenades here. Not going to connect with anything. Pretty patient play. And let's check the dart in the back. That's Tohor coming in. He's 7-3. He wants to connect with the dart.
Player is running.
That means he probably doesn't have Flak Jacket. Keep on running. He saw him back in spawn. He's going to chase him down.
Get back here.
Go. Run away.
Don't you run from me, boy.
Keep running.
Don't you run from me.
Get inside of that truck. It might be missile-proof. And he survives the day. He had it. And who got in the back here?
Who got down as well.
Here?
He's just walking through the gun lead.
Hello.
Fabby staying alive here still. He's going to go down, though, this time. Now 3 versus 3. Torres will have the bomb. He's going to have to consider taking this bomb site, but there are 2 players against them. Vision Pulse as well. They are now in a dire situation. They're going to be able to see this rotate because of that Vision Pulse.
Yep, and they, let's see.
They're going to have to move fast. They don't have any time to delay now.
They have to plan. It's basically going to be 1v3. If they rotate over, all right, let's see where Methods sets up here, actually. He's going to be ready to go.
This is a massive gunfight.
Oh, Methods checking water. Oh, he's going to pop up, I think, as soon as they flood in. Let's check the bomb carrier. Look at the time. How close is he to planting it here? He's going to get it off. You saw the Psychosis come out.
Awesome.
Connects with 1.
Massive.
2 versus 2 here. Big kill. And they didn't all rotate over, so it was a 1v2 there, basically, on the site. And you've got, what, Torres down in water. I was for justice. Sorry.
Massive credit to Barca, though. That was a really clutch kill to make. Torres currently 0-5, looking for these kills. Gamer has made 1. Torres now in a 1 versus 2. He hasn't made a kill so far. Has a Heat Wave.
Has a Heat Wave.
This is your chance.
This is, you can go big. It's not going to connect with both. He's going to get 1. Does he?
Torres, he gets it. He gets it. He launched it. What is that? From the fail shot with the Arcade 5, he sprayed all of the decor in the room to just coming out like Mike Tyson. I don't need this weapon. Bullets are for fools.
Oh my God, they're still alive. What in the hell was that?
I don't understand. just spray the RK5 wherever you feel like it. I'll just beat you down.
You still have a lightning, though, for Tohor here, and he's
No wonder you were 0 and 5. You're relying on melees.
I didn't realize that was his first 2 kills. What is that? Well, clearly his shot's off, so just hit them. Just hit them. Put the gun away. Stack up on perks and grenades. You don't need guns.
What a ridiculous turn of events. The 1v2 for Torres has made this 4-3. Giants still hold the advantage now. On board with Gun Elite, looking for this wall run in. He should see one. He does see Gamer. Goes and hits the active camo. I like this play. He should be able to make a kill off this here as well. He has. Legend, though, will eventually get it back. The man who's pretty much been in the water every single time for the guys on Giants. Oh, he's going to go down, though, and Barca's got one. Kivy now going for this one at the same time. Methods is alive. He's trying to get this one. Has managed to get it as well. Still in a 1 versus 2. There'll be 1v3 if he can make it. Goes to the waterfall down. He goes. And now this is 4-4.
Oh, my Lord. And look how close Torres is getting towards that dart.
Holy mother of COD, Maven.
I thought Giants was just going to blow the doors open. What was that last round? It's one of the most ludicrous things I've ever seen.
No. It's all gone.
How did he even get the one melee on the second guy?
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, Maven.
What was he weak from? The bird hit him in the face up inside of A?
It's probably those bullets, that he just waited.
Yeah, no, they deflect.
He was actually aiming at the player outside. Yeah. That's why it all makes sense now.
Deflecting off of the bomb site.
Yeah.
All right, well, now you've got Kinetic for Kiwi. Do you expect him maybe to use this here? The fact that he's trying to hit fast makes me think he wants to hit maybe this wall run.
I mean, wall run with Kinetic would work.
But yeah, there's 1,400 players, though, waiting on B. The Kinetic gets popped. There's one. Can he find more? The team kill, though, actually, he got him weak. And the team kill coming in, falling apart right now is Giants.
These
but
players
it will be
are not using their guns the way they are supposed to.
Oh, God, this is unbelievable stuff. And Torres gets the plant. That's going to give him the dart. Now, does he maybe call on his HC here? Yep,
He wants the kill because he wants to get that health. He's still alive. Surely not.
Ooh.
Is he going to try the dart? Surely not. You're not that good of a pilot.
That would be confident.
That would be unbelievably confident. And I don't rule anything out of this game now. And down he goes. Methods has managed to take one. Torres and Barca will be defending 2 versus 3. Legend gets another one. It's now just Barca in a 1 versus 3, but he has time on his side. Legend will be going for the defuse. Barca has to go in, and Barca has to go in now. Down he goes.
Oh,
Methods will get that kill.
No, if he got the kill, it still might not have worked out. There was still 4 or 5 seconds there that the other player may have been able to clutch it, but now Giants 1 round away. Methods.
This is
gets set up perfectly here.
Map and game and season 2 point.
Now, okay, so this is what's tricky. Do you play off of Torres's dart? Do you play slow and maybe let him use that, try to delay some time?
I'm fairly certain there are also specialists coming into play. I mean, Torres, if he makes a kill with it, will get his heat wave. There's another heat wave on the other side. Methods also has a HCXD. This could genuinely go either way here.
The problem is if they hit B really, really quickly, and they are going to hit B quickly, this is worst case scenario, I think, for Fabby right now. They're going to get a plant down so fast, the dart's going to come in. Here, real quick, I want to check who has flak. Flak, not flak, flak. Methods doesn't, so 2 of the players do not have flak currently. Oh, he connects with 1! That's a key kill. He's going to come through. I think that was Tohor's lightning. Oh my God, the fancy flying. Can he find any more? Pushing around the backside, though, is going to be Tohor getting pushed. The hipfire coming in, not going to be enough. Let's go back to the dart. That came off. Can they do it? 4 versus 2.
Running
Can
out
they
of
push
time.
the round 11? They are. They have no time. Gamer down in water. Somebody's sticking it, though. Barca's on it. Going to catch him. They get the 1 kill they need. They still have it. Round 11. Ah!
Here we go. Here we go. Specialists in play. A lot of things, but there's a HCXD this time around. The Lightning Strike also came in that round as well.
I think I saw 3 specialists for Giants and 1 for Fabby here for this final round.
I saw God. This game is unreal. It's taken the very edge of reality and sanity, if anything else. 5-5. Will Fabby prevent Giants going to season 2 and prolong this series, or will Giants finally put this one to bed?
Well, here we go, baby.
Let's have a quick, Torres, what does he have?
Oh, okay. No, they didn't. I'm sorry.
Heat wave.
They did not have the specialist. So all we have is a heat wave for Torres, who started to come alive here. over these final.
HXD out as well.
Look at this push across mid. Look at this push. They just want to get aggressive here. They haven't really played aggressive over top mid this entire time. The HC, does it get some scouting information? They realize he can't win it. They do peek it out. There's the first blood for fabby. They're coming alive. Can they take the round? 4v3 advantage. They're on offense, and look at everybody bunched up middle here. They decide they want to rotate out to A. How do you feel about this? Well, they're going to realize with that HC that no one's on B. They're going to find out here quickly. And this player will be the one that can probably rotate quickly and check this over bridge. He can hop up on rock and see what's going on. Did they take it the whole way around the back? They do. Oh, God, the timing here. Oh,
We're
God,
about
the
to
timing
see
here.
Jaws 74
I don't
here,
think he saw
revenge of
any.
the Spanish.
I don't think he saw any. They went live. There we go. 4 versus 2. 40 seconds on the clock. The HC still out on the map. It is able to connect, but now the bomb plant coming in. 2 players left. 1 on steps. That's Legend. Does he opt to fly in? He's peeking forward. He saw one cross.
Oh,
he's tagged up. He's able to get away.
Not able to do this
Where's
quite
Methods
yet.
going? Methods wants to come in through water. Do they get the bait and switch effectively? He's able to hop in. He's able to get the burst. 2 versus 2. 30 seconds. He's trying to find one. They're getting tagged up. They've
got another one. It's now Barca. Barca 1 versus 2. He's also made the 2 kills this round that have actually gone down for Fabby, and now he has to clutch. He's going to go down as well.
Doesn't get it. That is all she wrote. Giants clutching.
They
got
are
the first blood.
Experts on retaking bomb sites. It was a 2 versus 4. Giants have made this 4-1, and they will be in Season 2. Fabby go crashing out of this tournament.
Congratulations to the Spanish side. You are going to make it back into Stage 2. Incredible stuff from them. What a wild series. You know, it looked like Fabby was dead early. 3-0, early lead for Giants in this series. Then they started to come alive. They were feeding off the energy of the crowd. But you needed to rely on what? An ace from Barca in round 11 potentially.
But I mean, he had 2 kills. Barca had 2.
Yeah.
They had the advantage. What a retake from Giants.
Well, how many times did we see that? 3 times just in that game that they were able to pull the retake?
Yeah, but they did it this time with a massive numerical deficit.
Unbelievable stuff. And the performance you saw coming in.
I think it was 2 versus 3 by the time we got around there. But
Methods, I think, went 12 and 4, I believe it was. We might be able to take a look at the stats here in a second as you're seeing a shot there. Fabby, unfortunately, going to be very, very disappointed in this one as they are not going to be able to make it into Stage 2. But a rough one, a tough one, but it is going to be Giants making it back in. I want to hear the thoughts from Machine and the desk. Take it away, guys.
Well, that's a bittersweet moment if ever you wanted to see it. Esports always does deliver the rawest of emotions, and we're witnessing it here in Cologne today, as that is going to be Fabby. Second time not to the charm for the Germans, as they're going to once again be leaving Cologne empty-handed. No spot in the second stage of the European World League. And just very, very quickly, just scrape the surface of our analysis before we do hear from the victors.
Well, they had this last round in the bag, and I think it was just down to pressure and to realizing that if they lost that round, they would be going home without the spot. And I think it kind of hit them because that was very sloppy plays in that last round.
I think it was too little too late. You know, they came in clutch with the CTF. The S&D had them in the bag. 4v2, last round, you've got Heat Wave. How does that kind of slip away?
Absolutely, and before we do dwell on it too much, let's go ahead and have a little bit of a happier thought. It's going to be sunshine and rainbows for the Spaniard, and it's going to be a very happy Toho standing by with OJ as he is back in the second stage of the World League.
He certainly is, Machine, and it's a very odd atmosphere in this room right now. Obviously, we had a very partisan crowd who were cheering for Fabby. And you, Toho, you party pooper. You pooped the party, my friend. It was a really tough win in the end for you.
Yeah, indeed. It was very hard for us to concentrate ourselves and focus on the game with that kind of crowd. Super aggressive, the Fabby fans. It was so hard to concentrate, especially on S&Ds, but I don't know how. I'm super proud of my team, but we managed to focus on ourselves, and that's it.
Well, pressure goes both ways. I think Fabby were under a lot of pressure, knowing they had a lot of fans in, knowing that a lot of people watching online wanted to see them go through to the next round. Were you surprised that the first 3 maps, well, I guess the first map was tough, but the next 2, you did breeze. They were easy wins.
I think the first map, they started like with that, all the hype, all the momentum, everything. So it was, for me, the key map to win, because they just slowed down a bit. and then we could just play more quietly. I mean, on the second map and the third map, we knew we were going to smash them because when we practice that EVA coupling and SND infection, it's always going on our way. So we thought it was going to happen again, and it happened.
So you lose the capture the flag round. Did you ever, any moment, mentally think, my God, they could come back here, do 4 on the trot and beat us?
No. If I think about a reverse sweep in front of the Germans, oh man, better go sleep and stop playing Call of Duty.
I know, because we can stand here and we can talk all day long. We can talk about rotations, we can talk about individual play, we can talk about A-stacks, we talk about bomb sites. How much does esports, how much does Call of Duty come down to that mental strength, that ability that when things aren't going your way, to just carry on doing what you know you have to do?
Well, for me, this game made pretty obvious that the mental factor in Call of Duty is such a big thing. You cannot underestimate that. Because, for example, in the first map, they were ahead. I mean, they were easily winning us. I can say it, fair play. But then it just turned. And they weren't the same players. They weren't winning the same challenge and that stuff. So I think the mental game is so important.
So then, let's talk about Stage 2. You have retained your place in the Pro Division going on to Stage 2 of the World League. What do you change to make sure there's no relegation for you again? Because you don't want to be in those bottom 4 spots.
Well, the first thing we have to change and make sure is that we don't play with a sub for 3 or 4 weeks. We have to make sure we got a complex team, so we don't have to do roster change. And I would like to thank you, Gamer. I don't know where he is, but he's not from Giants. He's from a Spanish club called Baskonia. And I would like to thank him for picking up for us for like 3 weeks, 4. It's been insane.
That is short time as well. So now you can come down off the emotion, sit down with the rest of the team. A fabulous win for you.
Of course.
It was great to watch. There we go, Machine. We know the Spanish. Well, they have a place in Stage 2 of the World League.
Some would argue they had it from the start, and now Giants have secured that spot alongside Exertus, we've always seen, and of course ldlc retaining their spot as well. Let's go ahead and kind of break that one down a little further. You know what we need to focus on, and it's not always the nicest of subjects, but the home favourites, Fabby, coming into this one, there was some blaring weaknesses that we witnessed, especially, let's focus on that Hunter, because that's freshest in our minds. I do need to address that scoreboard. I do need to address Torres. You're into the final round, the most crucial round of potentially your career, and you're sitting at 0-5. Is that pressure? Is that lack of ability? What are we saying?
I think for Torres, he was very late to the game. Black Ops 3 in general. He came into Fabby. You know, he's got such a large history in Call of Duty, and he has been at the top, but I don't think he's at his best. I think he can do better. But, you know, you have those off maps. We've all been there, but, you know, primarily you don't want to have an off map when it's, you know, here in Cologne playing for a spot at Stage 2, but...
Separates the good and the great. There's no doubt about it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I have played with Torres, with him at the beginning of the Black Ops 3 season, and I have to say that Torres doesn't play that way. I don't know what happened. It looks like he changed his mindset, he changes his play style. When he was playing with us, he was like the first man on the offensive line. It was like the one leading our charge. So I don't really know what's happened. I think the hype bus got like a hole in the wheel. They need to fix it.
These analogies are 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
Jonas.
I think Torres is someone who's always hunting for the kills, and with Barca having kind of the same role, and Kiwi in front, it's just like he's not found his place correctly within this lineup, and he kind of showed. And honestly, when you go 0-5 in the last map, it's not acceptable, and especially. That last round, he had Heatwave, and we saw all the Fabby players, they were like 3v2, and they all went out.
Yeah.
They went out instead of locking that bomb site because they had that Heatwave available. They needed to stay in, and they went out, and they just panicked.
It was a 2v4 as well, right?
4v2.
4v2. Once the bomb was planted, it was 3v2. Was bomb planted, yeah.
You know what? I think they were not mentally prepared because on the last round, when it was 5-5, I think they were thinking like, we're going to lose. Oh my God, what if we're going to lose? And so they started rushing things, maybe overthinking, and that's why it cost them the last round and the winning one.
I do want to kind of just reiterate Tohor's sentiments there, where he stated in the interview, I think Call of Duty is all about, or a majority about that mindset, about having that strong mental fortitude. And I you know me, Phil, I would never shut up about it. Every single week, it's like, what depends where your head is how far you're going to succeed. And I think Tohor is testament to that, and a prime example of my theory.
Well, I think the main thing for Fabby here is that they didn't want to win; they wanted not to lose. I think that's
too deep for me.
Honestly, it was like they ran away from the bomb site because they didn't want to die instead of making those kills. I think that's really what happened with Fabby.
They should play bait and switch.
They had the numerical advantage, they had specialists. I mean, it should have gone their way. It's all very should, could, would, all that kind of stuff. It didn't, but I have to say that the boys from Giants came out, but it wasn't just Tohor. It was all four of them.
Yeah.
Online is very much Tohor. Today we saw Legend. Legend was legendary.
Gamer played much better as well. I think Gamer showed up.
Also, Methods on S&D, he played insanely good together with his teammates.
And I think, that shout out to Gamer. Actually, we weren't necessarily aware that he wasn't going to be a permanent addition. We thought he'd left Baskonia for Giants at one point, but the communication, it seems more clear now that he is in fact going to be no longer playing for Giants, and they will be searching for that fourth and final member coming into their second stage. And that's right, they have secured that spot. And there's one more team that's going to try and battle to do so. So far, 2 of the 3 teams that were in the relegation from the World League have retained their position. And now the question is, what are Vitality going to be able to do up against a French rival Supremacy? We'll be finding out after our break. We are going to go ahead and catch our breath after what was truly a breathtaking series, where we do once again wave goodbye to the German hopefuls Fabby. Now, we're going to take 5. When we come back, we will be bringing you your 4th and final relegation game here from the European side of the World League.
Thank you, gentlemen. We are here for the theater rewind. Courage joined by Revan. We're highlighting Crimsix this week. Had 2 monster plays. One in the Optic Gaming versus Luminosity matchup. Yep. The other one here in Optic Envy. You saw a little bit of the highlights there, but we're going to break it down a little bit more in depth. But first, Revan, we're going to get started with your play. It happened on day 1 of this week. Break down the scenario for me. What really went so well for Crimsix?
All right, so the setting is Stronghold capture the flag. Optic Gaming versus Luminosity. We're at, around 6 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. Optic Gaming with a 1-0 lead, but Luminosity, they set up a 4-man push towards the Optic base to get the flag out. Of course, that means that nobody could watch the overextension, and that's exactly what Crimsix is going to exploit here. So as he overextends from the bunker respawn, he puts himself in a pretty good position here to, go for the flag return. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it here just because I want to show you guys what these LG guys have to work with as they're trying to tie the game up. So you see John, he actually has Crimsix dead in his sights right here. He's got the Annihilator out. Saints has a Heatwave available. And also, as we move over to replays, the flag carrier, he's got the sights. So you could say they're pretty beefed up as they're trying to get this flag in. Let me just go ahead and slow it down for you as the Annihilator shot misses. Crimsix finds the flag carrier, takes down the sight, takes on the Annihilator. He's got one more play to take care of. That Saints with the Heatwave gets both him and Scump with it, but through the Heatwave, he manages to pick up the kill. Optic Gaming get the flag return and the cap after that. Let me just back it up real quick and give you guys a better angle of this.
And one thing to point out too, replays, if he gets this kill here, earns himself streaks as well. And the game's tied.
All right, so as we move into free cam, you see kind of all the LG players in their setup. Pretty close-quartered area, so they all just kind of stack up here. You see the sight bullets miss, the Annihilator shot comes in, that whips as well. The flag carrier dies, the Annihilator falls. Then as Saints moves in for the Heatwave, he ultimately dies at the hands of Crim6. As that is a huge play for Optic Gaming, allows them to not only get the flag return, they get the counter cap after this. But that wraps it up for my play in CTF. What do you have for us here in Hardpoint?
Obviously, Crim going monster in that one. That secured Optic Gaming the 3-1 victory. But now, the Optic Gaming versus Envy Hardpoint. It was really one of my favorite maps to watch this whole week that we saw.
This was a crazy game.
Now you're looking at this and you're going, Jack, why are you highlighting this? Optics in the lead. You know they have the final 7 seconds on this hill.
Late on rotation.
They're late on rotation. Here's where Crim's teammates are. They've got Karma fully pushed up. He's right outside the cage's hardpoint. You've got Scump and Formal right near construction. Now, Crim6 goes monster in this play, yes, but as time begins to move forward, the player you need to highlight as Crim waits out, the time is Formal. You'll see right here. Karma and Scump begin to move towards the back lab area, obviously to anchor the spawns for that hard point.
Yeah.
Formal essentially not really baits out his teammates, but kind of lets them
They're
be
just ahead of him.
Yeah, exactly. Lets them be the kind of the first line of defense for this push. As Formal goes to peek up, he checks his back corridor, so as Crim comes back over, there's no way they can get three-pieced from a flank. Makes sense, right? Well, in this time, Slasher kills both Scump and Karma, but this is the engagement that wins Optic Gaming this map. Right here. I got to watch Crim's video. He put out a video about this exact scenario today, showing their perspective. All they were saying in the Optic Gaming communications, Formal stay alive, Formal stay alive.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. If he loses this gunfight here, he spawns all the way out. Optic Gaming barely have an opportunity to break. Instead, though, snaps right on the Slasher, gets the kill. And while he does die right after, look where this spawns Slasher on the map. He could not be further away,
all the way across
from the
map.
hard point he needs to be at. And now you're saying, well, yes, he dies. That doesn't have his teammate spawns, but it did. Look where Crim6 spawns back up at. He's right near this back lab area. He'll begin to push into the hard point. Envy within 5 seconds of winning at this stage. Optic know they have one last chance to break. There's the two-piece from Crim6. Gets camo as well. Challenges the third. Finds the kill. And here's the final bit of communication from Optic Gaming. At this moment, they've got Scump playing top middle. He's getting the cuts they need. Crim's still on the hard point. He knows, all right, I need to either watch top AC or help Formal watch this small side door, so he does that momentarily. Formal's there for the kills as well, and it all falls into place for Optic Gaming as they win it 250 to 247. But, hey, there's one more player that I just kind of have to highlight on this one, and it's going to be Slasher from Envious. We saw, you know, hey, he had a presence in this hard point. He goes to rotate over, right? He rotates to this next hill. He's got shots in top middle, gets taken down. Goes to rotate back over again, gets in the hard point, gets this two-piece to the back. So you're thinking, oh, Slasher's in a great spot, right?
This is a huge two-piece,
exactly.
too.
Massive, massive. This is where he goes and challenges Formal. He loses this engagement, and look where he spawns across the map. So I'm going to keep it going.
I'm coming, guys.
Here he comes. Here
Stay
he comes.
alive. I'm coming.
Running back over, gets top mid, dies to Formal again. Spawns back up. Guys, I'm coming. Here I come. I'm almost back to the hard point. I'm almost there. I can challenge again to help you guys out. Who's around the corner? But Formal again. Formal
That's
made
rough.
Slasher a non-factor on that hard point, and was really why Optic Gaming were able to come back into it and secure that victory. It's small things like that in the action of the moment, you don't really get to spot. It's a lot for the casters to pick up on. Heck, even the players might not even notice it, but that's why we highlighted here in the Theater Rewind. That's going to do it for this week. Let's send it back over to Maven and Matt to finish out the show. Gentlemen, yes, another episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Chino play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there. But, Revan, already at the start, Looney comes in, and look at how fast his whole team dies.
He just watched his carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates died. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, it's nice to be able to slow things down here in Theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds into the round, his whole team is dead. And now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see. He'll cook a nade. He tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy. And look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds, waits to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him clutch this 1v4. He rotates all the way around the side of the map. What is a thought process here from a pro player in this standpoint?
Well, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to realize that the defense, they should know the bomb is down, and they're going to be playing around that. Since it's a 2-on-1, they're going to be trying to work their numerical advantage to the best of their ability. And this is where Looney, like, this is the play that ends the round. Like, he hits his first shot. He gets around the players in the corner to his right here.
Hits the shots of the player, slides in, and that's what actually winds up helping him win this round. He ducks behind cover because he knew a trade would come in, and now watch how he re-peeks this area, gets some shots, and I slowed it down a little bit. You can see the hit markers coming in.
Twice in this engagement.
Reloads it again, and finally kills off Chino. We'll go and quickly see what it looked like from Chino's perspective in this corner. As time comes in, he's waiting for his teammate. His teammate gets shot. He turns a corner. That's how Looney gets away, and now look at how awkward it is for Chino, because they're soaring around.
I don't like that challenge from Chino, man.
Yeah.
Just back up. You have all the position in the world to work with. No need to challenge Looney right there.
Now that was from Game 2. Now we're going to hop over to your game. This is now with Rise up 2-1. The final seconds of the CTF. Revan, walk me through what happened here.
Yeah, so right now in this scenario, let me just paint the setting for you guys. It's 1-1. Earlier in this game, a little bit before this clip happened, Slack was able to earn full score streaks. So he had a lightning strike. He used that. Still has the Hellstorm missile available. So let's take a look at this through Chino's point of view. Takes out the scythe. And look at this. Hellstorm missile gets called in. No hesitation. Looks right up in the air. Shoots it out of the sky. That's something we saw a lot, during Black Ops 2 players, taking down the Hellstorm missile with EMPs, shooting it down. So real quick, because he's able to shoot down that Hellstorm missile, Happy's running the flag. So look right here. He has a clear lane to run with. He's going to go ahead and run it forward. But right here, he takes fire. He's going to die right here. And look how close that red dot is. As Happy dies, there's not a lot of distance that needs to be covered from to get the return.
Go right for that return, yeah.
Yeah. So going back to Chino, he now puts himself in a position to make a play happen. As you go here, finds one on the wall run, takes out the second, and I need to slow down here because he just completely destroys Slack. Picks up the flag while he's taking fire, shuts down Slack, earns full score streaks. Those aren't even going to come into play because he has 3 teammates right next to him. He's going to run in the flag, and at this point in time, there's like 20 seconds remaining in the game.
That's it.
DT, I mean, even if Rise was in a position to maybe pull a flag and make her unhappy, he's got full score streaks to work with. There's no way they're getting anywhere, out of the base with that flag.
Oh, absolutely. And while that was such a great play from Chino, unfortunately, DT still went on to lose in a frustrating Game 5. We were talking about it. We feel like we say that every single time there's a Dream Team loss in the league right now. We'll see if they can begin to clutch up here in the coming weeks. But that's going to do it for this segment of Theater Rewind. Let's send it back over to Maven, Matt, and Matt for more insight on North America.
It's time for more COD here at the Call of Duty World League. I've got one more game to go. Hello and welcome to what could very well be our most intense game yet. It's going to be a battle of the French teams. We're going to have Supremacy versus Vitality now battling for a spot in the World League. 3 games have already gone underway, and some of the casting team is joining me. Alongside Gio, we have, of course, Maven and Brycey. You guys, let's just quickly touch on that game you just casted, because that was a little mind-boggling. That could have very well been the start of what would have been the most insane comebacks. 1 round determined it in the end.
Yeah. It's a good thing these headsets have wires attached, or me and May would have been running around the room with our hands there screaming. There would have been chaos. At points we didn't even know what was going on. It was just like some of the most insane Call of Duty I've seen. From clutches to, I quickly want to touch again on that Torres play.
Yeah. The double melee?
Yeah, the double melee. I mean,
Unreal.
to just whiff all of your RK5 and then you go, this is impressive.
Yeah,
that was it. That was exactly
it was
what
just a
happened.
case of, right, screw it.
Just throw the mag,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but it was a crazy game. We don't want to get too sidetracked because we've got a lot to talk about these French guys. But just closing thoughts on that game, even before we talk about Vitality.
It was painful, man. Like a 2v4, or 4v2 technically for Fabby to close it out in the round 11. You got to think if they take that, man, they have energy, they have momentum, they have the crowd, they have everything, and maybe we had a miracle, but just falling a little bit short. And Giants, well-deserved victory for sure.
Absolutely. And talking of French, we have got ourselves a little bit of a domestic matchup. We have this Team Supremacy, who have raised a couple of eyebrows over in the Challenger side of things, and then Vitality, a team who have been so unbelievably hit and miss that it kind of blows a lot of people's minds. A team that can be capable of beating, the God Squad Millennium, however, have shortcomings against the likes of your Splice, your XLs, even ldlc have caused problems in the past. And with that said, I think we should start diving into it after a bit of an interview. Let's let Broken set the scene for his own team before we do address this. But we are going to go ahead and take a closer look at Vitality, and then it's going to be OJ standing by with Broken himself. We'll see you in 2.
First time I played Call of Duty, my mom didn't really enjoy because I was not focused at school. At the start of Black Ops 1, she just sent me to America for school. So I passed my degree right there. Then I came back. I joined Millennium. That's where everything started. So I got my first salary. She understands what I'm doing, and she's supporting me for my brand. I like fashion.
So Broken, he has always been a man that can speak fast, and let's go over and head over to someone. Perhaps we'll see a softer spoken Broken at the desk, because that caught me unawares. OJ, what's Broken got to say?
Well, I never realised that he was a badly dubbed kung fu film. Amazing work there.
I'll speak Laura right now.
A little bit slower. So talk me through your season then, because as Alex put it, you have been unbelievably hit or miss. You've had moments where you've beaten Millennium twice, you've taken out the God Squad, you've been the fly in their lube. You've also had moments when you've beaten Epsilon, and then you've lost to other teams. Talk me through your season.
Our season is really weird. That's not the position we were expecting, but it's how it goes, and we just want to come back in the league and bounce back and take all the match more seriously and more prepared. So.
Well, you said you want to take the matches more seriously. Have you found then over the 9 weeks that you just haven't been either preparing enough or been in the right mental state for these matches?
No, actually we had a good start. It happened his shoes against TCM, and our mental was just going down. We weren't playing anymore. We were just going to the match league with no preparation. And one time we said like we need to train again and try to get back and at the top, but it was pretty much too late.
And what was it you had then when you played Millennium? Because you beat them twice in the league over the 9 weeks. What was it that you had that took them out? Because they are a fabulous team, and you were their nemesis, their bogeymen.
I think against us, Millennium are losing against themselves. Like, we're not doing something special, but I don't know, it's just how it goes. Maybe they don't like the way we're playing or something like that. Sometimes it happens, and I won't complain about it.
Are you surprised that you ended up in the relegation spots? Because you ended up just in the relegation spots on Maps 1. Did it surprise you that you ended up there?
We knew the level will be tough, but yeah, I'm a little bit. I would say yeah, we were aiming for top 3, 4 spot. So yeah, I can say that I'm a little bit surprised, but it's all about us. It's all our fault. So I can't say anything about it.
Well, it's time to rectify that because we're in a relegation matchup to get into stage 2. How much do you know about your opposition?
We played Supremacy quite a lot in other games, not that much on that one. We played them last EGL, beat them 2-0 in the groups. We're looking forward to do the same, but 2 more maps and win up 4-0.
So you're confident that you can beat them 4-0?
Yeah, I'm really confident about it.
What is it that you think that you have in your team, not just the fact that you've done 9 weeks, that you're in the Pro Division already, what is it you have in your team that gives you that 4-0 win then?
The fact is that we've been screaming all the CWL team. They weren't screaming all those teams, so I think they're not enough prepared to play CWL teams.
So 4-0, we're calling it that?
Yeah, I call that.
Broken, looking forward to seeing that, so let's hand it back to Alex. Are you ready for some French-on-French action? I know you are.
Indeed, I am, OJ. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing a confident Broken in game. They're definitely a team that have caught our eye in the past, and he's very soft-spoken, not as quite as fast as he was perhaps in that video, but it does feel like Vitality are coming into this one with a very, very professional mindset, where it's just like, we should have been top 3, we're not, we win 1 game, we have another shot at it. It does feel very clean cut to them, very methodical, their approach to this one, but I do want to kind of address their strengths, because that's something that Broken kind of alluded to, is that we're a strong team.
I think Vitality's strengths here are the fact that they're all pretty much veterans. Gataga's been playing very well here. I mean, it was 8 months ago. I was actually I was very harsh on him. I'll be honest with you, I was very harsh on Gataga. He ended up joining a UK team. He played superbly. He's played brilliantly since. Broken took a sabbatical. He's come back. He's been one of my favourite French players for a long time. This team knows what they're doing. And we've actually seen Broken, start to mix it up a little bit. Their tempo's gained a little bit here as well. I think dropping out into that relegation zone was a bit of a shock to this squad. They didn't expect it. They are better when it comes to events. They are the #1 rated team coming into the relegation. I think this is pretty much a cut and shut for them.
And I mean, you kind of highlighted that you were very critical of Vitality. Does that lend themselves to this kind of this inconsistent tag that's been attached to them?
I think it does. Now, you can say they've beat Millennium 3 times, but I put Millennium above them in rankings every single time.
Yeah.
And I can justify that with how the games have actually played out. But I think Vitality are a very good squad, and if they make it back in the Season 2, I expect them to improve how they're playing against certain teams. I do think this is a very easy matchup for them. I mean, they're obviously going against the 4th team of the Challenger team that comes in, and it's a team that they regularly beat.
True.
Like, you couldn't ask for an easier... Not only is it the number 4 team we've got to play, but it's the number 4 team that we beat every single time.
Now, this is an interesting one because in Europe, we always have this discussion surrounding domestic matchups, right?
Yeah.
Players from the same country, they may have mixed and matched. They've probably played, 8s and casual games together. They've got a much more in-depth knowledge of one another than perhaps you would have across a European team. A North American team where everyone's kind of playing together. Now, Paolo, do you think that's going to play into this at all? Do you think Vitality have got a better read on supremacy than perhaps, say, another team they could have been competing against?
You know what? I think they don't have to underestimate supremacy, even if they have beaten them quite a lot. Because I was speaking with Maxi, that was one of my old teammates long time ago, and he told me they have some crazy strats about the ban and protect to counter some Vitality players. So I'm really looking forward to see the ban and protect for the first map.
We all are indeed. And speaking of Maxi, actually, he's standing by with Zoe right now to talk us through his expectations coming into what could very well be a grueling task. Take it away, you two.
Thank you so much, Machine. Now, I have Maxi standing here with me. Let's have a quick chat about the upcoming matchup. You guys are going into this as the underdog. A lot of people would consider Vitality the clear favorite, and you're already nodding in agreement. So I assume that you guys yourself see that as well. You think that can work in your advantage, being the underdog?
Yeah, it definitely cool, to be honest. We just play without fear at all. We're just gonna play our game and try to win.
Like this kind of nothing to lose situation for you?
Exactly.
All right then. Well, we can't wait to see some interesting games. You're actually familiar with quite a lot of the players from Vitality. You teamed up with 3 of them in the past, but I mean, that's been quite a while by now. Are you still very familiar with them?
Not really. Like, we've been teaming in the past, but now I'm just playing with my team, staying with my team. I just don't really care about the others, to be honest.
All right, that's nice. Now, if you're looking at them as a team and as a whole, have you managed to prepare against them specifically? Like, are you aware of what you're facing off against, or do you just gonna try and play your game and not care too much about what they're doing?
Yeah, we definitely practice the ban and protect phase just to make sure we had an advantage against them, at least during the first 2 maps. We'll see how it goes, but we practiced our best, so it should be good.
All right. Well, Broken actually just said in his pre-game interview that he feels like you guys didn't have enough practice and time to practice going into this, so you're at a clear disadvantage. Would you agree with him there, or do you feel like you actually got enough practice in to be possibly able to beat them?
I think we had a good amount of practice. The only thing is we didn't practice against TWL teams that much because they really scream against each other and play against each other in the league, I guess. So we're just trying to find the best scrim we can and practice from that.
All right. So if I have to ask you for score predictions, do you feel like if you can beat them, what kind of score could we expect then?
I'd say 4-1.
All right. That's confidence. I like it. Now, of course, I wish you and your team good luck in that endeavor, and we're going to head to our desk.
Thanks very much. Hostile words coming out in this French rivalry. Always expecting to see a little bit of spice when you're in that domestic rivalry. Look, Maxi got some strong words for Vitality. He doesn't really care about those players. He's just like, I'm just going to trash him. Yeah. All good in the hood. I don't know how you're still breathing at this point.
I'm alive. I haven't slept in quite some time, but that'll be after this match.
I think it was 1942 the last time.
I do just want to highlight, right, during that interview, Maven was quite literally in trance. He just kind of just sitting there like this. Just lost.
I'm hanging on by a thread. Yeah. Hanging on by a thread. The jet lag's getting the better of me. But this matchup's going to be awesome. I mean, if you just had kind of the Spanish hope versus the German, you see Spain coming out on top, and now you have sort of Vitality, the biggest team in France. A lot of hope lies in them. But I wonder if you have some fans that are a little bit torn, or I got to think it's pretty lopsided on the side of Vitality here. You expect to see them step up, have a big match, take this one and take it early. I think if they get off to a hot start, take the first map or two, it's just kind of snowball. If you're Supremacy, the underdogs, you got to steal one of these early matches, because look what happened to Fabby. You start out slow, you go down 3-0, and at that point, it's just so tough to battle back.
I do want to bring up the power of an underdog, though. I do want to bring up that kind of, when no one's expecting anything of you, there is such a beautiful situation when you start doing well. Like, if you do find that early success, as you've addressed, all of a sudden things can get out of hand fast. Like you lose nothing, you've got nothing to lose and everything to gain at this point in time for Supremacy. So should they, pick up an early hardpoint win on Fringe, we could start seeing like that kind of well of confidence, this whole kind of rivalry developing into something quite powerful. Absolutely, keep that in mind.
Yeah, I think momentum does play a strong part in a lot of these games, especially with the way it kind of comes down. Like I said, it's a domestic rivalry. These players know each other.
Yeah.
And when you sit there, you're like, you know what? If I win this, I can talk about it. And the players do remember. You remember a lot of these players will be sitting there. And I've had conversations even sitting at this event, and they talk about games 2 years ago, and like, do you remember that map, that gunfight? And they will remember that gunfight.
Yeah.
So everything counts so much to these players, and obviously being a big game as well, which this really is. It will be, if Supremacy can do anything here, if they can make the upset, if they can start taking maps, it's really going to just bring that super hype train to them, and they'll be really confident going forward.
Now, you've been following them quite closely, Bryce, right? You got to cast these guys beforehand, rather, and you got to see what Supremacy were capable of. Let's take all of this domestic nonsense out of the equation and just talk raw skill. Can Supremacy compete with the likes of Gataga, your Whalers, Riskin? These guys are nuts.
I want to say yes, but I also want to say no. Because yes, they can compete, but no, I don't think they're going to.
Okay, well, I'm not going to ask you to justify that because you've essentially blown everyone's mind both here and at home. Gio, we haven't heard much from you. What are your expectations? I mean, an ex-teammate, Maxi, that's kind of a fun angle.
In France, Maxi is called the French Swanee.
The French Swanee.
Yeah, he's a really good AR player. He already showed during the last season league. I'm talking about in the previous COD title, and I'm really looking forward to see him stepping up on this lineup and bringing everyone on his back.
I mean, is that the kind of role he can fulfill? I mean, we already talk about the power of a seasoned veteran. Or the time and time again, we see one kind of veteran and 3 newbies. This isn't the same story for Supremacy, right?
He's playing with 3 newcomers.
Oh, right.
I'm talking about Vortex, Molds, and Replays. So I'm really looking forward to see what they have built for this season, for this match.
Well, a big thing too, when you have some newcomers and you have these kind of juggernauts of Vitality, the French team, they've been playing forever. They're big, well-known players. They have the huge followings on Twitter, whatever you want to call it. They have big names, and a lot of times that's kind of what I was saying. If you get that hot start, if you get a win, you sort of feel like they're beatable, right? You get that feeling like, oh my God, we can take this. And once you get in the heat of the moment here on land, you get some fans behind you. Anything's possible, but it's definitely going to be an uphill battle, I think.
And something that's often discussed is that Vitality's heyday has passed. Some say that they're, this whole kind of, I don't want to, washed up, or that they've passed their prime. Now, this is a sentiment that's, they've seen better days. Bryce, where do you stand on this debate?
I said this 8 months ago and was proven horrifically wrong by Gataga's resurgence back in Call of Duty. I do think, like I said, 8 months ago, I pretty much thought he was past it.
So you were part of that crew. You were feeling the same.
And you know what? At the time, I was right. He hadn't performed well in a long time. And then all of a sudden, I don't know whether it's a remotivation or whether he's just found this kind of click here. He joined an English team. He became the Gataga of old, the French monster that he used to be. He's joined Vitality. He's still pulling off great plays. He's still being a great force. And this game suits him. Broken's rejoined the fold as well, and I'm a massive fan of Broken. So I think this Vitality squad, I disagree saying they're washed up. What I do think they need to do is to maybe play a little bit different and really take something from the UK squads here, because they're just lacking a little bit of maybe tactics, a little bit of strategy, not as efficient in some of their trades. They're very good players. What they're not is a perfect team, and they need to get that next step if they want to make sure they qualify and continue to be top teams in this European scene.
And we are just resolving a quick technical issue on stage, so we have time to get a little bit more kind of external. Sure. Something we haven't had a chance to address, and it's an opportunity I want to seize when we've got you here on the desk, Maven. All right. Is in terms of ban and protects, in terms of this, what's new to this game, right? We've seen developments across the pond. We've seen developments, of course, in Australia as well, where there's a difference.
Well, I mean, there's been a lot more action with the M8, the ban protect, which we haven't seen since I think early, like the first couple weeks really of Stage 1 in North America. The last series we saw guns targeted pretty heavily.
Yeah.
The CUDA bans have surprised me. I think S&D has been a little more standard than I expected. It's been the respawns that have been kind of shocking. You saw sometimes rapid fire, high caliber making it through, which happens once in a blue moon, really, in North America. But it's been pretty close to standard outside of a couple of maps. I thought it might get mixed up a little bit more, but not as much as I had suspected. But for this map, what excites me is kind of what Supremacy said. You know, we have some plans to attack them in the ban and protect, and that's going to be huge because whenever you're the underdog, I get pissed when I see an underdog team come in and they don't mix it up at all.
Yeah,
they play right into like the standard gameplay that the more, I guess, experienced or the better slaying team wants to play into. Mix it up, attack something that's going to shock them a bit. Right. And you kind of got that feeling in the interview, right? Like that's the plan.
Do we see that at all? Like, have we seen any teams particularly emerge as someone that likes to play a bit wild in the ban and protect? I feel like it's a huge opportunity for teams to do something different, and rarely it's seized.
Well, we saw the quick draw ban, which jumped out to me. We've seen Stock attacked a bit. Stock gets attacked a bit in North America as well, but I haven't seen quick draw banned more than, as far as my casting, once. Yeah. Maybe that rarely gets hit, so that was kind of surprising to see, and I like that a lot, as it certainly had an effect on the gameplay.
Where do you stand on the ban and protect? Is it just a pretty kind of a procedure at this point?
There is a reason for this. The reason that teams genuinely don't do a lot of attacking, or not as much as we kind of expected here. So yes, you will see targeted bans from time to time, especially if a player's just obscene in something. But a lot of these teams, when you ask them, it's like, well, why aren't you target banned? And they go, we're playing our game. It goes, we just want to play for us. We're not kind of conceding anything to that enemy team. We'll play the way we want to play, and we'll play our game.
But does that work when you're the underdog?
Oof, that's
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
sometimes. But, I mean, a lot of these teams don't consider that. They don't go into a game going, "Oh, we're the underdog." They go into the game going, "We're going to win."
Nothing better than delusion.
Absolutely.
I actually agree. I think a lot of these teams are going to come in and go, you know, we're the best here. And speaking of being the underdog here, I think we're maybe oversetting that a tiny bit here. If I was going to call it, I'd say something like 6-4 vitality to them. I don't think it's that big of a gap, and we could see it closed here on this event.
So it's certainly not the same case as it was for Pulse.
No, I don't think it's the same case at all.
Absolutely
I don't think Believe Vitality is the strongest squad, but I don't think it's going to be a whitewash.
Okay, and that's going to be kind of where we are going to put a pin in it for now. This does feel like this technical issue could be taking a little longer than normal. So just before we head to a break, Gio, I'm going to let you kind of lay down the law on your expectations for this one, because you have been relatively quiet. He said it's going to be close. Supremacy are going to put up a good fight. You've been pretty on point with your predictions so far. Where is this one going?
I think the first map, the first hardpoint fringe, it will go in favor of Supremacy. They will I will think they will easily win, and Broken will be shut down.
Damn. So you've got a lot of faith in the Supremacy boys. Is that a little bit of a kind of favoritism with your old teammate, or what?
No, because I also played with Broken. I mean, there are two old teammates I was playing with, and I have to say, I don't favorite Vitality or Supremacy. It was just the way they were speaking that convinced me. So I'm really looking forward to see this first map. After this first map, maybe I will have an idea to who is going to win that series.
And you can see Gio is the same as all of us, swayed by this interview, swayed by their personality and their mindset. We've already seen and heard from Toho himself, the power of a solid and a quiet mind is crucial in not only this game, but esports in general. We are going to go ahead and take a break then, guys, while we do resolve this. You were so patient before, you're going to have to do it again, because we've got a very exciting game just around the corner. Thank you so much for staying with us, and the World League will continue after this.
Ready to go. And oh my god, Crimsix, you're gonna have to be a monster right here. Gets one. The Annihilator's there. What? Gets two. One more to beat. He wait. Oh my god, Crimsix gets all three.
This was not what they ordered. He could still finish though. It's on to Toho, 3 seconds. No. Whalers saves the day. It's Tempest City and Vitality finish in 3.
Oh my goodness, we gotta see it on the kill cam, thank goodness, because I couldn't keep up. This is a game changing and a series changing. It was actually the connection, I believe, that tagged him up. It was. Oh my goodness, Whalers with the 3-piece there.
There is one player sitting top AC that needs that call from his teammates. He's gonna go get the kill. He should get this pass right now.
Does he go for the dunk, or I think the one-pointer?
Oh, he missed up his movement. Oh, it's picked off! We were speechless there.
Still defensive work from Rated. He has that HVK and has been using it so damn well to give him all of his 34 frags. But now they go for line. Oh, he's done it!
Slide was that?
What on earth? He was right in the face of adversity, but he's done it.
alongside both methods. And what was Legend, but Legend's going to go and get another one this time. Toho's under pressure, and how does he get that? How do you get kills like that? Turns around, takes Brain down, he's looking for another one up, and he's going to get it as well. Zed goes down. We said Toho likes to work with that MR6, and now he's got 4 in a row. Still no drone control. It's weird to see. There's so many kills. Oh, Toho! Oh, Toho with the MR6. Just a pistol, 20 bullets in the chamber, and he's taken 7 down with it.
I'm Mark Braceland, aka Marky B, and I play for Team Infused. I'm also the captain of the squad. My teammates are Zero, PT, and Urban. When this team first came about, it was sort of random as such because there was a lot of different squads bouncing about, and I wouldn't really say we were the leftovers, but I think that it was just one of those teams that just got sort of flung together for an event, and it sort of worked out.
I'm the picky one, to be honest, in the team. If I see something wrong, I'm going to say what's wrong. The way we react to it is like a good environment, and unlike any other team I've been in, where we actually try to get better as a team rather than just try and benefit ourselves.
I talk to these guys on a daily basis. They're some of my best friends, and I see them and talk to them more than some of my better friends that I know from real life as such.
We've got a lot of chemistry, so we've teamed together for the longest in Europe, so it's just overall it's like good vibes within the team.
As a team, we're all great friends in game and out.
If I could pick an all-star team, I'd just pick these guys.
My first LAN event was Modern Warfare 2. I went there with my mum. She rocked up and everybody's looking around like, oh, there's Buzzo, he brought his mum with him. I ended up placing second. I mean, there was an 8-team event, and it's just the experience, you know what I mean?
Ever since 2013, my first LAN, I never expected I'd be going to LA twice, Paris, Gfinity, all around Australia. Like, you think you just like, oh, I'll win a few competitions online, a few $100, but I've been able to we won 15 grand last year, travel the world, like, you can't ask for much more, really.
My own personal goal is just to become the best, be that household name. I just continue to strive and work towards that and eventually make it on the big stage.
We're at the moment, we've got the 3 best teammates and friends that I could basically ask for as players. I mean, we all have the same goals, same personalities, we all want to win, we're all on the same page, same line, whatever you want to call it.
I came 6th at COD Champs, probably the highlight of my career so far, but there's still so much more I can do.
All 4 of us have that same competitive nature. We all want to win and be the best in Australia. So as soon as we get that one, hiccup and hurdle, it really cuts us deep. I mean, we try not to show it too much, but we are hurting inside. Whether it's money on the line or no money on the line, it really does suck.
Once you put in the hours and you actually get to that top level, it's honestly so rewarding.
I'm confident in my own personal skill level. I mean, if anyone isn't and they're playing in an event like this, I don't think you should really be here.
Not having this time. Kataga hits the deck and brings out the HCXD.
Oh, no.
We got the perfect view of that one. And the driver got taught a lesson or two as his HCXD.
What are we seeing here? We're seeing 4 go through the middle. I feel like I should go on board. Oh my goodness. I'm going on board with someone else because...
Shame on shame. They got the scrap from middle, and they're going to be getting the opening points here. Oh, Marky B massacre. PT and Urban are frowning towards him.
In the middle of the map, now you're going to have Elevate going on a fast offensive push. Look at that! What is Spacely looking at?
Who could fall off the map the most?
It would be Clayster by a landslide. I want COD stats. Keep track. Oh, look, he's just... yeah, you thought I was... Clay! What are you doing? Are you serious? Oh, my God!
He's got to be trolling us.
You've got to be kidding me right there. We were just talking about it, and he finds a new way.
Be still, please, don't you dare go ahead! Oh my God, Legend's brain is splattered across the map.
Able's going to have a big defensive stand here as they come in. There's one. He saw the player on the bomb as well. I believe pops the kinetic, and now he's going to fly. There's two. There's a start with the melee. Oh, attach, you filthy, filthy man. All of a sudden, 1v1, round 11, 40 seconds on the clock. Attach versus Slack. Bomb is down.
Attach trying to push this onto the bomb side. He actually catches Slack, and he's able to win the gunfight.
Zerg very well could pick up this round. We could see TCM pick up 2-0. They need to be defusing now. They are. This is the one shot he needs to hit. He gets it. It's beautiful stuff from Zerg.
just getting heat.
Well, there's a player underneath. Who's going under? I'm trying to see. It's Nagafen underneath. He's going to flank right behind. Nagafen with the play of the night. He's able to grab one. Able to grab two. Does he get three? Picks up three. Nagafen with the routes.
Competing is what I live for. People think it's so easy and you can just put an hour or two a day into it and it'll just magically happen. It's not like that. You have to be very dedicated. You have to really put your heart and soul into it and hope that it evolves into being a pro gamer. I'm the captain of the competitive team, so I do a lot of the out-of-game stuff, the inviting people to teams, talking about things that we need to work on. You do have to sacrifice quite a bit of time and a lot of different things to really become a professional gamer. There's been holidays like Thanksgiving where I'm down there for an hour eating dinner and I'd be right back up there practicing again with my team, trying to get better. All of my family is in Pennsylvania. I live in Chicago with my girlfriend. I'll go back maybe once or twice throughout the year to visit and catch up with all of them. But they know that I'm doing what I love and they're very supportive of it. My favorite thing about what I do is definitely competing. People screaming and cheering every time a play was made. Even with those sound-canceling headsets, you can still hear the crowd just going absolutely insane. And it really sends shivers throughout your whole body because it's really a surreal experience. There's nothing like it.
Outside of the game, it's just laughs and a lot of fun. We're all similar interests in terms of things outside of the game. I'll be friends with them even if I weren't teaming with them.
They're humble, they're down to earth. I love the loyalty that they have, and I love the supportiveness.
It's just a lifelong friendship I've created with these guys that through gaming, and it's just awesome.
We have Nameless, who's our captain, who's also another shot caller.
Just a cool guy, man, all around.
Marcus, also known as Miracles. He's a really good submachine gun player, so he's a slayer for us. He's the guy who just go in and kill everyone.
Ricky's always been a part of that group of friends.
I'm a really good vocal leader. When they need someone to make a play call, that's where I come in. And then Parasite's just a really smart player.
Parasite and Mir have won a world championship together. Me, Rick, and Parasite have won a tournament together.
I'm not too worried when it comes to the competition aspect. Our biggest enemy is ourselves. The heat of the moment in the game, and we're all really passionate about winning, and people screw up, we tend to kind of butt heads.
You have to be really a communicator, a team leader.
We're very strategic and tactical. We watch a lot of people's streams. We watch a lot of other teams play. And our search and destroy game is top tier. So I think that that's something that definitely holds us apart from all the rest of the teams, and I think it gives us an edge.
I love the tactics. I love all the strategy. I want to place first, man, through the whole year. I just want to be on top again, man. I miss the feeling.
It's been this amazing defensive play in pressure coming out of Elevate, and now they potentially have a score. There's nobody there to stop it. This one, no, there is. Annihilator! With the Annihilator. What is this? He's there. He gets shut down. Are they going to be able to score? It's just Apathy by himself. There's one more in the back. Now they're going to have a Nagafen with the play of the night. He's able to grab one. Able to grab two. Does he get three? Picks up three. Nagafen with the routes. What move did we see him go underneath? I saw him with the X-ray vision just below him. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to wrap right underneath. That was disgusting from Nagafen.
So if they try and challenge somebody,
oh, there's the Heat Wave. Who comes forward? And he has no Karma, Scum, Formal. They're all coming against Apathy by himself, and that's it. It's shut down.
Other team's person who's putting up the most kills is standing in your spawn, killing you over and over again. You're not having a good game.
No, not having fun. This isn't fun for DT right now.
I can understand why those teams you coached did well.
Yeah, I told them the basics. If you want to win, I think it's going to be complex. And how is he going to play this? He's got
He may catch some perfect timing here.
This could definitely be perfect. There's one. Does he challenge the second? The wall run's going to come in from the right. I don't know if you saw that player jump over the bomb. He's still able to sniper. They're playing slow, like you said. And there he's able to connect. Like you said, and there he's able to connect.
It's going to be 2-on-1 here. Never mind.
Nice.
Legal here. Never mind.
Thank you, gentlemen. We are here for the theater. We rewind, Courage joined by Revan. We're highlighting Crimsix this week. Had two monster plays. One in the Optic Gaming versus Luminosity matchup. Yep. The other one here in Optic Envy. You saw a little bit of the highlights there, but we're going to break it down a little bit more in depth. But first, Revan, we're going to get started with your play. It happened on day one of this week. Break down the scenario for me. What really went so well for Crimsix?
All right, so the setting is Stronghold capture the flag. Optic Gaming versus Luminosity. We're at around 6 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. Optic Gaming with a 1-0 lead, but Luminosity, they set up a 4-man push towards the Optic base to get the flag out. Of course, that means that nobody could watch the overextension, and that's exactly what Crimsix is going to exploit here. So as he overextends from the bunker respawn, puts himself in a pretty good position here to go for the flag return. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it here just because I want to show you guys what these LG guys have to work with as they're trying to tie the game up. So you see John, he actually has Crimsix dead in his sights right here. He's got the Annihilator out. Saints has a Heat Wave available. And also, as we move over to replays, the flag carrier, he's got the sights. So you could say they're pretty beefed up as they're trying to get this flag in. Let me just go ahead and slow it down for you as the Annihilator shot misses. Crimsix finds the flag carrier, takes down the Scythe, takes on the Annihilator. He's got one more player to take care of. That Saints with the Heat Wave gets both him and Scump with it, but through the Heat Wave, he manages to pick up the kill. Optic Gaming get the flag return and the cap after that. Let me just back it up real quick and give you guys a better angle of this.
And one thing to point out too, replays, if he gets this kill here, earns himself streaks as well. And the game's tied.
All right, so as we move into free cam, you see kind of all the LG players in their setup. Pretty close-quartered area, so they all just kind of stack up here. You see the Scythe bullets miss, the Annihilator shot comes in, that whiffs as well. The flag carrier dies, the Annihilator falls. Then as Saints moves in for the Heat Wave, he ultimately dies at the hands of Crim6. As that is a huge play for Optic Gaming, allows them to not only get the flag return, they get the counter cap after this. But that wraps up for my play in CTF. What do you have for us here in Hardpoint?
Obviously, Crim going monster in that one. That secured Optic Gaming the 3-1 victory. But now, the Optic Gaming versus Envy Hardpoint. It was really one of my favorite maps to watch this whole week that we saw.
This is a crazy game.
Now you're looking at this and you're going, Jack, why are you highlighting this? Optics in the lead. You know, they have the final 7 seconds on this hill.
Late on rotation.
They're late on rotation. Here's where Crim's teammates are. They've got Karma fully pushed up. He's right outside the cage's hardpoint. You've got Scump and Formal right near construction. Now, Crim6 goes monster in this play, yes, but as time begins to move forward, the player you need to highlight as Crim waits out, the time is Formal. You'll see right here. Karma and Scump begin to move towards the back lab area, obviously to anchor the spawns for that hard point.
Yeah.
Formal essentially not really baits out his teammates, but kind of lets them
They're
be
just ahead of him.
Yeah, exactly. Lets them be the kind of the first line of defense for this push. As Formal goes to peek up, he checks his back corridor, so as Crim comes back over, there's no way they can get three-pieced from a flank. Makes sense, right? Well, in this time, Slasher kills both Scump and Karma, but this is the engagement that wins Optic Gaming this map. Right here. I got to watch Crim's video. He put out a video about this exact scenario today, showing their perspective. All they were saying in the Optic Gaming communications, Formal stay alive, Formal stay alive.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. If he loses his gunfight here, he spawns all the way out. Optic Gaming barely have an opportunity to break. Instead, though, snaps right on the Slasher, gets the kill. And while he does die right after, look where this spawns Slasher on the map. He could not be further away
all the way across
from the
map.
hard point he needs to be at. And now you're saying, well, yes, he dies. That doesn't have his teammate spawns, but it did. Look where Crim6 spawns back up at. He's right near this back lab area. He'll begin to push into the hard point. Envy within 5 seconds of winning at this stage. Optic know they have one last chance to break. There's the two-piece from Crim6. Gets camo as well. Challenges the third. Finds the kill. And here's the final bit of communication from Optic Gaming. At this moment, they've got Scump playing top middle. He's getting the cuts they need. Crim's still on the hard point. He knows, all right, I need to either watch top AC or help Formal watch this small side door. So he does that momentarily. Formal's there for the kills as well. And it all falls into place for Optic Gaming as they win it 250 to 247. But hey, there's one more player that I just kind of have to highlight on this one, and it's going to be Slasher from Envious. We saw, you know, hey, he had a presence in this hard point. He goes to rotate over, right? He rotates to this next hill. He's got shots in top middle, gets taken down. Goes to rotate back over again, gets in the hard point, gets this two-piece to the back. So you're thinking, oh, Slasher's in a great spot, right?
This is a huge two-piece,
exactly.
too.
Massive, massive. This is where he goes and challenges Formal. He loses this engagement, and look where he spawns, across the map. So I'm going to keep it going.
I'm coming, guys.
Here he comes. Here
Stay
he comes.
alive. I'm coming.
Running back over, gets top mid, dies to Formal again. Spawns back up. Guys, I'm coming. Here I go. I'm almost back to the hard point. I'm almost there. I can challenge again to help you guys out. Who's around the corner? But Formal again. Formal made
rough.
Slasher a non-factor on that hard point, and was really why Optic Gaming were able to come back into it and secure that victory. It's small things like that in the action of the moment, you don't really get to spot. It's a lot for the casters to pick up on. Heck, even the players might not even notice it, but that's why we highlighted here in the Theater Rewind. That's going to do it for this week. Let's send it back over to Maven and Matt to finish out the show. Gentlemen, yes, another episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Chino play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there, but Revan, already at the start, Looney comes in, and look at how fast his whole team dies.
He just watches Carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates die. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, it's nice to be able to slow things down here in theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds of the round, his whole team is dead, and now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see, he'll cook a nade, he tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy, and look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds, waits to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him clutch this 1v4. He rotates all the way around the side of the map. What is a thought process here from a pro player in this standpoint?
Well, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to realize that the defense, they should know the bomb is down, and they're going to be playing around that. Since it's a 2-on-1, they're going to be trying to work their numerical advantage to the best of their ability. And this is where Looney, like, this is the play that ends the round. Like, he hits his first shot.
He gets around
the players in the corner to his right here.
Hits the shots of the player, slides in, and that's what actually winds up helping him win this round. He ducks behind cover because he knew a trade would come in, and now watch how he re-peeks this area, gets some shots, and I slowed it down a little bit. You can see the hit markers coming in.
Twice in this engagement.
Reloads it again, and finally kills off Chino. We'll go and quickly see what it looked like from Chino's perspective in this corner. As time comes in, he's waiting for his teammate. His teammate gets shot. He turns a corner. That's how Looney gets away. And now look at how awkward it is for Chino, because they're soaring around.
I don't like that challenge from Chino, man.
Yeah.
Just back up. You have all the position in the world to work with. No need to challenge Looney right there.
Now that was from Game 2. Now we're going to hop over to your game. This is now with Rise up 2-1. The final seconds of the CTF. Revan, walk me through what happened here.
Yeah, so right now in this scenario, let me just paint the setting for you guys. It's 1-1. Earlier in this game, a little bit before this clip happened, Slacked was able to earn full score streaks. So he had a lightning strike. He used that. Still has the Hellstorm missile available. So let's take a look at this through Chino's point of view. Takes out the scythe. And look at this. Hellstorm missile gets called in. No hesitation. Looks right up in the air. Shoots it out of the sky. That's something we saw a lot, you know, during Black Ops 2 players, you know, taking down the Hellstorm missile with EMPs, shooting it down. So real quick, because he's able to shoot down that Hellstorm missile, Happy's running the flag. So look right here. He has a clear lane to run with. He's going to go ahead and run it forward. But right here, he takes fire. He's going to die right here. And look how close that red dot is. You know, as Happy dies, there's not a lot of distance that needs to be covered from to get the return.
Go right for that return, yeah.
Yeah. So going back to Chino, he now puts himself in a position to make a play happen. As you go here, finds one on the wall run, takes out the second, and I need to slow down here because he just completely destroys Slack. Picks up the flag while he's taking fire, shuts down Slack, earns full score streaks. Those aren't even going to come into play because he has 3 teammates right next to him. He's going to run in the flag, and at this point in time, there's like 20 seconds remaining in the game.
That's it.
DT, I mean, even if Rise was in a position to maybe pull a flag and make her unhappy, he's got full score streaks to work with. There's no way they're getting it anywhere, you know, out of the base with that flag.
Oh, absolutely. And while that was such a great play from Chino, unfortunately, DT still went on to lose in a frustrating Game 5. We were talking about it. We feel like we say that every single time there's a Dream Team loss in the league right now. We'll see if they can begin to clutch up here in the coming weeks. But that's going to do it for this segment of Theater Rewind. Let's send it back over to Maven, Matt, and Matt for more insight on North America. Ready to go. And oh my god, Crim6, you're going to have to be a monster right here. Gets one. The Annihilator's there.
What?
Gets 2. One more to beat.
He wait.
Oh my god, Crim6 gets all 3.
This was not what they ordered. He could still finish though. It's on to Toho, 3 seconds. Waylon saves the day. It's Tempest City and Vitality finish in 3.
Oh my goodness, we got to see it on the kill cam, thank goodness, because I couldn't keep up. This is a game changing and a series changing. It was actually the connection, I believe, that tagged him up. It was. Oh my goodness, Whalers with the 3-piece there.
There is one player sitting top AC that needs that call from his teammates. He's going to go get the kill. He should get this pass right now.
Does he go for the dunk or I think the one-pointer?
Oh, he messed up his movement. Oh, picked off. We were speechless there.
Still defensive work from Rated. He has that HVK and has been using it so damn well to give him all of his 34 frags. But now they go for the line. Oh, he's got it!
Slide was that?
What on earth? He was right in the face of adversity, but he's done it. Well, alongside both methods, and what was Legend, but Legend's going to go and get another one this time. Towar's under pressure, and how does he get that? How do you get kills like that? Turns around, takes Brain down, he's looking for another one up, and he's going to get it as well. Zed goes down. We said Towa likes to work with that MR6, and now he's got 4 in a row. Still no drone control. It's weird to see so many kills. Oh, Towa!
Oh my God!
Towa with the MR6. Just a pistol, 20 bullets in the chamber, and he's taken 7 down with it.
I'm Mark Braceland, aka Marky B, and I play for Team Infused. I'm also the captain of the squad. My teammates are Zero, PT, and Urban. When this team first came about, it was sort of random as such because there was a lot of different squads bouncing about, and I wouldn't really say we were the leftovers, but I think that it was just one of those teams that just got sort of flung together for an event, and it sort of worked out.
I'm the picky one, to be honest, in the team. If I see something wrong, I'm going to say what's wrong. The way we react to it is like a good environment, and unlike any other team I've been in, where we actually try to get better as a team rather than just try and benefit ourselves.
I talk to these guys on a daily basis. They're some of my best friends, and I see them and talk to them more than some of my better friends that I know from real life as such.
We've got a lot of chemistry because we've teamed together for the longest in Europe, so it's just overall it's like good vibes within the team.
As a team, we're all great friends in game and out.
If I could pick an all-star team, I'd just pick these guys.
My first LAN event was Modern Warfare 2. I went there with my mum. She rocked up and everybody's looking around like, oh, there's Buzzo. He brought his mum with him. I ended up placing second. I mean, there was an 8-team event, and it's just the experience, you know what I mean?
Ever since 2013, my first LAN, I never expected I'd be going to LA twice, Paris, Gfinity, all around Australia. Like, you think you're just like, oh, I'll win a few competitions online, a few $100, but I've been able to we won 15 grand last year, travel the world. Like, you can't ask for much more, really.
My own personal goal is just to become the best, be that household name. I just continue to strive and work towards that and eventually make it on the big stage.
Where at the moment we've got the 3 best teammates and friends that I could basically ask for as players. I mean, we all have the same goals, same personalities, we all want to win, we're all on the same page, same line, whatever you want to call it.
I came 6th at COD Champs, probably the highlight of my career so far, but there's still so much more I can do.
All 4 of us have that same competitive nature. We all want to win and be the best in Australia. So as soon as we get that one, hiccup and hurdle, it really cuts us deep. I mean, we try not to show it too much, but we are hurting inside. Whether it's money on the line, no money on the line, it really does suck.
Once you put in the hours and you actually get to that top level, it's honestly so rewarding.
I'm confident in my own personal skill level. I mean, if anyone isn't and they're playing at an event like this, I don't think you should really be here.
Not going to happen this time. Target hits the deck and brings out the HCXD.
Oh, no.
We got the perfect view of that one. And the driver got taught a lesson or two as his HCXD.
What are we seeing here? We're seeing 4 go through the middle. I feel like I should go on board. Oh my goodness, I'm going on board with someone else because...
Shame on shame. They got the scrap from middle, and they're going to be getting the opening points here. Oh, Marky B massacre. PT and Urban are frowning towards him.
In the middle of the map, now you're going to have Elevate going on a fast offensive push. Oh, look at that! What is Spacely looking at?
Who could fall off the map the most?
It would be Gleister by a landslide. I want COD stats. Keep track. Oh, look, he's just... yeah, you thought I was... Clay! What are you doing? Are you serious? Oh, my God!
He's got to be trolling us.
You've got to be kidding me right there. We were just talking about it, and he finds a new way.
Be still, please, don't you dare go! Oh my God, Legend's brain is splattered across the map.
Nable's going to have a big defensive stand here as they come in. There's one. He saw the player on the bomb as well. I believe popped the kinetic, and now he's going to fly. There's two. There's a start with the melee. Oh, attach, you filthy, filthy man. All of a sudden, 1v1, round 11, 40 seconds on the clock. Attach versus Slack. Bomb is down.
Attach trying to push this onto the bomb side. He actually catches Slack, and he's able to win the gunfight.
Zerg very well could pick up this round. We could see TCM pick up 2-0. They need to be defusing now. They are. This is the one shot he needs to hit. He gets it. It's beautiful stuff from Zerg.
Just getting even.
So you got 2 and 2 creatures. Who's going under? I'm trying to see this Nagathon underneath. He's going to flank right behind. Nagathon with the play of the night. He's able to grab one. Able to grab 2. Does he get 3? Picks up 3. Nagathon with the routes.
Competing is what I live for. People think it's so easy and you can just put an hour or 2 a day into it and it'll just magically happen. It's not like that. You have to be very dedicated. You have to really put your heart and soul into it and hope that it evolves into being a pro gamer. I'm the captain of the competitive team, so I do a lot of the out-of-game stuff, the inviting people to teams, talking about things that we need to work on. You do have to sacrifice quite a bit of time and a lot of different things to really become a professional gamer. There's been holidays like Thanksgiving where I'm down there for an hour eating dinner and I'd be right back up there practicing again with my team, trying to get better. All of my family is in Pennsylvania. I live in Chicago with my girlfriend. I'll go back maybe once or twice throughout the year to visit and catch up with all of them. But they know that I'm doing what I love and they're very supportive of it. My favorite thing about what I do is definitely competing. People screaming and cheering every time a play was made. Even with those sound canceling headsets, you can still hear the crowd just going absolutely insane. And it really sends shivers throughout your whole body because it's really a surreal experience. There's nothing like it.
Outside of the game, it's just laughs and a lot of fun. We're all similar interests in terms of things outside of the game. I'll be friends with them even if I weren't teaming with them.
They're humble, they're down to earth. I love the loyalty that they have, and I love the supportiveness.
It's just a lifelong friendship I've created with these guys that through gaming, and it's just awesome.
We have Nameless, who's our captain, who's also another shot caller.
Just a cool guy, man, all around.
Marcus, also known as Miracles. He's a really good submachine gun player, so he's a slayer for us. He's the guy who just go in and kill everyone.
Ricky's always been a part of that group of friends.
I'm a really good vocal leader. When they need someone to make a play call, that's where I come in. And then Parasite's just a really smart player.
Parasite and Mir have won a world championship together. Me, Rick, and Parasite have won a tournament together.
I'm not too worried when it comes to the competition aspect. Our biggest enemy is ourselves. The heat of the moment in the game, and we're all really passionate about winning, and people screw up, you tend to kind of butt heads.
You have to be really a communicator, a team leader.
We're very strategic and tactical. We watch a lot of people's streams. We watch a lot of other teams play. And our search and destroy game is top tier. So I think that that's something that definitely holds us apart from all the rest of the teams. And I think it gives us an edge.
I love the tactics. I love all the strategy. I want to place first, man, through the whole year. I just want to be on top again, man. I miss the feeling.
It's been this amazing defensive play in pressure coming out of Elevate, and now they potentially have a score. There's nobody there to stop it. This one, no, there is. Annihilator with the Annihilator. What is this? He's there. He gets shut down. Are they going to be able to score? It's just Apathy by himself. There's one more in the back. Now they're going to have a Nagathon with the play of the night. He's able to grab one. Able to grab 2. Does he get 3? Picks up 3. Nagathon with the routes. What move did we see him go underneath? I saw him with the X-ray vision just below him. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to wrap right underneath. That was disgusting from Nagathon.
So if they try and challenge somebody,
there's the Heat Wave. Who comes soaring in? He is Karma, Scum, Formal. They're all coming against Apathy by himself, and that's it. It's shut down.
Other team's person who's putting up the most kills is standing in your spawn, killing you over and over again. You're not having a good game.
No, not having fun. This isn't fun for DT right now.
I can understand why those teams you coached did well.
Yeah, I told him the basics. If you want to win, complex. And how is he going to play this? He's got.
He may catch some perfect timing here.
This could definitely be perfect. There's one. Does he challenge the second? The wall run's going to come in from the right. I don't know if you saw that player jump over the bomb. He's still able to sniper. They're playing slow, like you said. And there he's able to connect. Like you said, and there he's able to connect.
It's going to be 2-on-1 here. Never mind.
Nice.
Legal. Here. Never mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty World League. We thank you for your patience as all issues do seem to have been resolved. And so we can finally dig our teeth into our final game of the night, Supremacy versus Vitality. Supremacy, the Challenger Division team that are now battling for a slot in the second stage of the European Pro Division, of course, for the COD World League. Just running out of word there, excuse me. I'm joined by some pretty faces. I've got myself, Brycey, Maven, and Power hanging out with me to go ahead and just try and give you, remind you guys on what on earth is going on. I still, honestly, at this point in time, I think we need a defibrillator? How do you say that word?
That's actually something that I need usually after casting a lot of matches.
That's what I was about to say for you. How do I pronounce that word?
Defibrillator?
Is it defib or defrib?
Defib.
It's definitely not frib.
Definitely not frib.
Fribulate.
I'm a frib you up.
You know, we have a multilingual national thing here going. Make up words, that's fine.
Yeah, defibrillate.
That's fine. During Barca's interview, I have no idea what was said the entire time.
The fact he switched between 3 different languages made me hate him a little bit. I'm sitting there going, this guy speaks better English than I do.
I only understand 2 languages, English and love.
You speak the language of love? You got an Italian on the desk. How dare you say things like
That's
that?
the language.
Well, I'm a liar.
So Gio, could you seduce Maven with a couple of kind words in Italian?
Oh, kind words like ti voglio bene.
Oh.
Do you know what does it mean?
You said something about my Twitter banner?
He said you're bad.
It was like ti voglio bene. It means I love you.
This is the rest of the analyst segment now. You say things in Italian, you guess what it is.
Yeah.
That's it. For the rest of the show, we do nothing else ever again.
No, seriously, I'm excited. This is the final match of the night. Vitality's gonna come alive if they're still in the building, and I'm ready to rock.
Wow, you know what you just did is you just full on grabbed the entire show and put it back on these tracks. There's these
that's
tracks
unusual for you.
Which is weird because I think
that feels weird.
30 seconds ago I engulfed a cheeseburger and fell asleep in a chair.
Yeah, David just woke up from his nap to the point where the countdown is on like 0 and he's going,
Reject.
What's going on here?
That's reject.
Yeah, it was reject with a defibrillator.
That's true. That's true. I felt that way. You actually yelled like, Maven, come alive. And I was like, I'm back.
Turn it back on. But we have resurrected Maven from the dead.
Yes.
Let's try and be on topic for 60 seconds.
Right.
Supremacy, Vitality. Set the scene, Bryce. You've done it before. You can do it again. You witnessed Supremacy before. And your statement before we went to break was, this is not going to be the same case as Pulse. This is actually going to be a very close affair. Yeah. And that actually, in my books, says you've got a lot of faith in Supremacy.
I do have a modicum of faith in Supremacy. A lot may be going too far. I do believe Vitality is the better team. I do believe they have a cornucopia of advantages in this match.
Yeah,
did you pull out a dictionary before we went live?
He's got a thesaurus.
Cornucopia.
While you were asleep, we all got educated. But no.
Cornucopia, Switzerland. Of all the words that you summoned,
I can't so much anymore. This is gone horrific.
Okay, I got 2 words
up here with energy drinks, and I'm just like, just crashing.
Here's 2 words for you: ban, protect. Let's go ahead and use them because it is going to be Fringe Hardpoint. Our first map of our best of 7 starts now. Now let's talk about some Call of Duty because the M8 is out of here. And quite on the contrast, the stock again being a target. This time, it's lining up green, Gio.
I'm pretty sure stock. You know, when Supremacy talked about the fact they were going to target stuff, I guarantee stock was one they wanted to target, and you get the protect in first from the side of Vitality. So that could be a game-saving play because I think I was talking to you earlier and you said Broken, if he's not going to have stock, that can really affect his gameplay in a big way.
Yeah, of course. You correctly say that Broken without stock is like 1 player less. So they will for sure play 3v4. So that's why they protected it as soon as possible. And then we see the Manowar that got banned because it's one of the weapons that also Broken used during the match of the US All-Stars against the EU All-Star. And he went really good with it. So they know he's really good with the Manowar.
And again, Heatwave follows suit. That's going to be used. I mean, I can't help but feel Heatwave usually is a bit of a kind of guarantee on some hard points. I wouldn't have put Fringe in that list, though.
Oh, well, I mean, if it's available, it's almost a guarantee on any game and mode.
Yeah, in hard point, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, anything, really, at this point.
It's the most viable one.
You talk about like top 3, kinetic camo, Heatwave. I mean, it's used in everything. We've seen it more and more banned in North America. Not shocked to see it targeted here a little bit more as well. But we'll see how this is going to break down for the specialist strap. But I'm pumped for this one. I'm excited.
I think we're going to have a communication problem as well. How would you say the second name down, Maven, for the French team, for the French team for Supremacy?
He is going to the malls.
The mall. I'd call him Mal's.
I'm Malls. Like I'm going to buy a winter parka.
Going to the mall and the sidewalk.
The malls of America.
The mall.
I've been to the Mall of America. There's a roller coaster in the middle. It's weird.
I didn't know this existed.
It's the biggest thing in the world. I went there. It's like a 3-story. There's an amusement park in the middle of the mall.
So would I go there for like my weekly shop, or is it like you go there for like Disneyland?
No, you'd be good because there's like 3 Abercrombie and Fitches. You can go in there and buy your weird socks and sandals.
I mean, I appreciate that you're calling me stylish somehow, but it shows how disconnected you are if socks and sandals was your go-to.
I'm sorry. I meant that's JCap style. I kind of screwed that one up.
Crocs and socks, man. Brycey, what are we thinking here?
I don't know really, to be perfectly honest with you.
You're just thinking about sandals right now.
I'm trying to figure out the part of the game, and then I've been totally blown away by socks and sandals.
I've gone off the deep end. Just FYI.
You're probably going to be. I mean, funny enough, we've actually seen Broken being a little bit more pressure engaging in some of his playstyle here. But I still think we're going to see the XR2 from him. I think, the M8 and the Man of War going away. That's, Broken's bread and butter. He's definitely one of the best ARs in France, in my opinion. So yeah, I think it's the XR2 that kind of suits him a little bit better than maybe a HVK.
Also, the Shiva is opening.
The Shiva is open. We haven't seen an awful lot of it this tournament so far.
I mean, the only player that would have brought it out in great showing would have been Toho, and it was just taken away from him in every single map. So, I mean, it's kind of crazy that the Shiva is a weapon that's so commonly seen in North America by some, I think it's commonly a strong word.
What's funny is that I think it's been banned so frequently that players don't ever use it, that when you see, a lot of times I'll see somebody pull it out and they use it they get a couple deaths and they're like, all right, I'll put it away and pull something else out. It never gets used. When it gets banned so much, it's a lot different than the other rifles, especially hitting players that are moving. You really have to lead it a little bit. You don't have the advantage of that burst.
It would be terrible P2 on this map. It just wouldn't work very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're going to see how it does work for Supremacy and Vitality. The game is kicking off right now, and so this is going to be a quick one. We're heading over to your casters right here, right now. Let's get this game underway.
Thank you very much, Machine. And the guys on the analyst desk is, of course, myself, Momo. I joined for the first time. It is Jonas. I've got the Frenchman by my side as we go into this French bonanza. I couldn't have, literally, a more perfect man to go over this game right now.
Thank you so much, Phil. I can say the same about you all day, but it's gonna be the French battle and how fitted to end that day. Vitality against Supremacy. I can't wait to see what those two teams have in store. And we're gonna have a nice variety of weapons being used with the Ban and Protect.
Yeah, of course. Jonas has pointed out that the CUDA may be used, but we're gonna see HVK, we're gonna see XR2.
Look at this.
And straight away, okay, we've got VMP.
Broken with the SMG.
Broken with a VMP. Now, I was saying this beforehand, and I was saying, will it happen on this map? You rightfully said, he will change things up. And you know what? We're kicking it off with Riskin, but we will get on Broken a little bit later, as he does get taken down straight away with that grenade. Riskin, though, trying to get this covering fire in, and this is going to be a bloodbath in the start of this hardpoint, Jonas.
Oh, absolutely. Look at Riskin straight away, eating things up. And it's kind of weird to see Riskin not using that VMP. We've seen him use it so much, and he went for an aggressive role with that HVK, allowing him to be an AR, but at the same time be very aggressive. But the aggression coming in from Vortex, 4 kills to his name already, and it's going to be the guy you've got to look for. Max is great for sure, but Vortex is an absolute beast as well.
Yeah, from what you were saying beforehand, Vortex is almost a bit of a kryptonite to Gataga, is that right?
Zyler actually was, but Zyler has been teaming a lot with Vortex, so Vortex, by an extent, to the fact that I was playing with Zyler, could be kryptonite to Gataga. Let's see what the damage he can do. 7 kills to his name already. He's on the 3 kill streak and Supremacy in the lead at the end of that P1.
Okay, so good stuff from Supremacy. It's all going to come down to, though, the second rotation. This is such an important rotation, and so far, Risky makes 2. Can he make 3? No, but Broken's going to put the 3rd, and he does. Switches his weapon and reloads. How on earth he picked that up, I'll never know, but Supremacy are going to fall as Vitality do get that kill control.
Yeah, Gataga on the 2 kill streak using that CUDA. I mean, he's been playing so well ever since he started using it. He switched from the VMP to the CUDA, and he's been an absolute monster with it. And Broken playing with that VMP is something we've not seen too much so far. So we'll go on board with him later. But so far, Whalers also using the ICR. So many weapons we're not used to see on the Vitality side.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Broken's doing if we can pan over to him. I mean, he's such a versatile player, just fall at the hands there, but such an even game at the moment. Vortex slain at the moment, first to hit those double digit, but Vitality going to take an early lead. But this rotation we saw it in the tempo game, is so vital, and Supremacy are going to get hold of this granny hardpoint right now.
Yeah, they're making the right kills. They've got the rotation, they've got the anchor, and so now this is money time for Supremacy. They can come back into the game and start building kind of a lead. But you see all the Vitality players are coming around the tracks to try and kill moles and get those spawns.
Yeah, and you're going to see Riskin takes down 1, traded out by Maxi in favor of Supremacy there. Literally back and 2. That kill feed, red and yellow, but still in the hill is Supremacy. 1 player from Vitality has snuck right round the back, and that could pay dividends later on as Riskin, again with this L-car. He's got more kills, I swear, with this gun than his primary.
Yeah, absolutely. Replay, however, staying alive in the hard point. Been having a kind of a slow game to start with, but currently on a 3-kill streak, using his camo to make it 4. He's gonna unlock that lightning strike, but eventually he is gonna drop.
Okay, so what are we gonna see now?
Let's have a look at Broken. Is that a slow game so far? Actually, pretty much everyone has in this game for Vitality except for Whalers.
Okay, so let's have a look. Risking on your screens.
Yep, and actually no, on board with Broken. Broken with that VMP. That is going to try to push the strat side and is going to make the kills happen. So Vitality now in deficit of 10 kills, but being alive now with the strat side. And we see a similar setup to what Giants was doing earlier, and where they've been playing so great on that track side, just being able to make that team spawn up. Supremacy once again with massive kills.
Okay, so all even going into this track. 78-75 as Vitality take this a little bit of a lead, but risking still raining fire down on Supremacy. Kill after kill. Broken has this SMG. Let's see what he can do. Does manage to take down one, but again, just the amount of interactions Jonas going down here on this hill is crazy to see.
No, absolutely. There's been a lot of interaction. It almost seems like Supremacy is just getting more effective trading, and if it wasn't for the fact that Vitality got Supremacy to spawn out on these tracks, I think it would be Supremacy in the lead. However, it's still going to be very close at the end of that first rotation. 91-81 in favor of Vitality, so it's everyone's game.
Yeah, literally 10 points in it, nothing major, but we go into the second set of rotations. 4 kills there for Vitality, and they should be able to get a couple of scrap points here. And I'm so interested about Broken. I could just watch him all day with this SMG. He has so much to offer, and look what he's doing. Raining fire there, risking. Whalers picking up frag grenades and Semtex alike. So far, so good here on this middle hard point. They're actually saturating quite a lot of points here.
Yeah, this composition from Vitality seems to work very well. Those two HVK, although Riskin and Whalers to be very aggressive, as we see Riskin pick up one more players, and Whalers just seem like they're making kills rain in that kill feed with those HVKs, and Broken doing a good job with the SMG. But look at Maxi having a struggle so far. We highlighted him as the player to watch, and I want to jump on board with him, see what's going wrong.
Yeah, and just as you jumped on board in there, oh, Shiva has come to the party as Maxi's trying to change things up. What I like about Riskin is he's changed this HVK, but that L-Car is like a little pocket SMG that he has available when he needs. And we are going to see Vitality take control of this hardpoint. Maxi trying to do some damage, does take down 2 as Molesy joins the club. Moles there doing some damage for the team. And now we're going to see a battle for the hill. Specialist being used, Broken and Riskin take it over.
Yep, and Supremacy is going to get control of that second hill, but now they also need to push for the spawn for the third hill, because we said Grannies is the most important hill. You need to make sure that you can control that second hill, but also push for the spawns at the same time, especially it's being used all over the place for Supremacy, and they are coming back into this game only 20 points down.
Yeah, I'd say Maxi actually pulling out that Shiva has paid dividends for his team. He's actually done some good stuff, but we talk about this Granny's Hill, we talk about the rotation being so keen. It's going to be Vitality. However, the last 5 seconds are going to go to Supremacy. And look how close it is. This French bonanza that's coming at you. The first map of a potential 7 kinetic armor is going to be used by Gataga, shut down by Maxi. And let's see if Supremacy can break the wall of the French.
Yeah, and Maxi is going to try to push with that LK5, however, going to get dropped from the back, and Vitality just holding on to those spawns with nice positioning. Vortex knows there's someone here, going to pick up that first kill, but gets traded straight away. Vitality is just very, very effective at trading right now.
Yeah, and you know, they're happy to sit back and trade 1 for 1 because they've got the points of the hard point. As I say that though, Mauls gets right into the action, RK5 1-on-1, and once again, that kill feed lights up yellow with Broken and Riskin. Riskin is 30 and 19 right now.
Exactly why I switched on board with him. Riskin is having a monster game, and he's been playing so well throughout the whole year. Whether it was online or at LAN, he's been having great games and showing that he's not only a great SMG, but also can take that AR, the HVK, and play an aggressive role to outslay the opponent team, and he's been having a monster game, 4 kill streak, pretty close to his lightning strike, so staying alive could be a good idea right now.
Yeah, indeed it could, and he's going to see one that HVK does have a little bit more recall than your M8, your XR2, but he knows exactly where he is, and he's trying to extend it to get that lightning strike. Such a passionate player is Riskin as well, puts everything into the game. Supremacy do find it, but Tempest either side. Wow. Whalers lighting things up literally here. There was a Scythe on the other side as well, but no, Maxi comes back with a double himself. Oh, and I just can't keep up with this gameplay.
It's going very fast. There are so many kills being traded between those two teams, but working in favor of Vitality so far. 40 points in the lead, and going to try and extend it as Riskin pulls out the site as well.
Yeah, Riskin does have this size. He's positive 12, make it 13, 33 and 20 for him.
Oh, Riskin.
It's only getting worse for the boys of Supremacy. Riskin lighting up. Can he make it 4? Having to change back to this L card. Not going to happen as Vortex and our play there jumping back into the mix. But Supremacy now, they are down by 65. This could be the end here. Oh, and a few extra bullets from Whalers. The aggression coming out in the gameplay.
And Riskin was eating things up, but so is Whalers. 37 kills so far with that 4-kill streak, and it's going to be clearly in favor of Vitality in that last rotation. There is no 60 points difference. It's going to be very tough for Supremacy to come back from it.
And the one thing that I want to say right now is slow things down. As these guys battle it out for this middle, because Vitality have this lead, they're about 60 ahead now. They can just trade kills and trade and just kind of rotate early. They can give up the 5 or 10 point scrap, and I think it's such an advantage for them to do that. And you'll see that this will be the case, but in fact, Vitality are still going 100%, trying to take control of this middle hard point, and I can only see it ending one way here. Broken on your screens, active camo in his back pocket.
Yeah, he's not going to use it just yet because they know that this first ill is so scrappy. However, Kataga going to pick up 2 pieces, not going to be enough to get in control of that ill, and Supremacy is going to rack up those 10 last points. But going into the rotation, this second ill is going to be so important.
Whalers is just on fire right now. 38 and 24, 38 kills for Riskin as well as he nearly drops to 40. Can he get it? I'm sure he can. Just slaying outside here, Riskin, a player which has lit up the CWL. There's the 40 bomb for him. He'll be happy with that score, but also against his French rivals.
Oh, and Whalers is going to be close to 40 as well. Double 40 bomb. Vitality just outslaying their opponents as Riskin picks up 2 more. And the trading coming in once again for Broken. Surely this is going to be it. Supremacy got one more chance of trying to break this hill.
This is incredible. The amount of interactions that I'm seeing. I mean, Max is on 37 deaths, Vortex on 40. It's only ending one way. The battle of Vitality. This is crazy how much they've kind of dominated to the end of this. And every single player going off for them. 43 kills for Whalers and Riskin. Kataga on that objective. And I mean, I just want to see the scoreboard right now just for a second. Look at that. That is insane. We're getting what? 150 interactions, kills, should I say, for Vitality, if my maths serves me right. What about... Oh, look at those defends, Jonas.
Not a single player in Supremacy is going positive, and it's actually kind of confusing that this game has been this close. I mean, it's not very close, but it's still only 70 points difference, whereas the slaying department, Vitality has been outslaying Supremacy very, very, very hard.
Yeah, I mean, every single person dropping a 30, 2 dropping 40, and you know what? Broken going to an SMG and Riskin going to this assault rifle. Riskin is just seeming to be in his element right now.
To be honest, on Black Ops 2, Riskin was playing a lot with the AR, and he was very good with it. So he's always been that player who could play with both weapons, and I think he's a great AR. And at the same time, you know, we're so used to see Broken ARing that we don't really know that he can SMG, but he's actually a really good SMG and showing just that.
Yeah, Riskin's such a versatile player, but we've broken down the game. I need to catch my breath. Machine, please, please, please break that down a bit more for me.
Thanks very much. Indeed, I'm not alone, otherwise it could get a little awkward. Fortunately, I'm joined by Brycey, Maven, and Power to break this one down a little further. So, gentlemen, coming into this one, we said it was going to be a close fight. We were expecting big things from Vitality and some of their very talented individuals. Yeah. And, I mean, Riskin and Whalers were 2 that I immediately started to highlight because they will always seem to deliver when it really does matter. At that point, I feel like Vitality won on skill alone.
Yeah, well, you asked Brycey before, you know, will they have the skill to hang with this team? I think the answer was pretty clear. And what I saw from the numbers, I don't think Vitality had a whole lot of respect for them. When you saw, typically when teams have a ton of defends like that, they had like 40-something defends. It means they're not really rotating early. They're not pushing out the hard point. They're just outslaying them. Like, it wasn't the cleanest of hard points. The score wasn't that much of a blowout, even though they outslayed them by like 40-something kills, I think. It was pretty lopsided. But when you see, one player had 15 defends, one had 13, it means you're not pushing out the hard point. You're just saying, hey, we're better than you. That's it. They bullied them.
Yeah. Okay, and I mean that could kind of like throw down the gauntlet for the rest of this series potentially.
Yeah.
I want to say I think we saw how to reply to counter strategy. I mean, Supremacy, they targeted Broken, banning M8, then Manowar, and what Vitality did, they replied switching roles. Broken and Riskin switched the roles. Riskin became the assault rifle player, the anchor one, and we saw him also slaying a lot in the middle of the map. And then we saw Broken playing the objective role using the SMG. But I think that's something freaked out on those teams, because if you see at Gotagas and Broken timers, they have the less time in the hill than the two assault rifle, Riskin and Whalers.
And you see an example of the kind of the prowess of Riskin. He was just laying down the law on towards tracks with that scythe. And I mean, I think... Maven, is the source of this lack of respect, you just think it's because they were running around almost just hunting for
Well,
kills?
it's just sort of when you see, usually if a team is really superior and played well and rotated early and got set up, you don't usually see, I mean, the less defends almost better for the victor. That means you're pushing it out. It's not scrappy really. You're pushing out the hard point. Those kills aren't coming in the hard point. The fact that they had almost 40 defends made me feel like they were just kind of like, let them come. Let them come. We'll win the gunfights. And that might not be the case, but when I see those numbers, that's how I kind of feel. Like they just weren't worried.
Bryce, we haven't heard your thoughts on this one.
Kind of what I was alluding to before we start this entire series. Vitality are the better squad. Supremacy is still good. They're just maybe not good enough in this scenario. Okay. And that's basically how I thought the game played out. You know, Supremacy, they were doing a lot right at points, but Vitality were just stronger. They were able to slay better. They were able to make those clutch kills when they needed to. I mean, we just saw, I think, Whaler just make a ridiculous shot in the top barn. Yeah. And it clearly, they know who they're playing. They know how to play against them. Yeah. And they're better than them. And it's very difficult to do anything in that scenario.
And I do think the scene is kind of set for Vitality in the same way it was Fabby, in that kind of reminder that they've been in these studios before, when in the qualifiers, where they had an opportunity to actually secure the spot in the World League without the online qualifiers. They've had an opportunity in the studio and they didn't manage to succeed. And so at this point, you sit there and you go, right, we didn't do it the first time. Now is our chance for redemption. And they definitely have it against a team like Supremacy. We're seeing evidence of it already, and that's just map 1. We are going to be going into S&D Infection next.
Well, the one silver lining, I guess, to some degree for Supremacy is, I guess if you can't slay with the team, your best chance is going to be S&D. And you've got 3 out of 7 here. Yeah. CTF, you can sneak one out. I mean, they have an opportunity, but it comes to the S&D for me. If they can't take this game too, they're in a lot of trouble, because respawns are always going to be really, really hard when the team's, I see, more skilled, better gunplay. It's going to make it really, really rough. But if they can sneak out this game too, they've got a shot.
Also, they are more practiced. I mean, playing every week against top teams, top European teams, they are more practiced. Also, Whalers, he was new to the scene, and now he's one of the best French players for me.
Well, that's one other thing, though, when you talk about them being a little more practiced, it's also easier for Supremacy to see their S&D gameplay, whereas maybe they haven't seen Supremacy quite as much. I know they've played against them, but you're not seeing them play against a top team every single week, twice a week, whereas you've got a lot more footage to work off if you're Supremacy. So if they did their homework, might have a little bit of advantage from that standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, it's debatable. I think in terms of Supremacy at this point, it's less of like having homework available, but more so the case of Vitality sitting there and being like, yo, we've done this 18 times. You know, like they've played it. What is it now? It's like 50-something games. Maths is hard.
I'm trying to give them a chance here.
And for, you know, this is a learning experience for Supremacy at the end of the day. It is going to be Infection, Search and Destroy, and the ban and protects do begin. It is going to be Mauls, or Marls, as you would say, taking Overkill immediately out of the running. So we're not going to be seeing Whalers have the flexibility of both SVG and the SMG. We know he's powerful with both.
I think they should ban the Thermal as well. Whalers is one of the best sniper here, I have to say.
Absolutely.
Him and Zero are the best the best two, in the league.
Well, we haven't really seen, they talked about the fact that they had a plan for them in the ban protect. I didn't see anything that stood out in the first one. It could have just been they protected stock and that threw stuff off. That's what they wanted to target. But will we see anything in S&D? So far, very standard.
I mean, yeah, active camo is going to be taken away. HCXD, a common purge in towards S&D. All eyes for me are going to be on Whalers and that sniper pickup, someone who I think can be very influential when he gets that SVG plus thermal especially, and there it goes. Whalers taking it away. Okay, I need to get a bowl because I need to eat my words. That's just... Okay,
you know what?
Yeah, this is his favorite gun. You just...
you know what? They're trying to change things. They were used to play with those weapons, those roles during the Cold War League, during the first season, and now they're changing everything to freak the opponent out. So I think he will go to play with a sniper, and he will use the P06 for me.
You think? So he's so you think he's basically again a little bit of a power play? You know, he's sitting there like, goodbye SVG. Hello, PO6, almost making a bit of a statement and getting in their heads once again.
Well, that's been, the #1 team in S&D by ratio in North America has been Elevate, and Elevate has no problem losing every snipe. They'll use the Locust, they'll use the PO6, they'll have 3 people rock a PO6, they will mix it up, they'll use variety.
Right.
And if you can do that, if you have the ability to use multiple snipers like that, you can certainly make an impact. So we'll see how it works out. Could be a nice change for them.
Absolutely, it could. We are going to just have a quick look at those specialists. No surprises here.
Overdrive both sides, a little bit of a surprise.
Are you going to suggest Vision Pulse? Overdrive.
I just think it's so kind of dangerous to take it. What if they not take it instead? I mean,
we should say that.
I basically, for me, Overdrive is one of these ones where it's great to go, yeah, I'm going to rush. But I said, but in that rush, if you don't make the kill, you can't trade. You won't have your teammates with you. You can basically just put yourself at a numerical disadvantage with a specialist, which you never want to do.
I would suggest Glitch is the thing they overlooked.
Yes.
I think it's great also for positioning Overdrive, because you can reach faster and easier some points that are really hard to reach, especially if they're playing with a sniper. And also, they didn't ban Overclock, so they will get the specialist easier.
Very good point. I mean, just talking about Glitch a little further, I feel like, okay, Overdrive, you could potentially make a play. You could potentially aid your team in getting closer to a round. You're never going to win a round off of an Overdrive, or very, very rarely will you, be in a clutch situation or be in a situation where Overdrive is the defining factor. With Glitch, I feel like that is your panic button. That has so many different implements.
It's funny to hear that, because Glitch gets used once in a blue moon in North America.
Really?
Oh, Overdrive absolutely will go over it pretty much every single time.
Why do you think that is?
I just feel like Glitch is very, very situational. Usually, I feel like it's coming down to that flashy play, a 1v1 or some crazy play, at least in North America, whereas Overdrive, like you said, at least guarantees positioning. Now, I feel like if you use it incorrectly, it can certainly bait your team, and it can be really ineffective, but we don't see Glitch used that much in North America. I mean, from time to time, but it's a lot more limited.
And this is a debate I would love to have, like, in depth, because I've got a lot of pros and cons for Glitch and for Overdrive. We're going to do that. We'll save that one.
I'm ready, baby.
I'll write that down. We'll remember that, because that is a fun discussion to have, because for now, it is almost time for that S&D. We have just enough time to talk about those predictions, boys. So nice and quickly, starting with you, Bryce, where are we seeing this one going? Do you have any faith in Supremacy?
I do have faith. However, I have more faith in Vitality, so I'm going to go 6-4, like I predicted, the balance of strength in these teams.
Okay, nice and quick from Maven.
Vitality 6-1.
All right, and finally, Gio.
I have faith in Supremacy, but I will go for a 6-3 for Vitality.
Okay, so I have faith, but they're going to lose. So that sounds like the desk has made their decision. They've already put the head of Supremacy in the guillotine, and we'll see who is going to be the executioner, as I'm going to introduce 2 of them right now. It is going to be Momo, and it's going to be Jonas.
Thank you very much, guys. And, it sounds like you guys are favoring Vitality. Such a strong performance going into the Search and Destroy from that hard point. But, of course, jumping on board with the attacking team. And do you know what, Jonas? I've got to give you props, because you said go on board with Maxi, and he's already pulled out the Locust. So
Maxi has been a great sniper for the French, and he's always, he's not impressive, but he's very, very cautious, and he's going to be able to get the open kills, probably.
Okay, so Supremacy is on the attack. We're rocking 3 M8s for Vortex, Replay, and Mauls. Maxi, though, is hitting this snipe shot. Well, let's see what he can do. He's not going to spot anyone straight away, but I'm going to stay on board with him just for the time being.
He's trying to get the info, I think, more than being able to get that open kill now. We can tell the guys, there's no one mid-map, so they're probably going to be more concentrated on the right side of the map. So why not rotate back to A?
And look at this. I'm just highlighting over Mauls, as he has been very, very careful. He could sneak across to A without even being seen. He has done. But I'm going to stay on board with Vortex, because he could find an interaction in the middle on the crossing. Bomb goes down, though. We're going to see a quick rotate. And who is it? It's going to be Mauls right in the middle, right in the battleground.
Oh, they've actually pulled back. I like that. They're all together, so they can trade very efficiently. And now Vitality is just going to have a headache trying to find them.
Oh, there. And if they do find them, all 4 of them pretty much bunched together in this house. Trades come down. Gataga and Maxi are going to exchange there as Mauls and Riskin do fall. 3v3 in Gataga.
That seemed like an easy kill, and I don't know, out of nowhere, Gotaga just won that gunfight. This is what you expect out of Gotaga, just winning those crazy gunfights, but now he's going to be in a 1v2 situation with only 10 seconds left, not going to make it, and Maxi is going to take him out, making it 1-0 for Supremacy, and this is what you got to expect out of Supremacy, you know? That's a team that, contrarily to Vitality, where I rate the individuals very highly, I think Supremacy's got a great team chemistry, and we're going to see that especially in Search and Destroy.
Okay, good stuff for round number 1, though. As we go into round number 2, will we see the Locust, though, feature on the defense? Well, looks like he's pulled out.
Let's see Whalers.
But on the attack, Whalers, Gotaga.
It seems like Whalers almost like, you know what, I'm just not going to use a sniper. I want to play with my team. I feel confident with my M8.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for a quick mid-map push here, and this could catch them off guard. Ricken is the one with a bomb, and straight into B, uncontested.
3 Supremacy players are actually sitting in the middle of the map. This is one odd strat once again from Supremacy. Is it going to pay out?
I mean, I'm just going to highlight that up. Look where the players are broken. He's got to find himself in a bit of a 1-versus-1 on this left-hand side, but the B bomb site was just given up by Supremacy.
And this is odd. I think they were expecting to maybe get an open kill or a sneak peek in the middle of the map. It's not going to happen, however, because Broken is going to overextend and kill most from the back, going to pick up that second kill, and now Vitality in a great situation.
Yeah, he's doing literally everything as Gotaga is the one just creeping around this bomb site as 1-versus-4. Don't even have a chance to go on board with Vortex as Broken puts his 3rd kill of the round on the board. Great play from Vitality. They took control of the middle. They took control of the B bomb site. For me, Supremacy, they were just a little late to the party on that one.
I think it was a very odd strat that just didn't work out. I think they wanted to get that sneak peek in the middle, or maybe trying to get inside B from the middle stairs and get that mid-map control. But I think there was, I haven't seen exactly, but I think there must have been some stuff like some grenades and some flashes that must have blocked them.
Okay, so Maxi's got 3. Giorgio did think he was going to be the one to carry this team. I mean, for me, it wasn't just a one-man army on that first hardpoint, but he's got 3 kills on the S&D and all 4 players using this M8.
Yeah, Maxi actually switched back from the Locust to the M8, and Riskin's going to make one more great kill with that M8. Molt in the meantime picking up Gotaga. It's going to be a 3-on-3 situation. Vortex, oh my god, he just destroyed Riskin there.
Now, Whalers in this 1v3, 1 minute on the clock, and the bomb is going to be planted. Can he do what is the unthinkable? Trophy system will be spotted, but he's not going to get rid of that. But he has seen one of the players. I think they both have been seen, and now it's going to be a little bit too much. Surely he can't pull this off, Jonas.
Well, Whalers is very impressive, but he's in a tricky situation, and they're just going to aggress him until they've got blood. Vortex going to take him out, and it's going to be 2-1 to, I was going to say to the French team, but it's 2-1 to Supremacy.
I said that during the hard point. I was trying to break down this French wall. I was like, oh yeah, they're kind of
they're all French, yeah. we forgot about that, and we're definitely going to have 2 French teams in this Call of Duty World League, as ldlc got the better of Rampage earlier, but Supremacy is going to hold on to that sniper. Maxi, you know, just confident that he can make the plays happen with it, but hasn't picked up a single kill with it.
Not just yet. Risking again the bomb carrier here, and so aggressive there. You know, if it works, do it again, and that's what they've said. Straight into the B bomb site, uncontested. And do you know what? Risking, the guy is just so confident. He has the bomb and he's pushing through the bomb site. This is going to go down with the protection of player. Broken is going to pick up 1, and now the numbers advantage go again in favor of Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality just very clean sweeps attacks, and it's been working in the favor so far. Vortex not going to check that corner, and Riskin going to pick up 3 kills to his name during that round, just making it look easy. And like you said, it's very interesting to see how he's played that one out, just pushing with the bomb, showing the confidence he's got after that first crazy map he pulled out.
So he basically picked up the bomb, walked through middle, went through the bomb site, killed 1, then planted it, and killed it with 2 other. I don't even think he had any kind of contention at all in that.
I think he hasn't been shot once.
Easy.
I think he hasn't been shot once. I think not a single bullet was received on Riskin's body, and now Supremacy not able to do any kind of lead every time they make a round. Vitality comes back. It's going to be 2-2 now. Can they win their 3rd attacking round at the row? So far, both teams have picked up all their attacking rounds.
Yeah, very hesitant here, you know, pushing forward, walking back. However, it's going to be a 2-versus-2 as Broken risking fall for Vitality. Replay and Mauls also go down, but Vortex This is one you said to watch during the hard point. What's his S&D like, Jonas? Is he just as good?
I think he's really good when it comes to response mod. I don't think he's the best S&D players. However, Maxi, definitely a player who's a lot of experience, can make the plays happen, and Whaler's kind of struggling so far. No kills to his name. Meanwhile, Gutaga, French monster, with 4 kills, leading the way for Vitality, but gonna drop Maxi with the great China 1v2 for Whalers.
Oh, we've seen them both on Whalers. With laser-like accuracy, could do this. No, not enough. Maxi does trade the kill very, very efficiently there. And in Supremacy, taking the lead once again, 3-2 now in the Search and Destroy.
Maxi seemed to be having a good time with this M8. He was kind of struggling on the hard point. We saw him switching to the Shiva, and now with that M8 just picking up kills for his team, making it 3-2. And now, if they can pick up that round and make it 4-2, I could see Supremacy thinking this map.
Yeah, but Gataga, there he goes, assault rifle, no, overdrive. Is he going to use it on the attack, though? I'm very surprised not to see this here.
Using it on defense. I wouldn't be surprised. That's what he usually does. Every time I've seen it use overdrive, it's been on defense.
Okay, I like this, though, because usually Vitality have taken a mid-map rush. This time, Supremacy have taken control of mid-map. They know they're not at A. They have full control of the map now. They know exactly where they are, though.
Who's the player on top? Maxi. Maxi is got like a big role right now. He needs to make at least 1 kill happen.
And Broken's going to have his number though. He's going to be pre-aiming that one. But look at this. We're going to see some gunfights surely going down at this B-bomb site. Heatwave is available too.
This is slow. This is slow. Players just being very cautious.
He's trying to go for this plant on the corner. He has been seen, and plant's going to come down. Gataga is going to go down. That is... and Vortex in and out.
Yeah, just like managed to stay alive. Yeah, exactly like a ninja. Just like flew out of nowhere, and Riskin with... Oh my god, Riskin with a massive 2-piece onto replay, and Vortex just pre-aiming that door, and with great accuracy is going to make it a 1 versus 3 situation. It was a 3-on-4. Great stuff for Vitality, but Morse is going to be on the 1-on-2 with a great kill onto Riskin.
Yeah, 1 versus 3. Now a 1v2. For me, the time is ticking down a little bit too quick here, and he's gonna be challenged with a head glitch there. He knows exactly where he is, but that clock is ticking a bit too quick for him. 4-on-4 though, he's doing some damage.
Oh, it's gonna be really tough. He's got overdrive, so if he gets out, maybe he could overdrive back inside to defuse, but he's just gonna run out of time at this. Oh no! Actually,
oh my goodness!
What a kill on Whalers!
That headshot had me worried when he made the kill, and he wasn't traded straight away. We're gonna see the trade come in. I think Broken was a little bit confused. No, actually, no, Broken missing his first couple of shots, but does clean it up in the end. And now we see things go in favor of Vitality now, as they will go back on board, I believe, on the attack, actually.
No.
On the defense.
And still, none of those two teams have picked up a defensive round. Seems like those two teams are really struggling to defend that B side.
Moles does have overdrive, didn't use it again. Has Gataga used it?
I think they're just keeping it for a clutch round.
Gataga used his overdrive.
And for nothing?
For absolutely nothing, but they're pushing out the B-bomb site. Vortex. He's going to be outnumbered.
Oh, is he alive? Finally gonna drop 2. Gataga being really aggressive, and all the Vitality is being aggressive right now. Maxi gonna drop replay on a 1-on-3, and Whale is just gonna shut him down and get a 2-piece, and Vitality being the first team to win a defense now at the best possible time. It's going to be 4-3 in the favor.
The one thing that the overdrive did do for Gataga is he cleared out the whole of the middle map. And his team was actually able to push B, and I think, Supremacy were really caught off guard there. We saw Vortex outnumbered by all 4 players, somehow stayed alive for about 2 or 3 seconds, but didn't manage to secure the round victory as we go back on board with Vitality. Broken, what have you got? You've got the kinetic armor, and Riskin also rocking that heatwave.
Broken 7-3 in this, and is usually not the player that you see stepping up in Vitality, but once again, Vitality could get surprised there, because it seems like Supremacy is doing the exact same thing that what Vitality just did to them. Is it going to work out in the favor, or is Vitality going to be more cautious?
Yeah, it looks like Vitality have slipped the net, though. They're going to take full control of this A-bomb site. Not to... as Whalers goes down. Supremacy have their number. They know where they are.
Oh, the bomb's being planted though. It's going to be a 3-on-4 situation now. Supremacy's got to retake that bomb site. It's got to make the kill, and they got to defuse that bomb. So time's going to play in Vitality's favor. Kataga's in a great position. Is going to be able to get all the information in the world, and he's going to pick up that 4th kill now. 3-on-3.
Yeah, this should be Vitality's round if they can just lock this down. I say that Broken left in a 1v2.
He's got Kinetic available. Surely he's going to use it if need be in that 1v1. And yes, he is! And the 1v2 for Broken, just not dying.
Yeah, that was so cool and calm. When he made the first kill, he was like, I've got this, I'll pop it. And there was no kind of hesitation here. He knew he could take his time, get the shots. And I like that because he only had, I think, 3 bursts left in that M8. So, Broken is a cool, calm player.
Looking at this, it just seemed like it is just another day at work.
Another day at the office.
Exactly. 3 kills, 3 rounds at the row, 4 Vitality. Broken going 9-3. And it's got to be pretty close from his score streaks.
And you've got to be frustrated if you're Supremacy right now.
Let's have a look at the Broken. He's got to be close from the score streak.
125 away, but he may not even need it. This could be the last round here, Jonas.
It could well be. Supremacy's got to do something special. They've been really good on attacking rounds, but this time around's not going to happen as 2 drop down, and this is it. Vitality is going to take map number 2. What a performance out of Broken and Riskin. Just stepping up when it was 3-2 to Supremacy. 4 rounds at the row.
4 rounds in a row, 4 plants for Riskin. Great objective play from him. But Supremacy, whether they were 3-2 in the lead in that, we were thinking, you know, could this be the map? Could this be the one where Vitality slip? 4 rounds back-to-back, as Jonas did say. A great kind of clinical way of playing Search and Destroy.
Yeah, and a lot of confidence as well, because when you think about it, onto that 3-3, none of those teams had win defending round, and they just rushed. I mean, they went the left side of the map, all 4 of them just traded efficiently, and it just shows how much confidence Vitality have going into this one.
Yeah, great stuff from Vitality. Now, we've said all we can. I want to see what the guys on the desk, not just Machine, of course, they do have power. Bryce and Maven, break it down for us.
We'll do our very best. Thanks so much, you two. Looks like you've got yourself a fantastic game to be ending the day with. And the main point we closed on the desk coming into this Search and Destroy was, in fact, it was coming out of your mouth, Maven. You said, if Supremacy don't pick up this Search and Destroy, you see the future looking rather bleak for them.
Yeah. No, I think this has 4-0 written all over it now, unfortunately. Damn. I think those are the ones that we're going to have to steal. It's really, really difficult to steal respawns for a superior team. Uplink, I think, is going to be tough. Maybe they can steal the CTF, and I'm getting real sick of Power being correct in his predictions.
Yeah, like to the point where he sits there and he has a very chill, smug face. He just kind of goes, "My prediction
was correct.
Was correct." And again, you've done it again, Gio. And I mean, I don't know how he keeps doing it. He keeps doing his prediction guns. When he's put that, he's holstered that for a while. But yeah, let's try and break that down and why that felt like that looks so easy.
Why did you ever play COD? You should have just done analyst from the beginning.
Yeah, you're a dreamboat.
Sure, yeah.
Absolute mastermind.
No, anyway, it just I was thinking that they were feeling a little bit demotivated after the R point because they lost after the first rotation. After the first rotation, everything went down. Vitality started getting kills, started getting the score streak, so everything went down. And this Search and Destroy, I was like, okay, they can win some rounds. You know, they're playing Infection, so maybe they can make some early peak. But then, you know, you can win some rounds, but not the game.
Absolutely, you can. And I mean, at this point in time, the words coming out of your mouth, Bryce, were he makes it look so easy during that broken clutch.
He just basically went, "Oh, you're there. I'll challenge you. Oh, that's okay. Oh, you're shooting at me. Oh, kinetic. Oh, thank you very much for flying into my gun sight."
It was like the most anticlimactic 1v2.
Yeah, but it was the perfect read. It got to the point where he realized, like, okay, so it's been far too quiet. He's been holding that angle for forever towards long, and basically was like, okay, so he's going to become a graveyard. He's going to be flanking me. I need to make this 2 1v1s, right? That's the dream in a clutch, is you make it as many 1v1s as you can. And so he pushes for the kill. He sits there, he goes, right, they're going to try and trade this. As soon as he picks up that kill, he adjusts, realizes it's kinetic time. I don't know why you need to see me pull kinetic, but you do. So he pops kinetic and then picks up that second kill, making it look far too easy.
Well, typically your most skilled players, the ridiculous plays look easy. They don't always look flashy. Right. They make the flashy plays not look flashy almost because it looks so simple. It's just fluid. Yeah. Closed it out, 6-3 victory, and Vitality's looking to just steamroll.
I mean, you know, a game type that enables us to see flashy plays is something like Uplink. This is where we could see Vitality really, or truly run away with it. I'm intrigued to see where the Ban & Protect does go. I'm going to throw this one to the Bryce corner to try and analyze what we are seeing. I mean, and that's a very early specialist removal.
It is. I mean, active camo, especially on this map, we know it makes 2-point plays. It's basically what it's for. Yeah. It's if you get anywhere near and you have active camo, you're basically impossible to stop. So yeah, a lot of players don't run that. Same thing with Overdrive. It makes it a very fast game in order to like, well, they've got and they're gone. Where have they gone? Why have they gone? So yeah, these are going to be very normal here. Again, the concussion flashbang, we see these from teams who really want to just play gun skill. It's a confident pick. It's saying, you know what, let's just see, we can outgun you. Let's continuously do that. Last one coming in there should really be high caliber, but other than that, couldn't be more standard. The only thing that is missing from that is Afterburner.
And I mean, that was where we were going to take it, right? Because we know the power of Afterburner. We saw that displayed, these ridiculous one-point plays that made accessible because of Afterburner.
I was thinking, what happens since the beginning of this relegation?
Yeah.
We have seen everyone banning concussion and flashbang. I was like, what will happen if you were going to protect a concussion or a flashbang and then ban Tac Mask?
I mean,
maybe it will freak them out because
that's 3 picks. That's the issue with it.
I actually like when they...
just a concussion.
I like to protect the concussion, then you ban the perk 3 greed.
Yeah.
I love that. Force them to make a choice. I like that more than banning TAC. I like just to make them make a choice between black.
You can evade these, but you're going to have to pay with Blast Suppressor.
Which it's happened.
You got to run trophies.
Do they hit perk greeds that often here? I know North America's become a little more popular between perk 1 and 3.
They do it a lot in terms of perk 1s, actually.
Okay.
Because if you're going to run Semtex, you want to go, well, you can't take both. If you're going to run Afterburn, you can't run Overclock. You make sure they can't take both.
That makes more sense. Perk 3 is more popular in S&D, obviously, but Blast Suppressor on this map with all those external routes, you can fake people out because it has that blip of, them being the drone carrier, but if you're getting that constant... Well, if it's showing the route a little bit better, obviously, but no Blast Suppressor if they're trying to do some crazy runs.
It could also be a bait.
That's true. Yeah.
So using the blast, playing without blast suppressor, I would like to see someone do those things.
There's a lot of circumstances that you don't often see that would actually, like, if someone was to spend the time and perfect it, you could actually cause a huge disturbance in the COD force. Definitely, there's no doubt about it. So you're talking about faking it out. A team that was doing that awful lot on this very map and game type was Rampage Tempo. We saw Ryan constantly do this fake where he would run towards green room as soon as he turned around, and he was toying with them. We saw these constant rotates where the defending team are basically just following his every beck and whip.
I was just staring at the minimap. It was hilarious. You'd see 3 arrows look top, then 3 arrows look bottom, just trying to figure out where he was taking it. It's definitely fun to watch players get a little bit clever with the routes.
Yeah, and now the question is coming, folks. I'm going to be asking how much have we lost all faith in Supremacy now? We said, I think we opened with the whole they have to start strong cliche, and I feel like that's where we're going to end it.
It's not Supremacy the issue, it's the fact that CWL teams from last season are just generally better at uplink.
Yeah, okay.
They just generally are.
But it's just not so often played, or outside of the World League?
I think because they have to practice against the best against it, they're more versed in it, they're more drilled, they've played against the very best in Europe, so they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's like a whole different level.
And with that said, it is time for your casters once again. Momo, Jonas, enjoy this one.
We certainly will. I mean, you've said your predictions there. I mean, this was the one mode where I kind of said this is Vitality's. I think their raw kind of skill will come through. The practice they've had in the CWL as well. What are your thoughts on this one, Jonas?
I think on top of all that, they're also a very good uplink team, in my opinion.
In general?
In general, I think, they got the game type right. They play it correctly. You're going to see the players are playing the correct strats all the time. And on the other end, Supremacy, they don't have the chance to train against the caliber of teams that Vitality plays in the league, and this is big part of it. They're not able to see those little mistakes that are difference maker, but they're just gonna need to start very slow to make sure they can hold off Vitality, because Vitality is gonna be on the favorable side, so you need to stop the relays.
Yeah, that's a big one as well. With Vitality being on this side where you're attacking that AC unit, if you like, they can run away with it. They can get you in the spore traps. I'm gonna kick it off with Gataga for only one reason. He's so aggressive. He'll get in the face there with his buddy Riskin, and Riskin's actually going to be the one to pick up the first kill. Says Gataga he does manage to get that one, but the drone actually so quickly picked up. Too quick for me, as there's been about 14 interactions in the last 4 seconds, and Whalers is going to take the drone.
Yeah, a lot of aggression coming up from both teams straight away, and you see Gataga picking up a nice 2-piece, because if he didn't, that could have been a 2-pointer almost straight away. But now Whalers is going to make progress with that drone. Gataga picking up a 2-piece as well, and it's going to wrap this out in the middle, and should be a 1-pointer. It is going in, and Vortex with his 2-piece is not going to prevent them from doing so.
Oh, what is this player doing? It's going to be risking. He's hiding in the corner, and there, just going to trade it. At least he takes down one that'll be more effective than most, but broken.
Oh, wow.
How do you do that with an M8 so close against a submachine gun player? Maxi's going to pick this drone up. They've done this for the second time, this wrap through middle, and then they're going for this
That's if you're Supremacy, that's what you want to do, Maxi. You need to hit that wall run now, because if it dies, then it's gonna drop and it's gonna go for that crazy one-pointer. However, not gonna come in even with the bounce, but he's got one more shot at making this a 2-point. They need to be careful for the reset.
He's got that.
That was very nicely played out of Supremacy, and now they're also in control of the reset. All fall down. Supremacy could make this a 4-1 game already, maybe coming alive and looking to take their first game in the series.
This should be a guaranteed 2-point play. What Maxi can do here is just kind of distract them as he does jump in. That's going to be replay. Not only picking up one, but also picking up a kill there. 4-1 now in favor of Supremacy, as Mauls is going to go for another shot at this goal. And
they were also able to get those kills one more time, so maybe one-pointer coming in from Mauls, surely gonna go in, and it does. 5-1 Supremacy, showing that being on the bad side of the map sometimes doesn't matter if you play it correctly.
Yeah, I mean, this is a map for me. It's all about map control, about getting those kills, and this is simply what's happened. You know, they've been outslayed. Vortex, 8 kills already to his name. And what's scary is Replay already has his heat wave. And look how uncontested he is right now. He's literally got a bit of a free run. I'm not sure about that throw. No, it's not going to go in, and that will be scooped up by Broken.
Yeah, unfortunately for Replay, not going to come in, and Vitality is going to have a shot at pushing onto the right side of the map. And Supremacy was playing for the Replay, so they're not really in a good situation to stop this. And surely Vitality can take leverage off that. Risking with the great kills. Once again, Broken can make this a 2. Surely going to go for the 1, and it is 3 points difference now.
Clever thing from Broken there. You know, he'll get the safe 1 point, but he'll stay alive in their base. Not for long, though, as he does get shut down by Supremacy. Kataga going for that 1 point play, does secure it. I do feel that they could have got more than a total of 2 points from those 2 pushes.
Yeah, I don't know. They just seem to be struggling in the slaying department right now. We've seen them doing crazy slaying in the first game. It's just not the same in that uplink, with Vortex eating things up. 11 kills. He's currently on a 2-kill streak and currently trying to push the drone. Replay. If he makes this kill, it should be a 2-point. Is it gonna go in? And yes, it does. 7-3. Supremacy is really playing this one really well.
Yeah, phenomenally. In fact, some Replay as he's still in the enemy base here, causing havoc. But no, Vortex does pick up the drone, and he's going to be on the attack again. Tries to pass to a... Oh, where did the drone go? What on earth happened there? Vortex, though, hits the melee as Gataga falls, and Broken answers back. 7-3, though, with 1:30 left.
I don't know how Vortex managed to pick up that kill. Vitality players, maybe, you know, overconfidence after the 2 first map win?
Potentially. Could be a factor here. Broken just passing it off to his buddy there. Riskin's going to take control of this drone.
And they're just not making the kills. Look at this. They slow the game down, and maybe they want to pick up the kills to go for that attack, but they're just not managing to do so. Finally, they're going to pick up some kills, but look at this. Vortex coming out of nowhere, just picking up that 2 kill. And if you're Supremacy now, you just need to hold on to that 4 points advantage. I think they're going to be on second side, a favorable side. They just got to play correctly now. The game is theirs to lose.
It is, you know, they're in control at the moment, but for the second time in this game, we see a 1-point play failure from Vitality, as Mauls is the only one left alive going for this wall run. A tactical play, actually, because one thing... Okay, not too tactical if that's your plan. Let's see what happens on the respawn. 27 seconds, though. Riskin is the one to wield the drone. Vortex picks up
all alone.
It's not good enough. I've got to say, Supremacy, you have impressed me for these first 5 minutes.
And they've really, it's all about that slaying department. Look at it. Vortex is going 18-10, and not a single player on the Vitality side is going positive right now. So it's going to be what they need to change for going into the next 5 minutes of the game. But it's going to be 7-3 on the bad side for Supremacy, showing some good things on that first
Yeah,
side.
a little bit of a spark of life there from Supremacy. Great to see individuals standing out. Of course, Vortex kind of slaying his way through, but really a kind of team effort there for Supremacy. Just kind of taking control of the base. Maxi was getting in the enemy base and slaying, which is great to see. But can they hold off another 5 minutes, Jonas?
I would say they can. Maxi is going to have that Tempest available as well. And this is kind of an illustration of what I was saying during the SND. I think Supremacy has got a really good team chemistry.
Team chemistry is so kind of underrated in Call of Duty as well. If you've got that...
Especially in
yeah, it's, you know, unmatchable sometimes. But Gataga, he's just got 3 kills.
He's not happy.
Gataga just got nearly half his kills in the first 30 seconds he did for the first 5 minutes. 3 kills back-to-back, and if Whalers were to make that kill, it could have got a whole lot worse. But Gataga, he's on a bit of a tear, and when this man goes off, you do not want to be in his path. Riskin has that drone, he's going to go for another play, putting up with Gataga, and there you go, straight back in it, and we're at 7-7, Jonas. We have a game on our hands.
All right, 40 seconds into the game, and already 4 points for Vitality, lighting up with Gataga on a 6-kill streak, and you got to be careful. This is scary. This is scary, Gataga. This is the French monster that we know.
Yeah, but Supremacy has the drone and they're pushing as a team. Gataga actually in a pretty useless spot here in the enemy base unless he can come right up behind him. Heatwave is available. They're going to go for a 1-point play.
Oh, no, it's gonna go for the 2-point. It's gonna be close. There are so many people around. Got A-Wave available, but the Slay comes in from Vortex. Nice cover, and it's gonna be one more 2-pointer for Supremacy. Now you've got to be careful with your Vitality, because this could go very, very ugly very fast.
Yeah, it could indeed. Look at that. Pass to Replay, and Replay is going to dunk that one in for another 2. And Gataga really was caught off guard. And 100 away from the Cerberus. This could get even worse now if Replay can just pick up one more kill.
Pass the drone to him.
Yep, that's what he's calling for it. He's calling for it.
Oh, they've not done so. That was a small mistake, but it would have been so good for them if they had that Cerberus.
Oh, he's confident in his own ability, and he's going to lay down the law. Not going to happen, though, as Whalers has their scythe available. 13 and 17. No, Maxi, he could extend on this.
Oh, Maxi just had the time to pass that ball onto Moles, and it's going to be 15-7. And there we were, 40 seconds into the game, saying Vitality tied this up, and this is scary. And Supremacy answered right back. What a great minute of Call of Duty they just offered.
Yeah, 4 back-to-back 2-point plays there from Supremacy. Something I wouldn't have expected myself to be saying, but Vitality definitely not out of it. There's 3 minutes still left on the clock, and Riskin's going to go for the first play. He's going to put 1 on, and now just shortening that lead, but still a long way to go.
It's a 4-possession game, Momo, and there's only 2 minutes 30 left. Now, you know, if you're Supremacy, just slow this down, make the kills happen, just be careful in what you're doing, and this is exactly what Vortex Replay is going to be doing. Now, maybe reset the drone, because there's 2 players around there. He's got no idea, but he's got cover. It's going to be Vortex once again coming in with a nice kill, 24 to his name.
Yeah, Replay. Not sure about that push, going kind of first with the drone.
Be ruthless.
Yeah, it was very, very ruthless. 2-4 for either side. There was 2 minutes. It's on the clock, and only 1 point has been made since I was commenting that we had 3. Riskin, though, does have that drone. He's wanting to push forward, and he's actually found a bit of a loophole in the enemy defense. Not for long, though. His teammate does go down. That's going to be Gataga. And you know what? I see only a 1-point play being made of this, if anything.
Oh, no. Oh, is he alive? Oh, that could be big. That could be massive from Riskin. He's going to pick up that 2-pointer, and it's going to be 5 points difference.
It's a 2-point play. Look at that.
Yeah, that was nicely done of Supremacy, just taking advantage of Vitality, all pushing towards that left side, and now they're going to probably be able to make a 2-point play in return. Exactly. That was so well played, Momo. Exactly what you wanted to do.
Yeah, you know, sometimes in game modes you've kind of got to give up a little to get a little, and that was exactly what Supremacy did. And I've got to say, we highlighted how, you know, Vitality were a great uplink team. Today, they've been outshined by Supremacy. 7 points and only 1 minute left. It really looks like a little bit of an impossibility unless Vitality can string some madness together.
Well, with what Riskin just did to get that 2-pointer, I think maybe there is some chance, but look at this. Vortex Replay going to pick up kills. Gataga is going to be all alone, trying to make the plays happen. 50 seconds left. They're going to need to go on the relay, but they're just not making the kills. They're not making the kills, Momo.
No, I mean, they're not making the kills. And yes, Gataga, I'm saying you need to run, but inevitably, I don't think it's going to help, because the team isn't making the kills, and no matter what Gataga did there, he was always going to fall to the Supremacy team. And, you know, we're going to see Supremacy has to get the first game on the board here and actually show a little bit of life. It's good to see.
And with the way they've been playing and the individuals playing better, I feel like this is a great game for us, because going into that CTF, you've got kind of that comparison between those 2 very base objective modes, and Supremacy showing great team chemistry, and this is very encouraging for them going into CTF.
Yeah, indeed that it is. I mean, 29 kills for Vortex. This man has been lighting up here. 4-kill streak for Moles. Replay was on a 3 there, but look at this as we go out.
No 30 bomb.
Nope. Unfortunate for him, but 17-10. We were sat there like 7-7. We've got a game on our hands, and look at that. The boys from Supremacy standing up, fist bumps all round. They're a happy team. And I tell you what, you know, sometimes we talk about, you know, representing your country when it's like the French versus the Spanish, but when you're battling for the, you know, for that spot, French v French, I know that this is a bit of a rivalry, right?
It is a massive rivalry inside and outside the game, and I just want to underline that Vitality won the 2 first game with crazy individual plays. To me, Supremacy just won this one purely out of very great team play and great team chemistry.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the scoreboard there as well, slightly outslaying Vitality, which I wouldn't have said. With the likes of Broken, 19 and 24, wouldn't have expected that. Whalers as well, 23 and 22, the only player to go positive for his team. But will we see a different one in Capture the Flag? We'll have to see. Obviously, we are guaranteed a couple more maps, which makes me a happy guy. And I hope you guys are enjoying it at home as well. 17-10 is the scoreline here for Supremacy and Vitality. I'm interested to see what the guys on the desk have to see, because everyone was supporting Vitality.
Indeed, we do need to crack out the knife and fork and start eating our words, gents, because we kind of sealed the deal. We decided that, after conceding those first 2 losses, it was going to be a bit of a kind of wham bam, thank you, ma'am, and it hasn't quite happened that way, Maven.
I am surprised. I mean, it'd be one thing, I guess, if they won that map while getting outslayed, because sometimes that'll happen in uplink if a team plays poorly, but I am shocked to see them outslay them by almost 20 kills plus get the victory, because that's why I thought they were going to struggle. I thought they just couldn't really keep up with the run and gun mentality here at Vitality.
And it's not like it's a game mode that Vitality have struggled with in the past. We've actually seen them find some success beforehand. And one of the points that we want to make is that there were a lot of core gameplay errors made by both teams. And one of them, with the glaring ones, was the cap from Riskin. I know that this caught your attention.
Oh, well, when you have 4 people pushing the base together and you spawn them all out, you can't put the dunk through. You stand there, you wait for 2 of your players or so to rotate back to fight for drone. Literally, they had all 4 players there, they dunk it through, drone spawns, Supremacy grabbed it, went and dunked on the other end. It's sloppy uplink. Like, you can't have all 4 players there. Like, they all spawned out. You have to fight for the drone. It was kind of awkward to watch.
Is this it? This is the way he takes the wall run, I believe? Yep. So this is it. This is a prime example. I'll let you explain it now for the viewers at home.
Well, if this is when they win the gunfights and get all 4 in here, is this when it happens?
So this is where he gets an awesome melee kill, but they don't wait. They don't wait after this.
Yeah, they get the melee, and it's if I remember right, it's like all 4 of them.
That was crazy.
Yeah, he stays alive. So it ends up being all 4 players here, or is it 3? Sorry, it's 3 players are going to be in the base.
So it's that player towards green room that's like the huge, like he needs to stay alive or get these kills.
And he flushes it through.
He loses it as well.
You have no one at drone. Look at this, right? Look at the minimap right now. There's 4 players at drone for the other team. Like, what do you think is about to happen?
Right.
They spawned there.
So, I mean,
because you had 3 players flying into the base.
Yeah.
Like, where else are they going to be? Well, a couple did, but like, where else do you think they're going to be? I don't know. I guess usually in North America, if that's the kind of case and you have that much control, you usually wait, give a player or 2, rotate back to drone spawn and fight for. Because look, that's an uncontested dunk, just grabbed it and countered.
Yeah, and so the entirety of that comes down to communication. And perhaps, in the heat of the moment, Vitality conceding a loss now to, we've already highlighted a team that they hold quite a grueling rivalry between now. It's already heating up between them, and we are guaranteed to be seeing that CTF. I'm excited to be seeing what we are going to be seeing next into that one. Bryce, we haven't heard your closing thoughts on Uplink before we do see that.
Well, I predicted, I thought CWL teams are better. It turns out, Vitality just want me to be wrong as much as possible. I don't know. Realistically, they should have done better at that. They just didn't. Fair play to Supremacy. They were the better team. It did seem like they were stronger in positions. Like I said, that rotation he pointed out was pretty much, it told the story of the entire map in one small section. Vitality, flashy but not good enough. Flashy but no fundamentals. You've got to make sure you make the right... Like I said, all that, the flashy kill, everything they did in that entire scenario was pointless because it went straight back.
And now, Supremacy, they could be riding what Gio likes to call the hype wave. They've got that win under their bag. We're going to be going into CTF Breach next. The band's beginning, and I feel like I almost don't want to start reading them out because I know what it's going to be before we even start. Very default between these 2 teams.
Yeah, it's definitely looking that way early here, but this is, I don't want to say it's scary for Vitality yet, but the fact they got a map on the board here for Supremacy and you're going into CTF, which we've seen some ridiculous results, and again, you get those long stalemates, you can sneak in a cap, it comes down to some crazy one-on-one flag play. This is one that Supremacy could steal. I think that when I pointed out the respawns, I thought CTF was their best chance. Now they took the uplink. I'm shocked. I was very surprised by how that started.
Yeah, and Vitality have a very unique approach to CTF in one regard. It's okay, so let me rephrase that. It's not necessarily unique that no one else does it, but the success they find with it is very, very uncommon because they basically do the whole 3-1 split where they send Gataga on his merry way. They say, right, go do what you can. We're going to hold this flag for 9 minutes.
It's like you're playing Blitz and Ghost or something, right? Just sneak that one player
Honestly,
through.
Truly. And it gets to this point where he just sits there and it's because of Gataga that they find these caps and find the success.
That's what Elevate does in North America too. I love it. Well, Elevate, a couple other teams where they basically play like a 3-man kind of control play and then one player overextend, just try to get as many flags out as you can, and if you have a smart player that's really good with flag routes, you can make some wild plays.
Bryce?
Yeah, I think for me this is going to be slow. I think this is going to be really, really slow. I think we're going to be seeing the typical 3 defense, 1 body sent out, stalemate, let's sit here for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
You seem to be a fan of that gameplay.
Well, I'm not a fan of that gameplay, no. Like I said, EU's had this critique of, we play capture the flag very slow, and sometimes that's true, sometimes it's not. I think this may be one of the opportunities where that's true. Like we could
I don't agree with that. I think Gotaga is the key player, or the main player to watch on this game, just because on the previous COD titles, he played insanely good on CTF, on Black Ops 2 especially. He's a crazy gameplay. He's a play style, and also he's famous for his sneaky plays. So I would love to see him.
Well, those guys, how frustrated do you get when you're watching CTF and you see that player that should be sneaky, like not let someone run by and take the shots? Sometimes your veterans, your guys that know when to allow that to happen, are the ones that come up with the big
players
plays.
that have played blitz will be letting that player go past. Harkening back. Yeah. No, like I said, I agree. I think Gotaga's will be the player they send out. I think he will be pushing consistently.
Yeah.
But I do think they're going to still play slow.
Absolutely, it's ready and waiting in the wings. It looks like this game's about to begin. In fact, let's go ahead and let's not do any of the bells and whistles. Let's just throw it to your casters as we begin our 4th game.
Thank you very much. This is going to be an exciting one because I pointed out to Jonas beforehand, I've seen Vitality play CTF time and time again in the CWL. Supremacy, though, I've not seen much CTF gameplay from them, so
I haven't seen any.
It is kind of a bit of an unexpected story for these guys coming into this. We know Gotaga, we know he's going to be kind of let off his leash like a little dog on the hunt, if you like. But for Supremacy, I really don't know how it's going to pan out.
I think they're going to be a great CTF team. I think Vortex is going to have the exact same role as Gotaga, and then you're going to have Maxi is really going to be key going into that game as well as Moles. But I think really something that should have happened and that didn't, and it kind of disappointed me from Supremacy, is that you needed to ban that kinetic armor, because Gotaga, every single time Vitality win a CTF, it's because Gotaga has made something crazy with that kinetic armor. He always pops it at the right time, and to me, he's the playmaker in Vitality. It's all about Gotaga for that CTF. So on Supremacy, I hope Vortex knows what he does, and he's going to be as good as Gotaga is with the kinetic armor.
Okay, so we are going to see 3 assault rifles on the side of Vitality, just Gotaga SMGing. And just flicking through, it's exactly the same. And Jonas, you are spot on. You know your French Call of Duty. Vortex is the SMG player for Supremacy. He's going to be going head-to-head with Gotaga. But I'm going to go on board with someone a little bit different off the start. Let's see what Replay has to do. He's one of our assault rifle players. I'm sure he'll get in the action. And here he is, straight through the middle. We're going to get some gunfights.
Yeah, it's going to be assault rifle on CTF, which is kind of unexpected because he usually runs a sub for his team, and he's not going to be able to pick up any kills to start with. But Vortex, you see him straight away being extremely aggressive towards middle of the map, and those first kills are going to go in favor of Vitality going to push into that Supremacy space.
Whaler's actually been really aggressive, but not with an SMG. This is an assault rifle. He has full control of the enemy base. This could be crucial. Oh my goodness, but no. Back. The flag actually was pulled for a second there.
Yeah, but Vortex hitting up the 2-piece with the VMP, gonna make it 3. And you see this guy, honestly, if he lights it up, he is honestly one of the best players in France. Just need to listen to his teammates, because he's someone who can play too much for the kills. But if he dedicates and commits to his team correctly, and his team can play around him, he's such an influential player. And right now, the flag is going to be pulled, and Vortex needs to make that kill happen. He's going to be able to do so. And surely this is going to be a flag round if Replay can go through mid-map. Broken's going to be the only one able to do anything, but it's not even. It's going to be too late. It's going to be 1-0 for Supremacy.
Yeah,
wow.
That's a crucial kind of play, but everything happened at the right time there. 3 kills back-to-back. Gotaga was caught off guard, and Replay literally could stroll through the middle of the map like it was his local park. And now 1-0 in the lead. Supremacy is going to take this.
Yeah, all on the back of Vortex 3-piece, really, when defending, and then they just had a great aggression. Vortex still on the kill streak. He's on the 6-kill streak right now. Surely going to try to play for his streaks, as well as trying to push on the flag.
Yeah, this guy, I mean, the high sensitivity, that's what I notice. I always notice it about the French sometimes. But this guy is I'm watching him, and I'm seeing a lot of Gotaga in his playstyle, a lot of Jerd-esque, if you like. 3 kills back-to-back, though, for Vitality, as Maxi is the only one left alive, making a huge 2-piece there.
That was so important. That was so important moment, because if he'd lost one of those gunfights, it was a clear free run, but his team's going to be able to come back and help him out. It's still going to be 1-0 in favor of Supremacy. Now they're in a very good place. All they need to do is just be patient, make the play happen, let the Vitality players come towards you, trying to build some score streaks as well. And look at the players from Vitality: 3-6, 3-3, 2-6 for Broken. Broken really having a struggle.
Yeah, and Broken actually, he's using the assault rifle. Now, we talked about this player beforehand, and he did say that he'd taken a bit of a different role, but it doesn't look like that's the case in Capture the Flag.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to look at Broken to play with an assault rifle in CTF. It's what he's been doing his whole COD career, and that's a very long time to talk about. And he's going to be able to pick one more kill now. Vitality is going to have a shot at trying to push the flag. Broken all alone. I mean, he could have gone for this. There was only one player there, and surely he should have known.
Yeah, I mean, it was that one-on-one, but he's always going to be a disadvantage on that head glitch at the back end. A crucial kill by Whalers. He's going to be traded out. Now, Guitar Grass, the assault rifle in number hand, probably picked that one up on his travels. But again, Brycey said it was going to be slow, and I wouldn't say necessarily slow, but it's just, you know, no one's made that kind of crucial... Oh, he... Oh. Hang on a second. Is he just...
No, that guy survived. He didn't fall off the map. Riskin was counting on that. That was a good play, but it's not going to be able to do anything about it. The Supremacy players are going to pick up these defensive kills, and they're just making a good job at holding on to that lead.
Yeah, Broken though, still doing damage. He's going to take him down. A Vortex, 13-4, another kill streak for him. He's 4 to his name already. Kinetic armor, and there he go, pops it. Was it the right time though? See, Jonas, I'm gonna stop for a second and say, for me, kinetic armor play, that needs to be a game-changing play where you've got to pull a flag or save a flag or something.
He was trying to build score streaks, I think.
I mean, potentially it could have been 14-5 though.
I still disagree with the play. I agree with you. I don't think that was a good kinetic armor play. You need to keep it for something important. Let's see if Gotaga can make it a more important thing. Maxi gonna stop him with the Tempest.
Maxi's still alive as well. 3 score streaks available, I believe there. As Replay is going to have one, and he's just pulled a flag, but he's all alone. He's got Heatwave, but can he get through this Vitality wall that he's going to face him? Actually, could have chosen a very good route here. If this player, who is the defense here? Uh-oh, I see a stalemate coming on.
And good thing for Replay, he's got 8-wave available. It's going to come in handy. Oh, Broken. That was scary. That was scary. Now Replay is all alone. He needs to come close to his teammates very, very fast. Otherwise, he's going to feel the pressure of the Vitality lineup. There's going to be Whalers. He's got a site available. Can he make it? And no, Replay is going to be able to defend himself. And it should be a 1-0 lead still in favor of Supremacy unless something crazy happens. I can't see it happening now.
No, I can't at all. 7 seconds on the clock, and everyone is static at the moment. But I can't help but feel and look at that Vitality should have had something from this map. They're currently 1-0 down. For me, I think both teams have played pretty equal, but for some reason, Supremacy taking the lead. Look at them getting hyped there in the station, and you can see it on the final kill cam. Look at that, that's a stock mana 1. Long barrel, quick draw, ELO, and stock. Good choice from Replay here, and it's working for him.
Well, I really think when it comes down to this, it's the same thing as the uplink. I just think Supremacy, their biggest strength is just its organization. They got great communication, they got great chemistry, and they've been playing as a team. And the more quiet this game gets, when you get outside our point, which is all about the hype. I think when there is no hype in the game, there is no audience. I think Vitality is kind of like, you know, they can get demoralized. You know, the players, you know, get quiet and they're not like playing as good as they were onto the outpoint.
I see where you're coming from here. I'm interested in what Guitar is doing because he's ran the whole length of the map and then he's turned around, and rightfully so, because Vortex, okay, both flags have been pulled. I'm going on board with Guitar because he is the game-changing player right here. Kinetic Armory could pick up an easy 2-piece, and he's done it. He's going to pull this, and surely, no, timing could be bad. Here it comes, and no, doesn't make the kill. And now, Vortex has the chance to actually extend on this. There's only one player that can stop him.
Do you realize that Vortex actually picked up the headshot onto that Kinetic, which is going to make it 2-0. Vortex being so influential for Supremacy right now. 16 kills to his name, 1 flag cap, and that was one hell of a kill to be able to pull the headshot onto Gotaga.
Yeah, Gotaga, that Kinetic, he made 1 kill in the back, but it wasn't enough. Now Maxi is the only one left alive. He needs to do something big. Manowar makes 1. He's going to make the second, and now he needs to give chase to that flag because it's going to be Riskin, and Riskin's running away with this.
I don't think he has enough time. I don't think he'll run fast enough. Come on, Maxi, run as fast as you can.
Oh my
Is he going to make it? Oh, this is so close.
He's going to be picked up by Broken, and Broken should be able to. No, he's not going to be able to make a safe play. as Vortex, someone we've said about 300,000 times during this game, has literally lit up again.
But this was massive from Maxi. This was massive. Picking up those three kills definitely allowed this team to come back and pull that flag from the Vitality lineup. Now, stalemate situation, just stay alive, Vortex. Keep that kinetic. Keep that kinetic alive.
Target is playing the sneaky role here. And this is one player, and they're going for the hunt. They're actually going for him, including the flag. And look at this. This is a ballsy play from Supremacy.
I like it. I like it. I like it. He's got a kinetic available. He knows it. He doesn't care about pulling one more flag. He just... Oh, Maxi with the Tempest. This is so close, and they're going to be able to return it. I like the play. Just committing to returning the flag as opposed to just waiting for Vita Team to make the plays.
Both flags got returned, but Maxi's picked it up once again. Tempest in hand, and now the Cerberus is unlocked. Maxi is doing incredible work. 17 kills, 6 kill streak. And my goodness, we have got a game on our hands because Supremacy are about to make this 3-0. If Maxi can slide this one in, he's going to be close, and he does do. And now full streak's available. Not sure. Oh, we didn't put the Cerberus down there as Kataga is going to run away with this one.
And I think it's a good thing they didn't. It's a good thing they didn't because I think that would have been a mistake. And at this point, if you're Supremacy, you're like, okay, you just get this flag. It doesn't matter. We still got a 2-flag lead. We made you lose a lot of time, and we got score streak out of this action.
Yeah, but there is one player trying to stop him. It's going to be Vortex. He just doesn't give up, this guy. Incredible stuff. Broken is the only one left alive, and this could be very damaging for him. Oh my goodness, how many bullets missed? Replay taking advantage of that, and he has Heatwave, does get shut down. But I will say, Jonas, as I try to regain my breath, every second that ticks away is just a little bit better for Supremacy.
Yeah, with 1 minute 43 in that game, it's going to be very hard, especially with that Cerberus coming into play. Replay flying in onto Riskin, just hammering him. And it seems like the situation is completely flipped from the two first maps. We now see a strong Supremacy just outslaying Maxi and Vortex, doing absolute work for the French side of Supremacy, and just very, very good team chemistry. It seems like every single clutch situation has been going in favor of Supremacy in that game.
Yeah, and I really see with the score streaks that are available, it's only ending one way. And I've got to say, you know, I agreed completely with what Maven said on the desk, because when it was 2-0, I could see that it was going to a kind of a 4-0 state, but not at all. Flag has been picked up. It's going to be Riskin.
This could be big. Riskin's got a wave available. Surely he's going to be using it at the right time. But however, on the other side of the map, Gotaga just lost a very important gunfight to Replay. Replay is going to be able to pull that flag. He's going to be chased. He just needs to run for his life because he's got one teammate very close to him. Is Broken going to be able to return this? Oh, what a great 2-piece from Broken. It's going to be 3-2. They still got time to do it.
They have still got time. The Cerberus is off the field, and this is a play that needs to go down. It's none other than the man of Vortex. He needs to stay strong here. Actually, I like this play from him. Calm, collected. He's going to pick up one, not the second as well. Listen, Broken are meaning business here. They're going for the play. 26 seconds. Do they have the time to do this?
Mo's going to pick up the first kill, going to make it 2, and now this should be it. I don't see them losing it. It takes a miracle for Vitality to score a flag now. There's only one player alive, and this is going to be GG. Supremacy tying things up. Who would have thought after those 2 first map, they're really coming alive now?
Yeah, I say it again. Maven said on the desk, it was 2-0, and I completely agreed with him. I saw this is going to 4-0. Vitality are going to take this. However, Supremacy, they battled through the uplink. They've battled tooth and nail through this capture the flag. And my goodness, we have got a French battle on our hands. This is definitely one that I can see going a full 7 maps.
Oh, absolutely, Momo. And I think it's really gonna be tough in Vitality's heads right now because they had this game. They were making it look easy. I mean, the hard point was great. Then they went into S&D, very, very solid plays. But then after that, it was a whole different Supremacy going into those games. Great team chemistry, great work from all 4 players. And now, after this CTF, they've got to feel great, Momo. They've got to feel absolutely amazing.
Yeah, of course they do. However, 3-2 to Supremacy. Let's see what the guys on the desk have to say about that one.
Thanks very much. The guys have become one less, as it's just going to be Bryce and Geo/Power to talk about this one. We have decided that we were going to get nothing but insanity out of the jet-lagged Maven, and we're going to go ahead and send him to bed.
Dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He's
Maven
dead.
doesn't know Richard.
He's going to be. We're going to resurrect him tomorrow for more
300 years on this earth for Maven, like the great tortoise, and he's finally left us.
He's got a shell. He's receded into his hotel shell, and we'll see him tomorrow.
I don't know what's going on with this game machine. It doesn't make any sense to me anymore.
You seem a little confused.
I am a little confused. Now, I actually had a quick opportunity. I actually walked in and spoke to Vitality's coach. when I disappeared, and I asked him, first off about the update. I said, what is going wrong? He goes, I don't know. He goes, that's usually the map they would take off CWL teams. He goes, I don't understand why they're losing these games. He said, same with the CTF. He goes, they're better than this. And when he's been with them, because he went to Vitality, actually, he flew out to go see them like the week before this. He said, we're practicing on this, we know how to play. He said, but we're not doing that at the moment.
This is where I usually bring up the point of kind of like of choke, of pressure. It's been a recurring theme throughout this because of the weight that these games hold. Like, there's truly so much on the line that you don't play a game like this every day where your entire, the entire stage of the COD World League, your futures hang in the balance of one map, and that can have a astounding effect on particular individuals depending on how emotional you can get within the game. Gio, we haven't heard from you.
I think that Supremacy don't have nothing to lose. They are here to prove they are better than the other French team, and so they totally played better than Vitality. And also we have to say Vitality didn't choke properly. They just played worse than they were used to do, because I knew they were really good, especially on CTF Breach. And I'm really looking forward for the 5th map. I think Supremacy could win it.
I think one of the things is that the fact that it is Supremacy.
Yeah.
The fact that the supremacy of the people they're playing actually makes this harder for Vitality. I think, Max is a little bit of a friendly rivalry there. I think that's weighing on their minds a little bit. We don't want these guys to beat us.
He killed me. It's him. It's that guy. It definitely
And they kind of get in your head a little bit, and that happens with players sometimes. That's why you see, like I'm in one of the Pro 8's chat with the pros. Now, obviously, I'm not good enough to be in there, but the conversations in that chat are amazing. The entire run-up to this event was just trash talk flying around. Friendly trash talk, but trash talk nonetheless. Because once you get that guy, like I said, they remember these plays, and the pressure really mounts up for some of these guys.
Also, an important factor was the score streak. Maxi carried his team, and the score streak, the Cerberus, and also the use of Lightning and Hellstorm slowed Vitality team.
Yeah, and then of course, now the scores do sit at 2-2. Vitality picks up the first 2 maps, and Supremacy have just knocked it straight on back into the other side of the court with 2 of their own. Now we go into our 5th of our best of 7, potential 7 maps to be played. We've got 2 on the horizon, but it starts with Hunted, Search, and Destroy. And the Ban and Protects are looking incredibly predictable. Again, Active Camo and Overdrive are gone. This time, though, no M8 will be chosen, and so the Man of War, the HVK discussion begins again.
Yeah, it's getting to the point now where they may as well just copy and paste. I think just click Control V, Control V. Control C, Control V.
There are minor adjustments every game. Definitely.
Minor adjustments.
We've seen thermals,
looking so
smokes.
I think that Supremacy got comfortable playing without their mates. They saw that using the Man of War, they were playing really, really better. We saw it on CTF and also on Uplink.
Yeah.
And then that's what they're trying to do on this map. But also we have to say that SVG is open, Thermal is open, so we will see for sure Whalers playing with it.
100% towards that B site, very effective on the attacking side. I do want to bring up the Psychosis pick from Gataga. Now, what are we thinking about?
I'm
Where
not
do
a
you
Psychosis fan.
Okay, elaborate.
I think it's hard to use efficiently a lot of the time. I prefer Glitch. I think it's a better pick. Vision Pulse is good. It can give you kind of like the awareness you need to push through. Psychosis, as we have seen, sometimes just doesn't work. Whether they go the wrong way or whether the enemy's just too smart to realise that you're not running across it for 20 minutes. Like I said, Psychosis, I think Glitch is better. It's a reactionary string. You can use it to get yourself out of it, have another go, essentially. Whereas Psychosis, you can pop it and basically it just doesn't do anything you want it to do.
It's just random. Glitch is situational, but Psychosis is just random.
We've seen instances with Psychosis where a guy's about to break through it, like break into a bomb site. He pops Psychosis and the clone just runs straight behind him. He's like, no, please come back. That's not what I wanted.
I've just thought of a brand new specialist.
Okay, hit me.
Ready? Coming to a DLC near you, you pop your specialists and like a clone runs out and you control the clone for a bit. A little bit like Psychosis, but you get to control it for a minute. Maybe
like
it does a bit of damage.
Like it fires, but like success. Like
no, I think it should fire. Maybe something weak. Maybe it's got like 1 bullet or something. I don't know. I'm not a developer.
right,
I'm just a creative type. I come up with these things.
Right, well, we're coming to a DLC near you, as you heard from Bryce. But
it's going to be a hurricane or something, I don't know.
Now, this feels almost redundant at this point because our minds have been blown time after time here in the relegation tournament for the CWL. Your predictions have been blown out of the water. In fact, Bryce, I don't even know why I'm bothering asking you. I should stick with Gio because he's been smashing it.
Don't even look at me.
I will go 6-4 for Supremacy this time. They are right. They are surfing the hype wave. I have to say it,
3 consecutive wins, map wins for Supremacy, you're thinking? Okay. Bryce, similar thoughts?
Since everything I'm picking is going wrong, I'm just going to pick Maven's team.
Yeah, okay,
Team
Maven's
Maven.
team. I believe in Team Maven as well, but there you can see that response, those 2 initial picks for Vitality had everyone eyeing Vitality up for the 4-0, but those following 2 maps were, well, they slapped them back in the face, and now Supremacy are potentially here to stay. Your casters are ready, though. It's going to be Hunted S&D. Will Infection S&D come back to haunt Supremacy? We'll find out now with your casters. It's going to be Momo and Oxygen.
Okay, so 2-2 in the map series. You saw it so kind of at ease, if you like, those first 2 maps for Vitality. We called it kind of going 4-0. Supremacy, though, digging deep, fighting back, and now could take potentially 3 maps. I mean, Giorgio is the master of predictions. He's gone with Supremacy 6-4. What are you thinking, Jonas? It's hard for you. I know it's hard for you.
Hard. It's so hard. Honestly, it's just like such a weird game. And Supremacy, I've been playing so well for the past 2 games. I told you during SND, I thought the first SND wasn't the best they could play because I think they got great team chemistry, they got great team strats. Now I want to see them do that onto Hunted. However, one thing I will say, I think Vitality is a good map for Vitality because I think Hunted is actually one of their favorite map in SND.
I completely agree. I mean, watching these guys for the past 9 weeks, I almost feel like a bit of a specialist myself. I know Bryce has made a new one up himself.
Yeah, we don't want to see a clone of Brycey.
Yeah, I mean, 2 Bryces, that would be a bit of a strange one. But Whalers, he does have the smoke. He's looking through the smoke. It's kind of like a bit of deja vu here.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality's got to be expecting it. You can't fall for that. You can't fall for it, and they're not about to risk it. However, is going to get control of the bomb. Is going to be able to plant it straight away. Not even like 30 seconds into the game. It's going to be all Supremacy now to be the attacking team, basically.
Yeah, but the one problem here is they've almost pinned themselves in. I will be going on board now with Broken. I want to see... Oh, he spotted one. I don't know why I'm whispering. They can't hear me. He's not being spotted, and there you go. First blood goes to Broken, and he's going to be a bit of a nuisance now.
Just leave him. Just leave him. You don't. It doesn't matter. You know where he is. You know where he's going to come from. You don't need to go for the pick onto Broken. However, Riskin's going to be able to pick up a 2-piece. How did that happen?
How did that happen?
I think someone just flew in his bullet.
He must have been very, very weak. Let me just take a minute to see exactly what happened.
Oh,
here.
He flew in.
Oh, he was very weak. There you go. Oh, that's Bryce's clone. One bullet he has straight to the head.
Yeah, that was probably what it was. But that player was gonna die anyway, as Riskin had backup, so it wasn't gonna matter anyway. And Vitality is gonna take round number 1 and be in the lead once more in SND.
Just want to point out, 1 round down, and Riskin has 3 kills, a plant to his name, a HCXD available. What a fantastic start for him. But another B push, and it's going to be Maxi basically copying. Oh, and Riskin is taken down straight away. Vortex is going to jump in, but find the Wrath of Whalers. And now a 3 versus 3.
Nice kill off Maxi, finally showing us why he's picking that sniper for, and Replay is going to find one more onto Broken. Now Moltz is pushing, and he wants to plant that bomb, but Maxi, he's got someone so close to him, and I don't know, that was Replay. Gutaga is going to find him now 2v2.
Yeah, and the bomb has gone down. Good target, needs to double up with Whalers here, and it looks like they're going back to their spawn. Let's just flick on board with Maxi, because he's actually in the water, and what is Moles doing?
Oh, they're just staying back. I kind of like it, but it's risky at the same time because right now they got no opportunity to train whatsoever. Let's have a... Oh, this is going to be so close. Oh, great cover.
He did get off the bomb, and now Moles has everything to do. 16 seconds, he's playing the clock. But he's going to go for that, and surely he's going to be traded. I could see it a mile off. The one thing that I would have loved to have seen from Moles there is go for the play and not defuse it.
Yeah,
first.
exactly.
I mean, really would have... Yeah.
Maxi basically probably gave him the informations about both players because he saw both. So I kind of disagree with that play from Moles trying to play the clock. He had to go for the check, and you know that you're going to get traded straight away in that situation. So might as well go for the other kill, but it's not going to happen. It's going to be 2-0 in favor of Vitality, despite Supremacy picking up the first kill.
Indeed, and also 2 HCXD Cars available for Vitality, and that's going to be Whalers and Riskin. So we're going to see a little bit of a car racing. Probably not this round, but Gataga is going to lead the spearhead of Vitality. And 4 men, again, straight to B, so dominant. Is Whalers going to be sniping? He is.
Oh, is Whalers going to be able to do like Maxi has? And Gataga, it's also interesting to see him using the Weevil, despite every single SMG being open. This is something that we don't see, but in the meantime, it's a 4v2 situation for Supremacy already.
Yeah, the bomb as well was in the hands of Broken as he does fall. Now Gataga's picked that up, 2 versus 4, make it a 2 versus 3. Can Gataga and Whalers do what's needed now? Gataga all alone. He's got the bomb. You know, he has one thing going for him, and it is that. At the moment, he's just doing a bit of circling the map. Has spotted one, going into Tiki. Spotted a second as well.
Surely seen that player.
It's all information, but not good enough there. The gunfights go down, and Supremacy get the first round on the board. 2-1 as we go into round number 4.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to see Vortex on that final kill cam, picking up the kill onto Gataga. Just basically 2 very high sensitivity players going up against each other. And in this instance, it's going to be Vortex taking the best out of the French players. 2-1 to Vitality, like you said. Supremacy, honestly, I like what Maxi did. I hope he's going to do the same again, because with that first sniper kill, it was able to open the bomb site, but it looks like they're going to go for completely different strategies this time around.
No, straight away onto A. It does look very very fast-paced as well, and 3 being dedicated to B for Vitality. In fact, who's this one player, Gataga?
Oh, if you can get the information. Oh, yes. He knows. He knows, no, the rotation should come in very fast from Vitality lineup. And this is exactly what we are seeing on the minimap now. Supremacy, it's going to get a lot harder to plant that bomb.
Yeah, Moles does have this bomb. The problem with Moles pushing up this far is if he does die, that bomb will go down with him. No, though, somehow overcoming Whalers. 3v4 now, numerical advantage in favor. For me, Supremacy need to do full wrap. They need to go to B now. If they can make a full wrap, it'd be brilliant for them. Who is this player watching the back? It's Maxi. Oh, he's actually using a Shiva as well. Did spot this on the respawn.
Oh, he's put some bullets in, but he's got someone on his right. He has literally no idea he's going to be able to make the kill before he gets traded. And Moles is actually coming in support, and I don't know what this player on the right is doing. He should have come around Maxi straight away. That was Broken. That was kind of a sloppy play, but now 2v3. Broken probably going to find one.
Good target's found one as well. 2v2 now as the bomb is in the hands of Replay.
Oh, they're not planting, so they've got to find the 2 kills. Max is going to find the first one. They don't have time to plant, but the player's right there. Can he make the 2 kills happen? He's going to find the first in Gataga with the 1v2, the French monster with a massive player right there. And Supremacy had this in the bag. And I don't know what happened, Phil. I saw they had it.
I was thinking, Gataga, run. Please run. Gataga, run. What are you doing? Get out of there. And then he stays there, stays strong, and picks up the 2-piece. However, I do agree with you. Supremacy should have run away with that round.
Yeah, I think they just waited too long. They just waited too long, and that played in favor of Vitality. Now 3-1 in the lead. It could have been 2-2, so you've got to be careful if you Supremacy. You worked so hard towards coming back into this series to tie it up, and you can't let this SND slip away, otherwise Vitality is just going to punish you in our point.
Yeah, Riskin does have the bomb, but he's also got this HCX. I love that play there, diving into the water and clearing out this B-bomb site. However, that's going to be exploited, but he is the one at the back now with this bomb. As the rest of his team are. Look how close it is. He's going to be Vortex swimming around, doing a bit of a deep sea dive in there to find out Whalers. And Gataga answering back. 3v3.
Vortex picking up one more kill. Vortex really eating things up. Gataga with 2 kills. He's on the 5 kill streak. Can he make the 1v2 happen again for his team? That would be absolutely massive. Gonna spot one more. Is he gonna be able to connect? This was really close. He's got Psychosis available, but Vortex is gonna find 3, making it 3-2. Gataga and Vortex just having a massive battle in that round.
Watching those two have a gunfight makes me dizzy.
Oh,
yeah. It's ridiculous. These guys playing such high sensitivities, especially Gataga.
Gataga doesn't play with such high sensitivity anymore.
He has lowered it, hasn't he?
Yeah, because of the Z axis.
Okay.
I think he's playing on like 6 when he used to be to play on like 97.
If it was available, he would have took it, I would tell you that. But on the attack, it's going to be Supremacy. Let's see what they have available. Nothing right now. No score streaks at all.
Vortex and Maxi pretty close from getting theirs.
Yeah, Gatanga's already bagged himself his specialist, but hasn't been used just yet. And look how, oh my god, dominant at the B-bomb site, traded straight away, 3v3. Bit of water polo as he goes go down. Maxi should pick up this, whoa, and no, Vortex comes to his rescue. But Maxi had a bit of a fumble there.
Yeah, thank you, friend, for saving my life. However, Vortex gonna drop to Whalers, get traded straight away. But once again, Gataga with the Psychosis not gonna be able to find the second kill onto 1v1 situation against Moles. Moles on a 3 score streak, just gonna run away. But Gataga, look at him, he's on the hunt. He's hungry.
He's on the hunt, and Moles does not have the bomb. That will be left at the B bomb site. With 45 seconds, it's going to take him a minimum of 20 to get over there and retrieve that. But it doesn't look like he's in any hurry at the moment. Kataga's checked out A, though.
That's funny. That's funny. I think Moles just ran away for his life because he knew Gataga would like not stop chasing him. Oh, Gataga and Moles in a 1v1. Gataga just winning a 1v2 2 rounds ago and picked up 1 kill already in this round. Can Moles make it happen?
It's going to be Call of Duty timing in its fight. Look at that. Oh my God. Do you know what? Just a snapshot of Gataga.
Reaction time.
Just watch this. I think he does receive the first bullet, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he gets shot first, but look.
It's absolutely crazy. Great stuff from Gataga, though, there. I think the mantle did come into play from Moles. But Gataga coming out strong. 4-2 for Vitality. Again, it could have been 2-2. It could have been 3-3, but no, Vitality staying strong. Vitality and Gataga leading their 9 kills to his name.
Is always that player on that map. It seems that's going to make the plays happen for Vitality. He's not especially great at SND in general because he gets traded very fast. Usually he's going to be that guy doing the open kill, but when it comes to Hunted, he just gets those open kill and then stays alive, and he's been doing absolute work for the Vitality lineup going into that game. Ken is going to pick up 1 more kill onto Replay with great racing, and now 3v4 full supremacy. They're in the world of trouble because if they lose this one, it's going to be 5-2 and it's going to be a mountain to climb.
Yeah, and I'm going to go on board with Vortex, actually, just for a second, because he does have this HCXD. He's going to get so much information, but Flak Jacket's the savior there for Vitality. Is risking. He's going to plant this bomb. Who is watching over him, though? Is it Broken? No. Broken has stayed back. Gataga and Whalers.
No. Supremacy's got to work onto that retake. Vortex going to find one, going to make it 2 with the kill onto Whalers. Gataga, can he make any more happen? It's 1v2 for Broken. Oh, this is so key. This is crucial. B1.
He's on the defuse. He's got it. Has he got it?
Oh, Broken's going to be so close. It's going to be so close. And Maxi is going to have it. This was so close. And Maxi just having trust that Broken was too far away. Is not going to come in time. And Supremacy, that was such a key round to win.
Yeah, I mean, going 5-2 down and 4-3, it's the world of difference there. And Supremacy live to fight another day here. They're still in this. They've won 2 maps back-to-back. Can they fight back in this Search and Destroy and take a 3rd? I mean, I was so close from Broken, technically made all the kills.
Veteran play from Maxi. Veteran play.
Vortex. I did not know too much about this player or even this team, really, going into this tournament. I've seen them at the recent offline event. But Vortex has just impressed me so much.
You know they beat Evil Genesis at ESWC 2 years ago, right?
How many years ago?
2 years ago.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah,
but it's an accolade I would shout about if I was to do it myself. You know, I took Complexity once to last map, still lost.
Still lost, and I wonder if Vortex going to be and Moles are going to be able to beat Gataga once more. One thing's for sure, it's very close, and if Supremacy can take this round, it's going to be 4-4, and Vitality is going to be doubting their capacity to close down this SND 3v2 situation, working in favor of Supremacy. One player is all alone onto that bomb site. It's going to be Broken coming in and back, picking up that 2-piece now, 1v2 for Vortex.
He's in a great position to do this 1 versus 2 if he's to pull it off, and he's going to find Broken. No, it's going to be Whalers, in fact, sorry, as Broken is alive and kicking. He's got his kinetic armor. And 1 versus 1, it could be a vital time to use it. Bomb has been retrieved by Vortex, and it looks like he's going to A.
And Vortex is...
Swim!
Is a young player. Broken's got a lot of experience. Is Broken going to be able to find that 1v1? That would be so crucial for Vitality. However, if he loses this could be the start of Vitality's downfall. And look at Vortex going to be able to get that bomb planted. Surprising Broken.
He's just stopped planting it. He thought he'd planted it.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness! What a joke! What?
I saw the bomb was planted. How does that happen?
That was a mistake. I'm telling you, if you're watching at home, Vortex thought he had planted the bomb. I've done it myself previously, but not in such a crucial matchup as this. He let go. He basically, simple as this, he let go of the square button too early, and the plant did not go down. Broken, I would have to say, has got very, very lucky.
Yeah. And I think Broken was actually sitting there probably thinking that Vortex was going to play for the kill, and now he's probably thinking, well, he went for the kill, he didn't try to plan. No, he tried to plan and he just choked it. That's massive. You can't, now Supremacy, if they lose this SN,
they'll be on tilt.
Yeah, they'll full tilt. They can't win. Literally, there's no way.
Moles has just found one. I think he's found a second look at this. Psychosis and a fantastic play from Moles there. But back on board with this attacking team, Broken and Gataga. Broken's still got this kinetic armor.
Yeah, it still hasn't used it, and they know Moles is around there, and they're going to be on the hunt, but whether it's going to find Gataga, Broken not going to be able to kill him.
That Psychosis clone that Broken saw, he didn't think it was real, and Moles, this could be a clean ace for him. Moles has picked up 3 already, and it's gotta be. Molesy picking up the ace to stay in the game. And you know what? I didn't even notice. Did you see Broken jump out and just think, oh, that's just a clone going by?
It's not. It was actually Moles, and Moles staying alive, and going to be able to find one more kill into Gataga, and then last kill with the AK-5. What a clean play out of him. Just very patient, very smart plays, and you got to be upset if you're Supremacy, because he could be 5-4 to them right now.
Yeah, it could be. I was just about to say the same thing with that plant. Gataga, though, is 13 kills. On the opposite side, Vortex and Moles hitting double figures. Replay, dude.
Wake up.
You've got the bomb. Do something special. You got 2 kills, and you're going into round number 10.
I think he's just committed to help the team plant the bomb and get into bomb side, playing for the bait and letting Vortex and Moles get those kills. However, there is an RC car.
What is Moles?
What's going on?
Oh, Moles... Moles seems to have a problem. I'm not going to spectate Moles. We'll get a bit of an update on that one. But what is Replay doing? That is some... oh no, this could be a nightmare. Whalers has just killed Maxi as well. Oh my goodness.
What is going on? I'm so confused. And Gataga is going to kill Moles, and Replay is going to die as well. I think the player might have stood up and stopped playing, to be fair. I'm not sure what's going to go on.
We'll get confirmation on this, but a 1 versus 4, it's not looking good as Vortex. He's just gonna take down Whalers. Oh, and do you know what, Jonas? I mean, I'm just flabbergasted because such a nail-biting one. If it ends that way, it's not great. 28 seconds. Vortex can't do this.
Yeah, it's gonna be very tough, especially, you know. And once again, it comes down to the fact that Vortex didn't plant that bomb. It was like such a crucial run, and I can't believe he lost it.
I think he pulled his HCXD and it was stuck on the wall or something, but.
I don't know what happened. Well, we're going to try to get confirmation, but if it remains as it is, Vitality took that map 6-4, and they would be in the lead of this series 3-2, and the next map is going to be our point. We all know how that first R point went, so it's going to be a good chance that Vitality is going to be able to run away with the series.
Indeed it was, as the guys get refreshed. And you can see there, a bit of communication going down. I like the way you can see Broken commanding the team. You know, Gataga, I believe, is the captain, but Broken, that in-game leader, who can just, you know, tell each other. And there, we're getting some confirmation the admins are going to be spotting. And in fact, what I'm going to do, Jonas, I'm just going to let you kind of break down that last round, or just that game in general. I'm just going to see if anyone in the backstage can have a chat with him.
No, overall, I mean, it was literally Gataga against Moles and Vortex Replay having kind of a nightmare, but we've also seen Broken coming in clutch at several points. It was all down to these individual plays. We've seen Vortex not getting that 1v1 against Broken. We've seen Gataga win the crazy 1v1s and just coming in as the savior towards the side of Vitality. And overall, I think it was down to experience, and that mistakes from Vortex says a lot.
Yeah, and Jonas, thank you very much for that. I've just had confirmation we will be going back into it. We're going to sort it out. You can see the admins there having a conversation because clearly it wasn't a fair round, if you like. So we're going to try and replay that. And it looks like no problems risking putting those earbuds back in, ready to game. And in fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to try, if I can. How do I do this? I was going to look at the scoreboard, but I can't. Anyway, we will sort this out for you. But let's break it down, Jonas. So far, this Search and Destroy, we saw some questionable plays. You know, it could have been 3-3, it could have been this, it could have been that. What are you seeing? What are you seeing good and bad from both points? Is there any particular plays that's highlighting out for you at the moment? Is there anything that's going wrong for the guys?
Well, obviously, I mean, I think it was all down to clutch moments because overall both teams have been playing pretty even. We've seen Supremacy with great teamwork once again. Vortex with massive kills. Same for Moles, but on the other end it was Gataga leading the charge for Vitality. But it all came down to those final moments. Those were the 1v1s. And when it came down to those 1v1s, it seemed like every time except Maxi's defuse, it was in Vitality's favor. So they just need to get those crucial kills, that the ones that matter the most, because they are going to be very, very deciding going into the next map. Whoever takes this map is probably going to win the series.
Okay, I mean, do you see the series ending on the next map no matter what? Do you think, it's going to be a 4-2? Is that what you're thinking?
Honestly, I feel like if Vitality takes this map, it's game over. If Supremacy win this, I believe they can win Hardpoint. But I'd still favor Vitality and Hardpoint.
On that respawn, on that hardpoint. Okay, I see where you're coming from, and look at what they're playing for. Not these guys, but that Call of Duty World League trophy.
Season 2,
of
whoever
course they
qualifies.
could be. That's the Stage 1 championship, and I tell you what, Maven brought that all the way from America in his hand luggage. It's not light, that thing. I don't know if you tried to pick it up.
You've seen Maven. He's a massive guy. Obviously, he was going to be able to be that strong to pick it up. But look at Moles. Just I think maybe a bit frustrated with what happened during that last game, but just getting to replay so focused. And I like Moles. He's such a great kid. Very, very smart guy. Is very, very quiet and just always focusing on the team.
So, I mean, you obviously are literally the best person to ask in this position. We're talking Call of Duty, we're talking French. You've explained a little bit about Moles. Maxi, we know, is a very kind of veteran player. He's been around since before I even started. So, for the other two guys, Vortex is this kind of one who's impressed me a lot, Vortex and Replay. Where are these kind of background, if you could explain a little bit about them?
Well, both Vortex and Moles basically started shining when they started playing with Zyler. Basically, Zyler took them under his wing. No one really knew them, but it just basically taught them the basics of playing competitive, and he saw potential in them, and it worked out very well. And we got to thank Zyler, who now retired, for bringing those two players in the scene, because they've been doing phenomenal work for the past 2 years. But for Replay has actually been around for a while, but he's always been like kind of laid back in mid-level teams. And lately, he's been asked by Supremacy to join the team after one of the other young players, Zero, stopped playing. Actually, not the Zero we know from Infuse, but it was the French Zero.
I remember him. Yeah. He was crazy. He was crazy.
It was really good, and same kind of playstyle as Vortex. And it's kind of fitting that Zero stopped playing, because it was kind of clashing playstyle with Vortex. Now with Replay, someone is a bit older, in the community for a longer time, and now he's just someone who's been very dedicated in the objective work.
Yeah, so definitely not a team to underestimate. I mean, they've proved themselves just to be here. You guys at home, this Supremacy team, they've battled for, the last 3-4 weeks to even get to this stage to play this game. But we've had confirmation we're going to go back into the game at 5-4 in favor of Vitality. So we're just going to maybe see one more round. Could it go to 5-5? Supremacy can still take this. So it's going to be an interesting one. When the guys obviously get this one set up, we will jump on board with them. But you've heard it from Jonas about this French team. It's really good for me, actually, to get a bit of an insight to them, because I know Maxi very, very well. I know, obviously, I can't really highlight enough how well I know Broken, Gataga, Whalers, and Riskin. And one thing that you actually said there, this squad from Vitality has kind of been around for quite a while, but changed a little bit, tweaked, if you like.
Yeah,
Tommy was in there for a while.
I mean, around Gataga, we've seen the same players around Gataga for years. You've seen Diablo a few years back. We've seen him play with Getsum as well. But I mean, Broken, Gataga, it seems like that duo has been together for a while. But also Riskin. I mean, this trio, Broken, Gataga, Riskin, is players that we're very familiar to see playing together. And I think it really works. And they kind of be struggling and trying to find different foes to get on top of Europe. But now with Whalers, I feel like they found a really, really cold-headed, solid player. Is so new to the scene, is so young, is so inexperienced, but at the same time, he's been so crucial in many of Vitality's games, especially in SND, coming up clutch with several kills. And I'm very impressed with the fact he's so inexperienced, but at the same time, he's been so solid, and you can't.
So consistent.
So consistent.
He can always hold his own. He really impresses me more in the respawns. Actually, when I watch him, especially on hardpoint, when he gets that Tempest out, I just get a bit. I get a bit of goosebumps. Hair sticking up on my arms. I just think,
more than when you're watching Zero play.
I mean, I'm not too sure. Zero really does. Provide some entertaining Call of Duty, is what I want to say. Much like, we saw Watson with the Annihilator.
Yeah.
I get the same feeling when Whalers pulls out that Tempest. And, the specialist, that's what I love most about this Black Ops 3, right? The specialist feature that's come into it, it really does kind of change the game and make it so you got to almost play around them.
Yeah, and you know, especially coming into those S&Ds, when you come into the late rounds, you always see the team saving those specialists for the right situation. And we've seen many instances where it's basically either a safe team or it's actually like been completely wasted. We've seen Moles picking up Psychosis, and I don't have many examples of Psychosis changing the course of a round, but that use basically gave him 4 kills in the round.
Yeah, he got 2 kills himself, and actually that last one, Broken just basically brushed by like, oh, who's that little clone running off there? Literally useless, but came back to bite him in the bump, as he did take him down. But 5-4 is going to be the score. If you guys are just joining us at home, if not, if you've got a little bit of time in between, tweet the stream out, get the guys in here. It's a French battle, a French bonanza. Vitality versus Supremacy, currently sitting at 2-2. Of course, this is a best of 7. Of course, Gataga, Whalers, Riskin, and Broken up against Vortex, Replay, Maxi, and Moles. Nearly forgot the last one there.
You got it right, my friend. And honestly, such a great game to end the day between those two teams. And a lot of people before the game were actually saying, you know, Vitality got this. They're probably the strongest team into this bottom 4 team of the Pro Division Season 1. But, you know, you never know. Supremacy just showed up today. Yesterday, they had a struggle because they lost to Fabby. And we've seen Fabby getting knocked out by Giants earlier.
Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. However, Jonas, we're going to go to a quick break. These guys are resolving what is going on here. We'll join you as soon as we've got everything, and we'll get back into this Search to Destroy. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you, gentlemen. We are here for the theater. We rewind, sorry. Courage joined by Revan. We're highlighting Crimsix this week. Had 2 monster plays. One in the Optic Gaming versus Luminosity matchup. Yep. The other one here in Optic Envy. You saw a little bit of the highlights there, but we're going to break it down a little bit more in depth. But first, Revan, we're going to get started with your play. It happened on day 1 of this week. Break down the scenario for me. What really went so well for Crimsix?
All right, so the setting is Stronghold capture the flag. Optic Gaming versus Luminosity. We're at, you know, around 6 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. Optic Gaming with a 1-0 lead, but Luminosity, they set up a 4-man push towards the Optic base to get the flag out. Of course, that means that nobody could watch the overextension, and that's exactly what Crimsix is going to exploit here. So as he overextends from the bunker respawn, he puts himself in a pretty good position here to you know, go for the flag return. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it here just because I want to show you guys what these LG guys have to work with as they're trying to tie the game up. So you see John, he actually has Crimsix dead in his sights right here. He's got the Annihilator out. Saints has a Heatwave available. And also, as we move over to replays, the flag carrier, he's got the sights. So you could say they're pretty beefed up as they're trying to get this flag in. Let me just go ahead and slow it down for you as the Annihilator shot misses. Crimsix finds the flag carrier, takes down the sight, takes down the Annihilator. He's got one more play to take care of. That Saints with the Heatwave gets both him and Scump with it, but through the Heatwave, he manages to pick up the kill. Optic Gaming get the flag return and the cap after that. Let me just back it up real quick and give you guys a better angle of this.
And one thing to point out too, replays, if he gets this kill here, earns himself streaks as well. And the game's tied.
All right, so as we move into free cam, you see kind of all the LG players in their setup. Pretty close quartered area, so they all just kind of stack up here. You see the sight bullets miss, the Annihilator shot comes in, that whiffs as well. The flag carrier dies, the Annihilator falls. Then as Saints moves in for the Heatwave, he ultimately dies at the hands of Crim6. As that is a huge play for Optic Gaming, allows them to not only get the flag return, they get the counter cap after this. But that wraps it up for my play in CTF. What do you have for us here in Hardpoint?
Obviously, Crim going monster in that one. That secured Optic Gaming the 3-1 victory. But now, the Optic Gaming versus Envy Hardpoint, it was really one of my favorite maps to watch this whole week that we saw.
This was a crazy game.
Now you're looking at this and you're going, Jack, why are you highlighting this? Optics in the lead. You know, they have the final 7 seconds on this hill.
Late on rotation.
They're late on rotation. Here's where Crim's teammates are. They've got Karma fully pushed up. He's right outside the cage's hardpoint. You've got Scump and Formal right near construction. Now, Crim6 goes monster in this play, yes, but as time begins to move forward, the player you need to highlight as Crim waits out, the time is Formal. You'll see right here. Karma and Scump begin to move towards the back lab area, obviously to anchor the spawns for that hard point.
Yeah.
Formal essentially not really baits out his teammates, but kind of lets them
They're
be
just ahead of him.
Yeah, exactly. Lets them be the kind of the first line of defense for this push. As Formal goes to peek up, he checks his back corridor, so as Crim comes back over, there's no way they can get three-pieced from a flank. Makes sense, right? Well, in this time, Slasher kills both Scump and Karma, but this is the engagement that wins Optic Gaming this map. Right here. I got to watch Crim's video. He put out a video about this exact scenario today, showing their perspective. All they were saying in the Optic Gaming communications, Formal stay alive, Formal stay alive.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. If he loses this gunfight here, he spawns all the way out. Optic Gaming barely have an opportunity to break. Instead, though, snaps right on the Slasher, gets the kill. And while he does die right after, look where this spawns Slasher on the map. He could not be further away
all the way across
from the
map.
hard point he needs to be at. And now you're saying, well, yes, he dies. That doesn't have his teammate spawns, but it did. Look where Crim6 spawns back up at. He's right near this back lab area. He'll begin to push into the hard point. Envy within 5 seconds of winning at this stage. Optic know they have one last chance to break. There's the two-piece from Crim6. Gets camo as well. Challenges the third. Finds the kill. And here's the final bit of communication from Optic Gaming. At this moment, they've got Scump playing top middle. He's getting the cuts they need. Crim's still on the hard point. He knows, all right, I need to either watch top AC or help Formal watch this small side door, so he does that momentarily. Formal's there for the kills as well, and it all falls into place for Optic Gaming as they win it 250 to 247. But hey, there's one more player that I just kind of have to highlight on this one, and it's going to be Slasher from Envious. We saw, you know, hey, he had a presence in this hard point. He goes to rotate over, right? He rotates to this next hill. He's got shots in top middle, gets taken down. Goes to rotate back over again, gets in the hard point, gets this two-piece to the back. So you're thinking, oh, Slasher's in a great spot, right?
This is a huge two-piece,
exactly.
too.
Massive, massive. This is where he goes and challenges Formal. He loses this engagement, and look where he spawns across the map. So I'm going to keep it going.
I'm coming, guys.
Here he comes. Here
Stay
he comes.
alive. I'm coming.
Running back over, gets top mid, dies to Formal again. Spawns back up. Guys, I'm coming. Here I go. I'm almost back to the hard point. I'm almost there. I can challenge again to help you guys out. Who's around the corner? But Formal again. Formal
That's
made
rough.
Slasher a non-factor on that hard point, and was really why Optic Gaming were able to come back into it and secure that victory. It's small things like that in the action of the moment, you don't really get to spot. It's a lot for the casters to pick up on. Heck, even the players might not even notice it, but that's why we highlighted here in the Theater Rewind. That's going to do it for this week. Let's send it back over to Maven and Matt to finish out the show. Gentlemen, yes, another episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Chino play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there. But Revan, already at the start, Looney comes in, and look at how fast this whole team dies.
He just watches Carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates die. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, it's nice to be able to slow things down here in Theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds of the round, his whole team is dead. And now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see. He'll cook a nade. He tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy. And look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds, waits to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him clutch this 1v4. He rotates all the way around the side of the map. What is a thought process here from a pro player in this standpoint?
Well, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to realize that the defense, they should know the bomb is down, and they're going to be playing around that. Since it's a 2-on-1, they're going to be trying to work their numerical advantage to the best of their ability. And this is where Looney, like, this is the play that ends the round. Like, he hits his first shot.
He gets around
know the players in the corner to his right here.
Hits the shots of the player, slides in, and that's what actually winds up helping him win this round. He ducks behind cover because he knew a trade would come in, and now watch how he re-peeks this area, gets some shots, and I slowed it down a little bit. You can see the hit markers coming in.
Twice in this engagement.
Reloads it again, and finally kills off Chino. We'll go and quickly see what it looked like from Chino's perspective in this corner. As time comes in, he's waiting for his teammate. His teammate gets shot. He turns a corner. That's how Looney gets away. And now look at how awkward it is for Chino, because they're soaring around.
I don't like that challenge from Chino, man.
Yeah.
Just back up. You have all the position in the world to work with. No need to challenge Looney right there.
Now that was from Game 2. Now we're going to hop over to your game. This is now with Rise up 2-1. The final seconds of the CTF. Revan, walk me through what happened here.
Yeah, so right now in this scenario, let me just paint the setting for you guys. It's 1-1. Earlier in this game, a little bit before this clip happened, Slack was able to earn full score streaks. So he had a lightning strike. He used that. Still has the Hellstorm missile available. So let's take a look at this through Chino's point of view. Takes out the Scythe. And look at this. Hellstorm missile gets called in. No hesitation. Looks right up in the air. Shoots it out of the sky. That's something we saw a lot, you know, during Black Ops 2 players, you know, taking down the Hellstorm missile with EMPs, shooting it down. So real quick, because he's able to shoot down that Hellstorm missile, Happy's running the flag. So look right here. He has a clear lane to run with. He's going to go ahead and run it forward. But right here, he takes fire. He's going to die right here. And look how close that red dot is. You know, as Happy dies, there's not a lot of distance that needs to be covered from
They
to get
go
the
right
return.
for that return, yeah.
Yeah. So going back to Chino, he is now puts himself in a position to make a play happen. As you go here, finds one on the wall run, takes out the second, and I need to slow down here because he just completely destroys Slack. Picks up the flag while he's taking fire, shuts down Slack, earns full score streaks. Those aren't even going to come into play because he has 3 teammates right next to him. He's going to run in the flag, and at this point in time, there's like 20 seconds remaining in the game.
That's it.
DT, I mean, even if Rise was in a position to maybe pull a flag and make her unhappy, he's got full score streaks to work with. There's no way they're getting it anywhere, you know, out of the base with that flag.
Oh, absolutely. And while that was such a great play from Chino, unfortunately, DT still went on to lose in a frustrating Game 5. We were talking about it. We feel like we say that every single time there's a Dream Team loss in the league right now. We'll see if they can begin to clutch up here in the coming weeks. But that's going to do it for this segment of Theater Rewind. Let's send it back over to Maven, Matt, and Matt for more insight on North America.
Ready to go. And oh my god, Crim6, you're gonna have to be a monster right here. Gets one. The Annihilator's there.
What?
Gets 2.
One more to beat.
He wait.
Oh my god, Crim6 gets all 3!
This was not what they ordered. He could still finish though. It's on to Toho, 3 seconds.
No.
Waylon saves the day. It's Tempest City and Vitality finish in 3.
Oh my goodness, we gotta see it on the kill cam, thank goodness, because I couldn't keep up. This is a game changing and a series changing. It was actually the connection, I believe, that tagged him up. It was. Oh my goodness, Whalers with the 3-piece there.
There is one player sitting top AC that needs that call from his teammates. He's gonna go get the kill. He should get this pass right now.
Does he go for the dunk or I think the one-pointer?
Oh, he messed up his movement. Oh, it's picked off. We were speechless there.
Still defensive work from Rated. He has that HVK and has been using it so damn well to give him all of his 34 frags. But now they go for line. Oh, he's got it!
Slide was that?
What on earth? He was right in the face of adversity, but he's done it. Alongside both methods and what was Legend, but Legend's going to go and get another one this time. Towar's under pressure, and how does he get that? How do you get kills like that? Turns around, takes Brain down, he's looking for another one up, and he's going to get it as well. Zed goes down. We said Toho likes to work with that MR6, and now he's got 4 in a row. Still no drone control. It's weird to see so many kills. Oh, Toho! Oh, Toho with the MR6. Just a pistol, 20 bullets in the chamber, and he's taken 7 down with it.
I'm Mark Braceland, aka Marky B, and I play for Team Infused. I'm also the captain of the squad. My teammates are Zero, PT, and Urban. When this team first came about, it was sort of random as such because there was a lot of different squads bouncing about, and I wouldn't really say we were the leftovers, but I think that it was just one of those teams that just got sort of flung together for an event, and it sort of worked out.
I'm the picky one, to be honest, in the team. If I see something wrong, I'm going to say what's wrong. The way we react to it is like a good environment. Unlike any other team I've been in, where we actually try to get better as a team rather than just try and benefit ourselves.
I talk to these guys on a daily basis. They're some of my best friends, and I see them and talk to them more than some of my better friends that I know from real life as such.
We've got a lot of chemistry because we've teamed together for the longest in Europe, so it's just overall it's like good vibes within the team.
As a team, we're all great friends in game and out.
If I could pick an all-star team, I'd just pick these guys.
My first LAN event was Modern Warfare 2. I went there with my mum. She rocked up and everybody's looking around like, oh, there's Buzzo, he brought his mum with him. I ended up placing second. I mean, there was an 8-team event and it's just the experience, you know what I mean?
Ever since 2013, my first LAN, I never expected I'd be going to LA twice, Paris, Gfinity, all around Australia. Like, you think you just like, oh, I'll win a few competitions online, a few $100, but I've been able to like, we won 15 grand last year, travel the world, like you can't ask for much more really.
My own personal goal is just to become the best, you know, be that household name. I just continue to strive and work towards that and eventually make it on the big stage.
Where at the moment we've got the 3 best teammates and friends that I could basically ask for as players. I mean, we all have the same goals, same personalities, we all want to win, we're all on the same page, same line, whatever you want to call it.
I came 6th at COD Champs, probably the highlight of my career so far, but there's still so much more I can do.
All 4 of us have that same competitive nature. We all want to win and be the best in Australia. So as soon as we get that one, hiccup and hurdle, it really cuts us deep. I mean, we try not to show it too much, but we are hurting inside. Whether it's money on the line, no money on the line, it really does suck.
Once you put in the hours and you actually get to that top level, like, it's honestly so rewarding.
I'm confident in my own personal skill level. I mean, if anyone isn't and they're playing at an event like this, I don't think you should really be here.
Not gonna happen this time. Kataga hits the deck and brings out the HCXD.
Oh, no.
We got the perfect view of that one. And the driver got taught a lesson or two as his HCXD.
Ooh, what are we seeing here? We're seeing 4 go through the middle. I feel like I should go on board. Oh my goodness. I'm going on board with someone else because...
Shame on shame. They got the scrap from middle and they're going to be getting the opening points here. Oh, Marky B massacre. PT and Urban are frowning towards him.
In the middle of the map. Now you're going to have Elevate going on a fast offensive push. Oh, look at that! What is Spacely looking at?
Who could fall off the map the most?
It would be Clayster by a landslide. I caught stats. Keep track. Oh, look, he's just... yeah, you thought I was... Clay! What are you doing? Are you serious? Oh, my God!
He's got to be trolling us.
You've got to be kidding me right there. We were just talking about it, and he finds a new way.
Be still, please, don't you dare. Oh! Oh my God, Legend's brain is splattered across the map.
Able's going to have a big defensive stand here as they come in. There's one. He saw the player on the bomb as well. I believe pops the kinetic, and now he's going to fly. There's two. There's a third with the melee. Oh, attach, you filthy, filthy man. All of a sudden, 1v1, round 11, 40 seconds on the clock. Attach versus Slack. Bomb is down.
Attach trying to push this onto the bomb side. He actually catches Slack, and he's able to win the gunfight.
Zerg very well could pick up this round. We could see TCM pick up 2-0. They need to be defusing now. They are. This is the one shot he needs to hit. He gets it. It's beautiful stuff from Zerg.
Just getting even.
So you got 2 and 2 breach. Who's going under? I'm trying to see. It's Nagafin underneath. He's middle flank right behind. Nagafin with the play of the night. He's able to grab one. Able to grab 2. Does he get 3? Picks up 3. Nagafin with the routes.
Competing is what I live for. People think it's so easy and you can just put an hour or 2 a day into it and it'll just magically happen. It's not like that. You have to be very dedicated. You have to really put your heart and soul into it and hope that it evolves into being a pro gamer. I'm the captain of the competitive team, so I do a lot of the out-of-game stuff, the inviting people to teams, talking about things that we need to work on. You do have to sacrifice quite a bit of time and a lot of different things to really become professional gamer. There's been holidays like Thanksgiving where I'm down there for an hour eating dinner and I'd be right back up there practicing again with my team trying to get better. All of my family is in Pennsylvania. I live in Chicago with my girlfriend. I'll go back maybe once or twice throughout the year to visit and catch up with all of them. But they know that I'm doing what I love and they're very supportive of it. My favorite thing about what I do is definitely competing. People screaming and cheering every time a play was made. Even with those sound-canceling headsets, you can still hear the crowd just going absolutely insane. And it really sends shivers throughout your whole body because it's really a surreal experience. There's nothing like it.
Outside of the game, it's just laughs and a lot of fun. We're all similar interests in terms of things outside of the game. I'll be friends with them even if I weren't teaming with them.
They're humble, they're down to earth. I love the loyalty that they have, and I love the supportiveness.
It's just a lifelong friendship I've created with these guys through gaming, and it's just awesome.
We have Nameless, who's our captain, who's also another shot caller.
Just a cool guy, man, all around.
Marcus, also known as Miracles. He's a really good submachine gun player, so he's a slayer for us. He's the guy who just go in and kill everyone.
Ricky's always been a part of that group of friends.
I'm a really good vocal leader. When they need someone to make a play call, that's where I come in. And then Parasite's just a really smart player.
Parasite and Mir have won a world championship together. Me, Rick, and Parasite have won a tournament together.
I'm not too worried when it comes to the competition aspect. Our biggest enemy is ourselves. The heat of the moment in the game, and we're all really passionate about winning, and people screw up, we tend to kind of butt heads.
You have to be really a communicator, a team leader.
We're very strategic and tactical. We watch a lot of people's streams. We watch a lot of other teams play. And our search and destroy game is top tier. So I think that that's something that definitely holds us apart from all the rest of the teams, and I think it gives us an edge.
I love the tactics. I love all the strategy. I want to place first, man, through the whole year. I just want to be on top again, man. I miss the feeling.
It's been this amazing defensive play in pressure coming out of Elevate, and now they potentially have a score. There's nobody there to stop it. This one, no, there is! Annihilator! With the Annihilator! What is this? He's there. He gets shut down. Are they going to be able to score? It's just Apathy by himself. There's one more in the back. Now they're going to have a return with the play of the night. He's able to grab one, able to grab two. Does he get three? Picks up three. Nagafin with the routes. What move did we see him go underneath? I saw him with the X-ray vision just below him. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to wrap right underneath. That was disgusting from Nagathan.
So if they try and challenge from
oh, there's the Heat Wave. Who comes soaring in? He is going. And Karma, Scum, Formal, they're all coming as Apathy by himself. And that's it. It's shut down.
Other team's person who's putting up the most kills is standing in your spawn, killing you over and over again. You're not having a good game.
No, not having fun. This isn't fun for DT right now.
I can understand why those teams you coached did well.
Yeah, I told him the basics. You know, if you want to win, I think it's going to be complex. And how is he going to play this? He's got...
He may catch some perfect timing here.
This could definitely be perfect. There's one. Does he challenge the second? The wall run's going to come in from the right. I don't know if you saw that player jump over the bomb. He's still able to sniper. They're playing slow, like you said. And there he's able to connect. Like you said, and there he's able to connect.
It's going to be 2-on-1 here. Never mind.
Nice.
Legal here. Never mind.
Thank you, gentlemen. We are here for the theater rewind. Courage joined by Revan. We're highlighting Crim6 this week. Had two monster plays. One in the Optic Gaming versus Luminosity matchup. Yep. The other one here in Optic Envy. You saw a little bit of the highlights there, but we're going to break it down a little bit more in depth. But first, Revan, we're going to get started with your play. It happened on day one of this week. Break down the scenario for me. What really went so well for Crim6?
All right, so the setting is Stronghold capture the flag. Optic Gaming versus Luminosity. We're at, around 6 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. Optic Gaming with a 1-0 lead, but Luminosity, they set up a 4-man push towards the Optic base to get the flag out. Of course, that means that nobody could watch the overextension, and that's exactly what Crim6 is going to exploit here. So as he overextends from the bunker respawn, he puts himself in a pretty good position here to, go for the flag return. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it here just because I want to show you guys what these LG guys have to work with as they're trying to tie the game up. So you see John, he actually has Crim6 dead in his sights right here. He's got the Annihilator out. Saints has a Heat Wave available. And also, as we move over to replays, the flag carrier, he's got the sights. So you could say they're pretty beefed up as they're trying to get this flag in. Let me just go ahead and slow it down for you as the Annihilator shot misses. Crim6 finds the flag carrier, takes down the Scythe, takes on the Annihilator. He's got one more player to take care of. That Saints with the Heat Wave gets both him and Scup with it, but through the Heat Wave, he manages to pick up the kill. Optic Gaming get the flag return and the cap after that. Let me just back it up real quick and give you guys a better angle of this.
And one thing to point out too, replays, if he gets this kill here, earns himself streaks as well. And the game's tied.
All right, so as we move into free cam, you see kind of all the LG players in their setup. Pretty close-quartered area, so they all just kind of stack up here. You see the Scythe bullets miss, the Annihilator shot comes in, that whips as well. The flag carrier dies, the Annihilator falls. Then as Saints moves in for the Heat Wave, he ultimately dies at the hands of Crim6. As that is a huge play for Optic Gaming, allows them to not only get the flag return, they get the counter cap after this. But that wraps up for my play in CTF. What do you have for us here in Hardpoint?
Obviously, Crim going monster in that one. That secured Optic Gaming the 3-1 victory. But now, the Optic Gaming versus Envy Hardpoint. It was really one of my favorite maps to watch this whole week that we saw.
This was a crazy game.
Now you're looking at this and you're going, Jack, why are you highlighting this? Optics in the lead. You know they have the final 7 seconds on this hill.
Late on rotation.
They're late on rotation. Here's where Crim's teammates are. They've got Karma fully pushed up. He's right outside the cage's hard point. You've got Scump and Formal right near construction. Now, Crim6 goes monster in this play, yes, but as time begins to move forward, the player you need to highlight as Crim waits out, the time is Formal. You'll see right here. Karma and Scump begin to move towards the back lab area, obviously to anchor the spawns for that hard point.
Yeah.
Formal essentially not really baits out his teammates, but kind of lets them
They're
be
just ahead of him.
Yeah, exactly. Lets them be the kind of the first line of defense for this push. As Formal goes to peek up, he checks his back corridor, so as Crim comes back over, there's no way they can get 3-pieced from a flank. Makes sense, right? Well, in this time, Slasher kills both Scump and Karma, but this is the engagement that wins Optic Gaming this map. Right here. I got to watch Crim's video. He put out a video about this exact scenario today, showing their perspective. All they were saying in the Optic Gaming communications, Formal stay alive, Formal stay alive.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. If he loses this gunfight here, he spawns all the way out. Optic Gaming barely have an opportunity to break. Instead, though, snaps right on the Slasher, gets the kill. And while he does die right after, look where this spawns Slasher on the map. He could not be further away,
all the way across
from the
map.
hard point he needs to be at. And now you're saying, well, yes, he dies. That doesn't have his teammate spawns, but it did. Look where Crim6 spawns back up at. He's right near this back lab area. He'll begin to push into the hard point. Envy within 5 seconds of winning at this stage. Optic know they have one last chance to break. There's the 2-piece from Crim6. Gets camo as well. Challenges the third. Finds the kill. And here's the final bit of communication from Optic Gaming. At this moment, they've got Scump playing top middle. He's getting the cuts they need. Crim's still on the hard point. He knows, all right, I need to either watch top AC or help Formal watch this small side door. So he does that momentarily. Formal's there for the kills as well. And it all falls into place for Optic Gaming as they win it 250 to 247. But hey, there's one more player that I just kind of have to highlight on this one, and it's going to be Slasher from Envious. We saw, you know, hey, he had a presence in this hard point. He goes to rotate over, right? He rotates to this next hill. He's got shots in top middle, gets taken down. Goes to rotate back over again, gets in the hard point, gets this 2-piece to the back. So you're thinking, oh, Slasher's in a great spot, right?
This is a huge 2-piece,
exactly.
too.
Massive, massive. This is where he goes and challenges Formal. He loses this engagement, and look where he spawns across the map. So I'm going to keep it going.
I'm coming, guys.
Here he comes. Here
Stay
he comes.
alive. I'm coming.
Running back over, gets top mid, dies to Formal again. Spawns back up. Guys, I'm coming. Here I go. I'm almost back to the hard point. I'm almost there. I can challenge again to help you guys out. Who's around the corner? But Formal again. Formal
That's
made
rough.
Slasher a non-factor on that hard point, and was really why Optic Gaming were able to come back into it and secure that victory. It's small things like that that in the action of the moment, you don't really get to spot. It's a lot for the casters to pick up on. Heck, even the players might not even notice it, but that's why we highlighted here in the Theater Rewind. That's going to do it for this week. Let's send it back over to Maven and Matt to finish out the show. Gentlemen, yes, another episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Cheeto play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there. But, Revan, already at the start, Looney comes in, and look at how fast his whole team dies.
He just watched his carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates died. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, it's nice to be able to slow things down here in theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds into the round, his whole team is dead. And now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see. He'll cook a nade. He tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy. And look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds, waits to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him